I need all of you to know is this. I am not unmindful of the sacrifices that you have made to be here today. May the grace of God find and locate you wherever you are. Amen. It is not ever an easy journey when you are fighting evil. Yes. At all. But some years back, before I started this work, God told me very clearly, and I heard it very clearly. He says, once have I spoken. Once has he spoken, twice have I heard. He says, the truth is enough. It is the only weapon by which you can slay the monster called Nigeria. The truth, nothing else. In my public advocacy, in my fight and my wars against this evil empire that we all live in, I have never lied against anyone. If I don't know, I'll say I don't know. That's true.
You asked. Any Nigerian who is still hanging around waiting for 2023 to change Nigeria is a fool. Line 20 Dafe Farotimi up and ask them to become president of Nigeria. 20 of me, 20. Multiply their brain power by 10, factor of 10, and then force them to operate the 1999 Constitution with the governance system that is enshrined in it. We shall fail spectacularly. The problem of Nigeria can never be resolved by personnel changes. The system is designed with impunity undergirding it, and it can never deliver anything positive to the Nigerian peoples. Be those Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Fulani, whatever they care to be. Make an Igbo man president of Nigeria in 2023 and force him to operate the 1999 Constitution. Complete waste of time. Igbo will continue to suffer the brunt of the wickedness of the Nigerian state. Every Nigerian is rendered stateless by the 1999 Constitution. It is an iniquitous, wicked, and evil document. It has nothing good for the Nigerian people. And the longer we continue to fool ourselves believing, and let me enter one quick caveat. Our rulers are actually very intelligent when they care to be, especially when it comes to their own preservation. And I know as a fact that they're already making noises about restructuring in Abuja. The Mace Snatcher and the Lawan and that one that calls himself Baja, all of them are sat there running helter-skelter, cobbling together some lies that they intend to sell to us as constitutional, what do they call it, amendments. Let's be clear. You cannot continue to build on top of lies. You can't sustain that lie. And as long as justice is missing in a place, you continue to have strife. We need to tell ourselves the truth, and that truth is that the closest we can come to normalcy in Nigeria is to have a return to the original agreements that founded this country. Those agreements are very clear in their fundamentals. One of them, federal system. Nigeria is today not a federal system. Let's stop lying to ourselves. The word federal was brought to life by the American election. Each state has its own electoral body because it is essentially a country within a larger country. That was what our fathers agreed. Nobody agreed a situation where a clueless man will sit down inside a rock and begin to issue edicts and diktats to every other person. Nobody signed on for that in 1960. All the constitutional conferences, beginning from 1948 all the way to the 1951, all the way to 1960, each and every one of them was very clear and unambiguous. Nigeria was meant to be a federal system based on parliamentary democracy. It wasn't by accident that our fathers settled on parliamentary democracy. They wanted to make democracy as close to the people as it could be. So it simply meant that if you're a parliamentarian, you knew your people knew you. It was the aggregation of the parliamentarians that determined who became the prime minister, and they were also the ones at the regional level who determined who became the premier. So democracy was devolved. It was easier for the people to become involved. What we have today is not a democracy. What we have today is not a federation. We've just become a nation of liars who readily accept every lie that we are told.
People protested when I was governor. They even called strike. They shut down our schools for months, our hospitals for months. Well verified. We need more transparency. And when you talk about transparency in terms of figures, you show it, you elucidate it. Figures are not 1 + 1 is 2. It's not something you say it's just 2 because of. Tell us how we arrived at it and we'll believe. And when we talk about subsidy, I've continuously said, if we are removing subsidy, what are we replacing it with? Where are we applying that subsidy we removed to? So if you say to me, I've removed subsidy, I'm going to use it to build this number of classrooms, to be able to pull out of school children into school, so we can verify and follow and track those schools. We have issue in health, primary health care, especially issue of infant mortality. Removal of resource subsidy will enable us to build this number of primary health cares in different, so that we can measure it. So you don't remove something without saying what is replaced and where are we moving our money to. Or it's helping us to manage our debts. This is it. But here we have fuel subsidy removed, the debt is increasing, and we're not seeing anything. We have to continue our journey on democracy. It's government of the people, for the people, and by the people. However, we need to tweak it where we have some level of parliamentary system in it, like it's in South Africa. So we need to deal with issue of more scrutiny in our expenditure, in our borrowing, in efforts to be able to ensure that our scarce resources is prioritized to areas of urgent need for development, from security, food, all those areas, education. I'm not preoccupied about 2027 election. I'm preoccupied by Nigerians eating today and having a better life. I've said it before, my politics is not about the election. I am not desperate to be president, and I don't want to. What I want to hear is that fuel prices are coming down, bread is getting cheaper, Nigerians are not. You cannot be talking about 38 million Nigerians facing hunger, and I'm talking about next election. Let's talk about hunger. Let's talk about managing our resources today. Let's talk about doing the right thing, the right behavior, showing example to the younger ones, growing up that we're leaders. I've said that everybody, they have right to protest. I've said it before. I would discuss with every protester. They even want government months before they did that. I would sit down and discuss with them. People protested when I was governor. They even called strike. They shut down our schools for months, our hospitals for months. Well verified. I was talking with them. I didn't come down. I have never, as a politician, as a governor, for one day, go and ask any policeman, say, please, stop somebody. Talk less of arresting the person. It shouldn't be. In a democracy, people have right to say no. I've said it every day. If I'm managing this facility and everybody loves me, I will resign. This is me. Wherever I am, I believe that I have enemies. My job is to convince them. If everybody loves Peter, there's a problem. There's people who hate me because I'm just Peter. They don't even need to give me any reason. It is my job to convince them on why it should be. I convince the teachers why we should return schools to missionaries, and they've seen the result. I convince them why we should go to the missionary facilities, the Ministry of Health, and build school of nursing and midwifery. You just have to. It's a constant thing. That's why you're a leader. You're a communicator. You listen. You talk to the people. It's not a question of what the young ones. I'll meet them. The agitators, the protesters. I will be talking to them.
You think leadership is a common case? No. Esther said, if I perish, I perish. Whenever you are in leadership, look at what happened to Donald Trump. In America, where security is everywhere. Yet 2 times now they wanted to kill him. Every profession has its own risk. If you're not willing to take the risk that is attached to any profession, step aside so that people who are given that mind by God will go ahead and serve God in that capacity. If you're an actor and an actress and you say you're not going to hug babes and you're not going to kiss them, step aside. Because that's what the job is. Don't come and say you're a born-again Christian. That's what the job entails. If you're a politician and you can't stand for your people that voted for you, and because you don't want to die, step aside. Because that's what the job entails. Any politician that is not behaving like Simfubara, who will resist and protest when his rights are trampled upon, knowing that our judicial system, knowing that our electoral system have failed us, that any politician who will not stand his ground, no matter the risk to his person, I said I will not speak for that politician again, and I maintain it. And you can see what is happening, because we can't go forward. We calm down. If Simfubara has been saying calm down, do you know where River State would have been? He said he's ready for them. He's fully prepared. The election must go on. The election must hold. Winners must be declared. They will be sworn in. And whatever is going to happen, let it happen. I am looking for leaders who would say nobody will rig my election. And if you rig my election, I will fight. Nigerians, come out and fight. If they kill anybody, let them kill all of us. Oh yes, and thank God I'm seeing it happen. What Fubara did, was he advocating for violence? Was he advocating that the law should be broken? No. He was advocating for his right. That's my opinion. That's my advocacy. We must advocate for our right and stand by it. I did not disqualify anybody. I don't have that right. I said I am not going to speak for anybody going forward except this person meets this criteria. In any case, we have finished 2023 election. It's over. 2027 election has not come. So anybody who is saying betrayal, what am I betraying? There is nothing on ground. When I was a spokesman in 2023, I did my job creditably well, and we convinced Nigerians on what we believe is right. But you can see that in Nigeria, you not only have to have the power to win election, you have to have the power to defend your election. So anybody that does not have that spirit or power to defend the votes in a manner that you would say, whatever happens to me as a person, let it happen. I am not willing to speak any further for the person. So what I just simply said is that going forward, I will no longer be part of this until these fears are addressed. So I did not disqualify anybody. One, I don't have that power. Then two, I am not betraying anybody because I'm still a member of Labour Party. And you can see I'm still fighting that Labour Party should be consolidated because Nigerians are looking for an alternative to these people. That if you want to fight these people who are compulsive thieves and who are the worst amongst us, leading us, according to Senator Ndume, who is part of them, then you have to grow higher and be more aggressive than calm down. That's what I said, and I stand by it. In all honesty, I would have said we don't. But because I'm a student of theology, I would not say so. Because when Elijah thought he was the only person that was worshiping God, God said, no, you're not the only person. There are more than 7,000 persons like you. still in that country that have not done anything evil. I know them. So the only thing we have to do in this country, we must not be sentimentally attached to anybody, any politician. We must not be loyal to political parties or politicians. We have to be loyal to the country and to the law. And if any law is unjust, we have to fight the law. If anybody is doing anything illegal, no matter who the person is, we have to fight the person. So in Nigeria, we must create the environment so that those 7,000 that we do not know who are leaders will be able to begin to emerge. If the good ones keep quiet, they will never emerge. When people say people are selling their votes, you know why they are selling their votes? Because they believe that even if they vote their conscience, it will not count. Not because they want to be corrupt. They saw what happened in 2023. I was an active participant in that election of 2023. They did not sell their votes. But after, it did not count. So they'll be like, why would I go and say I'm voting for my conscience when it will not count? If I'm going to take this money, at least it will be what I gain. So if we don't fight,
you are watching feudalism being institutionalized in broad daylight. Feudalism thrives on impunity. It does not thrive on the rule of law. That is what you are seeing institutionalized. Law does not matter and cannot and must not matter if feudalism must reign. And that is what has happened. What all the people who have helped to institutionalize this madness would have found is that they have helped to promote the reign of evil. Because if this evil is condoned in relation to one, it is institutionalized in relation to all.
I'm desperate to see Nigeria war.
No, be desperate.
And because I'm inside, I know it is presently a criminal enterprise. I must dismantle. And that's how Africa is. Because as governor, I can take my state money and come here and buy a house. Buy a house all over the world that I don't need. So that's what we need to dismantle. If we dismantle it, it will work. There's no reason why we should be where we are. Today, secondary school penetration in Nigeria is 28%. China is 90%. It shouldn't be. We can do more.
So we are waiting.
Good morning. Assalamu alaikum. Welcome to everybody to Ordinary Politics. It's a beautiful morning and it's a day to also celebrate that the lone voice in the wilderness has found his voice again. This time around louder than it has ever been. Anyway, welcome. Please, as you come in, like, share, and subscribe. That's all I ask of you, so that we can continue this story that we started a couple of days, maybe weeks ago, when Dafe Farotimi was arrested. I mean, when we heard the news that he was arrested, and a lot of speculation, concerns, and I mean, few people are also happy here and there, but it's been a beautiful story so far. So I'm not surprised that the first thing that I woke up to see this morning was Dafe Farotimi. We finally meet all this the condition of his bill, and his post alone just says everything. Anyway, before we get into it, please like, share, and subscribe. That's all I ask of you. And I see Moses on the comment section. Thank you, Moses. I greeted him for you. I greet you very well. And Care Africa, compliments of this season. What else season we are? Anyway, when Dafe Farotimi was first arrested, two questions hit me immediately. I was like, one was directly about him. It's like, okay, what will become of him if he commutes? Is the voice going to be louder, or this is it? They finally getting his shot. And then the other concern was, and still is, who's next or what next? Who will be the next person to be picked up? Which platform to be sanctioned? Those were my concern. Even when Dr. Dameji brought his guest on Sunday, and I mean, the man did his best and shine light of where things are and all that. A little bit of hope, but still, I think the conclusion on that show then was is a message to pretty much anybody that want to take the Farotimi's route and all that kind of stuff. And that became a little bit of concern. And so seeing it today and with this powerful post, I saw it on Instagram first. I don't know where on Apostle first, but I saw it on Instagram, and the quotes and the picture that they posted actually now take my attention. And then before I now say, okay, who posted this shit? Consistent and you get them when Twitter and every other place I needed to confirm that if this is real. And I mean, with the post, say the victim who is above, who is able to articulate the situation of the victim, has ceased to be a victim. He has become a threat. It took me a while to process that. I was like, no, this is not true, man. Does that mean this is just the beginning of the goodies to come from this man? Hallelujah, somebody. Then, as the story continued from that day, and Obi spoke up at first by tweeting, and then he visited. That became a very political thing, not even controversial. Politician trying to feed on that, and Showore was one of those politicians, but he never wanted the next gesture after the, you know, controversial visitation to Daily Farotimi and the man that got him arrested was him come, offer to offset the bail condition, and I think that resonates deeper than what anybody can think of. The man leadership skill that, I mean, that is a direct connection to like a human feeling that ordinary person on the street will say, okay, you know what? I think I can continue on this courageous and activism line that I'm taking after daily. I know that there's somebody out there who is thinking about me if I eventually fall into that line. And I think that's what obey gesture actually portray to every fucking human being that come across to that benevolent offer that he made to the daily Farotimi. And again, I concluded by saying that on that day that it's not just about him offer to pay the 30 millions. It's not necessarily about him will be or his leadership, but it says a lot about the person that love is being shown, which is Dele Momo, say Dele Momo, Dele Faro to me. Says a lot about him. And again, I am one person that is very critical about the obedience space, especially the leadership of obedience, just anything like that. And I constantly point out how the current administration is investing everything possible, money, human resources, time, everything, to just make sure that movement never sees the light of day. They destroy the leadership of the party, they go after his elected officials. I mean, some of the solid armies in terms of Kenneth Okonkwo and the other woman, they pretty much, come out publicly and throw be on that bus. But Daily Faro to me own support just keep going from strength to strength, regardless of everything that is happening. today because he understands it's at the core of it. I mean, whatever that is driving him, I don't know, but the man just keep going, right? The little to me, he pretty much remains the only man standing among all the Obi disciples. And I think Obi saw that. And Obi saw that. He said, you know what? Regardless of what my action, my cause in the political environment, fuck it. And I remember, trying to, when I was having conversation with the Foley yesterday, when he was talking about revolution, revolution, revolution. I said, what is revolution? And his definition in nutshell is that anybody that has a mind to go against the status quo, to go against the grind, to want to change things. And I was like, that is Obi you are describing. Just because it's not doing the way you are doing, or the way you expect him to do it, that doesn't mean it's not revolutionary. Right? Him coming out because we hear in that the same country we did when Deborah was murdered. Atiku tweeted, and before you know it, the tweet disappeared. Right? This is a man who, let's forget about that. Dafe Farotimi is Obi supporter. But what they are charging Farotimi for could be anybody, regardless of what your political association is. And Obi saw that and he said, you know what? I will them whatever how my political opponents will seize this opportunity to use it against me. Fuck it. I'm going with it. That was a suicide move, politically speaking. But that I think for those of us who've been saying that, I mean, we know that for me, I know he can relate to his followers. He can see what his followers want or what they are going through. But it's just that well, people the expectation is so much that they want him to actually suppress his own way of playing politics and adopt that of his followers. Donald Trump is a critical example, but Donald Trump is pretty much they're just two people that find themselves. Not necessarily has to. Donald Trump don't necessarily have to turn to his followers or your followers. No, they just they meet. However that happened, that's a different story. But I think the expectation was a bit to say, okay, put this your gentleman way of playing politics, adopt your followership way of saying things in order for it to yeah, I was leaning to other conclusions too. So it's not something that I'm just saying because I see other people actually saying, but I was. But this would, I mean, for me, it stand out as the person of the year, but that's a different conversation. We're going to have another episode on that. For him to, with everything that is being thrown at his movement from January, even the administration of Bola Tinubu pretending as if he doesn't exist, they never paid him attention, never criticized. So, but they are busy investing time and time and time and time and time and time and resources to destroy that movement. But Obi just keep putting himself out there, right? Regardless how you criticize him or go digging well or whatever, going to eat with an emergency, whatever, he just keep going. But for him to finish this tumultuous year, politically speaking, to finish it like this, with the way it's ending, with Dele Parotimi, and the attention is not even on Bola Tinubu. For I don't even know the Bola Tinubu, what is it called? Media chat safe, right? So for him to seize the moment, regardless of how the whatever that the government is doing, and for him to seize the moment, right? Every fucking day you wake up, there's something that has to do with Obi, and for him to finish like this, I think it's something that I want to know how whatever that is behind it is something worth paying attention to and study if need be. Because this is you just have to give it to him. You just have to give it to him. He's finishing the year with him in subconscious of Nigerians going into the next year. I mean, I don't know how Atiku will take sleep for the rest of days of the year, because this is this is huge. This is, I don't think there's any propaganda that is going to be thrown out there that will top this Daily Farotimi and Obi relationship and this. I don't think there's anything that will top it this year. Yeah, I don't care with Bola Tinubu has already resigned to body long and nobody even cares in a way, right? But so this is politically speaking, next year is starting on the very high notes. It's starting on the very high notes. So I don't know. People like them Okonkwo now. I don't get it, right? The likes of Reno and the rest now, they will shift to a different gear to see if they can dilute or seize the moment. But I'm a spectator. I'll be a spectator for the remainders of the days of the year. I see what will happen. Sawa, say Merry Christmas, lad. Appreciate that. Same to you. Merry Christmas and my Dallas brother. Somewhere now, the man. Are they Florida now? I ain't fucking with Dallas this time of the year, man. Actually, our place is a little bit too cold for me, so I run. I don't run come on. So Dele Farrow to me coming out and not just finding his voice, getting his voice again, but with a louder microphone. I freaking uh, you just can't get better than that. People will get. I mean, this is a family season, right? If there's anything like that that's still in practice in Nigeria, anyway. People will gather a family, Merry Christmas, anything. Before you know, they'll start talking about who? Dele Farotimi and Peter Obi. I don't know. Every other politician will be jealous. This is this is this. I mean, how much? 30 million. Let's say the whole publicity now is 30 million that is going to put forward for the. I mean, it's worth every fucking penny, right? Because it's a game of popularity. So, and the way it's getting where this is the way it will occupy the subconscious of people. It's not even it's just something out of that ordinary, right? Something every Nigerian will feel like we yes, no matter how you see these two people, regardless of how you know toxic you might perceive their personality, you can't stand. But I mean, there's that thing in you that will say, you know what? I think this is a. I mean, this is the kind of a person I want to support, right? And the person and you'll be will say, you know what? This is the kind of a soldier, you know, that will make me just keep going. Yeah, and I'm one person that always criticizing the leadership that is around to be that they are not doing enough. They are not doing enough. Kudos to Aisha Yusuf, maybe Almoyes corner too. Maybe that's the only with Nigeria Watch, you can do better. You can do better. You are too big for it's too big. You guys. But anyway, let me put a link out there and see somebody here. I know see them take it back. Revolution and now they are throwing punch or they used it, they knocked it. How can we fit in this? So when I did try to argue with them fully and revolution that if you say you cannot work with anybody, you see now will be the best. I don't know, man. I don't know how that's going to turn out. Because the APC they will go into this holiday. They're not going to get holiday now. They have to stop working overnight to see the structure where we they work so hard to destroy the movement where we are putting in so much time and resources to make sure that we destabilize them. These motherfuckers are finding new inspiration, new love. They are coming stronger than ever before. So this holiday, I don't think it's going to be that sweet for the APC because they have to work. Everybody we don't go the deep for, we don't go their village, they will call them back. Like Ushimole. Ushimole say everybody will get position for Edo for APC has to go back to his consequence and work. So I am very, especially the propaganda department of APC. They have to start. They will have to call all their agents back, all their influencers, them, all their them boala, them, they no holiday for them. They don't get job. They have to think outside the box this time around. How are we going to come at these people without without inflaming the love that they are getting now?
Thing I need all of you to know is this: I am not unmindful of the sacrifices that you have made to be here today. May the grace of God find and locate you wherever you are. It is not ever an easy journey when you are fighting evil. Yes. But some years back, before I started this work, God told me very clearly, and I heard it very clearly. He says, once have I spoken, once has he spoken, twice have I heard. He says, the truth is enough. It is the only weapon by which you can slay the monster called Nigeria. The truth, nothing else. In my public advocacy, in my fight and my wars against this evil empire that we all live in, I have never lied against anyone. If I don't know, I'll say I don't know. That's true.
Mr. Nnamdi and CM. My people say Udokeye Ebeta Mame. That means you have gone into the deepest of the ocean. You came out without a stain of any potopoto. Alright? So is that what I'm seeing with our new Nnamdi Kanu Salmon everybody put together in terms of the champions of the people, deliverance team. Is that what we are seeing? Nnamdi, now I'll go with you first.
Nigeria will never understand that you can't suppress the voice of truth. You can't suppress it. Tyrants will always have their way until they don't have it any longer. That's how, and it doesn't matter. Like we used to say that every day is for the thief, one day is for the owner. See?
At the point like this, remember the immortal words of General Rumsfeld, former U.S. defense.
Your voice, I can't hear you. Something is going on.
No, I think it's on another call. Go ahead.
Okay, like I was saying, it's always said one day now for the para. I mean, every day now for the parawo. Every day, one day is gonna be the day of Nigerians people. Just one day. So the more they see, you tried it with Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa came. You try with Simon Ekpa, Dele came. You suppress Dele successfully. Who knows who will come? You will keep doing this until someone who is a true radical will come. So changing your ways is the best recommendation. But the corruption is so bad that changing your ways is not in their book. It's not in their agenda. It's not part of what they are considering. Oh boy, make we change. Oh, see how people died of stampede. You probably have carried that story. How on earth can people die of stampede going to get what so the others that were stepping on those other ones on the ground, they didn't even have conscience of mind to say no, everybody stop, somebody did that, may bring the person up. No, their conscience, their mind wasn't on protecting one another. Their mind was on what their belly, what they go put for mouth. That's how bad it has become. Those are not even giving them signs and pointers that this thing is getting really bad, though. Until the day for the Nigerian citizens will come, then you will see them enter private jet. And my brother, overnight, you see, there is something Nigerian citizens will do. These people will disappear overnight. I say they will enter their private jet in the middle of the night and boom, they are gone. But Nigerian citizens should have a structure in place and on ground for reclaiming, because you just have to reclaim. We don't have another place. You know, it's painful to go to another man's country and stay. No really grown man want to stay in another man's country. We are staying out here and there, Europe, America, everywhere. We are staying out because back home no make sense. If you are sick, back home healthcare no make sense. If na education, back home educational institution no make sense. Whatever it is, back home no make sense. That's why some people just waka comot. Don't be say they are happy staying another. Which kind of another man's country be that one? For a 40-something-year-old man. Let's wake up one day and say back home don't make sense now. My brother, you will see Japa in reverse. Japa in reverse. Had it been somebody won this last election, you would have started seeing what I mean by Japa in reverse. A lot of guys go pick their bag from wherever they did for war, they will come back because it is the hunger they in their stomach to come back. But back home don't make sense. It don't make sense at all. Even okay, countries that have blacks. Let me use America as an example. Countries that have blacks. Even the blacks in their own so-called country, they know they fine and funny. Now for America, they use kneel. Somebody, policeman kneel, suffocate life, come up from a black person. Cases of black people for America where they don't delete. Even the black skin in their own country know they fine and funny. Guess what? If per se, because these black people have a continent, so Africa is the continent for anybody with skin black. If per se back home makes sense. You see the way where they travel from Ghana, Cameroon, Nigeria, they come here, they establish, they enter their healthcare, they enter their politics, they buy land, they buy houses. The way where they come here, now so them black Americans will begin come to Africa. That's what we would, that is how we should have positioned ourselves back home to attract our brothers all over the world. You don't get continent, we go see our back. Our leaders, no one carry their mind to go towards that side. It get us we go position back home, or everybody, instead of you to be suffering all manner of direct and indirect racism, come back, come see your people. Wait, two of them are the same nose una get, na the same color una get. Come back, see your brothers and sisters, buy land here. That your wisdom for Obodo use and here, establish here, settle here. We get plenty land for Africa. Our leaders know that they know a bit think far. They know a bit strategically position. Africa as a continent should be having a strategic position for them to take over. Not be China don't they take over small. Somebody go Nigeria, they tell me say, even for some airport, they don't they use for Chinese, they don't they use write Chinese language. I say what? Nigeria airport in Nigeria, you go to notice that they translate things, they write things for Chinese language. Say na so now. Now because we don't they owe China, so they don't their own continent don't they rise, they don't they dominate. When we want rise, everybody will rise down. Now us they want come dominate. When we go begin go dominate other people, you see we are the problem there. So well, let me end how I started. May the thief they enjoy according to the setting of the quote. Now every day thief we get. So in his mind, oh boy, today and another day, every day na my day. Until one day, the owner go get in turn. It takes one day, it's all this drama. It takes one day. And when that day come, now me talker, mark today's date. When that day come, now for midnight, they go enter their private jet. They go jabba. They go vanish. They go disappear. Everywhere go empty. You can imagine the day where the whole state house empty. Also, everywhere they don't run. They don't run. But why that they know the Greek come now? Because they still have a way of disintegrating us, the citizens. They still sabi scatter us. The day they will lose that grip on how to scatter us, our day go come. They go run. They will go put structure. Now they say we don't collect our country back. No people, the same Africans guys, they collect their country. I beg.
Thank you for that submission, my brother, my Dallas brother. No worry, I'll come back. CM, this Omolura is saying you are still checking and balancing, waiting for true radical. Virtual radical has begun through Daily Farotimi, and it will be concrete by next year, where no Jupiter can carry it on ground, can carry it on ground silence. CM, is it the dawn of a new time, or is it just we are used to seeing we are used to see a situation whereby people, individual, nation, organization, whatever, they say, oh, they take 2 steps forward, they take a 1 step forward and 2 steps backward. But in this case, is it the reverse? Is the case whereby you lost 2, 3 men, full soldiers, but one way you successfully stand gidigba is pretty much like a combination of 12 or dozens of other people that that must have lost in terms of a couple of few for the past couple of days now. We see some of the obese speakers coming out and pretty much train under the boss, but Dele Faroti may keep going, and at the point we seems as if he's the only man standing, and it was when he was picked up, we thought that pretty much that is the end of the Obi full soldier, but the result is turning out to be what a lot of people never expected or scared of actually coming to conclusion that the man will still get his voice back. Mr. Sire.
Well, I hope I'm coming out clearly. Hopefully,
Yes,
am
yes,
I?
yes, yes.
Okay. Thank you, Vie. Today is Christmas Eve. Maybe I will start by saying Merry Christmas to whoever is hearing my voice, wherever you may be, in the spirit of the Yuletide or this Christmas season. I wish everybody well.
Same
You
to
see,
you.
you see, my Igbo people have a saying that agbụrụ chọọ ịnwụ ha amụba oke oke. In other words, when a lineage want to cease to exist, they will start giving birth to male children, no female, to male, because male can reproduce on its own.
Mm.
Nigeria is overdue for all these things. You see, maybe because of the population, nature has a way of allowing us to do it increasingly. Before, the troublemakers, they say that Igbo people be the troublemaker. But what Dele Farotimi is saying, Nandekano was even, let me just refer, Nandekano was in a way unraveling, sort of rousing his own people, a call to action, civilizing them, sort of enlightening them to the danger ahead, or what they, in fact, let me start by saying, enlightening them to what they are and what they are created to be. In other words, take your destiny in your hands. You do not belong to where the white man placed you. The Dele Farotimi's case, his own is different because he went deep down to the heart of the zoo called Nigeria and unraveled it. That is to say, the judiciary. And from the way he's sounding, he's not in any way going to compromise, because in fact it's like John the Baptist, the forerunner, who is laying the path, the way for those that are biblical enough, that are religious. Dele Farotimi to me is the forerunner. He's trying to prepare the way that anybody can now say, yes, the judiciary is corrupt, the judiciary is rotten. In fact, to me, the judiciary is the senior brother of armed robbers in Nigeria. That is just my assessment based on the Farotimi's book. If the highest court in the land, where they say if you lose, you go home, no more appeal, is this rubbish, this rotten, for a long time, he been churning out a senior advocate until Dele come to tell us, say, look, there's no justice. People say peace is the first order of humanity, but I say justice is the first order of humanity. If there is no justice, there is no humanity. So For our system of justice, as epitomized by the highest court in the land, the Supreme Court, to be this useless, I'm not missing word, to be this rotten and useless, it means that Nigeria as a society is not worthy to exist. And therein lies the significance of what Dafe Farotimi is fighting, or he's a revelation. There is no country in which it is like that. Otherwise, that country will cease to exist. Nigeria must unravel. That is what Dele is trying to tell us. Such a person cannot be bought. I've never seen a man who when he's in chains, or who when he's in handcuff, is still telling, please, nobody should come and plead for my release. Let them take me to court. Not only is he willing, is he telling us that he has all the evidence. He has already put it before the entire world to go and read. To be honest with you, I can't fault him, though I'm not a lawyer, but I can't. Why I say this is that in the preface or the foreword to the book, or introduction, I think I can't remember this, he said, of what use is a lawyer without facts? You know the meaning of that. He said, of what use is a lawyer without facts? Meaning that he has already placed himself on trial. And he said it at the beginning. That is the analysis I'm bringing. Of what use is a lawyer without facts? It means he has done his job very well and he's ready to stand by it. So what Dele is telling Nigeria is that, look no further. Why 64 years later, according to Professor Usman Yusuf, he said 64 years later, we are still sharing rice. If there's an earthquake, you give rice. If there's a political riot somewhere, just give rice. If there's a misunderstanding between maybe some party agents, give rice. If Labour want to go on strike, give rice. ASU want to go on strike, give rice. To bring ASU back from
Imported
strike,
rice, so not be the one we will produce ourselves.
Yeah. So whatever rice, just give rice. Okay, it so happened that there is a, what is it called? Dangote trailer, loose brake, keep it, just give rice. 64 years later, look at where we are. So what Dafe Farotimi is saying, in fact, I don't think he must have said it at a better time than now. Because when Nnamdi Kanu was saying all this, anything Igbo now will be concerned. All these people, now troublemaker. See the one, everybody's. Now look at Dele is not Igbo. Dele is at Yoruba, like any other Yoruba within the context of Yoruba. So why is he saying it? Who is Dele implicating? Not an Igbo man, not a Fulani, but a fellow Yoruba man as a topic. What does that tell you? It tells you that the guy is God sent. Maybe Nigerians felt that Nnamdi Kanu is Igbo, let's leave him aside. Look at Dele, what he's saying. Nnamdi Kanu's own, maybe I didn't hear him. He uses a foul language. What of Dele, who put his own in writing to the extent that his book became a bestseller, #1 in the world? My fear, if at all I will call it fear, is let the Ivy League universities in the Western world, the Sorbonne in Paris, Cambridge and Oxford in UK, London School of Economics and Political Science, Harvard, Cambridge, Princeton, Oakland in Los Angeles, Berkeley, New York University, Penn, Temple University in Philadelphia, Princeton University, Emory University of Atlanta in Georgia. All these Ivy League universities, their faculties of law, let them not use it as a case study of what a criminal justice in any country should not be. The moment this is passed down, because I know they will use it as a case study, I know all it takes is for somebody to present it. It is not for nothing that is a bestseller. Most people read books on Amazon, they will just say, Amazon, which one is the bestseller for this week? Amazon will bring it up. The title may not interest them, they leave it. If it's interesting, they say, let's read it. Oh, it's very small, it can be read. So this is exactly how rotten Nigeria is. No wonder I keep saying that the country called Nigeria is a sore, a festering sore, not just a sore, a festering one. a festering sore on the conscience of the black world. Nigeria is a disgrace. But we may think that because we got a command of mineral resources given to us free of charge by nature, then we can, flex our muscle. Does it not bother you that at the wake of when Dafe Farotimi is on trial, Kemi Badenoch, the first black lady to lead a major party in the oldest parliament known to world, known to humanity. The oldest parliament is the House of Commons, the British Parliament. Now, the first time a black lady is the leader of His Majesty King Charles opposition. When people will realize the importance of Kemi Badenoch, the day they are going to open parliament, you see the honor she will be accorded. She is the official opposition, well paid for that. At that point, he's exposing Nigeria for what it is. No thanks to the, brainless VP called what is it called? The chief commander of Boko Haram called Shetima, who brought him the office, who degraded the office of the vice president to the level that is bantering walls with somebody who he knows that she's saying the truth. This is happening. These are unraveling. So the eyes of the world has gone to Nigeria. If you didn't hear what Kemi Badenoch said, you read the book of Dafe Farotimi. They are saying the same thing. Nigeria as a British construct, Nigeria as the handwork of a human being, has ceased to exist in the conscience of the world. Nobody reckons with you. It's not for nothing. You unravel from inside. This is not imposed. It was an experiment that they never expected that will last this long. That Nigeria is still existing by the tenterhooks. It's just due to our inability to rise to the challenge of the realities of the present situation. This is not a case of, putting in Nnamdi Kanu behind bars and start to talk nonsense or requesting for Simon Igboho to come back home. Why not request for Kemi Badenoch? That one did more damage than even what this thing is doing. That what Simon Ekpa did. Now look at Dafe Farotimi's book from inside within Nigeria, and to worsen it all, look at the way he was renditioned. Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned from Kenya to Nigeria. Dafe Farotimi was renditioned from Lagos to Ekiti. It took for somebody who is a senior advocate of Nigeria, and they are saying that Afe Babalola has built his reputation. He's the conscience of the whatever it is. It took Professor Chidi Odenkalu to come and tell Nigerians that contrary to what we are saying, that is it's only in Lagos State and the Edo State that criminal defamation, whatever it means, is not a crime. It's only in these two states. The rest 34 states is a crime. Professor Odenkalu has to say that even in Ekiti State, where Afe Babalola built his university, where he is worshipped as a king, he said it is not, and he stood his ground. Do you see it? Somebody who is not a son lecturing somebody who is a son. So this is to tell you the impunity, the nonsense that is going on in Nigeria. Afe Babalola forgot that what you are claiming that you want to try Farotimi from Lagos to Ekiti, that is a law, that criminal defamation is a law in Ekiti. I mean, it's a crime in Ekiti. It's a lie. Odenkalu said it's a lie. It's not true. And he stood his ground. So who knows law more than? You see, Nigeria is a shame. It's a disgrace to the civilized world. With all this that is happening, people that has a shame, what they should do is to come around and say, how do we dismantle this entity in the interest of future generation? How do we? Because it has gone beyond the amendment. This is a total shame. In other words, if really they want to do a thorough analysis of what is going on in Nigeria, they should have considered, how do people become senior advocate of Nigeria? Is it based on this way that what Dele said that happens at the Supreme Court? You bought people over. Now let me remind you, I was in a program sometime. There was a guest called Dr. Sam Amade, LLB, University of Calabar, LLM, MPA, PhD, Harvard. He said that the deal in Nigeria is if you commit a crime, you consult people, said, how can you help me? They will tell you how much to bring so that they can go and shop for a judge that can try your case. That is to say, if the judge is in Sokoto, they can say, come and take your seat somewhere in maybe Calabar. Or if you are in Calabar, say they transfer the one out there and they bring another one from somewhere to come and try your case. In the end, discharge and acquitted. Then you go scot-free. That is the mess. And for somebody like that to say it openly, I have to agree with him. So if we are to look into what Dafe Farotimi unraveled, to be honest with you, the next minute this country just have to come to an end. Why do we exist if without law? Those studying law in Nigerian university will tell you law 101 or don't know what the face here, law and society. Say without law, the society is a jungle. Without the rule of law, the society is a jungle. Nigeria, there's no rule of law. Look at where we are. Look at how people become senior advocate of Nigeria. Look at the Supreme Court. That you feel that the people here should be after God, it should be them. To be upright. Nothing. They take bribe, do anything, look the other way, favor who they want to favor, who they want to favor, and then jail who they want to jail. Tomorrow you tell me such a country will be okay. It is not. Thank God for Dafe Farotimi. He has given Nigeria the best Christmas wish ever that any Nigerian could receive. Now, probably the torch has been passed from now they can, if wherever he may be, to Dafe Farotimi, he will now take the reference. And I'm glad that this thing is unraveling. So nobody should come and then moralize and start to come and preach to me that, oh no, this is it. There's nothing. Without the rule of law, nothing will ever take shape. No society can. It's not. We live the life of Obesian hopes, Obesian nature, in which their life is brutal, short, and nasty, or whatever. That is what Nigeria is in for. So, in the interest of the coming generation, Nigeria as an entity should be thinking of how to dismember the thing. Everybody quietly go your own way. Let me now end up on this for those, so that I give enough room for people who want to counter me with reasons. I'm ready. If you check the richest country in the world by GDP, of course, US is number 1. China is number 2. Number 3 is Germany. Number 4, Japan. Number 5, India. Let me stop there. Number 43 also is Pakistan. I think around number 30-something should be Bangladesh. Have you imagined if India, Bangladesh, and Pakistan are one country? Do you know where India would have been? Would have dragged India down. But the fact that they decided to go their own way, they are developing at their own pace. Look at where India is. Look at where Pakistan is. Gradually, they are moving. So this idea that for us to build a one massive African country that will contain all the black people to be, Nigeria is an eyesore. It's a disgrace. So let me end on this by saying, given the checkered history of Nigeria and the nonsense that the country has become in its 64 years of existence, it is about time that people beat a retreat and say, look, at this point, we just have to call a spade, and then heed the call of Dafe Farotimi that Nigeria as an entity, as a country, is a monument. It's just like the best example of where impunity reigns from top to bottom. I yield here. Ovie.
Thank you, Agasiem. I appreciate your submission. Mr. Revolution, Abi?
Yeah, bro.
You take life where you did.
Merry Christmas.
Take life.
No, never take life. I've been the nap. Now I can't join you, bro.
Okay. Welcome.
Merry Christmas to everybody. I've been want to talk many things, but I want to start where my brother stopped now. CM.
There you go.
You see, when they talk about all these things, where they call, because as you say, they make mistake when they talk about these highly educated things, all the best university in the world, all of them, a person will talk, that brother will talk, LLB, BBB, and all. They forget, say that now that place the problem of Nigeria, they. One man where they call Shino Peter, I sing one song. He talks say for Yoruba, now Yoruba language they sing, he say Toba feki batedu konkoka, koka where. The meaning is, if you want to dey waka like big man, you know that kind of thing, they do buga, make you just go school. Whether you pass or whether you cheat to get the certificate or you know talk say make you go school, make you help your people. He talk say go school so that when you dey waka, you know that kind of thing, your shoe go dey do ko. In the meaning of wetin they try to say, if you want be big man, if you want do any nonsense where if you do, nobody go question you. Make you just go university, come out. So all this will be saved they based on their analysis. They call all the best universities in the world. Most countries where they do successfully. I hear say you mentioned Germany as one of the third schools. China them. Go there, make you count how many people will be university graduates there. You go see saying a few. You understand? And Nigeria own be say if you just go university, whether na religion studies you study, whether you study anything where you study, just go, come out. When they come out, no job, they will come, they complain. You understand my kind of thing? All these big countries where they mention where they successful, now technology, technical schools, most of them are people where go the time when Nigeria be Nigeria, technical schools. We go that kind of school, secondary level, then come out, then go learn how to do something, handwork. Now keep people like Germany at float today. India, now keep them at float today. No be university. I just make I mention that one because sometimes if I dey hear that one, it they make me the verse. Nigeria, they tell lead Nigeria astray. That place, that's you go university, now that place then take scatter Nigeria since that thing started. You get the time where the thing started, they could even the yab you for Lagos that time. And when Ben lost university, all long kosher. I don't know whether here Yoruba is that level. They go tell you, say, your mate, they go university, you they go learn work. They don't go even talk to you. So for some family self, if you know enter universities, they go put you low. Family are they talk so. And most of us will not go university now, we they support those family today. Those one will go university for that family. Some of them no see, they don't even know, even to marry self, they don't fit afford to marry self. So I just make I mention that thing. Say now all that thing they because Nigeria go they some people go they say they go attack them, person go counter divide Nigeria. My brother, division of Nigeria now option because the country and you know what I mean? And they support IPOB or anybody where they say, okay, if Nigeria no one hold together, make we divide. I support them. But me, I no believe in division of Nigeria. What did I believe? Now the education of Nigerians, whether it be Igbo, Yoruba, and all these things. These things where would they call buga, you know what I mean? I better pass you, I go school pass you. Nine kin that country. Nine scatter that country. So make we always I don't want to make it be like saying I 1-to-1. Those are the things where most of the people where they Nigeria carry for head. Tunubu, you know what do you go do Tunubu now? Not be make you go school, you go carry fake certificate, whole body. So that if they talk about people where go school, himself go call himself, say go school, at least he go show pali, whether not fake or not. See yesterday question where they answer, you know if you answer. Any question where they answer, he cannot answer it. Because he wanted to come and test his ability. Make the no right question for him, make he just face Nigeria unprepared. How many questions will he answer correctly yesterday? I stand to be corrected. How many? Where they throw question for him, Baba answer him. People where they listen attentively like me, we say, okay, answer this question. If he starts left, he go end right. You understand what I'm trying to tell you? So now, make I come to the topic where you put for rising above oppression, and the power of what you call activism. The thing where me I dey talk for my life, we say activism, rising above oppression, they for the hand of the people. We'd always like to get sacrificial lamb. When one person don't rise up, we go they begin hail am. They go they hail am, they go say go front, go front, go front. Before if the person gets sense, make it they look back. Person where they tell and say go from the hold the person hand. Not be say make you they go from only you they go. The person where they tell you say go from tell and so boy bring your hand. You no go see anybody. You understand me? Now they don't talk about Nnamdi Kanu, talk as Samuel Ekpa. Where are all these people? Then they prison. Who they prison with them? They are there alone. Nigeria no go come out to rise again, to follow them, enter fire. When they don't catch somebody, all we do is to they praise them. Not only then they suffer. They are the only ones suffering there. They don't carry daily now. No be only daily they suffer. How many protests Nigeria do? How many? Say okay, the whole daily we no go agree, oh, we no go agree. How many we hear? Now only for the list, if not be you where they give us the opportunity now to just talk about them. Who remember daily? No, let's say they make noise. So for me, if Nigeria they talk of activism, no be one person. No be one person. Those days of Mandela them, when they do activism, as in their prison, fire they burn for Soweto. People they fight. They make noise. They fight every day. They destroy. They lit up. You go here say then do this, then do that. Nigeria waiting with they hear nothing. Small time now, Obi don't put money now. Maybe before we know now, you go meet the bill. They go release them. They go come when you come. They don't tell her now. We no want hear any noise from you again. If we just release you, enter one corner. If you like, just shut up. So for me, rising above oppression are the people. If the people no come together, a tree doesn't make a forest. If we no come together and rise up, no be talking, no, come for Rise TV, that bros way they mention in LLB, blah, 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 blah. Me, I know they against person where go school, oh, make I point myself clear. Going to school, if you get the brain to go university, become professor, original one, is part of it. But make sure say that school where you go, you bring them for the street, make we see waiting the school come for you. You understand me? Because you know we go school finish, people when no go school go they rule us, una go shut up on our mouth. What you can't go to school for? You go become professor when you come out, person where they rule you na person where for certificate. And you day your house, they complain. When people way strong like Sowore, they say come for protest, make we say this is not supposed to be. You go now una self go tell people no, make una no come out. Oh. If una come out, they go kill you now. Person will get brain again, Samuel Ekpa. Sit at home. Make we say, okay, sit at home is kind of general strike. Make we strike so that the guys, when they come for their office, they no sweep their office, they no iron their shirt, they go feel them. Now, still Nigerians will go school, tell you, say, no, that one go spoil business, so make we no sit at home. Oh. So when they go, they spoil all the ways where activists them, they take support themselves to find a way. How are we going to reach where we they go? You understand me? Okay, people like Peter Obi then now we be say we know say if he enter power, they then get brain to feel rule that country well. The time where he lose, waiting he tell Nigerians when we tell us make we protest. He say no, make we the manager like that, say God go do am. That's what he told us. But in some countries like South Africa, that the Mandela say no, make we protest. Now there they take carry and put for prison. Obi say make we they pray for God to come down. Say now small, we go take remove them there. So Nigerians, when they go, they talk about things. You know why, Ovi? You know the reason why make me they mention about people where go school, where say now them be Nigerian problem. All these university professors and co. They sabi it's easy to compromise them. It's very easy to compromise them when you settle some of them finish. When you don't give them the thing where fit their status. Maybe a professor now knows say according to the way he goes school, he's supposed to drive the latest car. If you just give a car, it matter don't end. Carry some nice better suit to give her so that if they go classes to become lecturer or something, he dress the way he be fit. You know, go talk again. That's so they go take finish them. And that's so they take finish Nigerians. After they go say divide Nigeria. To divide Nigeria today, is it possible? No. Because the people where they on top no go agree. They no go agree.
Revolution. Since you can agree with me that people will no go school in Nigeria pass people will go school. Good. At least to the level where you dey talk. Why is it that when people will no go school don't wait for people will go school to do something, the education no worth anything? Why don't they take over? Why don't they? Why don't the
people
people
no go school, you mean? Why they no take over?
To show, because what I'm trying to understand from you is that people where go school supposed to use their school where they go, reorder Nigeria, see say things no good, and then do it the way people where go school in other countries they do. In Nigeria, those people where go school, they are minority. You believe you out of 200 million people where go school, at least to university level, to become professor, they are minority. Why? What stops those people where no go school from taking over and said, look, why? What stops them?
Listen, make I ask you why. Listen, you see this leadership where would they talk? You have to go to school. You understand me? If you say you want to rule Nigeria, for example, successfully, you have to go school now. To be a leader, you know, go if you say someone like me now, I go touch I want go lead. Except saying I go and I take carry and read there. And even if I take go and carry and read there, I'm not educated enough to fit do the things of leadership. To rule your family is different from ruling a country. You go school now, know how to economics, you know what I mean. You go reach that level. And wetin make Nigeria dey where I dey today be say people wey don't stand for power of Nigeria, wey go school, example, wey go school among them, they compromised. If you don't give them small paje like this, they go allow people wey no go school to do on top. Tinubu go school. Tinubu no go school now. Even if you dey ask am question, you go know say this man no go school. Even as I dey so. The question where they ask Tinubu, my level, I go answer and pass the way Tinubu they take answer. You understand me? So on our way go school now we dey ask now. On our way
I no
go
follow.
school.
I no follow. See, so not be a matter of honor. Because not be a matter of honor. I came back to what I'm trying to put out. You see, the problem is whether now people will go school or people will not go school. Nigeria was put together. That is the only country Britain joined together that is still existing like that. Others don't find their way. That is I'm coming. That is where our problem started. You can't bring two incompatible or three or four or five. And listen now, because you have to ask yourself. I mean, think about this. All the countries Britain joined together, they've seen reason that it will work, and I can give you. If you Google, let me tell you this, because people are listening. 1998, in June, I think June 7th, Abacha died. A month later, in July, either July 8th, Abiola was poisoned. Abiola died. A week later, that is to say, 15th July, 1998, the Times of London published a letter to the editor written by one Peter Smithers. Peter Smithers was the secretary, the personal assistant to the secretary for the colonies. You know what he wrote in the letter? If I have it, I will put it for you. He said that they know that when they were trying to put a country, the word put together, and I then he said put together a country that will be a big country in Africa. They know there will be problem and most people will die. But they never knew, but they know it may not be possible, but people will die. He said, then they do not have the benefit of a country like Russia, which later crumbled, and a country like Yugoslavia, which later crumbled into different countries. Probably if Russia has crumbled before they started forming Nigeria, they would have said, if we do this, they may go like Russia. If we do this, they may go like Yugoslavia. He said they didn't have it, but they know a lot of people will die. Do you understand what he's saying? What are a lot of people, and they will continue to die? Civil war, lot of people will die. Since civil war, Nigeria has been dying up to Boko Haram, up to today. So when I read that thing, and I've given you, people should go and read it. And I said, so this is something, somebody say, I want to build a house. It's like, this house why they build, this rod why they use, not the size of the rod. The deck may crack, but I want to put a house that where everybody can come and take shelter. That is the type of thing already they knew. But in trying to exonerate themselves, they said they never had the example of Russia to guide them. Because you as a revolution, there are certain things you want to do. Say, no, make I learn from this man where it don't happen. So Nigeria will just construct in their own image. Then they felt that, according to people writing, they felt that after 100 years, if they don't want, let them go. You erected a business just to feed yourself. In the course of that, you say, well, if my children, when they wake up, if they grow, they want to continue the business, it's up to them. If they don't want, me, I don't do my own. So that is the problem. Like, just cite an example of a country where Britain joined people together and they are still existing. It's a problem. We are incompatible. We can never, whether
CM.
education or no education. Thank
CM.
you. Yes.
Make I ask you something.
Yeah.
You always they talk about make we divide Nigeria. Many of una will get this stance, say because we know they compatible. That's what most of una, and because maybe before why una they talk and be say una no say or una believe say Nigeria is not working. And the reason
is Nigeria working? Not beside we believe is Nigeria working.
Excuse me now, make I finish the question so you go answer all together. Una still say the way Nigeria they go. The conclusion go say Nigeria is not working because if they work, these things will not be like this. Una know they talk about the people who be Nigerian, where they for that Nigeria. How are these people? Both Igbo, Yoruba, Hausa, how these people be as a human being? Make una look at Igbo people know they even united among Igbo. I'm an Igbo man.
See, listen, Revolution, you've made your point. That Nigeria is not working. It's only somebody who is deaf that will hear it. We all know it is not working. Since 1960, we've been trying to make it work. Listen, because
is the Igbo people working?
Listen.
Excuse me, before you go back to what you talk, you don't talk and before. You call date and time.
Yes.
Are the Igbo people working?
Listen, just hold on.
Let me say something.
Okay. No, please.
America and American people are not united. So unity is not
Nandi, hold on. Let me answer it this way. If only one ethnic group in Nigeria that maybe they don't understand themselves and they are not working, Nigerian problem is solved. Let that one give way. Let the rest who understand themselves continue. Wouldn't that be better? That will be better. According to Nigo Tite, Uroboman, he said there are more than 300. If only one feels, say, like you are pointing out, oh, they are this, they can't understand. Look, and that one, if they want to go, why not sort of push them out?
But those to my point.
You see, that's why I'm telling
you to put anybody out with the system we have on the ground.
What I'm trying to tell you about Nigeria is that initially, as of today, 2024, everybody believes that Nigeria is not favoring them. I've never seen people say, we enjoy better than others. Since that everything is now common, why don't we come back and say, let us do it this way? But people will insist that it must be like that. I never knew that a Yoruba man like Dele will write a book antagonizing his fellow tribesman and using him as an example of the corruption in the judiciary. I never knew it will ever happen. That is to tell you that nobody is happy. So in a situation where nobody is happy, and for more than 60 years, we've been working hard to make it work. Whichever way, through military, in no way. Through civilian, in no way. Through military again, no way. Back to civilian, no way. What formula do we need to apply to make it work?
Revolution.
No.
Revolution.
That revolution. I'm coming. Okay. Exactly. That revolution. Listen, that revolution to change the country. Is that not what we started? It went wrong. according to the people of 1966 January 7, they say they are revolutionaries. They do it their own way. You see the way people perceive it. Now, these people came again 29 July. The same revolution, work. Military don't come. People don't come. Okay, let's come out to the street to march. What else will you do? See, if you are to read a revolution, your name is revolution. Will you go to people's house to bring them out? You won't. You won't go to their houses. You
Do
only
you know
say.
why I know they work, CM?
No, I'm coming. Because what I'm trying to point out is that there is no effort known to man that we've not made. If you know the one, tell me. We've called for revolution.
We have not made any effort.
Okay,
we have
okay.
not made any effort. All this way they read for me or they calculate for me.
Okay.
There was no effort made. Nigerians themselves. Sorry, CM. The reason we make us talk say na revolution we want now, because there has never been any revolution in that country. All this thing where na private guys we decide to take power on their own. There has never been a revolution in Nigeria. Say this revolution where we they call make everybody come out. Now people will take power now. When they take power, they do for themselves. And other people will jump up. There's never been a revolution in Nigeria.
Okay, good. No revolution in Nigeria. Who knows when will it come? Do you know? You don't know.
Now who they call now? Well, people like one agree with us.
Not the question of agree.
No,
me,
now. When we
listen.
Revolution,
Which one be on?
Make we divide.
Which one be on? I mean,
we go school. They mention so now.
See, when you say you know go work, did that show what they no go school? Show what they not being leader.
Did you support to
let me
I go take support show what? Am I against it? Show what I tell you say I'm against this revolution.
You have to support him now because they have tried everything.
Revolution. You might not even determine the end of a revolution. Let me tell you the truth. This
Forget
divide
about the end. Let us do it first.
Wait. So they understand me. This divide.
Wait now. Face because this one will not they talk. I don't understand you now. Put the camera and they see your face.
This divide where they talk can become the end of the revolution. If revolution starts now, it can lead to division. So no separate divide and revolution. Two of them can combine.
Division cannot work when the government is in power and not from the people. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
You see, listen, Do you know one thing, the thing is that when you say what you're saying, what you are asking is still you that will answer it. When you say show a call for revolution, people like Ona, I know supporter. Show what tell you say they're against this revolution.
Now you talk now. Una way they divide Nigeria.
Which one be on?
No one revolution.
What that way you say that type of people they listen to us, so then go laugh at you.
Now.
People go to laugh at you where they are.
He said, not laughing at me. Una they call for Biafra. Now they call for revolution.
Okay. You will want revolution. Did you go and stand with Showore? Make it be saying me they miss. Did you?
My brother, I don't come up for Nigeria. If they call revolution, if I go Nigeria, I go support Showore.
Okay, me too. I don't come out Nigeria, which you know. The answer I had wanted for you to be above bodies. You say, Showore call for revolution. Me, I come out. CM, you no come. Then it will make sense.
Brother, we don't call our people, make them come out, then come out. What do you tell your people for Nigeria? Where they Nigeria?
You see again.
No question now, answer. What do you tell Una people? Because excuse me, I remember the time of that protest. Una thought say make Igbos no come out.
Which one be? Let me tell you this. Let me tell you because somebody learns from experience. Do you understand that? If now your means of livelihood, me and you go out to do revolution. Somebody there behind, they loot my shop. After that, I come hungry. Why you not looting your own? Is that not selective? Won't you ask yourself? No. If it's a lie, listen. If what I'm saying is a lie, just let me know. Say I told a lie. Tell me on air. Let me tell you. You have to ask somebody. When you ask somebody, say, look, they called for a revolution. People are going out. Why you no go? The person go tell you, say, my brother. 2 weeks ago, the last one, I come out. All of us, they say revolution. Not knowing that people, when me with them, supposed to do revolution, they loot my means of livelihood. When I come back, I can't pay my rent. To survive, You have to what is it called? Self-preservation. That is the first law of survival. Those where you follow go. Listen now, because when you say this now, when you say the issue, you have to ask yourself is that why is it that if we are coming for revolution, which means some people have double mind, which means some people have double mind. You park your car, I park my car, we all go for revolution, only for you to miss. Go they rob my car. If I come out, I can't move again. Of what use does that mean? Which means you have another mind. That is the issue. That is the issue. Yes, that is the issue. I want you to contradict me on this.
I will contradict you because
okay,
what they do be say.
What you want to be on that? Don't stop saying all this on now. Just say the people they rob. When you say on. Look, what I want you to tell me is that this thing you talk didn't take place. That nobody dispossessed another person of his own because he know their house. Just tell me, say it's a lie.
Not lie now. Not lie.
Which means it was made up. You didn't hear what happened.
I'm an Igbo man, full flesh.
You didn't hear what happened. People they looted their means of livelihood in Lagos when they came out. You didn't hear it.
My brother, all those
listen. See, why should somebody be made to suffer? Why should somebody be made to suffer? Do you know people that lost their loved one because of... See, listen, there's a difference between you come to my house.
I ask you one question.
I'm coming. There's a difference between you come to my house, overpower me, and take my things. That's okay.
Can I ask you one question?
The thing is that you are in denial. That is the thing. You are in denial.
Let me ask you one question.
What happened all over the place?
Wait, now make I ask you one question. Question. Please answer them very carefully. Ndibo, they say they want go because Nigeria know they work for them. That is what the Igbos they talk about. Not be all Igbo people una. Una say una go they complain every day say una want go. But why una never pack una load come up for Nigeria? Go back to that Igbo land.
Exactly. Simple answer. Simple answer. People has somebody that leads them. Releasing now they cannot let us go. That's all.
Now lie.
Very simple. Which one be lie again? He said, listen. Let me tell you this. Listen now. You see, listen. You say owner, which means me. Therefore, since you say owner, you are not part of us. How then can you come and tell me what thing they happen within us? When you are not part of it.
Because me are not.
Listen. The thing is that it's like nailing a jelly. You are moving like this, you are moving like that. You say owner. Listen. You don't. But you are confusing issues. Let me tell you. You say owner. Owner means there are this and there are these people. Those people where you say owner, you can't tell those people where be owner. What thing they happen for inside their house. Now somebody from there will tell you, say, we releasing now they can't let us go. Why are you holding him then? And you are still saying, no, nah. We are not leaderless. We have a leader. He said, now they can't release him. The world know he's innocent. Release him. If you now release, after all, what was Nandi Kanu asking? Hold on. Nandi Kanu said, I don't want your Nigeria. I want to go my way. Why are you holding him? He said, Nandi Kanu telling you that if you release me, I want to take over. He said, I want to go. That's what he said. So why are you holding him? And you say, Ona. Ona means you are not part of those people. Now, somebody from where you call Ona is telling you what is going to happen. You still say no. Can you know A and no B?
Excuse me. CM, you know, say, when I they talk this language, why they use, I know why I'm standing on it. When I they talk, say, I'm the kind of way you they talk. Me, I they pray every day, may they release that guy.
You are not supposed to.
Wait,
because you are not part of Ona. No. I know you are praying, but
when I want to talk, you say, but that means say, make I shut up now. Make only you they talk. You make a point, make a point. Nnamdi Kanu, before he talk, say make Igbo go. He was a full Nigerian and was fighting for Nigeria. Now lie or be no be true. He was not calling for Biafra. It was when the Nigerian was not working. If income fee say, well, if the Igbos are being crushed down, then let us go. Let us to go. That was the time we started all these things. Nnamdi Kanu was a full Nigerian believing in Nigeria.
See, that's what they call. That's what people will say. What you are saying has been overtaken by events. The cat or the horse has already bolted.
The situation. I'm trying to tell you how this thing started. He was a full Nigerian like myself.
We have gone beyond that.
It's gone beyond that now because they took him when he started saying, let's go.
Can I say something? Another voice. Eritrea were Ethiopians before they became Eritrea. That somebody was a Nigerian before looking for another country. It's not a crime. How is it a crime? I want you to answer that. How is it a crime?
It's not a crime when the Igbos are ready to support Nnamdi Kanu. How many Igbos they support Nnamdi Kanu? Make una talk through.
Because it's when we start asking this question that we'll be able to really find out where you're coming from. Now, the point you first presented that, Nnamdi Kanu was a Nigerian doesn't hold water because I can be a something today and then tomorrow I'm another thing.
That's we agree. But why the Igbo people, many Igbo know they support Nnamdi Kanu? Why? I mean because the big ones, the prominent ones.
My brother, is it many? My brother, in the same vein, this our brother that we are talking about his matter, Dafe Farotimi. Please, is he every Yoruba that is supporting him? Answer. How can anybody be supported by everybody in this world? It's not possible now. Even Jesus, for my brother, everybody knows support him now.
We know.
What standard are you setting? What standard are you setting for Nnamdi Kanu? Who are you for everybody to support you?
What we are saying, you know, when we are talking about Nnamdi Kanu issue, my brother, make we talk honestly. No be say make we can't argue or can't say maybe I don't support this or that. I'm Igbo man. I believe I'm a Biafra man in a way. But when you see the system where the Igbos as an entity, you understand, Igbos naturally, when they talk about make we fight a common cause, Igbos are not together. Because if you remember, before they begin, they divide us up and down. There used to be Imo State and Anambra. You understand me? And the people from Imo State and the Anambra people, if you look at because we are all Igbo men now, they never agree together. Any society you meet them, they never agree. Talk whether they lie or not. Because
okay, I was in Enugu. I grew in Enugu, my brother. Let me answer this. I grew in Enugu. And as a young guy, I don't know, I can't remember how old I was somehow angry in my spirit when they began to do what they called indigenous and non-indigenous. I remember back in the days, I was angry in my spirit, right? And they suppose that, if you're not an Enugu indigenous, maybe Kukuma carry your bag and go. Okay, that is the point you are making. But my brother, remember that in politics, there's something called majority carry the vote. Question is, why is that in there? It is never everybody carries the vote. It is always majority because everybody cannot stand with you on a matter. That's why Nnamdi Kanu said, okay, I'm not even arguing with you guys whether Igbos are for me or against me. Let us just do a referendum. Hold on. Now, Nnamdi Kanu said, if we do this referendum, which enables us to measure majority, if I fail, if majority is not with me, I go drop the agitation now. Give that man credit. Give him credit. The man made an intellectual argument.
Samuel.
Give him credit.
Sam, now I can't come to the place where make me can't change my name to Revolution. That was that then bring me here. That was not my name now Dan. Waiting make me come begin use Revolution be say of waiting you just talk now. Let us call for referendum. Which government there for power today we go grant referendum? Which person?
Jesus Christ.
No, now see Jesus Christ. Which Tinubu go give you referendum?
Hey,
no, make we look far, not be to hey.
No, okay.
Tinubu go give you referendum. Tinubu will not vote for power.
Okay, listen to this.
Let us do revolution. Make we get government where we say can listen to the people.
You see, revolution.
Excuse me, CM. If we not get government where people vote in, they will never give the Igbos referendum so that make we judge this matter.
Okay. Wait. For the purpose of what we are discussing, let referendum be the opposite of revolution.
Who will give it to you now?
Now I'm coming. You expected the government. We wait your government give us a referendum. They no agree. Now, what is in our own hands to give referendum? That one a government handy there, according to the analysis you give. Let me go with it for the sake of debate. I go with it. Revolution, referendum, they government hand. They no agree because of waiting then they benefit. It's like leaving a slave. A slave say you want to leave. You say, no, I go hold you. The one where they our hand will be revolution. Where you and show where they lead. How far? Now government you see they wait for.
You want me to answer that one?
I rest my case.
Why you not say we they wait for government? Person we want do revolution. This revolution is kind of protest, no be so. When we call for that, now make you mention that thing where I mentioned before, we make you attack me. We call for protest and revolution. How many Igbo people support them?
The one where government supposed to give you, they no agree. The one where you supposed to give yourself, the one where you supposed to give. So which means if Nigeria want to do protest or revolution, no only Igbo no join. So does it mean he go fail? Igbo is he not one?
Because Igbo
how he go fail?
The country now, no Igbo they suffer.
Why can't those we agree? Let them do their revolution and leave. Igbo want to leave. Only go Tite say we are more than 300 ethnic groups. Only one.
You want to eat your cake and have it now. Oh, yeah, chop and make it see
revolution. Ebugo kwana aye carry others. We are protecting our life now. We've died enough for the country. We've really truly died enough. So enough is enough. We don't want to die anymore.
But what we are saying now, Kedify game now. What are we going to do? Or kind of best aqua? Make we join the revolution, bring everybody, make we fight this fight once and for all. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu. Look at Samuel Ekpa where they. Now people put on there. One they come this our program. The other man, I don't know where he did, Canada or something. Come for program, they tell Samuel Ekpa, no idiot to Kobo. No, he's a bastard in the presence of everybody. You see him, were you not there that day? Did you challenge that guy? He challenged that guy that day up with about Samuel Ekpa, idiot. You didn't do that. I was expecting people like Una to tell and say, make him get out. You did not challenge him. Now they are all happy, say Samuel Ekpa, they don't lock him up. They even made one program. They rejoice. Say yes, they don't catch him. How many people you challenged that day? Or on Igbo they made that thing that day. Now Yoruba man. So make we, if we they talk something like this, make we they talk straight. Bend. Make we go straight. The people who put to Samuel Ekpa where I did today, Naibos, living in diaspora. So make we know where we stand as Igbos. If we they talk of Igbo, me I dey more Biafra because Nigeria is not working. How can we get it? Now we they ask now. When we call for revolution protest, Igbo people go say Igbos no go join because they go break their shop. Okay, make una no join. Make we see how it go happen. You understand me? Now Igbo people put Samuel Ekpa where I did, and they made a program on YouTube. I still get, so I downloaded it. Where they laugh Samuel Ekpa. No be Igbos in Nigeria, Igbos in diaspora. So when we are telling you, say all this way una they talk, if you they go market, make you know the way to go the market. No be say you want go market, you sit down for house. Say you want go market. Before you know, market don't close. Now the same Igbos put to Samuel Ekpa where he did today. That's so it be. So make we focus on the truth. Not be say make we just come make noise, talk about this, then we bust off. I want, when we call of referendum, the government in power, will they give us referendum? No. They cannot give it to us. Then the only way we go take it a revolution, make we scatter everything so that the right people go enter there. Then they call Ndibo, come here. When I say una referendum, okay, make we do and make we know how many people want go or not. That's what I'm saying about. I hope when I see they here, I've been only me there for air. Ovie.
Are they?
Now, sorry, saying a big argument with the give because me, I want to
No,
tackle
no,
my
no.
brothers them. Make them know say no
No,
be
no,
say
no,
we just they
no.
talk for nothing.
No, at least when they respond to each other now, so on no be saying fight.
I was trying to tell them,
Okay.
say the people who carry Samuel Ekpa lock up, Naibo people will come for that show that day. Ovie, thank God you were present that day. Where somebody come out, wear beret, they insult Samuel Ekpa. He was happy. He even make one show rejoicing, say they don't catch Samuel Ekpa. I downloaded it to keep it as record. Igbo man, living in diaspora somewhere. He was rejoicing. They even tell us how long Samuel Ekpa go there. He go spend Christmas there. He go do this one there. Enjoying himself against a freedom fighter fighting for him. Yeah? So when we talk this, make we go concretely. Not be say make we just they talk, say this or that. We call for Igbo. Showore don't talk his own. Listen, let us protest. Come, make we forget this division where we they divide ourselves or where they divide us. Come together. Make we fight this situation. Igbo people go still tell you, say, no, make them no come out because the Igbo people they target. If we come now, they go hold us. Why we no kuku target and make them target everybody, make this problem solve? No. We can't solve it. We cannot solve it. Nigerians no one die. Fela don't talk many times. Nobody want care. But we go to talk, say we need something. The man tell you, say, election, you have to grab it, fight it, take it, run away with it. Una still say it a joke. Now you don't get them now. You hold them. Peter Obi say no, now small, they go take do am. Where him dey? Who is in power today? What are they doing? People where they power today, do they look at that man yesterday where they talk? Look, the way they talk, the man resembles somebody who know what they do. He was talking jazz. Yesterday, he was just talking jazz. For me, I don't know whether my ear blocked. What he was saying yesterday, I just give up. Say until we remove this man. If we don't remove this man, it's better make we just forget about it, The man doesn't know nothing. He just they talk. I don't regret this. I don't regret that. He's living well. He say Nigerians they do say we dey big pass ourselves. We say one of him friend where they drive 5 limousine. He see him for Honda. You understand? He come tell and say, why you they drive Honda? He say, now you put me here. I think say those reporters yesterday for us and say, if your friend know they ride 5 limousine, but you still they drive convoy of about 100 cars they enter. How you they see petrol buy? How do you fuel those 100 cars where they follow you? But they couldn't ask him those type of questions. You see, so when we talk of the Igbos and Nigeria solution, we have to treat the sickness first. Not be only they say if you diagnose a sickness, then you go if for treat them, then the problem will solve. Before we go fit talk about dividing Nigeria, there must be a revolution so that people will go fit enter power that time be the right people. When you talk of referendum, they go give you referendum. When you talk of this, they go give you. Not be when you put people like Tinubu there, you do come they talk, say they go give you a referendum. How? Now you put on there. How can he listen to you? How you go tell listen to you? Nobody you vote them in. They came in there like coup. They come there by themselves. And if you talk, say anybody leader will talk of it, they go carry you. They don't carry Nandi. They don't carry Dele. Dele, I don't know. Dele, when they talk of Bila saying I sit at home, go work. Now they take carry Dele till today. Not be waiting the right for Pook. So make me say I give another people chance to talk. Oh. Thank you.
Hello? Any rebuttal from Nnamdi, where you there for this conversation?
If like say they don't come out.
Well, those that are watching, please, Mona, like, share, and subscribe. I get like 20 people there they watch. Now only 2 people don't like. Waiting now. With a quarrel. Eh?
Me,
If
I
you know
don't
like,
like
come
oh.
up and talk your own.
I follow like oh.
So now, the question was your other take it back soldier. Is there any hope? Or okay, no be so I put am. Now where Farotimi don't bring Obi and Shewore on one course, right? I mean, they all want fasting for justice. So is there any way they go work together politically going forward? Or this one are just now so you just hand here like that?
Make I put mouth.
Yeah, now you are the house, yes.
Okay, Ovi, you see, you know they don't ask this guy this question before. Sure, whether I go feel work with Peter Obi and all these things. You know, say Sure tell you say they don't belong to the same category. Because Sure they believe say Peter Obi is part of the system. You understand me now? So in no fit join them. Because when he joined them, you know how Nigerians they do now. When Sure joined like Peter Obi now, they go put Peter Obi, they go put Sure for the bottom of the ladder. They don't go ever allow him come front. You understand me? And you go they notice every time Sure always they tell Nigerians say Peter Obi is part of them. It's in the system. You understand me? It's part of the system. Dafe Farotimi them now, we be say then just they come out small to the limelight. Nobody know him as a politician before. But if the book we write now come make him now relevant now, say maybe he come out tomorrow, say okay, make it come become full politicians now. Now that one will come know whether he go join Sure or he join Peter Obi. I think you understand me now. So for 3 of them to join together, that one another level. Now Peter Obi or that one go dey hand because Peter Obi's system is different from these 2 other guys' system. I think you get my point, Ovi. His own system is different.
Well, Farotimi and Obi seems to be together now. They're no different. They are riding along, no matter what. So
that was
you
the
know,
last for the last election now, then support Peter Obi now, thinking say Peter Obi ready
even
to
up to
fight.
today. So because of the matter we dey here they talk so. You know, see what they happen. You know they follow news.
And they follow say Peter Obi 9 stand bail for her now.
What you say now me? You think say Farotimi now come back? He can't come back. The change in position. It's going stronger for Obi. That's what it means.
Okay, but according to your question, that make me the ask because
No, me no
okay,
say na
maybe say
show worry na him dey see them as na him dey see Obi as one of them. So that's why I ask you say now where them don't come together because of Farotimi now. Is there a way at all? Because see this game, wetin I don't know but wetin you I feel say the take it back more and understand say na country. So one ideology, one person no fit take over the you know the apple like that anywhere. You have to learn how to compromise a little to work together to get what you want. Nowhere the
Yeah,
apple will be saying now because you be like say now you know it, now you know it all. Every other person must follow you. You know they work
Ovie,
like that.
Ovie,
Yeah,
you
Paul.
know,
Welcome, Paul.
Ovie, yeah, good morning. Yeah, Ovie,
Yeah,
you must understand, Showore and Dele Farotimi, almost about the same time, both of them are student union president. When
correct.
Showore was student union president in Unilag, Farotimi then was student union president in LASU. You understand? And Lasso and Ekpoma get this very strong law department. You understand? And every other thing. So those days they could say, oh, if you want to find strong activist lawyer, you go Ekpoma, you go Lasso. Lasso, they used to make mockery of Lasso then when we did Lagos, say Lasso na advanced secondary school. But their law faculty is very, very solid. And funny enough, Dafe Farotimi was studying law then and everything. So they were friends. But when it comes to politics, Dafe Farotimi is not really playing that activist like Sowore they play. But Dafe Farotimi, you understand, he take you to another kind of level. Dafe Farotimi get the likeness of like speaking the truth, do all those things. But Sowore understand very well that we have to fight the system. You understand? So even though Dafe Farotimi and Sowore said it's still hard to work. You see, when you put all these people together, like a Farotimi, Sowore, and Peter Obi, these are people that can work very well when somebody don't take power. Then they bring you come say head this department. But for them to come together to go take power, my brother, I see it go hard very well. Their ideology they far because if one person picking get belle now, Peter Obi go wrong, go there, go do congratulations, sir. My oga, sir. That thing will scatter Sowore. Sowore, you know, because everybody
but
to Peter Obi now, my oga, now my oga.
Obi understand before say you take power now, people will vote for you. And
That
for you
is
to get people to vote, you have to show
that style need
compassion.
to work with Sowore. It need to
Yeah,
work. Say,
but
and you
you
know, say
cannot
the age
fight.
of
You
media
cannot.
again, people go obviously people go use strategically use those type of things. They put out questions. They ask Sowore question. Before you know, they go say between their own house, they ask no they in peace. Because one person they go
No,
far left, one person
if
they
you
go
dey
far
fight the
right.
power, you need people to vote for you. So how they
Oh,
want to vote for
definitely.
you if you know if you relate with them, if you know if you show compassion once in a while to them,
No,
they not
no,
people
no, no,
for you.
no, no, Ovie, a great team we can come together. Let me put it this way, Ovie. Remember, Trump was once a Democrat, many years Democrat. You understand? Many years Democrat. We see Kennedy. You understand? Where Trump don't bring come. He was also a Democrat, but Democrat push him out. Trump left, but they pushed Kennedy out. You understand? But Trump did not just bring Kennedy very, very early. You understand? Now, last minute to disrupt Democrats. You understand? But if you bring them very, very early, it's going to really affect Trump. You understand? So bringing a Sowore and a Peter Obi early to say, let us come together and fight this fight. They are two ideology today different. I'm telling you, they go make mockery of themselves. You understand? For this age, where we say everybody will get 3310 now as journalists. When people put these questions out there, say, actually, you did far left this side. And Peter Obi now, a very moderate kind of person. It's gonna be hard. You go answer question, you go tire. You know, I'm telling you. The thing we say, we all know, say these people, they meant well for the country. That we know very well. Anytime, any day, I go vote for Sowore and I will still stand for Sowore. I am still waiting for Sowore to fail me, and Sowore never will fail me one day at all. You understand? So when I see Sowore ideology inside Peter Obi, no, it's not there. I am not telling you, say Peter Obi
Okay,
no be
Paul,
good
thank you
person.
for that. Oh, thank you. That's what we talk
Welcome.
make my belly sweet because when I go to tell them, they go say, it be like saying I mean know everything. There are people who fit compromise. There are people who go fight the fight. Peter being a man of compromise. And compromise no go
See,
help Nigeria.
revolution.
Eh? I did hear you.
There's a difference between you want to be a forever fighter than you want to win power. It's two different things. You understand? Two different things. If you want to take power, one ideology no dey do am. Show me
Ove,
anywhere.
Ove.
Hold on now. If you want to dey continue talk you to power, you can do that till you that one. Then nobody go challenge you on that space. You understand? You do however you want, just as if they do and so. But if the goal is to take power, my brother, it's different.
Ove,
You
make I ask
understand?
you,
Yes.
make I chook mouth for that matter where they talk. You go to talk in a country. If you want to talk, or some know they look Nigeria, how Nigeria be. In Nigeria, how Nigeria be today. If you not take power by force from these people, say now make we please everybody, make them for vote.
That's the question now. How do you take it when you believe that now only your way will work? That's the question we're asking you.
They work now.
Then you know, but that's what you know. You are still not, you still not getting it. You understand? Nobody is saying your idea anymore. The fact that no one single ideology they take power. You know they hear what they talk. Nobody say you don't get it right, but you cannot take power. Just you and your way of
revolution way is working.
You can do it.
My way, our revolution.
Show me where it happened now. Show me where it happened before.
So Ovie, why I tell you say it works? Ovie, let us use history. See, Ovie,
exactly. Use history where it don't work before.
Ovie, let us use history. See, for example, now I'll use Republican now. Republican will tell you say the party of Lincoln to the party, it moved for many years. It became the party of Reagan. Now it don't become the party of Trump. As powerful as Lincoln and Reagan did, not so long, Reagan just ruled not so long ago, and every other thing. Go look the street of America. How many streets they named Reagan? Wait, now let me land with this thing. Wait, Ovie, let me land with this thing. And make you look how many streets they name with somebody like Martin Luther King. Did he take power? No. Was he a politician? Yes. But that conscientize the people. He helped black people to gain so many things to fight for their rights. It's not only taking power itself, but when we say those we are losing more.
Hold on.
Saying those we are losing more.
Just hold on. You are mixing things up. Now, two different things are put there. You understand? If it is your dream to talk to power, you are right. Just as you used Martin Luther King. If you want to take power, it takes a coalition. Reagan or Donald Trump or na coalition of people who know they agree.
No, because Trump is a Tinubu. Now power Trump day after, not the people. But
Paul, just listen first. I am saying two things. If you want continue to speak to power, is different than say you want to win power. It's two different things.
Now for your own idea be that too.
Now ask you that is a tell me where one person come with your ideology and he take power. I just ask you.
But you still happen for America where you did now.
Where now who? Under Trump. Who do Trump, it is a coalition. You know, not here, it's a coalition.
Hold
on. Trump correlate with.
Who? The people they forced to reckon with Trump, the Republicans, they hate that where many of them, they forced to reckon with them.
Paul, the mega movement of Trump, it is a coalition.
Of who?
Hold on. Can you guys just listen? American election are festival. It is a coalition of interests.
Of the masses.
Of interests.
Of the masses.
Can you listen? Listen here. The masses different. The masses where they New York and those are where they Canada and those are where they Texas. Tell me what they have in common. Interest. They have interest. Oh my God.
Yeah, exactly. So how do you do that? Now
exactly what so can you hold on? Can you look at listening first? What is the interest? What is the interest? The interest is to take power. That is the interest. That's what they have in common. Their way of life is different. Me and you live in America. A Texas man and a New York man they reason differently. Nothing joins them in common. But guess what? The fact that they want power, in order for everybody to live his life, they have to come together. Compromise. That is the correlation. That's what makes America.
Trump compromise with.
Hold on, Paul. The foundation, there's no Democrat without the Kennedys. Right? There's nothing like Democrat
without the Kennedys. Control Democrat anymore.
Who is talking of God? Paul, who talks of control? I just ask a question. There is no Democrat without Kennedys. They share the same stage with the Republican president. Looking for what? Power. Want to take power.
Okay, that's why I said the Kennedy does not control. Among that Kennedy family,
It is
they
not.
all
Who is
disown
talking?
Kennedy.
Who
They
is talking
disown
about?
Bobby. The whole
You
family
are
disown this Bobby when
Paul.
go work with Trump.
Paul.
You know
You
why?
are
Because
saying
they said no get
Paul.
the power again. The whole
Oh my
family
God! You
disown
know what?
Bobby.
Oh, I don't. I
Come
don't
on now,
feel.
you
You know.
like say you don't
Okay.
know that part.
I agree. I agree. You know. Waiting. We know understand about what what person believe and belong to. Who talk about who control the Democrat? Who they control the Democrat Party? Not single individual, not single family. That's what is in a coalition of interest. What do I don't
Ovie,
understand there?
Ovie, why Democrat is losing? Democrats get the ideology when Nigerian politicians get. Wait for your turn. That's
Thank
why
you,
you go
Mr.
take
Paul.
a
Thank you, Paul.
76 years old man, 76 years old man that is dying of prostate cancer to be a leader over an AOC who is a 30-something years. A 76 years old man, they wheelchair, prostate cancer won't kill him. He still say, no, you go wait for your turn. That's how Democrats lost this election. You understand? Instead of you to bring the right person that will speak for your party, but now they
Paul,
go tell one old man, say the old man must die there. You understand? Is that not what
Paul,
we are losing? Look the Tinubu now.
Paul.
It is
Wait,
saying
oh,
it is saying they don't rig election. These old people they go do anything. Is that not what also made PDP also lost? You understand? When they don't find any fresh guy. Look, Trump is fresh. You understand? With his own ideology. That's how Trump used that ideology to win people to inside. And you will use that now. Trump don't come, the party now don't come become the party now of Trump, not Reagan. Because many Republicans hate him, but Trump will threaten you, say, if you don't do my own, you for your own election, we will vote you out for your primaries. You understand? So what would they try to talk with Showore, they say, continuously is like what Martin Luther King do. They try to conscientize the people. Because if the people not strong well for us to conscientize them very well, during election time, they go cajole them again. They go give them bread. They go fall, go the other side again. You understand? So continuously, we they make their mind strong. In Showore's lifetime, he will not achieve it. But in the future, like I make use of Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King, in the name in America today, Martin Luther King name, they over 2,000 something streets in America today. You understand? So that's the thing why they try to talk. He wake up black people, he make black people achieve so many things. Yes, they don't achieve presidency. Yes, we agree. But we make black people achieve so many things. We like say a white man need to hide to be racist. Neither a black man will talk loud to tell you to say you are a racist. A brown man will talk loud say you are a racist. But a white man no fit even laugh with his 32 teeth open for America today. They go call her racist. They be quiet. They do systematic races. You understand? So these are the things we like say Martin Luther King fought for. That's exactly what Showore is doing in his lifetime. He may not achieve it. Here we agree. But if you can wake up the people, you understand it will be a great thing.
Paul, thank you, man.
Thank you, Mr. Paul. Please, can I weigh in, Mr. V?
Now here I want cross. Go ahead.
If you not come in, I mean, first myself come here. So
No. I wait. Notice it. Notice I keep quiet. Once I keep quiet, I know I just allow the person.
You're my brother. You're my brother. But I want advise you on one thing. I beg, no verse. So
No. Hold on. You know,
I'm not here to antagonize.
I'm not here to
antagonize you.
My brother, hold on. I'm not doing anybody advice. I know
Okay.
I know they live by.
Okay, make I try my advice.
I do what I want.
Okay. But this is a platform, right? Where they want all of us want grow, and our platform will be. But my just opinion, you get your opinion, right? Other people, if once we come here, can discuss, make a discussion so that everybody go benefit, go learn.
Hold on. Speak to issue. No, they speak to personality. They avoid that. Speak to issues.
Okay, sir. You know where they go, but you don't want me to go there. But okay, it's okay. Let me speak to the issues now. Mr. Paul and the revolution. Well, thank you very much for being on the show. It's a pleasure to see you guys here. See, the issue where you talk about Shogore, you get a lot of things where people don't know. It's just like with the one make Shogore do one force and do what you don't want to do. Like Obi would tell people, say he's not desperate to be the president, but he's desperate to see Nigeria work. That's your own philosophy. So Shogore too, somebody say Shogore will be president too. Shogore, on matters of principle, there are people that are not ready to compromise. It's just who they are. It can't be like now you tell Shogore say, see Shomole. Shomole was once what the Nigerians they want make Shogore do. Well, I know they understand Nigerians sometimes. I won't give you a lot of examples now. While growing up, while in the university, person like Shomole, that criminal like Shomole was one of the people who they look up to. I go come up from my village, go Lagos, go join protest. He go by where the first of all say fuel is supposed to be 15 naira. He go reach agreement with the president say first of all say 20. Na 10 naira be there. What we do we'll compare them for 15. And that 15 naira, now government won't put them before. But somebody go put us for street. We will take tear gas. They go brutalize us. When we do the thing go come to 15. People they tell us that time say they stretch and go back later. I don't believe. But we waiting to happen today. We waiting at the sea of that man today. Join the APC, your sins are forgiven. You don't need a prophet to tell me, say, all the effort. See, I was naive following that guy. I got saved me, say, I not just die for nothing. I give you another example in the Bola Tinubu. Under Nigeria, Bola Tinubu, they show us ways to come up for Nigeria without passport. You will reach America, you reach Britain. He was so involved, he and this Ekiti, a former governor, Fayemi. He was so strong in Adeco that I thought he was one of the best Democrats Nigeria will ever, produce. But look at what is happening today. This is the kind of game people are telling Shogore to play. No amount of pressure, no amount of desperation, no amount of talk, no amount of backlashing will make Shogore behave like those people. Some people, I was listening to one forum yesterday. They tell Shogore, if you don't go back certain people, the owners of Nigeria, he will never achieve presidency. Shogore would prefer to die than to go to Mina, for example, go back somewhere like IBP. Shogore will prefer to go to his grave with honor than to go to Ota and beg somebody like Obasanjo. So if we know, they feel say if you don't beg these people, you won't become the president. But waiting he don't do for us when value. We know where they come from. This is somebody I've known for more than 3 decades. 3 decades and a half. I've known Shogore for 35 years. There is something that is consistent about him. That he is not ready to compromise, he's not ready to compromise. No amount of pressure from Nigerians or obedient will make Shogore to do otherwise. Another thing, somebody just gave you a vivid example of Martin Luther King in America. He was never the president. But the celebration when he get today, he got his own day. No president of America, they get their own days like Martin Luther King. The popularity today, the battle he fought for the black race, no politician can erase it. No political party can erase it. So, Shogore may be the Moses. He may be the catalyst. He may not even be the president that will change Nigeria. But he may be the catalyst that will speed up that process of getting somebody, of getting Nigeria to where of our dream. So if you don't want to compromise, you don't want to do this. This was the same politics against Shogore in 2019. Why you not form this? He was with people like Fashua. He was with people like what's the other one that is working with Tinubu now? He was with people like the other former deputy governor of CPN. He attended meeting twice. The second time, he saw the handwriting on the wall. He knew they were working for somebody. Most of those people today, where are they? Either they are working with Tinubu or they are in APC one way or the other. So the guy did faster. I think the guy is ahead of his time. But whether we want respect and we don't want respect, we won't believe what they do, we don't want to believe he's left for Nigerian people. He don't even say, Shogore don't believe say go reach today. With the kind of life when he live for Unilag, me too don't even believe say Shogore go reach today. But God has kept him to this day. So God, I pray God will keep him to 100. Like Martin Luther King said, he said longevity is good. I would like to live long like every other person. He said it doesn't matter to me now. That was prophetic. That's to tell you he knew he was going to die. He got information that he was going to die a few minutes before. Go to his last speech and listen. So before you start to rape people, you know people are not the way you think is different from the way another person thinks. So you don't you always regard your opinion as your own opinion, not as a universal fact. That everybody has to imbibe. So people are different. We are wired differently. For somebody to come to you to tell you, I would like to live long like every other person. I like a long life. But this one, when I do so, it no matter to me. If I die, I die. It's started in the Bible. If I perish, I perish. There are people like that. On matters of principle, they are solid as olomorog. They are stronger than iron. You can't bend them. So that is the thing the people are precious to do. But something we give. Either people will miss over for wearing this. So when everybody don't need people, I don't talk to for the past 5 days. A lot of people that were castigated during obedient movement. Most of these people were they were seeing politics for the first time. They were getting interested in politics for the first time. Today, a lot of people are beginning to see, either this way, big way, one with them. I asked one of them, if election is to be conducted in 2027, Obi might not even get 6 point something. If he gets double of that, times 2 of what he got before, 13 million, 15 million. With the way he is going, you think he will get Nigeria power with this I'll go to court, I'll get my judgment in court. Sad, it will not work. A lot of people are getting confused now, even among the obedience. Even people that are close to him. That was why I raised the question one day on the Dodamaji show. When this young investigative journalist came. He said something that was a lot of people were quiet about it. I said, nah, this is not coming from Showore. It's not coming from Okuko Kenneth. It's not coming from supporters of Showore. This is coming from an ardent supporter of LB. Nobody is addressing this issue. We're not convinced that the gentlemanly attitude of Obi will not secure him the Nigerian presidency. A lot of people also believe. So something must give. Either people will meet Showore out of conviction. It's not going to force anybody. Out of personal conviction or collective conviction. Either we shift to meet him for where in day, or he go do it the way in power rich, God will call him home. For saying you have to work with people, you have to compromise. It is better. It is better. On matters of principle, some people believe any concession on matter of principle means an abandonment of the whole principle. So he's not ready to shift ground. So no party, nobody, not even the Adu Salami of this world, not even the Babangidas of this world, not even the Obasanjos of this world can make sure to shift his ground. And we, the few people won't believe him. If we get more support, good and fine. If we don't get, Nigeria begin to go where they go. Everybody live and where he reach, he go rest. Thank you.
The thing I need all of you to know is this. I am not unmindful of the sacrifices that you have made to be here today. May the grace of God find and locate you wherever you are. It is not ever an easy journey when you are fighting evil. Yes. But some years back, before I started this work, God told me very clearly, and I heard it very clearly. He says, once have I spoken. Once has he spoken, twice have I heard. He says, the truth is enough. It is the only weapon by which you can slay the monster called Nigeria. The truth, nothing else. In my public advocacy, in my fight and my wars against this evil empire that we all live in, I have never lied against anyone. If I don't know, I'll say I don't know. That's true.
I beg, they don't release this guy. Have you been released?
Yes,
Please, guys.
yes. I release a video with that. Let me start with CM. CM, I don't know. I know. My question is, in Nigerian history so far, right? Have we have any someone, any man or woman who speak in this kind of tone to power without necessarily calling for violence, because now we see them say they attack people that, oh, I like what he like his way, but I don't like the fact that he's calling for violence. So he hasn't called for violence. So in Nigerian history, we don't see anybody like this. I mean, today now the guy now is pretty much a national hero at this level with a big voice like this, who is actually speaking to power. We don't ever get at this point in our history before. I think that's the same with it. Anybody we want go.
Oh
Paul,
yes, Ovie, we don't see countlessly. So why
like
this one is
who?
different? The Femi Falana today, the Ganifa Yemi of this world. You understand
The fella Nicola Kutis.
the fella Nicola Pokuti. You know why? Why you see him like this one now? They very much pronounced because these guys, the old guys, even speak more. The Chuba Obani and every other thing. These guys even speak more. But it was the
Please
military
don't
era.
forget
So why?
to
But remember, why they were speaking, the rest of us, the fear make soldier no flog us according to Fela. But now, if they speak, we join them, say, we get your back, we got your back, we support you. You understand? But those days, when those guys speak, we don't even feel for them, say, why you put yourself for trouble? Because with the fear, say, soldier go flog. It has been there. It has been there from ages. It has been there. Not be Asari Dokubo started this thing, the Kensaro Buiwa of this world. You
No,
understand? We fight Almighty Britain.
those ones they call for physical way of speaking to power. That's what I separate him. I mean, he has not called for anything physically so far.
I know, at least obstruct the system, fight the system, challenge the system, whichever word they like to use as they want to classify them and everything.
He has disrupted the system too.
Disrupt the system. We've seen so many of them like that, you understand? No, so many of them has been fighting and everything. And just the military make the people know they like now they come out to now. The thing where this government they fail to understand, and that is exactly what makes a party like Democrat lose election. The era where we say me and you Ovie, we grow, we see our papa they listing VOA and NTA or BBC. My brother, so now what did they tell us? Our opinion is formed with only those mainstream media. Those days don't come and gone. You understand? Now me and you wait there for America here, and people wait there for Europe and UK. Now in the arise. Reach Nigeria, they don't know arise. You don't understand? So we just use the so-called mainstream media in Nigeria to balance our opinion or to also question the system. You understand? So it has changed. You understand? Like they say, Ruben Abati will say, when you get 3310, you don't talk to journalists in your own right. And from that 3310, Nadia would only confirm the main news in most cases anyway. You understand? Because we know say politicians go micromanage your word. Ovie, if you see the hotel where they put these guys who interviewed Tinubu yesterday, you go bow for Ikoyi. Even Abati where they live for Lagos Island, they still put them for hotel for the same place when they live. You don't understand. But Abati come outside this morning, say, no, they don't answer, they don't answer us any question, they don't tell us anything, they don't just give us the question, they don't do anything. You understand? So why you are living in Lagos? Why are they putting you in hotel? And you live in Lagos. You live in Lagos, you want to interview the president in Lagos Island, and you live in Lagos Island. Why did they put you in hotel? You understand? So there are so many forms, so we use different ways to find our news. So, but these politicians, they still fail to understand that everybody still follow the news, follow everything with mainstream media. Those days is almost come and gone. Arise no big for Nigeria like we think say big. Arise big because of we the diasporans watch them. Channels big because we the diasporans watch them. I'm telling you, if there's anything way big for Nigeria, now how do they call them BB Nigeria? Nigeria, all those gossip things, they're big for Nigeria because people they best for politicians. It's just like say you they bring that my uncle way, all of everybody, my parents don't classify and say now next to Lucifer. You can't bring and say, make him come bless my daughter, we won't marry. We no go run leave us for her. Now, so people they don't care with these guys. You know, so it's not as the way some of us would take it, but the system has been bastardized. But fear and culture and religion, then this attitude of respect, they don't take weaponize us so much. We be like, say, sometimes to say your mind is hard. Let me give you one funny parable in my local palace. Who's on no attack me? You know, there's this funny thing, an old man, they waka, they go for road, the thief fowl, put inside his bag. These women, they see and the small shit, they don't shout, mommy, that baba don't carry fowl. The fowl, they shout for the baba bag. You understand? The children tell the baba, say, baba, why you can't take the fowl now? Baba, bring the fowl. Baba say, you don't get respect. You go tell me, say, make I open my bag for you. If you get old man for your compound, tell him, make him come outside, come check my bag. They quickly go call another old man. When then go call the old man, say, the baba don't carry fowl within inside his bag. The old man tell the baba, say, Oga, na true say you take fowl. The man say, these children, I don't know what they worry these children these days. If they say I take fowl, take old man eye look inside my bag. If fowl there, and if you like, disgrace old man for public. And the other old man take old man eye look the bag. He say no fowl because he no go disgrace old man for public. That's how we run Nigeria. You understand? We don't want to disrespect people. And our country is spoiled.
So go self Amazon.
Who's not come? I have no take old man. I judge my judgment.
I respect you for that one. No.
Yeah. So no respect. Uzo, I tell you the other day, I take respect. Kill. I be a meeting for my state here. Now, no fit go chop end of year party for free food. Why go chop better food now? Because of old man take old man scatter party. Or young people no go meeting now. Igbo meeting does scatter for Abia State. Yeah? I miss that food.
That's the food they pay you.
Who's you pay me free food? They sweet well though.
I move the wrong belly.
And this culture of respect, a deliberate attempt by our leaders, whether in the religious cycle, the traditional cycle, or the political cycle. There is something people are not saying. The conspiracy among Nigerian leaders. You know, whether see, there's something we are not even looking at. We are quick to attack political leaders because now they're the power day. The evil when traditional rulers they commit and religious rulers is worse than the one political leaders are committing.
Yeah.
You ask me, I'll give you an example from my own locality. There was serious robbery in my area. I mean, kidnapping going on in my area. People were like, where is this thing coming from? This is strength to us. Boys begin they wake up every day. Palace begin they full. Every day they go gather. Money begin they flow. Little cars they come. Only for us to trace the genesis of this kidnapping and recruitment and sustainability of this kidnapping to traditional ruler. Most people when carry class, carry guns, say they want to kill everybody. So long as it was traced to the palace, everybody begin to just drop their weapon. No, they don't want even maybe talk about them. Me, I'd come and say, why we don't want to talk about them now? Because of where the thing is coming from. Because the traditional ruler was fingered as the sponsor, as the financier of the syndicate. So, most of us are born with this, we already, this mentality of, if you be Christian, you hear, touch not my anointed and do my prophet no harm. So that one for Christians. If we be pagan, we go almost like, would be easy for us to attack them because of they say, touch not my but touch not my bishop, touch not my pastor. We will attack them. Now the same thing they do for traditional level. Now we was past. There are things that you trace to our tradition. If you mention them, the whole community will emphasize you. They give you a personal no grantor. They go banish you from the community. Not because the traditional ruler is good, but because you should not say anything. They believe is that the traditional ruler can never do wrong. Are we serious as a people? Are we serious? We are just born with this mentality of slavery. We are as if nothing we can do to change to help ourselves. The same brain that was used to brainwash our forefathers, those that came before us, the same thing they want us to continue with, no matter our education, no matter our exposure in terms of traveling. We go pretend. I give you another example for the man where they keep police for was it for during That man was already an APC aspirant. What I'm talking of Wadume. He was not just an APC aspirant. He was a traditional ruler, and he was paying some military, high military guys in that locality and police. So, waiting him and that cover to do what he need to do because of his traditional connection and political affiliation. The way they trace and discover, say both traditional rulers, his core traditional rulers were aware of the atrocities that man was committing. The joint task force, most of them were his payroll. You know what they did? When they led this in a team from Abuja to go investigate them.
Yeah, police
those people and wasted those people. No, we're not looking at the truth. I want to have a better Nigeria. We come out, we bend our minds from what is affecting us. We're looking for an imaginary Nigeria that will not come from heaven and from the sky and drop. We are not ready to tackle the main issues. All of us know we are all guilty of the problem of Nigeria. Me, myself talking here, you talking there. Everybody is guilty because we know the problem. We are not willing to tackle the problem because we don't want to step on toes.
I don't call for revolution. No.
You are very, very... Okay, you are guilty one way or the other.
When you say you know the problem, don't put it the way they are the problem. We are the problem, not be them.
We are the problem. We are the problem. We are very hypocritical. I never see people like Nigerians. We are very cheap. If I join APC now, or APC get the way they influence my platform, no matter see the info where they give us for those state now. Tomorrow now, somebody like Obi will come out and tell you, no, this is the best governor Edo can produce. I don't know why would they think like this. Me and Obi almost fought because of this man. Obi never see any
language of the poor people.
Obi never see anything with me.
They come back another 4 years. Now 8 years money go do.
If you listen, not so Obi support the guy.
He never care for Vienna say Nigeria is backward now 100 years politically. He will do everything to convince us to support this evil, twisted on the people.
Omori, hold on. You see, I don't know why every day now they always turn every conversation to blame.
I'm not blaming anybody. I'm just taking examples.
Hold on. All of us, now you know why you are so angry about what you talk about the robbery will take place, and you link it to the traditional rulers, right?
It wasn't robbery. It was kidnapping.
Do you know why you are so alarmed? Because up till now, you don't want to understand how the modern power they work, right? The modern power, nobody they hold on. Now during the days of kings, right? 9 power they day for one house, one person, right? In this current system of representative democracy, they share power, share it between the elite. Now, elite here is that any single pretty much individual and entity that has the power to persuade millions is classifying that, right? But most importantly, the business elite, the traditional elite, the politician, the military, the agros, all of them work in tandem.
At the detriment of the people.
Oh, yes. So that's why I say now interest, correlation of interest, now in they come win power. Forget
Obi, you go they like my
listen, hold on now. Now my problem now is that just listen. People they listen. I know they talk this because of
we are aware of what you are saying, but it's not working for us. We want to change.
See, just hold on now. They talk since nobody interjects you now. You understand? So once that's why when the partner, those correlation of interest, the businesses or the imam or the pastor, everybody get interest. So, but then they will not agree to come together to get power and now go according to that shared interest. So that's why when they say you have to make it form a coalition, form interest, agree and disagree with this one. That is what we are talking about. It doesn't matter how strong your ideology is. In a nation state, it don't matter once it comes to the center of power.
Oh boy, it matter.
What you want to put, what we're trying to tell you is that some people are not interested in such a unholy matrimony. It's all in the name of grabbing power. If you're talking of grabbing power for power's sake, that could be right. You could be right. But what your way is the line most of us are looking at He's not grabbing for power, grabbing power for power's sake.
Hold on first. So, me na question I dey ask you now. Una just I did my question I dey ask you now. I am asking you guys question, right? If na power you won't take, don't forget you not competition you dey go, you won't fight people, right? It's just as you there now, that there's a law say if you can beat me, you can take over my platform. You think I go just go sleep like that? They watch you. You understand? So you are the first of all, you have to understand that I am going to war. The war where you won't go fight, no be individual. If you like, catch the president, put him for one place.
I swear to God, I don't understand you. I swear.
Exactly the point.
Ovie, you are asking question. You are asking question, but why you ask question? We say we don't give you answer, but it look like maybe you never really our answer.
No.
Because we will not find power. We need to find power like your question. Say power, say I won't be president. Look, Oroto Douglas, you understand? Come New York. Like, let me argue this argument where you see this man for London.
Paul, waiting my question.
The other day say,
Hold on. Paul, waiting my question. Why ask now?
You ask question of power that single-handedly Showore ideology only in stand alone cannot give him power.
No,
but
that's
we
not
continuously
my
will tell you say
that's not my question. Hold on, that's not my question. That's not my question. My question.
Okay, make we answer.
So make I ask question. There, I'll start with Uzo and I'll take it one by one. The question is general. The question is this, right? Say now they won't take power, like to take the power from Asu Rock, take absolute control of the country, or the goal is just keep disrupting the system, because now two different things. You understand? So that's what I'm saying. These things are two different missions with that. So now my question with that, because when they try join them together, that's why they disagree.
Oh boy, don't be this not Ovie, please. Oh, sorry, please. That question where you asked just now, please.
Yeah.
Give me a second to see whether I understand you.
Okay.
The ideology where they talk and say power where you say they're different, they are not different. Oh, they are the same. We want the power to change the whole system. That's what we are talking about.
So okay, good. Now make I put on here. So okay, make I just put on in a simple. Una won't win Asu Rock, or una want just to give them trouble.
Make I answer you.
Now,
we won't win the people. We won't win the people.
And
power belongs to the people. Once you win the people, you won not just Asu Rock, you won everywhere. That's where you can deliver the people from this slavery, from this bondage, from this captivity.
Hold on first. Now, make I use a revolution idea way they ask.
Number one, revolution of the mind of the people, the orientation.
Oh, when you say win the people, what do you mean? Because that's a general term. That's a political statement. What do you mean, win the people? What do you mean?
Ovie. So when you say win the people,
critical
now
mass,
I will tell you now, Ovie.
Critical
When you
mass
say
of the
win the people, when you say win the people, we win the people in this. Let me use entertainment industry. Nigeria stand up, they speak Yoruba, they speak Igbo, they do hip hop. We win the whole Africa. You understand? We're not ready to speak English. At the time, we Nigerians now they complain, say, if you speak Yoruba, you know if you make way for America. You know if you make wave, we are not going to go make way for America. When we catch over the whole Africa and the Caribbeans, America started to give us Grammy Award. You understand?
Now,
that's how you win
so
the people.
One
so
thing.
So continuously what we are doing.
Hold on, fair. Paul, I understand you. That's now one thing. Now, when getting absolute power from like governing power is a different thing. So which one are they go for? That's my question.
All of them.
All of them, but we need to aim the last to come first.
Okay,
you understand?
Okay.
Continuously, we want to make ourselves regret, just like as Yoruba they cry today, say a big power.
Revelation, Paul. Who want go for the power? Now who be that? All of them. Who want collect them?
Now Showore with our people.
No be what you have something. Are they listening? No for Nigeria, no for Nigerian group of day, like online group. And now this is already the show. Give to a Nigerian man power. You go put it for backstage one time. Now I can power the one collect. My brother, see Now would they do it? Now would they cause a view?
Somebody
go
like,
call.
share,
Wait, let me
subscribe.
tell you how Nigeria is. Let me tell you how Nigeria is. Someone go call us to tell you say he hear tribalism, he hear tribalism. Now the same person 2 minutes later, he go tell you say why you said only Igbo music they play for this place. The 3 minutes later, he go tell you say let me give only Igbo channel they talk for the group. What are you talking?
My brother, make I answer that one. If power genuinely emanates from the people, the same people can take on anybody that misbehaves with that power. If power genuinely emanates, political power or otherwise, genuinely emanates from the people, you need the people to be able to retain that power. If you vote on any time,
give us one example where so that we go understand what that this power.
Okay, I will use that example if you want to talk that example. And that example, you don't trickle on Nigeria, but because we need a agree ourselves, because we know the patient.
No.
So we need
Paul,
as the Christian will say, count your blessing, name them one by one.
Paul, hold on. I did not disagree with you. I agree with you now. I said that one now separate power, but power to take absolute power is different. That now two. I not disagree with you at all. I said now two different things.
Ovie, we are going somewhere. Like I should already go end up say you want to hear my secret or you just want to listen to me. Which one? Do you want to listen to me or my secret you want to hear? Now two different things now.
Paul,
you don't understand. Now two different things. The highest I can tell Uzo to say, oh boy, your wife fine. I don't need to go ask, go further than that. Then I want to I want to make Uzo get mad with me. But if I say, oh boy, you open eye go market, he go happy, say he really open eye go market. But when I don't look at the whole body structure, say, what be that one? He don't the best. So you want to listen me or you want to hear my secret? It's a two different things. How we want to go with our power, leave them for us. But we are going there.
Paul, hold on first. You know, say, make I talk this way, but we go try to understand ourselves again. You know, say 99% of 100% of the time we be say US will go on, like Afghanistan now, like the first war where they go for that China area, Taiwan, right?
Oh, you talk Vietnam War.
All people say the Afghanistan, the Confederation now believe say they lost, they no win the war, Abi. They no win the war, Abi. But the question where people no go know be say, what really carry them go there? They get them, Abi, they no get them.
They achieve it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so that's why they ask you, right? You can win the people. That's a different thing. I agree with you with that one. But it is different than winning Asu Rock in terms of Nigeria.
Ovie. So let me land with it. As you ask a question A, I don't answer A, then let me give you the substandard of the B. So the B is that we go use Switzerland, we go use Belgium, we comprise with different nations or different tribes, we go bring them back to Nigeria. You understand? Where they speak Dutch, they speak German, they speak this thing, and they can make up a country.
I like that. No, I like that example. It's perfect. But you know why it's perfect? Because those people, they share power.
They share power. That's why the title say let me land. So Ovie,
but your guy no one share power now.
Ovie, then let me land with it. When you win, the people reach. When you win, you understand? When you win, the people reach a certain level where the people go their confidence enough. You understand? Like the Yoruba go their confidence enough to say we go vote Showore. The Igbo go their confidence enough to say we go vote Showore. How the Igbo go their confidence enough to vote Showore? Because the Igbo man no say Showore no be racist, no be tribalist, say in the go because of he won't go represent the Yoruba.
And he no go talk by
the Hausa man don't know, and he no go talk exactly bribe and whatever. The Hausa man don't know. They don't already know. Say okay, this man will go just to represent the nation. But me, in my own sub-group, I can represent myself very well. I will live well. You know, go come obstruct me with the things where they do and everything. That's how now you don't win the people so much. We'll be like, say, one corner, I'll go back to my first this thing. One corner, when people see the way the Edo people dress, they say, oh boy, see dressing. Then you go another party again, go see Yoruba people again, dress again. You can't tire. You go tomorrow again, you see Igbo people dress again. Say, but they are all Nigerians. Why are they dressing different? Because we get our tribes and everything. So we are rich with our culture and tradition. So nobody they represent Nigeria, they represent our subculture, but at the same time stand tall as in Nigeria. You get the point now. So continuously, you still need to win the people by the day. You still need to re-update your phone in as much as your phone never die. You understand? So that's why you see Sowore now can walk with Nnamdi Kalu. You don't say why you say Sowore go to talk to Nnamdi Kalu. You understand? You need to win that group.
Paul, hold on. Paul, let me ask you one small question. Do you believe in heaven? Do you believe in heaven?
Heaven? When I don't sleep. For now, I don't believe
okay. So you don't believe in heaven, and you believe say one day, where all this thing will talk about for Nigeria. That's good. I like that. So next person. One day all this thing we go talk will come true. Anyway, I like that. Who will go again?
See, make a go for them.
My problem, man.
I like problem.
See,
I better make a chip in something.
Collect power. Because the person who want give them, just like take power from the devil, take power from the devil. You take the power of the devil, now you want hold them. Not even my problem. Not be who go rule be the problem. You see, power is not power. Power is an S word. If you collect that power, it will change. This your life.
Okay. The power of the people is stronger anywhere, anytime, any day than those people in power. Power, sovereignty belongs to the people. This is the message you guys are not getting. On a platform, I was getting it. But make a land this point.
But we never see that thing happen. I like dream.
Make a land this point, I beg. Make a land this point. The way most of them they see this thing, we be like women. We be like women when they in abusive relationship for too long. You go begin to accept things are not supposed to be as a way of life. We have been abused. We have been subdued. We have been subjugated. We have been, oppressed and repressed to feel like they don't get and they don't get. And we have been captured already. I was getting hot with somebody on another platform. His philosophy. Everything when they talk now true. He go what tell me how they take election. How Jasi, and Articulation, how you go do finish. Are they aware of all these things? Me, I will tell and say, he gets some of them when I'm not reading for book. I did Nigeria when 5 political parties came together, 5 democratically, organized. They're supposed to be democratically organized political parties. Put cap for military dictator head, say that you can't fit. I understand all these things. Yes. This man will what tell me say, this I go ask and say, okay, are you saying the way we are going is okay? He will tell me no. I will tell us, okay, are you comfortable with the way things are going? He will tell me no. Are you saying we should remain the way we are going? He will tell me no. I tell us, okay, the best way for us to use the social media at our disposal today, like Mr. Paul said before, this is not the days of waiting for NTA 7 p.m. news. Where they go?
One question.
Make a land on this point, I beg. Make I don't finish up.
You know what? You see what they talk so. I now see what
we are
you are saying. Hold on, Amaru, and I see what you are saying now. But see where the problem they here, right? All of us agree say this has to change, right? What you are saying, what you are recommending, right? There's a reason there's no example of that anywhere on the planet Earth. You know why? Even though now so things supposed to be, that's not like beautiful thing. That's why when they ask if possible and believe in heaven. Now so
examples what about the revolutions?
Just hold on now. Hold on. Now so it's supposed to be. Nobody will disagree with you, right? But you know why it no be like that? Because in reality, in actually going to get that power is rougher than that. So that is why some people they actually suggest another way. Say, come for the fact say, Omoru, you want one thing, you want that power where they there so to be destroyed, to be changed. You need more, you just need something different. Myself, I believe that thing. But the way me they approach them, now different from your own, right?
Okay, now why your people
you don't believe it can happen? That is
I just want to make I'm trying to see if I understand.
Now why your people wait? Now you they talk so okay. Why your people?
You don't believe it's possible. You don't believe people can do something for themselves. Can come together and do something in common. That is the point of argument.
If I ask you now, waiting at the talk, you know, gonna because you know allow me finish where the turn. Now question I want see if I understand because my belief of Nana say we say that on our way or no way. That's what I'm hearing.
Okay, that is not what we are talking.
Exactly. So allow me to actually put this in there so that I go understand where we actually did. Because if I could be wrong, Uzo, maybe I'm wrong. Because what I'm hearing, they are saying is it that their way or no other way? Abi? Uzo, am I hearing different?
No, call Uzo, call us. You and Uzo did the same side.
No, Ovie. We see the Jehovah Witness. We see they preach. We're not ready to do miracle. We are like Jehovah Witness. We still carry our bag. We still they preach. We never say we they do miracle. But you also say if we not be Christian, why we never do miracle? We don't
that's
do
why
miracle.
I say. That's why
Evangelism. Now we see they do it till now.
I am not taking a position. I am not taking a position. I am asking question. I'm not taking a position. That's what I'm saying. My question, the beginning of this conversation is that, right? We all know that Showore and Obi, everybody they have different way of trying to fix the Nigerian problem, right? They're different, right? But now they have a common denominator. They have a common factor. There's something that brings them together in this struggle, right? Which is a better society. Which is a Dafe Farotimi, right? So my question now to Unabi say, because of what bring these two people together now, right? At least for a good cause, right? For a good cause, for justice and what have you. It is a beautiful thing. Is there a way going forward? I'm talking about going forward now that these two people now cannot focus on what they have in common, which is what Dafe Farotimi, and work together, or are they still going to keep saying no, we're on our way? That is a question that they ask. I'm not going to tell you say Showore must form alliance or Obi must form alliance. I'm just here to say, is there any possibility at all? So
Oga, make I answer you.
Not a position.
Make I answer you.
One by one now. I mean, we have
okay. Make I first go.
One at a time.
Mr. Obi, if they can come back, if they can come together, you know, if the Farotimi factor can bring them together, you know, for the sake of an individual, you know, what makes you believe that in the future they cannot come together to fight anything better? I mean, for the purpose of anything for the interest of the people. It might not be. It's not an impossibility. But we are looking at different personalities, and something has brought them together now. They have been able to agree on this. Like this is an act of oppression. An injury to one is an injury to all. Gradually, this gospel we are preaching, according to Mr. Paul, this Jehovah preaching will get to that point. Everybody will, based on personal conviction. Oh, we thought he was a radical. We thought he was lying to us. We thought he brought Buhari to power. We thought he was fronting for Tinubu. Someday, somehow in the future, conviction will still come like this. Will bring a lot of people together to fight for a common cause. This is what we are telling you. We don't want to join a group where they say they waste your time. It's not possible. I'll give you another example in America. For a black man to sit down with a white man for the same boss was a problem. You get your money to eat for the same restaurant with them. You know what made them pay for you was a problem. Somebody paid the price. He wasn't the president. But today, he was actually the president of the masses, but he was not sworn into office. These are the things we are trying to tell you, that when the people come together, the politicians will run away. If there's anything they fear most, they fear the most in their lives, is the ability of the people to unite. They cannot stand it anywhere in the world. What about the revolution? You have heard of the French Revolution. You have heard of a different revolution. What did they ginger them? What did they trigger them? Not the people coming together to say enough is enough. Why would I make una feel say if we don't go Aso Rock, go knee down. If we don't go Mina, go knee down. If we don't go Otta, go knee down. These are the same people we are trying to eradicate from the system. We want to get power from them. These are why most of us don't even believe in Obi. Because if power is here emanating from such sources, they will continue to control. We are still back to square one. Because we are back to status quo. If you go to your oppressor to beg for power, he will remain your oppressor forever. Because
after Omori, I make I go.
Yeah, once your oppressor gives you that thing, you're already teleguided. You're already handicapped. Because you cannot go against, see what happened between Jonathan and Obasanjo. Because of the way power emanated. So we were looking for somebody independent-minded, somebody that can come from the people, talk to the people. People will understand. It may not be tomorrow. It may take a while. You know, something that we are living, somebody that will do something that we are living, like Martin Luther King did for America. That is exactly what we are preaching. That a change is possible. We don't have to generate on the altar of these oppressors to get what we want. This is the gospel we are preaching. We should utilize social media, these various fora, platforms we have to enlighten the people. The revolution we are talking about is not the revolution of the gun. It's not the revolution of the grenade. It's not the revolution of the intercontinental ballistic missile. But the revolution of the minds of the people, the critical minds of the people, to let them know the power they have. That the lives of people are very few. That if we come together, we can defeat them. And they fear us the most when they see us coming together. That is why they will come with religious division, political affiliation, PC, PDP, Labour, and whatever. They will come under any guys, tribalism. You saw what happened in Lagos. When they discovered that the strong man was almost defeated, they turned it to Igbo Yoruba. And cheap people fell for that trick. They were busy fighting themselves instead of fighting their common enemy. This is the gospel we are preaching. This is what we are begging you people to propagate. Anytime you wake up, before you sleep, you wake up every day, keep saying it. Keep saying it. When you see something, say something. Gradually, the people will be, the orientation will change. And we'll be able to change the status quo. We want to change the narrative. This is the gospel. Everybody should preach. Thank you.
Yeah, okay, now my turn.
Yeah, so hold on first. Hold on, put that man this one journal for you, revolution, right? Amoru you. I put two things start out for me from what Amoru you talk. It will take unity, right? But most importantly, it will take constantly preaching to the people. Now we have two people, two ideology doing one of the two, what Amoru you talked about, which means they are both preaching to the people. Obi is preaching to Nigerians, conscientizing them. Showore doing the same thing. Everybody do different style. But one thing is missing, which Amoru recommended: unity. How do you work in unity? Because according to Amoru, it will take working in unity to actually bring that desired change. So how do you work in unity with this thing, which is at the center of my question, right? Regardless of the differences, you will still need each other to get the job done. But if you don't agree with that, that's fine too. Make your case. Revolution.
Yeah, Ovie, make I start by this. You dey ask some kind question where we say, if you ask the question, I go crack my brain, say, boss, where these bros they go, Seth? You dey ask us, say, we dey try to do say no only waiting we want. What of the other people?
No, that's what I thought I understand now. Now you are clarifying me. That's I think I'm waiting. That's what I keep hearing. I thought now you can send me, you can clarify that.
Okay, thank you. Because I want to start from that side. But okay, now you come again and say unity. Unity, you are talking now, say unity, how can we unify the obedience and the Showore fashion? Let me tell you, there's no more obedience. Because now hunger don't make them realize, say, that will be where they follow. The guy who is leading them into poverty and more problem. Many of you they see them, they come out for TV now. No, beside they lie. They come out, they open their mouths every day. Woman, no, man, no, they talk up. Both the one where them born for America, the one where be big people, all of them are now telling Obi, say, you are not what we want. Because talk is cheap. You understand me? Now, Mr. Moria don't talk and say, now, gradually, Nigerians, they see now, say, na Showore way, na be the way. But we have to fight to remind them, to be able to convince disobedience, say, now this way go lead the way. We don't want compromise. Obi is a compromised man now. When Showore they talk and with him, say maybe now because in one rule. But we now will be Showore, we just branch small, say, okay, this will be where they say is popular. It be stoned, it be iron. Showore first tell us, so this man is part of these people. I know them. We say, okay, make we wait, popular support, make we see what he go do. Until we can't see what he they do. Now, in a billionaire, Obi is born with the diamond spoon. You know they feel waiting me and they feel me wait there for street. He doesn't know me at all. Because according to the interview where they in Grantham, in Papa na billionaire, So you don't know anything where they cause sufferation. In own after I will go talk to the man.
That is a lie. Obi's father is not a billionaire.
Because make a land now.
Listen, because you like man. I'm from listen. I know Obi. I know their family. I know the family at Agolo. You like telling lies. Obi's father. Obi's father. Listen. Obi's wait. There are certain things you don't allow. Obi's father died in 1960. Obi was in primary school. Nobody be billionaire then.
Let him land. We agree. I agree with you, CM. I agree. Let him land.
This guy can talk lie. Just open your mouth. Respect your age. Obi is a billionaire. Obi Papa na billionaire.
Hold on. You go do
the guy can talk lie anyhow. Which one be Obi Papa na billionaire?
Hold on.
Bloody liar.
Okay.
Hold on. Anybody hear me? Hold on, guys. Everybody hold on. Now they hear me. CM will be call you before you know here. So hold on. When you reach your turn, you can, make the correction or reboot them. Just hold on. It will come to your turn. I beg.
Go
ahead.
Okay, please. Thank you. On apologies. Maybe waiting I see for an interview where they grant to be. Maybe I know here well.
Hey,
but
Jesus Christ.
As far as I listened to that interview clearly, Obi's father is a rich man through business, and they gave Obi a platform where they no give a poor man like me. That is what I'm saying. Obi was not somebody where go beg for outside. He made something in his hand to be able to be who he is today. That is what I mean by he was born with a diamond spoon. He said it on the interview. I have it here. CM, before you say I'm a bloody liar.
You say Obi is a billionaire. He said the father is a billionaire.
I tell you what I can say, but this is what Obi said.
Bring it up. Let us hear the word billionaire. The word billionaire. Let me hear it.
Family, whether it's a billionaire,
it's rich. He just corrected his side. Say it's rich.
Let's make this an educative movement. So when you reach your time, you use time to make your correction. Educate us more. So,
Obi make interview recently. He said his father is rich. He didn't have time for anything to suffer. That's what I'm saying. So if I say billionaire, you understand where I'm going. He was born from a father that have everything to give to him. This is what I'm saying.
Yeah, you are clear enough. Wrong. Continue. Or just land your point. You are clear
okay,
enough.
Okay, I think you get him. So when we follow Obi, a man that didn't lack nothing as a child, or whatever he wanted could be given to him. I bring out my face so that you go to see me too. He said it here clearly. So when somebody like that comes into politics of understanding, because that ain't destroy Nigeria today. Nigeria has always been a politics of understanding. Go talk to this guy. Okay, compromise and this and that. All that now keep Nigeria where it is today. So people like Sowore come out tell us say we no want those compromise. We have to change everything. Let the power go to the people. Now make us the Sowore. So if any Igbo man, when they talk about Peter Obi, the way they no want, the Igbos go, they think, say, no, let them, because now they no want Igbo man to rule, because that is where some of them come from. You don't reach Igbo man now. They no want make Igbo rule. This now be their annoyance. So when you talk of someone like Sowore, they boil them. Say, why Igbo no? We not tell say Peter Obi no go fit rule. But the problem is that Obi himself can never rule Nigeria because he's part of the system, and that system will not allow him. So we have discovered all those things. They gave Obi won the last election. Everybody know that one. They didn't give it to him. So now we come now and say, Sowore tell us, say, I tell you now. We say, okay, now true. So we are all back to Sowore now, telling now Nigeria that the way forward is to fight this system by force or by some kind of revolution. And now that's line, this our Rotimi follow, Dafe Farotimi follow, where put him inside trouble. So who rescued him now? Now Peter Obi come now in another way because he has the money. He bail him out, he do everything. If Sowore have that money, where Peter Obi drop down, I bet you, Sowore, now him for go bail Dafe Farotimi. But I believe that Sowore didn't do it because of that. Rather, he called for revolution, protests. That was what Sowore did, because that my own money be that. But Obi, because he was powerful enough, through money now, he don't come now, go release Dafe Farotimi now. So now people go to say, yeah, Peter Obi has done something, and this and that. So we go tell Una the truth from our own side. So when we are talking, don't come and tell me, say, respect your age, I'm a liar.
Can I
said it clearly. That
can I?
He
cannot talk forever now. He not going to talk forever now. Which one be all this nonsense? He can't be talking forever.
Say nonsense. What do you
know? It is now.
What do you know?
They'll give you time. They'll give you time to respond.
Go there. What in the school? If and so what? Is it? If you're an illiterate, is it my fault?
I'm not an illiterate.
So why are you blaming me every time? School. Then you educate yourself. This guy is so.
I mean, all of us can work together for a common purpose.
He's so mean. Every time school. Now, am I responsible for your illiteracy?
You guys should hold on.
I'm not illiterate, my brother.
You are. That's why you're always talking. You see, every time Ona. Let me take my turn, please. You don't tell now. Let me. I can't continue listening to him. I can't. So he doesn't mean.
At least over 10 minutes now.
You see, these are what our leaders they do.
Let me say my own. Let me put things straight. Who cares? If you feel illiterate, you're a bloody liar. Coming to call Peter Obi, he's saying Papa na billionaire. Let I come to read my room. Shut up! Just get out. I beg, make I talk, Joe. Look at this. Look, imagine you are just a social braggart. Don't come here. You are too dumb.
My friend,
you just yes now. The guy is too dumb. The guy is too dumb.
See, they just if Tinubu they watch us now, we'll just imagine what they're going to do.
The guy is a misfit. He's a misfit. Let me know.
Education. Why are you in the hospital in London?
He's a misfit. Assuming you know me, you won't say that.
Don't finish talking. I let you debunk your making.
Let me say something, please. I don't want all this bloody liar. Just a mask. First of all, Obi came from a family. His father died in the 60s when he was still when he was even in primary school. That was when Obi, whether he don't even enter primary one or that was when he lost his dad. One, his father is never a billionaire. The mother was running a supermarket at Onisha. Obi was born at Onisha. One hospital at Waterside area. Secondary school, CKC Onisha. 1975 to 1980, 5 years. He entered UNN 1980 to 1984, read philosophy, and graduated. Obi made his way, not from anybody's word. He said he was selling kerosene in bottles when he was in primary school. From there, he graduated to selling eggs when he was in secondary school. There's a place in Abo called Orikeze Farms. If you are moving from Asaba to Benin, in those days, there used to be Orikeze Farms around Abo. That is where Obi goes to buy egg as a student. He entered UN and he was doing business, started making money on his own. Obi is a self-made man. So this idea, I'm just hearing it for the first time that Obi's father is a billionaire. That is the greatest lie ever told by a human being. It's only a demented idiot that can say that type of thing. That's one. Secondly, this idea that maybe what is it called? Obi compromise. Obi do this. What do you understand by the word compromise? You don't even know the meaning. You just open your mouth and call. Do you know what is called compromise? Do you know what it means? Obi compromise. Obi do this. Obi the obedient don't understand now. They tell Obi say no be you we want. Where is the evidence? Where?
So the TV is in Nigeria.
I beg you, just please, just pretend. Just pretend. Look, let me tell you. In the arena of insult, you belong to the kindergarten class. Just know it from me today. That's where you belong. I'm not responsible for your handicap, so don't blame it on me. I'm not responsible.
Brother, where I stand, you can
excuse
never stand
me.
there.
You see,
You cannot
I've
talk
listened
at
to
least,
you.
okay?
I've
Where I
listened to
stand,
you.
you can't
This
stand
is now
there.
my turn. You
We
were
are not
coming
talk at
before.
least. You
Listen now.
disrupted me and I will disrupt you too.
This is my
Moderator,
turn now.
moderator,
Now,
Mr. Moderator.
Oh, yeah, don't go chop. You don't go chop.
when you start telling people on an open air like this, oh, you education no be this. Me, I no go school. You are indicting your parents if you don't know, because it is their responsibility to put you through.
CM,
Let me tell you.
It to me and you. Don't
That,
come to the level of my
that is the
parents.
meaning, because you can't come and my father invested on me.
The level of my parents.
Yes, I will tell you. I will tell you why. I will tell you why. I can never give you, and I tell you why. I will tell you why. Let me tell you. I will tell you why. My father invested the last card on me.
That's why.
So for you, excuse me. Then for you now come all those ones I just ranting off an idiot. So for you now to come for you now to come and tell me that the investment my father made on me amount to nothing. That is the ranting of the biggest braggart. You are inducting your parents. Maybe you don't even know who your father is. After all, he must have educated you. If you know your parents, why didn't your parents educate you? I know my parents. That's why they educated me. I know my parents. Shut up. I know who my parents are. That's why they educated me. Why didn't you also educate you? You are coming here to come and talk nonsense. I mean, can you imagine? Can you imagine who are who? You see me? Who are you?
Insult him. CM, you don't need to insult him.
He insulted me. He did it to me.
Obi's father is not a millionaire.
Billionaire.
Obi's father is not a millionaire.
No, a billionaire. He said. Billionaire. He said.
I said even millionaire is not so. Obi lost his father when he was a small boy.
Thank you. So listen. May somebody come here and comment.
His first car while he was in university by himself. You understand, and everything. His father is not a millionaire. Maybe
but he also said his father was having a supermarket somewhere. I listened to him now.
I really want to address this issue once and for all.
They say that they are old.
Imagine
they enter my backyard and see Igbo. Now, after you go say me, I no get focus.
Let me get that.
Let me get
and now that will go save now better money. Oh, we will not know.
All right,
my state they make $2 billion from my state.
Hold on.
I need to clear this.
Hold on. See.
When you reach my turn, let me know.
Hold on. See, one at a time. Anything you don't agree with, use your time to address them. So
that is what I'm addressing now. I've given him time. Let me address this nonsense.
Okay,
I mean, I can't take it.
No, mention my parents. Make you attack me. Anything why I say, wait, like.
Let me tell you.
Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Please.
Hold on, I beg. Hold on. Everybody will get time, I beg. Right? Please. I mean, let's educate ourselves on this issue, at least. I mean,
Ovie, please, let's keep it to ourselves, not our parents.
Ovie, let me say this. Because my parents invested on me. For you now to come down and talk down on the investment my parents made on me, that is an insult to them. I won't take it.
Did that mention your parents?
When the investment my parents made on me, I am a reflection of their investment. And you talk down.
Did that mention your parents when I was
And so what? And so what? You did. That is indirectly mentioning to them. I should be able to know. Listen. I should be able to know. Even if you say, you may say 6 divided by 2 is 3. If you say 12 divided by 4, you are saying the same thing. What are you talking about? Do you think you are talking to somebody from the gutter? What are you talking about?
You see how we enable oppositions to lord it over us.
How the hell?
This is our behavior.
I'm trying to say something. Every time you just jump up. Before I left here, all his arguments.
Sacrifices that you have made to be here today. May the grace of God find and locate you wherever you are. It is not ever an easy journey when you are fighting evil. Yes. But some years back, before I started this work, God told me very clearly, and I heard it very clearly. He says, once have I spoken, once has he spoken, twice have I heard. He says, the truth is enough. It is the only weapon by which you can slay the monster called Nigeria.
Ovie, pick the next person.
Nothing else.
No can't turn this thing. They fight over
In
Papa
my
Mama. One more start to fight over
public
Christianity.
advocacy,
Pick the
my
next person,
fight,
Ovie.
my
Allow
wars
We don't, all of us don't listen
those
this
that
thing.
were not
Amen.
fighting
that we all
to
live
talk,
in.
like Paul
I have never
and
lied
Uzo
against anyone.
and Kele.
If I don't know, I'll say I don't know. That's true.
Okay.
It's my turn.
Now tell me, say I no go shout again. Hey. Now
Ovie, okay, now my turn. Ovie, now my turn. Ovie, now my turn.
Ovie, no, organize the thing now. Which one?
See, no, see, CM. You know, say we don't call you tired. You were not here, right? So you have to be very patient because your time will not come like twice. You know that. So be patient. Now, Uzo. Now let you talk say you follow me vote for Kwanko so next election. So we are neutral. Where are you? Let's go.
What I'm saying here, all right? Revolution. The way you are
which
saying,
one you there now? Which one?
With some more the way you guys are talking, is it the way you are going to follow you guys? I'm sure, I support you. If we try to build one Nigeria, we should be open to welcome everybody, not attacking somebody I like or somebody I like. Convince me to join you. Not that if you come here, you start attacking somebody, or how the person do bad, or how you do bad, or this or that. Barely did some kind of game money, this, that. That look like that's cheap though. I would just my own advice is that if you guys want to come on board again, we have to work out the way we convince people, at least say him good. Because if I look at you the way you talk everything, I didn't think about it in my mind, so I can't enjoy. I will not in my mind start there. This is what are coming to join also. The same boza. According to Bodo, I saw APC they laugh on. I say, see them, the man come together, come fight APC. They can't even just online. How many are we here now? 7 people who cannot even hold a concrete discussion. Now big. Now the hand why that's why I ask you, who will rule, who will lead, who be the person? Nobody say what they see online, village meeting, the community meeting, all this. Not the same people one come together, come to Nigeria. So we have to follow for watch ourselves first, cool our temper down, try to tolerate each other before we know say one fix Nigeria. If we cannot tolerate each other, we cannot be able to fix Nigeria. Just like you say now, all the point you make here, Igbo people say because of say if you know be Obina, no be their turn, Those things are supposed to come into any discussion when you want to fix Nigeria. When you are trying to build those in this discussion, that means you are not ready to fix Nigeria. So that have an open mind and say Shure, so that all of us go support her. As for that, all of us supported Shure, I think 2019. All right, Obi come, all of us supported Obi. So there's no harm, there's nothing that we said that we want to support Shure again. But the way his fans, people that supported him now, are like carrying him as if he's a saint. My guy, I tell you, you don't know Shure for a long time. No only picking where you carry for back. The reason why you carry for back, sir. You can't even like say no, they do bad thing. Talking about say you don't carry for back. All right. Now became like now myself, I feel trust. Says what I feel do, or I know if you do. I don't feel trust another person. I can only bargain, give you chance, let me say bargain, give you chance. Okay, let's see what you can do. Before I go, okay, let's talk. But if I am not put in a position for you to let me see what you cannot do, I'm not gonna trust anybody. I can only try my best. Okay, let's give me a chance to try him. Buhari, na chance they give him. He do him best. Tinubu, he own him grab him. No anybody knows that chance was chance. Okay, let's try Buhari as a former head of state, military man, go to fix security. But zero chance when they give him. What do you do with it? Nothing. So now, but Tinubu grab his own. No be chance. Tinubu grab his own by force, by fire. So if we want to give somebody a chance, we have to call him under one umbrella. Stop blaming game. Stop blaming rich, poor, everybody. Everybody needs everybody. Rich need the poor need the rich to succeed in Nigeria. If not, all of us will just be doing this. Every day will come online. For guys said, not be only we. The APC, they had their own group also. People, that's what they had a drag. Say, will not be PDP, will not be APC, will not be this, will not be this, will not be Tinubu supporters. Tinubu supporters also full everywhere. They warm up, they sharpen their sword. But I take attack for the next election. All right. Well, see, that's how it is. They're not going to sit and wait for you to just come take over just like that. So they're also warming up. So, but for us to come here in a little thing, we start attacking each other. The two guys have the same ideology. Both Obi, both Shore, they are good people. They have the sense to fix Nigeria. But now the issue is that who go first, who come last. All right. So what to fix that? It's okay. If not to give Shore a chance, let Shore be there, more Obi stay. If now Obi to go, Shore support and Obi stay. Let's see, I go to work. But if you keep attacking each other, we're not going anywhere. Now here we're there every day. It's 4 years. We'll still call you.
Okay, now my turn. No.
That's not my own
No,
thing.
Paul,
I
hold
don't
on.
anybody.
Paul, hold on.
Thank you.
Paul, hold on. Let Vince go. I know say one sport talk now. Somebody go provoke again. But hold on.
No, Paul, don't provoke anybody.
But also, I don't attack anybody. But I see,
Hold on.
I don't judge.
Now, Paul, turn.
Vince,
Omori,
Vincent,
don't talk fire.
Vincent, you are muted if you are there. If you are not there, let Paul go.
Okay. Like say no there. Okay. Ovie,
No. Okay, go, Paul. Paul, after
Ovie.
you, Kede.
Okay, so Uzo, make I continue from where you stop. Uzo, where you come from the southeast of Nigeria, I respect you people so much. For one thing, the way you people form all this your meeting, Igbo meeting, state meeting, towns meeting, tribe meeting, and everything that, I respect you. I grew up in Lagos. I see Igbo man where they go Pentecostal church for Lagos, but go reach east, see go Catholic, see find the ways to see organize, make things happen in East as a Catholic, because Pentecostal is not so strong in the East, but still come back to Lagos. You understand? That is good. And how do you people do this? You people still discuss, you people still argue, but you people still win, still agree to reach out and make up something out of it. Uzo, always get on straight. It is very, very okay for us to argue. I see my Nigerians where they talk these things all this time. It invests me well. When I argue with my Nigerians, if I did junkyard, they'll say, oh, look at Mexicans, and they cooperate well. Look, Indian, and they cooperate well. Then I'll tell the person, say, now I start to be corrected. Show me one Indian person phone number for your phone. Call you any of your Indian friend. They're not getting Indian friend. Some self no even get Mexican friend. Maybe now only mechanic where they call, where you can't do motor, where they need to talk. How you can't take know these people? But when you make friend with that Indian, the Indian will also tell us, say, India will need to cooperate. See Africa, you people cooperate well. Who tell them so? Now, some Mexicans go say, oh, these African people, they like themselves well. They buy audio motor, they use them like mechanic, they play them while they talk say they cooperate. Then they talk say they cooperate. So to some extent, there is level of compromise, and it is very, very healthy for us to argue. You understand? I did push my kids too much. My son tell me, say, Dad, when you're in school, are you smart? I said, no, the guy was shocked. When I tell him, I say, I know they're smart. Why can't they push him like that? I said, because I never got a B before in my life. I never, ever even dreamed to get A in my life. Talk less of B. You understand? I said, so that's why I like A and B, because I envy the people where they get as things. So maybe they help me get them. You understand? So another way of motivating
when you go to primary school, I go take A.
I go speak at their own way now. So what am I saying is that Uzo is okay for us to argue. When the Igbo man fight for only Igbo man, you understand? It is still okay. In as much as I go oppose her, it is still okay. We will fight it in different way. You and I live in the United States. The ideology of Democrat and Republican is completely different. But once we put them together, is it not working for Republican? It's working. And is it not working for Democrat? It's working. Uzo, as you did this America, when you see all your Nigerian people where they first come for the first time, you need to notice and go do your statistics very well. Any Nigerian man first buy motor for America, which kind of motor in they buy? Nigerian type of motor, Toyota, Mercedes-Benz. They don't go ever buy American motor because they still think say they're Nigeria. I beg somebody they make noise inside the background. I beg mute that guy. I beg. I beg. So I beg. So Ovi, I beg mute that person. Oh, waiting. So Uzo, you must understand when you see a Nigerian man come here, they won't buy car, they go buy Toyota, they go buy Mercedes. That mindset to say, oh, my uncle, when we in Nigeria, go buy American motor, you know, see mechanic repair them. So you don't want to buy American car. But if the faith understand, say right now, America in there. So to repair them is cheaper than to repair a Mercedes or a Toyota. You understand? It's okay for us to argue. You understand? We are only trying to sell our points. But at the end of the day, we get a common fight to fight. We don't need to say yes. Now, old man gets the way they take settle to fighting. It's different from the way small pikin go settle to fighting. You don't understand, old man. This one what you do, take a easy. This one take an easy. But when you tell when old man judge fight, can't tell one person say you wrong. Can't tell the other person say you right. That old man not be better old man. He never judge the fight very well. Because if I know say me if I did right and they tell me say I did wrong, I go still live to fight another day. You understand? So let's not put it like say you are telling the other person, say the Igbo man, you are wrong, or me, where they fight for Nigeria, I am wrong. Then we will continue to live to fight another day. But it's okay for us to continuously sell our points. You understand? When the Igbo man talk everything we want to finish, I go tell the Igbo man, say for that delta, for that worry, all you work. Igbo man, they work 35 years. Yoruba, they did 35 years. Hausa, they did 35 years. Me, I they go do community work. 6 months, my work don't finish. Then they cost us, say, very lazy people, now so they bomb through it. Now so they cost us there. But the Igbo man, they say Nigeria not favor that. But you, they chop all your money. The Yoruba man, you, they chop all your money. But guess what? At the end of the day, all of us still, they suffer. You understand? We all in our different way, we can find our flaws. It's okay for us to argue. But let's just use, within this argument, sell our point. That's why I tell you, if you want to say, we'll be Christian, we'll never reach to do miracle. We'll still do evangelism. Let us carry our bag like Jehovah's Witness where we'll be. More could they go preach. When we come as, that's why we Jehovah's Witness will not they hide. We go drink our gogoro for public. Not be the kind of Christian way they go close room door, can't go drink gogoro. We they drink our for public, we they drink our beer. But we'll go preach. If you convince me, if you tell me another thing, say why they drink ogogoro, I'll tell you, say, see for Bible where they drink ogogoro. You understand? You show me for Bible, no tell me say my pastor say. That is the conversation and arguments that we bring to the table. You understand? That way I can be able to win that person, or the person can also win me over. But say for us to think, say, oh, he that goes to equity must go with clean hand. No tribe anywhere where he did. The thing where Martin Luther King, why I use Martin Luther King today as my own cardinal points today, and never that. Not be black man declare Martin Luther King Day as a public holiday. No president get that day. Not be black man. Even the Americans, the white people who try to bring other tribe as president, they still find a way of to still say, let us put these people down. That's why even when a Barack Obama would say, black man don't become president, now Africa. So myself at the African Americans say, now lie, now me, where Africa immigrant first be black president. Because Obama not be part of them. He come from Africa, from Kenya. It's not part of them. Kamala Harris is not part of them. His papa come from Jamaica. You don't understand. His mama come from India, and it's not part of them. So these things constantly, he always bring room for us to discuss. He always bring room because somebody also feel within their mind, say, oh, if we bring the organic one, oh, these people feel punish us. What could bring an outsider? You understand? So look at this time, it just be my own ideology, but it bring room for us to discuss. It bring room for us to argue. It bring room for us to sell our point. These are the things we make my brother CM don't read over 1,000 books. You understand? To sell your point across. Sometimes we go argue, we go fight over it. But say we no go just argue, we no go just do anything. You're just gonna go this way. If you no go my way, you no go. No, not lie. I don't think so. If there's anybody, I will tell you, say Sowore compromise. Sowore Sahara reporter who was doing very well in New York. Under lock and key, he don't lose him. Sahara reporter in Nigeria a day. Which store a day for Nigeria? You understand? He sacrificing business. He sacrificing family. He sacrifice everything. What am I doing? I'm convincing you to tell you, say, how this guy love in your nation. You understand? I'm convincing you. That's the same way I'd expect my other brother to also convince me. Maybe Peter Obi used to be a billionaire. Maybe today is a millionaire. Maybe in another 10, 20 years, if he still fight for this country, he may just be a thousandaire. You understand? It is still love of a nation. You understand? And it's just okay. That's APC people they break commodity and people they enter back, which means there's faction there. But at the end of one corner, make the person no agree for parlor, but make you agree for bedroom. You understand? Make you win. It's okay. That's my point for that.
Thank you, Paul. Kene?
Yes. I greet everyone. I really want to use this opportunity to put something to rest today. The fact that I'm an Igbo man supporting my brother Peter Obi to emerge as the president shouldn't be an issue at all. And I want anyone that has that idea or that is nursing that thought that it is a sign of tribalism or it has something to do with ethnic affiliation. If I, as an Igbo man, decide to support Peter Obi as an Igbo man, I want you to begin to use your brain from today. And the reason why I say this is because you agree with me that since 1999, the same Igbo people that you are trying to talk them out from supporting their brothers has been supporting your own brother. The Northeast has provided candidates which the Igbo people voted for. The Northwest has presented a candidate, the same Igbo people voted for this candidate. The Southwest presented a candidate, the same Igbo people voted for this candidate. And now the Southeast is presenting a candidate, and you dare have the guts to ask Igbo people not to support their own. Are you crazy? Is something wrong with your head? Is something really, really wrong with your head? We have been voting for other people, other candidates from other regions. Wholeheartedly, we voted for them. Why is it wrong for we to vote our own now? Don't you see that you need to go to a psychiatric hospital for a check? You're telling us that Sowore did that. Sowore, who is Sowore? What qualifies Sowore? I still maintain.
Can they not go there? You already doing something down.
Omori, allow my time, please. Omori, allow my time, please. Respect yourself. Omori, respect yourself. I tell God, thank you. Respect yourself.
You are making a good point.
Omori, this is my time, please.
Okay.
Don't tell me how to talk. You dare not tell me how to talk, please. Right? Now, how dare you ask us not to support Peter Obi? Is Peter Obi and Sowore in the same class? Let's even start from there. Somebody that is classless and you are trying pushing so hard to equate him with Peter Obi, is something wrong with you? I ask this question. What are the leadership qualifications that you've seen in Sowore that necessitated you to begin to campaign for him, or even trying to compel others or encourage others to support Sowore? And while doing that, you don't even know how to sell your candidate. You don't know how to sell your candidate by the sense that you always want to attack Peter Obi, put Peter Obi down. You don't have to sell your candidate. And yet, you have nothing to offer. You have nothing to show us that will convince us that this your candidate is sellable. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I heard someone saying that Peter Sowore left his reporters in New York. No! When you evade tax in this country, that business will be shut down, my friend. If somebody took you to court and then the court awarded some amount of money to that person, and you see that, oh, you cannot pay this person, you can shut down the business. The person cannot force you to pay. When you shut down the business, you're out because the business is registered with business ID. The person cannot come to you directly. But I don't want to go there. You saying that Sowore is a man of the people. Man of the people that could not secure up to 13,000 votes in an election. In a population of over 2 million people, the man of the people could not secure more than 13,000 votes. And you still call him a man of the people. You think Nigerians are stupid? You think Nigerians don't know what is right and what is wrong? That the money he has is to call for protest. No! I always maintain that Sowore is an opportunist. You always look for a loophole to galvanize for protests to his credit. This guy has nothing to offer. He always wants to use protests to galvanize support. That is it. Now, tell me now, what protest has Showore ever successfully organized in that country? What protest? Nothing. He always wants to live off of people's struggles. When the protest that brought in Buhari was organized by a joint parties, the AC, the ANPP, when they put hands together and decide to fight PDP, they organized that protest. Showore jump in and begin to take credit. He even went on national on a radio station and begin to claim that he was the one that brought Buhari to power. We all know, yes, he has been using his Sahara Reporter platform to falsify allegations against Goodluck Jonathan on a daily basis. The 2020 NSAS was organized by Nigerian youth. She already jump into a radio station and want to take credit of that election, of that protest. After the 2020 NSAS protest, there was another protest that I forgot, the End Bad Governance. He jumped in again, wanted to use that opportunity to secure gullible supporters. Then this very one with Dafe Farotimi. Do you think Nigerians are stupid? Nigeria, they've already known the kind of person that he is. So whenever he calls for protest, nobody answers him. Nobody responds to him anymore. Because they know that he's just a noisemaker. He's just trying to grab that opportunity to galvanize gullible supporters that have shallow thought process. That is what he's doing. And that is why Nigerians don't listen to him anymore.
You keep insulting people. And you don't want to
when it comes to your time, attack Peter Obi. I don't want to listen to you. When it comes to
never attack Peter Obi, and I will never do that. You are talking
okay, leave me to do my own, please. Leave me to do my own.
But you know,
what's the problem? All the time, people that are supporting Peter Obi is because Peter Obi is Sibo. What kind of nonsense is that? Don't you know when you insult people's intelligence? You think we are all stupid? I will support Peter Obi for two reasons. One, because I'm Igbo man. I'm an Igbo man. I supported non-Igbos for. So it is time for me to support Igbos. For me to support an Igbo candidate. The second reason is that Peter Obi is the most qualified candidate that I have to support. You think I'm stupid? When you open your gutters and you begin to insult people's intelligence and you dare not tell me how to respond. Showore can win a local government election. Mark it. 2027 election is coming. If Showore get up to 15 votes, then know that I'm a liar. Mark it down. If he gets up to 15,000 votes, know that I don't know politics. You think Nigerians are stupid? Now you can have your turn to talk.
Thank you. Is Vincent? Are you back? Vin.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here, Ovie.
No, the floor is yours.
No, okay. Thank you so much. I'm talking to you from the little beautiful city of Bologatanga in Upper East region of Ghana.
You don't start to. Now every time you harass me for my own house
again. You see, there is something. I am Namoche Ekene and the CM. I salute every one of you. I salute the other panelists that are here, those that have come and gone, those in the comment section. I salute every one of you. May God continue to bless every one of you and provide for you and protect you. If you are in Nigeria, but if you are in the diaspora, may you pray for our people in Nigeria, because I have a link with that country as well, because my mom is a Biafran and I support Biafran, so I don't miss a word when it comes to Biafra. You see, I have listened to every one of you speak here. You know, what I see here is disunity at the highest level. You remember Ovie in Dr. Damage's platform, one man show, and the rest of them. I told you people, somebody made mention of America, how America, you know, they brought a black man out. America had a very solid foundation. America has a foundation that can whip in anybody, no matter how erratic that person is. You cannot compare the foundation of America, other developed countries in the world, with the foundation in Nigeria. You can't. What foundation are you operating on in Nigeria, my people? A foundation that guarantees the people's power, but the power is elusive in the eyes of the people. A foundation that has given so much power to your political elites that they can determine who becomes the president of that country. We spoke about foundation. Even if you bring Showore, even if you bring Peter Obi, even if you bring Angel Michael to come and lead Nigeria with that current foundation, they will never succeed. They will not. I was part of the military, but I do not have the kind of power in the military to make, to change things as at that time. I was in the army in 1991. I saw what happened in 1999. I saw how the 1999 Constitution was given to Nigerians. That was not the people's constitution. There were no Nigerian that came in there to say, this is how we are going to live. You are ethnically diverse. When you talk of the three major ethnic groups in Nigeria, what of the minorities, where Ovie comes from, where my brother Paul, is it Paul that was talking, came from? Why can't you have an inclusive debate of all the ethnic nationalities in Nigeria to fashion a standard structure that is going to lead them? You do away with that, you are looking for a strong man who is going to build strong institutions. If you have a very solid institution that anybody will operate, even if you bring a madman, that solid institution will correct any anomalies that that person tends to bring to the table. You are divided. Most of you witnessed the election in Ghana here, as small as we are, as poor as we are. You witnessed our election. Even before the votes were collated and announced, a presidential candidate of the MPP said, no, what I have seen, I cannot continue. He threw in the towel. But in Nigeria, you vote, but those at the top, those that controls everything that happens in Nigeria, will select and use your courts, your courts to validate nonsense called election in Nigeria. If you are in a country where your votes don't count, if you are in a country where you vote and your votes do not count, you are not going to have a credible person that is going to lead you and give you the dividend of democracy that you expect. That is what is going on in Nigeria. Other countries are doing it. Why Nigeria? Nigeria that's supposed to lead. I was discussing with you here yesterday, Ovie, a country that is incapable of protecting their citizens providing for them food, ordinary food. That government has nothing to do in leadership. People are dying left, right, and center. People are rushing to go and collect food stamps. Pregnant women died through stampede while they were struggling to find food because of the level of poverty that the leaders that you selected has given to them. Who come here will speak. What is the way forward? Instead of you fighting for Showore, instead of you fighting for Peter Obi, fight for the correction of that foundation. You cannot build on nothing. You can never build on nothing. You remember when a BBC or a foreign journalist asked Obasanjo in Asarok or something like that, why do you have so much power? He said the constitution gave him so much power. The most powerful man on the surface of this earth is the Nigerian president. You cannot have such system and expect that Nigeria, that country, will work. Fight to remove that system. Most of you live in abroad. The system that is operational in those countries that you live, you have freedom. There is job. There's electricity. There is, potable water, good roads, good education system. Is it the same system your country, Nigeria, is upholding to? It is not. Why can't we fight to change it? And that is the reason why you have agitations left, right, and center. Because people are being, disenfranchised. People's voices are not meant to be heard. When you speak against this country because of the power, the enormous power they have, they command, they will come after you. The reason why we are speaking the way we are speaking here is because most of you are living abroad. Go to Nigeria and speak the way you speak. If they will not come and fish you out the same way they are fishing, Dafe Farotimi today, and the rest of them that they've been arrested. You heard a police officer or commissioner of police coming out to tell you that if you insult the government, they will come after you. How dare you do that in an ordinary country as poor as Ghana? You cannot do that here. Not to talk of developed countries, European countries. My brothers and sisters, if you don't fight the system that made it possible for these people to come into power and deal with you the way they are dealing with you, you will never. We will continue to speak the way we are speaking today till thy kingdom come. That is all I have to say to you people. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Vin. Tunanja, are you there? After Tunanja, then Omori. Tunanja.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you, Ovie. Thank you for having me here and having these esteemed panels conversation. What's the main topic? I know I've listened to a few people speak, but what is the main topic?
Okay. Let me refresh our memory again. This is today's event, couple of hours ago in Nigeria. Listen to this.
I need all of you to know is this: I am not unmindful of the sacrifices that you have made to be here today. May the grace of God find and locate you wherever you are. Amen. It is not ever an easy journey when you are fighting evil. Yes. But some years back, before I started this work, God told me very clearly, and I heard it very clearly. He says, once have I spoken. Once has he spoken, twice have I heard. He says, the truth is enough. It is the only weapon by which you can slay the monster called Nigeria. The truth, nothing else. In my public advocacy, in my fight and my wars against this evil empire that we all live in, I have never lied against anyone. If I don't know, I'll say I don't know. That's true.
Yeah, so Tunanja, the guy just said this is earlier on today in Ado Ekiti. So they finally made his bail condition, everything. So it's been released. So the conversation I'm trying to have here is that because at the beginning when the guy was arrested, the question was, is he going to come out, fire? I mean, increase the tempo of the way he speaks to authority, or they just shut the guy up like that, right? So from this, what I read here is that this is a guy who is saying that, man, I die here, I will continue what I believe in. Then that's one part. On the other part is that if that is the case, this is a big win for Peter Obi from this perspective. It's hardly you see our leaders today who will stick their chest out, no matter how, regardless of the controversy. I mean, we saw Atiku Abubakar who deleted his tweet after Deborah was murdered, and he couldn't bear the heat, and he deleted it. Obi is somebody who stick his house even when he was being criticized. I've been trying to politicize the fact that they visited the prison, the guy, and Afe Babalala, the guy who arrested him at the same time, and all that kind of thing. But regardless of what, the guy kept going. So with this newfound, loudspeaker that Farotimi, Dafe Farotimi are just able to put himself into, because it's bigger than as it was 2 weeks ago now. So it's a big win for me as far as I'm concerned. Will be coming from the fact that some of the other foot soldiers like Konko and the other people who have been throwing him under the bus, that he's not living up to the expectation. But the Farotimi may keep going, and will be reciprocated by going all out for him. So it's finishing the year strong, and in terms of being in the people's subconscious, going towards the end of the year, and it's going to start. So what do you see here going forward? And the other part of it is that, I mean, they have found a common ground with the show race and the OB. So is this a new beginning for these two ideologies to form a formidable front together, or we are still just going to be hearing the whole thing with them? So I mean, I don't say there's a lot, but that's where we are. That's the of the
I get
conversation.
the direction of your this in explanation in terms of Peter Obi, whether he will gain from this. Personally, I think even with all the criticism that has been leveled towards Peter Obi, like me, I think he's a little bit slow in responding to things. Maybe he just wants to wait to hear more before he responds to things that are going on in the country. Sometimes you respond even when you don't necessarily have all the picture, because sometimes that critical time that you respond is very, very critical to either stemming a serious situation from getting worse, or at least giving people reassurance. So I have that criticism of him, and I have the way he manages parties, activities to be inadequate. However, if we try to think that is in a way damaging to P2B in a significant way, I'm not so sure, because it's not close to an election yet. That's why people are not seeing that his image is not that dented compared to the other politicians that are out there. Atiku is probably even more compromised than it was before the previous election. And now the current Tinubu has got a record to query him on. If the next 2 years comes around, the Naira is still 1,500 and people's life inflation is still high. Yeah, he will have a lot of explaining to do to people to expect people to believe him dead. And PWB will be stronger, especially if he forms alliances with other groups. That said, the video that I saw just now is reflecting something I'm finding very concerning about Nigerians, including with Dafe Farotimi right now. Some of the things he said in that video. He conflated the term, the government to Nigeria, slaying this monster called Nigeria. Who talks like that? I don't know whether it's a new term that he's used. I've never heard him use that term. At least every time I hear him talk, he talks. He says things that I support, but the kind of terms he's using now, I mean, to hear these type of terms coming from the Southwest quite a bit recently. And the Badenoch, you hear that, and sometimes you hear even people that are supposed to be part of the government, they sound sectional. within the nation, and they start thinking that he's sounding almost like Nnamdi Kanu saying they should slay Nigeria. So what is the plan? Separation? Who do you represent? So we have to listen to people when they talk and read between the lines of what they are trying to do to the nation. And if some people say, how, some people like Kene doesn't like the way this is Showore is performing, and Omori doesn't like it. I think what you have to ask Omori is the same question that you have to ask Democrats. How is it that your candidate is the prosecutor of the law, loses to a convict in an election? Maybe you should search yourself. Something is really stinking on you. Normally, Kamala Harris should walk it, shouldn't she? Normally, Showore should walk it, shouldn't he? But why? Don't blame the voters. Why? There's something lacking. You can say, the thing about leadership is that you can either blame the voters or you create the environment for the voters to support you. If the others are creating the environment for the voters to support them, or either we take the support of the voters and usurp it. If they are the ones creating it, then are you the leader or you are the follower? The Bolsheviks were not sitting down there saying, let the Tsar give way. Let the corruption give way. No, they created a narrative on the ground. And Showore, for better or for worse, all I know about his narrative is all the corrupt people are going to be buried. That's all. There is barely any other narrative that comes from him. There is barely any mobilization on the ground that comes from him. I can't even remember the last time. I don't think I've ever seen him in the north, really. Engaging different regions of the country. I've never seen him. Why do you expect him to win that much vote? When you are not truly, genuinely on the ground, interacting with all parts of the country. If you look at people that take over nations, you tend to see them totally administering certain regions of the country. Like if you hear all these Islamists that take over countries, you find that they were doing humanitarian work, or a kind of, not only humanitarian work, they are actually administering certain sections of that society. They are giving them food, giving them schools, giving them all those things, because they are governing. The people that took Syria just now, they were governing for years before they took Syria. You have to show sign. And the same thing, even with the Bolsheviks. Lenin went to jail before he went outside. Took almost 15 years before he got back again to take over the entire nation, because they were doing the work. Where do you see the work other than when somebody wants to protest and they jail somebody in prison? For better or for worse, I can never accuse Showore of trying to say he wants to break up Nigeria, but what I hear from Rotimi just now, I don't like it. I don't like when politicians or leaders or people that thought leaders talk so carelessly. I don't think it means it to break Nigeria up or destroy Nigeria as an empire. He's probably talking about the elite, but why describe it as Nigeria? The same thing that what's her name? Badenoch did, and a lot of Nigerians do this. If you want to deal with the government. Stop cursing the country. Know the difference. If you cannot tell the difference between both, then I don't know what you represent. Because when I came to Nigeria, I started coming to all these online platforms. You know what I saw? I saw people that have been conditioned to be divided. I saw people that have been primed to attack each other. And you see that in not only in the government themselves, you see that in the activists. They are also making it happen. Who is rallying the country together then? Who? I don't understand these people. If you want to build a nation, you should always have the approach of rallying people together. People like him should be coming together with people in the north that believe in similar ideas. But you don't see them doing this. And I really question the genuineness of these people. I really question the genuineness. And I'm even saying here now that if I truly become active online, I will make a serious effort to always have people from different sections of the country be present in that conversation. Because if you don't start thinking like a nationalist, how are you going to take over the country? You can't take over the country if you are thinking sectionally. That is what has done most of our politicians done, including Peter Obi himself. Although even Peter Obi tried to think nationally. There's a reason why Obasanjo won the election. There's a reason why Buhari is more national, because he's ruled the country before. Jonathan, that one was an accident. But if you truly want to rule the country and expect people to give you the benefit of the doubt, and you're actually going to be very powerful. I don't know why all this like Showore, Rotimi, all this, they don't want to, reach out to the other parts of the country. It makes them more powerful. I don't know why. They remain sectional and they just keep saying the Nigerian people are the ones that are the faulty ones. How are the Nigerian people the problem? You are the one that is not giving them what they need to vote for. If you give them a reason to vote for you, they will vote for you. They will fight for your vote. And as a matter of fact, if people try to rig it, the people will be the one getting cross. They will try to fight for your vote. I'm not under any illusion that someone like Showore can never be president in Nigeria. He can be. After all, they elected a convict into office. If a convict can get into office, Showore can be a president. But he needs to understand leadership. So far, the way he's approaching it like, look at me. I'm not corrupt, and I want to deal with those corrupt people. That's all. That is not what it takes. It takes a lot more than that. You have to have a clear ideology, a picture of the future you are trying to create for the people. You have to have groundwork on the ground. You have to have links with all the big institutions, including international institutions, real ones, not just traveling to American states and this. You really have to understand your local environment, understand geopolitical environment and your regional environment. You have to understand it fully. If you want to take over a country, it's not an easy task that you just say. Our leaders, they just run to London and talk to the people in London, run to France and talk to people in France, run to Washington and do the same, and those people lay the foundation for them and they take over the country. But if you want to do it without those elements that have been compromising our nation, being in charge of the people that are laying the foundation, you have to create your own. And I don't subscribe to some of all these things that they do when they say something about socialism, communism. They are communists. If you do those things, you're kind of pigeonholing yourself, because now you don't have flexibility to reach out to the rest, the other capitalist parts of the world or the other socialist parts. Just all you should care about is your people. Who is going to give you what you need for your people? If you're working with China, is going to give you more development. You work with China. If America is going to give you work with America. Who cares? It's who provides the well-being for the country. And if they are going to aid you in becoming leader, because you've already had relationship with these people, you will know they will know what you are going to go there to do, and they will support you. If Showore is not doing all the type of legwork, why should he expect more than a few thousand votes? Peter Obi was in Downing Street. Make no mistake, he was in Downing Street, and I was concerned about that myself. He goes and shakes hands with some of the power brokers around the world. That's how you take over a nation. That man that is ruling Syria today, he was a terrorist. He was a terrorist. And now he's the leader, and America has gone there. They removed the bounty. He is now the leader of the country. They think he's the greatest guy in town now. Because what? He has made deals with them. He has done things that made them think that, okay, this guy is okay for them. And why he chose to do that, personally, I don't know. Because if I was him, although if you look at what he has chosen, you cannot say it's totally a disaster, because after all, America has relationship with Dubai. America has relationship with Qatar. America has relationship with Saudi Arabia. Is it a total disaster? Not necessarily. Having relationship with the West is not necessarily a total disaster. Depends on the kind of human being you are. If you sign the kind of agreement with them that is going to favor your own people, you are going to see progress. I don't know what our leaders are doing, what kind of stupid leaders we have. Maybe they just go there and say, just make me president. That's all I care about. They don't demand anything. They don't demand any progress for their people. Hence, this is what we have. All I'm going to say, I think I've spoken way too long already. All I'm going to say is that before you start blaming the people, our thought leaders in Nigeria, we have to be questioning them, and we have to challenge them to do better. If they're not going to do better, we ourselves have to start doing better. Is it not the Obi that is holding this show now? If I start hosting a show strongly too, I've said it now. I'm going to make a lot of effort to make sure all sections of the country is going to be represented in that conversation, especially if we are talking about national issues. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you to Nanja. Mori, before you go, please, as you are watching, like, share, and subscribe. Tunanja, I want you to add this to your next round of talk. Your observation was a good one, but I want you to also know that I think is that Dafe Farotimi also worried that coined the phrase that some people have mentally succeeded already away from Nigeria. I said that to say to point with your observation. He is a guy that has been and again there are a lot of people out there who have concluded that the post Nigeria is here, that there's going to mean that the Nigerians we have is going to be, but there's going to be a post Nigeria. So anybody already thinking about that already. So I want you to put that in your next response. And Showore too is reaching out. I have one of his videos, I can't find it now, where he was somewhere in North speaking Hausa dressed like a Fulani man. He made a coalition with the PROP last election, a faction in Kanu. So he's making that kind of move, and maybe, of course, it's not enough. But Dafe Farotimi is somebody who I think that statement he made, I think he know why he said that. Just listen to this small before Mori you come.
You asked. Any Nigerian who is still hanging around waiting for 2023 to change Nigeria is a fool. Line 20 Dafe Farotimi up and ask them to become president of Nigeria. 20 of me, 20. Multiply their brain power by 10, factor of 10, and then force them to operate the 1999 Constitution with the governance system that is enshrined in it. We shall fail spectacularly. The problem of Nigeria can never be resolved by personnel changes. The system is designed with impunity undergirding it, and it can never deliver anything positive to the Nigerian peoples.
You are watching feudalism being institutionalized in broad daylight. Feudalism thrives on impunity. It does not thrive on the rule of law. That is what you are seeing institutionalized. Law does not matter and cannot and must not matter if feudalism must reign. And that is what has happened. What all the people who have helped to institutionalize this madness would have found is that they have helped to promote the reign of evil. Because if this evil is condoned in relation to one, it is institutionalized in relation to all.
Obi, did you see that? You see the video?
Hold on, guys. Everybody should hold on. When you get to your turn, you can respond to that. So Tunanja have that. So it's as if the guy did not miss his words. That's why I played that. He's been saying it for a minute. So Omorui, your turn.
All right, thank you, bro. My greetings to everybody on the panel and our listeners across the globe. I advise you to share this platform so that our voices can go far. Having said that, I just have a rhetorical question for Tunanja. Will you, if you want to rate Mandela, was the Mandela a hero to you or a terrorist? Nelson Mandela of South Africa. Was he a hero to you? By your own estimation.
He's a hero, of course.
Okay, he was a hero. Fine. I'm going somewhere. So I'm happy with your answer. So before I come to that, do you know the antecedents? Do you know the antecedents that led to Mandela being incarcerated? What he did to the South African state? What he did in the night, disappear in the day, form a small cabal, and that eventually led to what his fight against apartheid. So if you know the activities and his indulgence that led to his incarceration and led him to, and that finally brought him out of jail and he became the president, I wonder what you will be talking about people like Kanu. So, see, we might not be able to fight this fight in the same way, the way you want another person to fight it. But in their own different ways, they are saying the same thing against the Nigerian nation that has been captured against the people. If you said Shogore is not, there was something you said about Shogore is not reaching. The only thing he has is about corruption. Corruption is the major problem of Nigeria, and every other thing is symptomatic. Corruption is everywhere. Somebody contested an election rigging, infiltration of courts, infiltration of Nigerian police, military. Everything boils down to corruption. If he says he's going to kill the corruption, everything will start working in Nigeria if he can. So I don't think if he's standing on that point, I don't think it's a wrong ground. And for my brother Ikene, you are angry that people are talking to Peter Obi the way they do. You want to shut them up and all that. I've never spoken anything against Peter Obi. I was one person that kept saying in the last election, if it were possible for Shogore to work with Obi, I knew it wasn't going to be possible because of the kind of personality Shogore is. It does a principle. If I were Shogore, but I'm not Shogore, I don't live in his own brain. So, if you, for every opportunity I've had, I've had before the election and even after the election, I was always telling people that if you put, putting Peter Obi side by side, Atiku and Bola Ahmed Tinubu, in terms of integrity and credibility, it was like putting Jesus Christ in the midst of Barabbas and the other armed robber in the Bible. So I don't have personal attack against Peter Obi. My issue is the election have been done and dusted. Having garnered 6-point-something million, what has become of it? So it took me some days to recover from that shock. But when I finally recovered, because of like 4 days I didn't sleep, I was following Nigerian election back to back. At the end of the day, somebody woke up at about 3 a.m. and that's a different result, right? What has become of that? You expecting people to keep doing that every 4 years? What have you done between 2023 and now 2027 to expect a different result? So these are my questions. Or you think people will keep doing that? Even if you repeat that 6-point-something million in Ghana, or you double it by 2 times 2, give him another 13 million. Do you see Peter Obi with his approach becoming the president of Nigeria? Do you see this approach being able to change the status quo? Bola Ahmed Tinubu wasn't the president. He was just from the outside. Obi was from outside. They were all from outside. While Buhari was on his way out. Buhari did not even want, from what we saw, he didn't even actually want Bola Ahmed Tinubu to be there. But you saw the way he fought his way in. You saw the way he grabbed it and ran away with it. So this is the approach we are talking about. Are you sure if Peter Obi is given another 6-point-something million or times 2 of that, even 20 million, do you see that approach giving him the victory? You could start from number 1 to 100 qualities of Obi, integrity, how he managed Anambra, how he did this, how he did that. All those are good. But it cannot come into manifestation when he has no mantle of leadership, when he has not been able to achieve, when he has not been able to attain that seat of power. It's like it's tantamount to putting the cart before the horse. It's not going to move. So this is where people like Shogore comes in. If you come in here to say Shogore is this, he has no qualification, I don't expect such utterances from you. Sometimes I don't even know where you belong. Whether Obi, maybe if you had supported Obi genuinely in that last election, Obi will have garnered more than 10 million votes. On one hand, in the morning you will preach for, you want Igbo presidency, which to me is long overdue. I share that sentiment, anytime, any day. If we say we fought a war, we came up with reconciliation, reconstruction, and rehabilitation. If we genuinely believe in those 3 arrow principles, the Igbo presidency is long overdue. But my question with people like Ekene, you wanted Obi to win. You came out in the afternoon to say people should not come out to vote for Obi. The Obi was a distraction. You know, a lot of people could not come out to vote because they were scared of being slaughtered. So your inconsistency too, you know, it's not even helping Obi's cause. It's not even helping the Igbo presidency. On the other hand, so you come out, you tongue lash people, you insult people. You can discuss without necessarily insulting people. You don't have to say, who is Showore. Showore does not need your validation. For us that have known Showore for more than 35 years, you know, we don't need your validation to tell us who he is because we know him better than you do. You know, maybe you just started hearing from Showore. That little Sahara reporters you are seeing there has led a lot of people to their family grave.
Tell us what he has done in the past that will warrant me to support him.
That's what I'm telling you. Give me time to talk. That's what I'm telling you. I don't need your validation to know I'm saying something because your mind is made up, and I'm not ready to help that. So to know somebody for 3 decades, it's not a joke. If he was pretending, I would not be. I mean, 5, 10 years down the line, I would know. He has been consistent.
Knowing. We want public knowing.
Can you let me talk? I didn't interject you. Let me talk. This is my time. Don't insult people. That's my message to you. So I fought with him on the on different you know, struggles. He has never compromised. So that one alone, for me, is integrity. For me, is trustworthy. For me, he's ready to live on the front. For me, he's ready to sacrifice everything. Somebody told you, somebody just reminded you, he has sacrificed his business, his family, his life, his brother's life, everything, has put it on the line, you know, for a better Nigeria.
He did not sacrifice anything. We know what happened to his business in
Can you let me learn, please? That little business you see there has sent a lot of people to their, I mean, he made a lot of people uncomfortable in Nigeria. You know, sometimes they tell me he was operating from the basement. From the basement. He has also assisted people in Nigeria like Obi, like a Jonathan you talk about. Each time you talk about, you were talking about against a Jonathan, you make me feel if it's the Jonathan we know, or you're talking about another Jonathan and his government. This is not about Jonathan as a person. It's about his administration. Was he Uhuru? Was he Edorando? Was he a paradise on earth? I don't know. I don't get it. Another lie that has, you know, traveled for too long is the idea of Showore saying, Buhari rode on our back. No, he was on an interview with a minister in Buhari's administration. He was trying to relegate Showore the way you people do every time. Showore said, okay, we're going to shock you. The election will shock you. We will shock you. You and your team rode on our back. And he went for that to explain. On the back of Nigerian youth. If you don't have the video, go and replay it. So you coming here to say Showore is dealing with Showore, a class. Those that have experience, he doesn't have experience. Those that have experience, what have you benefited? There are some of them that have been opportune to be. They have led Nigeria twice, not even twice, 3 times. One was a former military head of state. He made mistake, and he came back again as a 2-time civilian president. Of what benefit was it to you and his people from Egba? Of what benefit is the experience of Buhari in the military and in the civilian era to the people of Daura? Of what benefit is the people of the common Yoruba man? I mean, of what benefit is the administration of Bola Tinubu to the average Yoruba man? When you talk about experience, I don't know what you're talking about. You just want to relegate Showore. On what kind you people praise Mandela? Can you define who Mandela was?
About experience. We say leadership qualities, please.
Who was Mandela? Who was Mandela before he became? Who was Mandela before?
Qualities, not experience.
What did you know about Mandela before he became the president?
That's what I said.
During the struggle, who was Mandela before the struggle? Do you know the atrocities Mandela committed against the South African state?
After the struggle?
Who was he before the struggle? Can you define
after the struggle? What did he achieve for the South Africans?
A lot.
Like Are South Africans not still under the chains of the white people till today?
Have you forgotten the apartheid struggle?
Which apartheid? What is the outcome to today? The same South Africans don't even want to hear the name Nigerians. The same South Africans are people on their feet.
You're taking it to a different angle. Can you let me have my turn?
Become governor in Anambra State 2 times. How many people in Lagos
How many people in Lagos, in Delta, in Ekiti, that is trying to go to university in Anambra State? Answer that question. How many people
Okay,
they
you want
transfer
me
from
to answer
Lagos
you?
to go Anambra State?
If you go to
Because
Nnamdi
it
Azikiwe
will be
University today,
achieved to Anambra State.
Mr. Bo,
Okay,
There
can
if
are
you
you
go
more
to
protect me?
students that
Anambra
they
State
travel to go
University
to move
today,
to Anambra
you will
State
Professor, can you
see a
from
protect
lot
me?
of
Lagos.
Asians,
Ekene,
Go to
you're part
Anambra
of
a
doing
lot
this
of
thing.
Yoruba
You didn't
boys
allow me to interrupt you.
in
Now you're
Anambra
taking my
State
time.
University. He asked me a question,
You
and I'm answering
nobody
him.
has a monopoly of insult. Let me have my time, please.
So
Let
you
me
see
have
a
my
lot of
time.
them in Anambra State
I will
University
be
today,
done.
from Delta State, where you come from, Mr. Paul.
Now, if I talk to you, you think you feel
There is
insulted.
no
I don't want to
traffic
use.
to
I don't want to
Anambra
go
State.
your
You
own.
know the
I don't
truth.
want to go
There
your
is
route.
no traffic to Anambra State.
On
You
one
see,
hand, you
that
praise
the
Mandela as a
hatred is
hero.
what is
On
keeping
one
us
hand, you praise
backward.
Martin Luther
The
King as a
hatred
hero.
when it comes
On
to
one hand, you
Igbo
want to
matter,
relegation
the
with it because
venom which a lot of people kick against Igbo struggle is what is keeping Nigeria
Oh
backward
boy,
today.
now my turn, oh, now my
That is
turn,
it.
oh. All
And you
apologies,
want
now
an
my
Igbo
turn, oh.
person to come and
moderator,
support
can you
your
please
nonsense
protect me?
Nigeria.
Moderator, can you please protect me?
The venom, you see?
Let's
Can
let him finish.
you if I talk to you, you won't like it.
Finish your discuss.
I responded to Paul, please.
See,
You allow Paul to talk, but one can I talk? Can I? You allow
Come
Paul
on
to talk.
now.
It's
Come
my
on.
turn, oh. It's my turn,
You've
oh.
had your say
You
already.
guys,
Now
this problem
let him
actually, let
just.
me ask.
No, you've
Do
said your
Naija, now
piece
my
already.
turn,
Let
oh.
him have his turn.
Papadas,
No, he
please.
hasn't finished.
Papadas, here. We are
Can
all
you let me
panelists
can you
here,
just let me
Papadas.
conclude so that somebody
I
can
know,
take over?
but we just want him to finish what he's saying. Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah, my concern is instead of us coming on the platform like this to fight ourselves, to fight among ourselves, nobody is enjoying what is happening in Nigeria. We are all victims of a system that is not working. Can we begin to think of how to build on our things that we have in common as a people, instead of castigating and bringing one another down? You know, in Shogore and Obika, you know, they have something in common, a better Nigeria, and a egalitarian society. Is that what? Can we begin to think of how if we continue like this in 2027?
Okay.
Some people are already celebrating because we go nowhere with this kind of attitude. Can we continue to build bridges across? Among the people, you know, we have something in
After
common.
Omori, it's my turn, oh.
If nothing has been able to
How
show.
is it going to be your turn? Revolution have been here all through.
Yeah, but it's turn by turn. It's my turn now. You went round
Okay.
now.
Don't worry, it will be your turn. But let him just finish what he's saying. Omori, please try to complete so that revolution.
Yeah, I'm trying to conclude. Please, can we begin to think of how to deal with the bigger picture? You know, the bigger problem, the bigger elephant in the room, which is the state capture. You know, which is the Nigerian is almost becoming a one-party affair. Look at what happened in Edo State. So they have taken that one to they will take that one to 2027, and nobody should expect any surprises. We will fight between Peter Obi and again 2027 will come and go. We keep complaining. Can we continue to organize instead of agonizing? Thank you and God bless you.
Yeah, revolution can go ahead. I don't know where OVA is, but revolution, go ahead.
Okay, forefathers, respect to you, man. Do you see, there was a few moments ago, I don't know, before you joined us, I had a little argument with that brother called CM. He said I lied. On our politics.
Oh,
I don't know whether you find out that video.
Revolution time?
Yes, now. After Mori, I speak.
Okay.
No, it's supposed to be Chris.
It's me. I don't know why.
Chris has not spoken at all.
I just
but I said they go after Momori. I've been waiting almost 1 hour now.
No.
Chris, if you say you just come, they can bring you in just because you just come. But it's not for you to accuse people that is your turn when you are not in the queue. Come on now. You are not in the queue and you want to ask for your turn. You have to be in the queue before you even ask for your turn. The moderator can just empathize or sympathize and bring you in. There is a queue. You were not here. You are not here. How will you be in the queue? You were not here. You cannot eat your cake and have it. You are not in the flight. You are arguing that you will be the first person to use the toilet when you are not already in the flight. Come on now.
I thought you are a very respectful person. I don't know that you can.
He's telling you the truth, my friend. He told you the truth.
What are you talking about?
Were you here? Were you here when Revolution spoke before? Were you here?
Are you the host?
That is the question. So just beg, because you just come in. Let the host use his discretion.
not for you to blame the people who is in the queue when you were not here.
Oh, the
so
guy has been here. Why
Look
don't
at
you
him. Look at him talking. You open your mouth to talk.
I've seen him for a long
Before,
time.
now
My brother, let us even
now your mouth
he wasn't here.
Okay, come on, man. Okay, do something about this.
Mr. CM, that is how Showore
Paul is a
supporters
reasonable
behave.
man. I don't know that.
Very
That is not
aggressive
how
set of people.
we behave orderly.
Very aggressive set of people.
Don't think I'm a reasonable man.
They are as
Okay,
aggressive
come
as
on,
Showore.
man. What are you
This
doing,
is where
okay?
you
Come
know
on,
how they
man.
behave.
If government enter my backyard and see crude oil, they say that they are old. What if they enter my backyard and I see Igbo? Now, who get them? After you go say me, I no get focus. But I don't yam focus.
A lot of them pretend like they're Igbos. I used to think.
Showore supporters are not different from Showore. Very aggressive set of people.
How you go see person make they do kanamata, you they call her smoker. Person may be like say your chest, the chest 80k, 70k kana, you they call her smoker. Person may see they buy a cigar, Bensi Swish, Oris, 200 naira, you see they call her smoker. I don't understand. When I see they try to put some kind of respect now, you're black more, they compare Rolex wristwatch with all those better wristwatch, all those 11k, 115 better wristwatch. The difference clear now. Those men do kanamata, they are not smokers, they are businessmen. They are trying to put some kind of calculation of business together. You they get me, so I be the swear for you. You know say the difference clear.
All right, Mr.
True. You see, Igbo and cigarette no be mates. Just like Peter Obi and Showore no be mates. Oh God.
I'll make you reach my turn now. I for don't talk finish.
Okay. This is trying to just cause chaos here. See, Chris, please be patient. Let Revolution talk. And it doesn't talk too long anyway.
Forefather, you yourself, you were not here. Ovieka use his discretion, but not for peace to just come and argue and blame somebody that is on the throne. My brother,
I hear what you
saying. My mama no go carry me, go for back, go fuck now. My brother, I don't get things, man.
I hear what you're saying. And Chris, don't take what Paul is saying as personal.
So I fell in love with Ososo from the very first day I came here. It's a hidden secret. You know, nobody knows about this. I decided and I told my people that when we come today, we must come up here. I wanted to show this to the rest of our team. Many people are watching our campaigns on social media, so I wanted to take this opportunity to show this to the world, that in Edo State, we have a location that is breathtaking like this. It's a jewel. You know what I mean? These are the images that people should see, that there's such hidden potential here. So you have my guarantee, Ososo will be transformed. We will make sure that it becomes a mecca for tourists around the world.
And that blow.
All right,
we don't see your village.
No,
Now people like us that have stepped their foot or their feet on a social land.
Okay, are we going to move forward? Come on, let this thing move forward now. Jesus Christ.
Not people like forefathers that don't even know if they are Nigerians or
Can we just let this thing move forward? Revolution, please go ahead.
Alpha, many of all these guys, if I say something to the war on for head, when our combo is out, shit go the war on, and I'm not fear that toilet go shit. When I'm not fear that toilet go shit. Okay, no so una again yan, what is the yan there for not be to the shit. Normally, we as the boys, we don't say yes, una again yan. The yan there for una to the shit. Okay, why be so for una combo house, shit go the war on, and I'm not fear that toilet go shit. What is the war on? Una come back first una need something, make the boy go outside, go buy something before the boy come now, quick rush enter toilet, go shit. The boy come na room go dey smell anyhow. Una carry perfume spray for everywhere. Everywhere come dey smell like where they use chemical. Where they use chemical perfume and una shit smell. You go come dey smell like where they use chemical spray. What is the worry una? If you want shit for help person dey. Enter toilet shit. Not be say you call the fair excuse. You you use that tell the boy say you want so thing, make the boy go get am for outside before the boy come you rush enter toilet shit. Èmi ọlọ́gun wa. Èmi ọ̀gbẹ́luwa o, ṣàlóbàlà o.
Exactly the same way Showore is behaving as if he's not shitting. As if you know the shit.
You know what you are talking about, Showore, is this is what Showore has that you don't have. That is your problem. Showore has quality that you don't have. That's your problem.
But still, I agree say the shit. Make sure
Showore has
I
quality that you don't have. That's your problem. And you don't know how to get what Showore have. That's the problem.
Okay, Mr. Quality.
Yes.
We lift your name higher. Baba, beg you stay and for me the best of my heart, Baba. Baba, beg now only this pepper leaf remain for me for inside this crusher. I beg, Baba. As I tie this one, as I go and finish, make Kana not hard me fine, Baba. I no go sell property, take book Kana, Baba. I no go lack for Kana. Anybody may say we go lack for Kana, go lack blood, Baba. I no go beg before I see Ikpo, Baba, beg. This is from the deepest of my heart. Run this one for me. The temptation may you give us for this world, the past our power. That make us say we see they use this one, this is the guard, this is the sea front. You don't understand? Because if we say we use clear, they pass it through the temptation. Papa, I go see if he over us. You don't understand? I beg, Baba, do this one for us.
Igbo self na compulsory normal.
Yes, that's why Showore say make we legalize the border.
Okay, so we're not ready.
The state was even no economy value of China. You will say what you are saying.
We're waiting for you to control this.
Hold on now. May one person just speak. Why you say?
Yeah, now you go lead the way. Now tell who go talk.
Okay, use your discretion now. Come on.
I be say make Mr. Chris speak. They don't say make you. He say make you go.
Okay, make the guy speak. Make him speak. As if now you the get the show. I wait for him. I will go wait.
Revolution, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, let me wait for you, please. Carry on.
Okay. All right.
Carry on.
Thank you. My greetings to everyone. And I just want to apologize for the outburst. You know, sometimes it's very easy to follow very wrong route. I don't know. Before when this Paul interjected, I didn't even talk to him. I was talking to Revolution.
We are having conversation. You are having conversation. You are not talking to somebody one-on-one. Make phone call and you talk to somebody privately. You just came in. We were here. The host can use his discretion to bring you because you've not talked. You understand? But you blaming others when you were not in the queue. I don't think it's right. Come on now, let's be civil.
All right, Ovio, let me just use this opportunity to, just to applaud you for your effort. And I think I would say is your impact is very positive. I think I enjoy watching you when you are doing it alone by yourself. You know, I constantly, make some chat with you because I think there is one unique thing in you, and when you do this program solely on yourself, and you can see what happens when people you think that we give some, something to learn from your, topics, but it's only all about coming here to exploit. Everybody has become political commentator, and which makes no sense because even where we are, the country that we are speaking to, the political, system is not working. I wonder what we have to offer, only to come argue. If we don't talk about Showore, we'll talk about Obi, and I think if it's possible, if every one of us here that is genuine, listen to when Obi is on himself talking. He makes a whole lot of sense. I never knew he can, make some analysis that we can also listen and use it to do something. I have watched him and I know what I'm talking about. I love his dedication. I love his work. And unfortunately, when you bring us in like this, we shout. Nigerians, almost everybody in Nigeria is having high blood pressure. We don't speak like normal human being. And that is the question we should be asking ourselves, particularly those of us in diaspora. Every time we just come, we engage, we will be, all we do is just to expand on what Channel TV has projected and what is it called? The other one, Arise. That's all we come here to do and speak political moves. And sometimes we tend to think we are making sense, and the only thing we talk about revolution, this and that, and little do we know that if we want to make sense, we just have to look at it and see that that country called Nigeria will not work. But we don't want to speak to truth to power. Every time we come here, we want to argue how 2027 will be, how next year politically will be. It doesn't make sense. Have we really reasonably asked ourselves a question? We only speak and nothing happens. So, I mean, there are several reasons why, a successful revolution, as everyone also talk about, cannot work. You get it? It can never work. And one of it is because of our diverse ethnicity and religious landscape. It can't work. So let's not start talking about it to kill people more and more. It cannot work. You get it? The government repression is also one of the obvious reasons. The Nigerian government has a history of suppressing his people. So how do you think revolution will work? Look at about also the economic challenges. Many Nigerians face, daily struggle for survival, with issues like unemployment and poverty taking precedence. And yet you are talking about revolution. How is that going to be? Look at the political, division and all that, and you are talking about revolution. Nigeria will never work. We should be coming around to talk about how we can resolve this on a round table. Let us stop magnifying what the Channel TV is producing to us on a daily basis and Arise TV. My gosh, all of you are abroad, living where the society is civil, organized, and yet you come with all this narrative telling those at home to do what? To go to the street and be killed? That's absolute nonsense. I mean, we are aiding, to, get these people to where a point of no return. Let's be civil and talk about things that will change, the dynamics in that country. There is nothing like Nigeria. If there should be something like Nigeria, we have to.
I think, Ove, I think you should have time so that we'll work on our time.
Let's Ove, that's how much I'm going to attribute, So, thank you.
I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. And, thank you for your support. Revolution.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Yeah. You see, I don't want to always talk on what people have said, but I want to just say, the other time my brother CM was angry with me, calling me. So I just went to the YouTube to find out that video so that he can check it out, so that he will know what I saw. I don't know Peter Obi, I've said it. I only knew him when this 2023 election. I never know who he was, but he should go and watch that video, Glitch African Studios, Peter Obi's interview, so that he will see what I saw that made me say that he was born with a diamond spoon. That is for that, I'm a disciplined man, I don't insult people, but also when you want to begin to use bad words, I will try to, I feel regret later, but at least I will try to fight back. So please, my brother, Glitch African Studios, interview Peter Obi had with them. Go there, you will see where I got my information from. Thank you. So to the topic, this my brother who spoke, he spoke very well, like how our preachers and our fathers used to do that led Nigeria to where it is today. These are the people who kept Nigeria where we are today. When Fela those days was shouting, what they told Fela, we said, that guy, if you don't smoke that thing, where did they smoke? they know with their mouth, they know go shut up their mouth. Waiting where fella day today, you go see some place, smoke, they laugh Nigerians. You go they tell us, say, I tell you now. That's what we'll be saying, because when we call for revolution, they will tell us, what do you mean? So that they go and kill people. They go and do this. The country, those of us living in diaspora today, the country we are living, they gave something like revolution for we foreigners to come there and live well. So when Nigerians no one do what we're supposed to do, only 10% or 5% of Nigerians, very wicked ones for that matter, decide to keep all of us into a bottle and caucus. We for shut up, they pray, may God come help us out. Make them continue with that trajectory. Say, we for no do anything, make we just they manage. Like now, they don't they say 2027. Now last year be 2023. Oh. They tell us now, make we come out and still vote when they know say nothing go change. That is why I want to remind that, my brother, that's why we they call for revolution. When things are not working, people revolt. It's an English language. You revolt. Even for your papa house, if something they happen, if you know you're a man, you go tell your papa, this is what they do, no good. That is the life. And your papa go look and change. But if you keep quiet, they say, okay, yes, now my papa make a respect her, make her no talk. By the end of the day, landlord go drive and come on for that house. So when we they talk of revolution, people will just come and tell you Nigeria is not working. For crying out loud, people used to come from America, London, to come school for Nigerian universities many years ago when Nigerians were working. Suddenly, Nigeria know they work again because criminals took over the power and destroyed everything. When they look them. Now Nigeria is not working. Let us break it up. Let us do this. But there was a time Nigeria was working, and people from abroad will come to Nigeria and go to school and graduate and use that our certificate, go back to their country and become somebody. Just because we refuse to fight for our rights. When we are supporting Sowore is because why I personally support Sowore is because he's the only man talking what will help Nigeria. I supported Nnamdi Kanu because he saw what was happening in Nigeria and said, let us divide and go our way. I supported him. Samuel Ekpa, I supported him even on Damage's platform. I supported him. When things are not working, something has to happen. We can't just keep quiet and talking slowly, talking like, say, we are gentlemen. Or when you go out, they will kill. Let them kill now. The country you are living, did they lose a lot of people for you to be able to come in that country and live freely? Yeah, I don't talk my own finish. Oh, thank you.
I appreciate your revolution. Foley.
I know say for now follow you go call. Wicked man. well, obey. On a serious note, I don't know how Nigerians, at times, when I listen to some people, I get to know that we don't have the same mindset. And it's not easy for two people who did not agree to have to champion the same cause. Like that, my brother that spoke before revolution, he was talking about Nigeria is not working. He didn't even have a solution to Nigeria that is not working. He only believed that Nigeria is not working and it cannot work. So if me actually see Nigeria that is not working, and I'm not looking on how can I make it work, and I'm trying to do whatever I need to do to make it work in my own space, I think me and that kind of person, we are not on the same page. Because to him, it's not working, and he's not even ready to do anything to make it work. But to me, it's not working. But what can I do to make it work? That actually separates us. So me and that kind of person, I don't think we don't have the time to be changing words, because what he believes is not what I believe. And I can't force him to have to believe what I believe. But how would person be given birth to in a country that this is your country, this is where you have your relative, you have family, you have most everything you have in life is in that country, and yet you think it's not working, and you don't even try to do anything about it. I mean, I'm seeing that as if somebody don't know what he wants. Building a nation does not mean that you have to come and kill yourself for a nation. But whatever you see, anything that is not just, that is not good for your country, condemn it. Say your own, so that people will tell you that during your own time, these are the things that you did to change the narrative. We are mentioning a lot of names today. Fela, Awolowo, Ojukwu, all of them. People forget that in their lifetime, they will have millions of Nigerians. They were all afraid of death. They keep quiet. They did not respond to the system at that particular period. But today, Ojukwu, Awolowo, they are no more. Even the people that are even running away from death too, they are no more as well. But there is something that remains. We are still remembering Ojukwu for what he did, for his role that he played. We are still remembering Awolowo for his role that he played. So, what do you want us to do? What do you want us to know you for? Matters a lot after you have lived this place. Either you like it or not, you will die one day. But what do you do when you are here? Matters a lot. And what you do is not about how many houses you build, how many cars you drive when you are alive. No, that is not it. What are the role that you play here to change the narrative of your country? Matters a lot. So I was listening to one of my brother when he was talking about Yosho Warez want to legalize Igbo. People that smoke Igbo know themselves. And we that were even supporting the legalizing of Igbo, we don't smoke Igbo. But we know the economic value of marijuana. We know the value. Even in the Coca-Cola you are taking today, there is marijuana inside. In fact, in Yoruba land before, there is one, what's it called? We call it Kembe. They use marijuana leaf. That's what Yoruba call kijipa. The leaf is what they use to build to make those things then.
Monkey tail.
Yeah. So you know when you know things, I think the problem that Sowore has is this. Sowore is too high than many of us. He's too high. The way he thinks very fast. Which wherever he's saying anything, people are not yet there. They are still thinking, what is he saying? By the time they were there, Sowore is already gone. That's the problem that Sowore has. When he was talking about marijuana, legalization of marijuana, the 4 days after Canada illegalized marijuana, America did their own. America even apologized from people that they've sentenced to death to prison because of marijuana. So wherever we are having this conversation, we should be opening up ourselves a bit. We have a country that we have the marijuana. We burn it every year. We know how many thousands, how many millions of marijuana they burn in Nigeria every year. And this same horse will travel to those countries that is in need of marijuana to go and borrow money. Why can't you pack it up? Okay, we don't need it. Pack it up. Send it to them. Let them give you the money you are going to borrow from them. Why are you burning it when you know they need it somewhere? I think anybody that have his brain will know what all these things are all about. And mind you, issue of revolution, people think revolution is all about killing people, going to the street to go and be killing ourselves. No. Revolutionary simply means is a Latin word. It simply means revolvery, turn around. The path we are taking now is not no path that we are taking. Can we just look for something different and do it in a different way? Can we try something new? This is what we're asking you guys. Turn around from this system that is killing Nigeria every day. What you call democracy in Nigeria today, me and you know that we don't have it. But we always even accept every 4 years to come out, to come and do the normal legalizing of the election that is not even there. And these people will come, they will do the game, they will play it the way they want. After they will do they play us, they rule us, they continue ruling us, and nobody challenge them. I think this is what we are talking about. We have to get to a stage where they will not be able to look at us and hit us anymore. That is still the stage we are talking about. Let Nigeria come together to form a team. Me and Ove, we are on the same page, but Ove believe that the person I'm supporting is also an agent to people we want to fight with. And I'm not 100% agree, and I'm not 100% disagree with him. He has his own view about his perspective about what he's seeing. But me, what I'm seeing may be different. So I can't condemn to Ove totally, but we still have one thing that is in common, and that is we have a space that is not working. How to now get it done should be our topic. But today, I'm not supporting Sowore. I'm supporting myself. The only thing that makes me to follow Sowore is because Sowore speaks my mind wherever he opens his mouth and talk. And like what I said here yesterday, I can't be seeing Atiku as my enemy. Atiku is corrupt, Tinubu is corrupt, but the person I want to follow is telling me Atiku is his mentor. Tinubu is his leader. And me, the follower, are seeing those people as a wicked person. That means I'm doing myself a lot of damages if I still follow that kind of person that is seeing those people as a mentor or a leader. So that is why I quoted the book yesterday. Do not die their war. Choose your own battle that you want to die for. And yesterday, I think we have this conversation here yesterday, when we were talking about Nigerian system and how do we get it better. People are telling me that we should bring ourselves together and join the bad system, bad people, so that we can be able to build a system out of it. But mind you, in 2015, 2014, some people did the same thing. They gathered themselves from each region and come together and produce Buhari. Did Nigeria improve? So if at all we are going to form a team, we have to know what type of team are we building. What are we building for? What is our end goals? I think these are the area. Initially, when they were doing 2015, 2014 election, we were part of people that is looking for better way, better change. But immediately I see the people coming up. I see people like Tinubu. I see people like Olusola Sharaki. I'm seeing all these people that are all running away from. They were the one gathering themselves again to come and take over the system. That is why I pull out. I have to go and cast my vote back to Jonathan because I still believe Jonathan is still better than them coming in. This is me. But if now we now have a competition and with them, we have somebody who can actually sell out, who is a bit better than them. It's not even a bit. That is all ramification. His thought, his idea, the way you want to do things is totally different from the way they have been doing it. I should pull up at the back of that person and let's get it right. Let's get it right. And nobody is online. No, we are not saying someone is an angel here, but can we just form a formidable team of a team of people who are really to do the job and take it out once and for all? I support Nnamdi Kanu, but I don't support EPA because the route the EPA is taking is not my way. You can't be killing people you want to give freedom to.
Next on. As a class
Thank you very much.
Move on. All right, Mr. Paul, it's your turn.
No, Uzo is after you, me. Remember.
Okay.
You want to give me Edda? You want to give me maybe something like
maybe you forget. Remember, say when you finish, I can't continue where you stop. But if you won't give me, I'll take them.
As I read that, now make you go now before me. I listen to you, so I feel take my own point. You back.
So you the old man of Gogoro. You know, say you don't promise me Gogoro says, and I do only did that. No Gogoro.
Check the bag if you take it there inside.
Yeah, talk about what Foley said. I think I 100% agree with Foley. That's my type of argument a little bit with when you see when Ekene tried to debunk me, you know, sometimes just debunk me by selling your own candidate, not try to put me down. You understand? because you want to send your candidate. It's just laughable. Say, oh, who you be? Who you be? You know, Nigeria, the man we get so many zeros, now be the man we don't achieve, now be somebody we be. Omoyele Sowore went to prestigious university in Nigeria. You understand? The Unilag, he went to Unilag, University of Lagos. He went to America, he went to an Ivy League universities. We only have 8 Ivy League universities. Sowore went to one, and Sowore lectured in America as a lecturer. These are things Nigerians will celebrate. Any father will celebrate very, very tall. You understand? But maybe to somebody like Kene, Sowore not get money, so which means he not achieve anything. What in Peter Obi achieve? He succeed as a businessman. That is what he also achieved. You understand? So in their own right, they achieved anything. Then Omoyuli said something that makes me happy. And every other thing about Mandela. What did Mandela achieve? You understand? After Mandela, since then till now, Black people have been ruling South Africa. You understand? That's the fight that he fought for. The rain is still there till today. Yes, some things will take time before we will achieve these things and everything. But all we need to do is keep talking and don't stop talking. That's why I use Democrats and Republicans. Their ideology are different, but when you go to these two states, they are doing well. You understand? Even though, so I may not come from where you expect me to come. It is okay from what Foley said. It is okay to argue. I'll tell you, this last election in America, I vote for Dr. Jill Stein. If you know the way my Nigerian people, they attack me, the Democrat Nigerians, and if you also understand the Republican Nigerians, they attack me, they will say, oh, your vote no count. But guess what? You can be with me, but at the end of the day, when we talk about election, we vote for the thing that you understand, that concern us more. For example, I vote against Kamala Harris because of Palestine. You understand? Then some people vote for Trump. Some Nigerians vote for Trump because of the economy. You understand? The economy is biting them so bad. So for that reason, they say, no, during Trump time, things were easy. So I want to vote for Trump. But Kamala Harris time, things were tough. You understand? So they vote based on the economy. I vote based on the international policy, what they are doing. You understand? We all have our different goal. Maybe I am also Democrat. Maybe that other person that also vote Trump is also Democrat. But we all pick what concerns us, that thing that is very, very pertinent to us. Those are the things that we pick. It is just okay. It's okay for us to argue. Like I said, sell yourself, sell your candidate. Sowore opened up a charity organization. He was getting fund. Your Sarah reporter, he was getting fund. He was getting grant, I mean to say, and every other thing. Then when somebody say, oh, they closed this thing down with no fact, with no nothing, I don't think it really worked well. So, like I said, if we want to conversate, we want to argue. That's why I said if Peter Obi also did Anambra very well with this revolution of Japa, everything people they do, my brother, the reign of everybody going to Anambra State for university would have been there. People go to push their families. So, oh, if they're sick, they go to Anambra State Hospital. You understand? When we're in Lagos, certain health issues, they tell you, say, take and go UBTH. Take and go University of Ibadan. These are the things. If Lagos can't do it, these are the things. So it's just like that. So what are the things that these people do? But if I said all those kind of things for us to debate, does that mean that Peter Obi didn't do well? No, Peter Obi did well. You understand? But I can also argue that shows that government is continuity. Maybe where Obi stop, if somebody else have take it to another level, maybe I no go even stand tall to say, why everybody need to run to go to Anambra State when people don't get money? Why is people paying all these thousands, millions to send their kids to private universities? If Anambra Public University is doing very well, people no go send their children, they go Madonna in Anambra State as a private university. You understand? When the state university is way, way much better than the private university. We can argue. You understand? It's called healthy conversation. You understand? But trying to put one person down for you to achieve your thing, I don't think it work well. Like I said again, you understand? If the Igbo man choose to say he won't fight for only himself, and if I choose to say I won't fight for the whole Nigeria, it's still the same thing. You understand? It's still the same thing. That's why I use Switzerland. You understand? Where they have different race. You understand? Different race, but they still come together as a country. If I can be a president in Nigeria, but I will respect the Yoruba man for who they are, I will respect the Edo people, the Fulani and the Hausa for who they are. You understand? Then the country will work. That's how I understand it. But when you try to put one down to go up, then the country is not working, because the one that you continuously putting down will naturally fight back. You don't push a goat to the wall. You understand? This argument has been there. No way and ever that thing. Trump may be president today, you may happy, but when Trump played this type of presidency to put people down for him to go up, you watch his government for the next 4 years. You understand, and see the way it will work. But if Trump become president tomorrow by come January 20 and bring the whole America together, his name go reign forever. You understand? You may achieve it in terms of electionary, but in terms of governance, maybe a different ball game and everything. So I understand this thing. So when people talk about Showore, I come from a home of media, strong media. When I say media, you understand, like insider inside the media. I come from a home. You may not understand what Showore have done. Showore, if we talk about Sarah Reporter today, when the media they were scared to report about the way the election were going. People push all this news to Sarah Reporter. Sarah Reporter will report this news. Showore single-handedly fight for Jonathan to come in. Showore is an Ijaw man. You understand? And when Jonathan also failed, Showore also support the next government. That's how America do. They punish you. You see the way they punish Trump for Trump making mistake during COVID. They punish him. And you see the way Joe Biden also did with the economy. They punish him. That's exactly what Showore did. He brought Jonathan. Nobody could talk. Even Dora Akuili would try to talk and everything. Just few, only Dora Akuili in that Yaradua's government. Nobody could talk anything. The local media, they are scared of reporting the news. So we were all reading from Sarah Reporter. You understand? Sarah Reporter stand the chance. Oh, Moyele Showore stand the chance to enjoy Jonathan's government. But when Jonathan's government keep failing, he come back again and fight against that government like the America does. You understand? And everything. So we must understand these things, that this is how politics work. You understand? And we can fight the same fight, but there is something that is very, very important in that government that you may want or you may not want. Maybe it's working against you. It's just okay. But we can't put ourselves down or say, oh, this is like this is like that. People will talk, say police. Uzo, you make mention of police yesterday or the other day. And I like that part when you make mention of police. Look, the police they brought in Africa during the colonial era and everything. In Europe, go look their history. If you are poor, it's a curse. Just like as we had this funny thing. So this person a winch, they take him to evil forest. If you are poor, that's why the police, these poor people, when they send them to Europe, the way they don't punish them, they were poor people. Today, police are still poor people. You know, they punish them. That same thing that they give to us, you know, and everything. So that ideology, that mentality don't they? So Europe don't suffer for hundreds of years if you are poor, the punishment. So when they start getting their freedom, that's why you see they increase bread. Everybody come outside to argue. They fight, they protest and everything because their history was nothing good. You understand? Being poor. So whenever government want to take anything from them, they fight and they fight tall. You understand? You see it with the economy. Not that Democrats didn't do everything right. Not that they do everything wrong. You understand? But when you touch the economy, you touch the people, they remember their past, they flog you and they whooped you for it. That's how I believe we can argue and talk. Other than if we want to do this our costing, say your papa Toto, you understand, and the person that go vet even when you know say papa no get Toto. Where can I go, Joe?
Okay, it's my turn though. Okay, you don't go take another round. Congrats.
No.
I enjoyed today's conversation though. It's just to Nigeria. I don't know if Nigeria can talk a lot of sense like this. I think say no sabi. I said only Obunigwe hints they know how to make. Only Obunigwe know how to. I know says it can talk a lot of sense like this. I enjoy what you said today. And Paul, you know, so I don't enjoy your talk, but they hit up to the nail. They call waiting it be. They call to go to the new echoes. So congrats. And secondly, fully, I don't just understand where they go. But sometimes you go call waiting we know Igbo, no be one or Maro Joanna or Mariele, call Igbo. ganja, we understand.
Uzo, I beg, Uzo, no verse, I beg, please, only 20 seconds. Talking about this marijuana, this Igbo, I live in a border state in America, like you yourself, Uzo. See, we are having problem, even though the fentanyl that is killing people today is coming through Arizona. You understand? When you can buy a fentanyl for $10 in New York, in Arizona, you buy it less than $1. Do you know what they do with Igbo? They legalize Igbo in my state. We make $3 billion on Igbo. They are building schools, they are building everything, and also help the people where fuck up again. You understand? To rehabilitate the people, because we feel say when we legalize it, now it's cheap in my state. So why is cheap? So why is cheap in my state? Then there's no need for them to go bring a very wrong one from Mexico. You understand? Because they legalize it now, they control it. You know what you want. The man who want to eat it to eat. The man who want to take it for food. The man who want to take it to reduce weight. The man who want to take it for pain and everything. You stop. And everything. We are making $3 billion on Igbo in the state of Arizona.
Yeah. Just like my friend, when you come my place, they say green grass for a mango.
Uzo, no be your turn. No be.
Now I thought no be.
Okay. After you, after
Paul, I tell this one though. This I'm gonna laugh now. My guy, wait, they here. They come, they sell Oguli for a Pepper Oguli. I draw the thing. He said this one no glass. This one doesn't smell like I know. He said no. Okay. First of all, so we try though, but I still remember my point. My point I always say is that if you want to be agreement, we should look each other's like Ekene is not a Peter Obi supporter. We all know that. Even during the election, he calls Peter Obi a distraction. So people telling that he's a supporters. No, it's not. Because we know how he bring down the Peter Obi ideas that. He needs Biafra. So it's not a supporter. But he's supporting as somebody from the state, as a brother. You understand my point now? He did it as a brother, not as a president or anything. He supports Peter Obi as his own brother. I think I know, all right? But not as a politically Nigeria president, no. Secondly, as I said, show or no show, my idea is that if we can work together, all right, each other can bring a good idea and work together. People will support him and come around him for him to go as a front runner. But if we keep on blaming obedience, keep on blaming to Obi, keep on blaming this one, we cannot achieve that. The only way if you are not together, how can we go to, like my mom used to say that, a broom, for you to a broom to sweep a clean house, you have to have a bunch of feet tied together. You can sweep one single one, cannot sweep it. So if you keep on dividing ourselves, like Peter Obi, they're all the same people. The issue what I noticed that both Peter Obi supporters and Obi, they're all the same idea. We're like 70% of idea. These two people, they have the same idea, but they can't. Okay, my just like they say my mama soup better sweet as mama soup. Who tell you say mama soup sweet as mama soup? You understand my point now? So that's just what I see there. Mama soup better pass your own mama soup. Who tells you your mama soup better pass my own mama soup? You understand my point? So that's the only thing I see between children. So we should, if we can come together in one umbrella to see if we're going to work, you're going to benefit everybody. We are all of us are abroad in the Western country. Nobody will mosquito they bite here, man. Like me, they bite me. Both financially and otherwise, they bite me. But all of us they here this morning, they live our wife, they cook Christmas food, they had a talk about Nigeria. Until we enter the cook finish, I just not gonna cut meat. I'm not gonna say while I one day. I they cook, you know, can you make up you don't online. With the concern Nigeria, all right? So the issues that I'm trying to point is we should all try to come under one umbrella to like discuss something concerning Nigeria. Let's not to like tribalize it or to political differences. As Paul said, everybody voted in America in different ways. I mean, most of Nigeria guys they voted Kamala Harris out because as a woman. Because he go favor men most women, because most of them are divorced. It's okay, you give woman power now, they go do with us. They voted that lady because of that. Most of them I talk to. That's their own reason, though. They don't get reason. It's okay. Because of say she's a woman, she support woman empowerment, for that she's not going to rule us. And they voted her out. And most of the people in my workplace, they supported Trump per se, okay, he say, okay, he's a Christian, but God, you don't want a gay like this. But now some of them go to marry, go to even wed gay people also. So people have reason to support anyone they want to support. But if I show, I will tell you is that it's only a tree. You will bring saw and a chainsaw. Tree go stand, they look you, say, cut me, I there for you. You can't tell somebody in power that if I enter there, I will jail you, I will make sure they disappear. And the person will not put everything he have in place to make sure you don't enter there. You can't tell someone like Obasanjo, Baghdad, and say, if I enter there, all of you be in jail. Abu Salam, them, if I enter there, I will jail all of you. You expect those people that have what it takes to make you in 100 years, you can't go in the womb. They will make sure that you don't go in there. So that's only where I blame him much. Let him keep quiet and do his job. You know, even get the support of those people, they won't come after him. If they doesn't want their support, they won't come after him. But they can't tell me as a political figure that my job is I'm a politician as a job. That way I eat for that I feed my family. They tell me say if you go into power, me, you are going to jail me, you are going to do me, then I will just sit down and start looking at you. I will not do everything possible to make sure you don't even get there. That's only where he had to play that politics, Yeah, and he's a clean guy. He tried his best, but he should not everybody's clean, but he should know how to play the game. He doesn't know how to play the game yet. Even in America here, there's corruption and this thing here. If you think that America is the corruption, this is not here. Highest everything, this is not here. People still feel that America is a better place than Nigeria. But it's the worse than Nigeria in terms of policies and everything. But people still believe in them. So if you think that everybody is innocent, nobody is innocent too. Everybody even picking what they carry for back. If you carry picking for back, go market. You go take one hand, they carry they put for mouth. You know they picking they wait 2 years. Yeah, pass who market take carry. You go carry put for back. You know, so that's my own point. We should all just come together, stop blaming ourselves. Every day we'll come online to shout, to blame. We are heading nowhere. No, to Nigeria, if you want to do it, you know, say you get platform, you get voice. If you want to, if you want to start your own online protest, after nobody, you go start
Oh boy,
online
you never give us solution. No, you never have other people they criticize and they wait for a solution before you.
I'm not criticizing anybody. I say if we can come together and stop blaming each other, blaming game against each other, we never do, show we do, and come together under one umbrella. You're going to help us a lot and build one. As I told you, it's only if you want to sweep a place to be clean. It's like a broom. One single broom cannot make a place to be clean. You have to be multiple of them.
My brother, can I ask you a question?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Do you know the obedience movement is different from Obi itself?
I'm not here about obedient or to be. I'm talking about personal, my own, myself. I'm not here to talk about obedient business.
Yes, and what I mean by that question is this.
I'm not about obedient movement.
Yes, what I mean by
what is the you call it, what is their in Nigeria, the registration number? What is their company name? Adobe. It's just a name.
Okay.
Just a name. It's not a lazy or PS. It's just a name. It's just some point. So with the individuals, like me, I'm an obedient. I believe I support to be. But I'm an individual, not it's not a movement.
Yes. But the reason why I ask that question is this. We know that people that join the obedience movement were people who actually want a new change for the country. And they take that route because they believe that route is a new route for them to get what they want. But the area that we were talking about, that is making me not to support Obi itself, is because the movement is still bigger than him, than his own ideology. What he has to do and what he wants to do and what he stands for is not what the movement stands for.
My brother, listen. I see my thumb. Paul says something here. All right. Okay. No matter what we stand for, no matter what I stand for, I have my own who to support. He will not tell me, okay, I support this person for that. It's not even Nigeria need. The one who you support, that one Nigeria need. Everybody have any reason to support anybody want to support. As I said earlier on, obedience movement is not a company. It's not a movement. They don't have no registration number. It's just a tag name. They just tag them. Put that support. I can cook a Shore movement. If I say Shore movement now, it's just people that supported him. All right. Doesn't matter that I will not support Shore tomorrow because I support the last 2023 have come and pass. Let's move on until I go to put this down. Leave this obedient media and no obedient movement. Obedient movement, they don't get chairman, they don't get vice. They don't. Now just people coming together. See, me, I've supported Obi do last time. Some of us have supported Obi. It does not mean that we are obedient or this. That's just a slam, man. Let's move on and see. I'm going to save Nigeria. Oh yes, all over there they save money every Christmas. So they say back around 120,000 of how much? Go there, they buy like that. So let us forget this.
Chicken is 30,000, 35,000 a fowl.
So see, doesn't wouldn't change Nigeria. If all of us can ride around, convince me, okay, see why, just like you said, Sure have his own, like he went to, there's many things people don't know about Sure. There's so many people doesn't know. People are thinking that it's not Sharia reporters only, they know about Sure. People don't know about that. We'll start selling that, make it possible. Make it like people start knowing about this guy. I know people know him a lot. For one, after he was arrested, people know him much. Even my wife started knowing him after he was arrested. All right. You start knowing who he is after his name. So that is a part of it. All right. I don't tell you for him to be arrested for people to know him more. But sometimes you start to, okay, this person who he is, what have he achieved? You know, what have his qualification, where he went to school, all those kind of things. People don't know him much. As Ekene said, I was still great Ekene. Ekene is taught his mind. It's not that he's supporting Peter Obi, supporting. He always says his mind where it is. It doesn't matter if he may sound somehow, but Ekene always say the way it is. We all know he always say the way it is. Nigeria always say the way it is. Everybody here has said the way they want to say something. But I also say something. Let us all leave blame game. Leave this blame game. That's what they want us to do. Blaming each other. Video movement. Take it by force movement. Now they're dragging who is superior because we'll be there for that. He got the game money. He want show. He want do this. He want do this. That is not what we are looking for. You understand my point? That's not what we are looking for. We should not be saying that. This guy have been released. They'll be happy that he's been released. Everybody have been the money. Oh, good. All right. But let us, okay, thank you, man. You try. He play a good part. Let's move on. Not start because we want to do that. Let's come together and be all go buy rice next year, 250,000 per bag next year. But now we buy 2 bags, 500,000. I go clear. So we should do something though. That's my own point. As you say, what I want, my own point, that let's stop blaming game and come together and see how it go to work. You know, we should not blame people, blame Showore, or blame this one, blame Showore. If people talk to him, he can only a 3 where they say, I go cut you with chainsaw and sword, the thing go stand. You know, if you tell somebody like Buhari, if I go back, if I become a president, I will not spare you. I'll make sure that I take you to jail. Then Buhari go stay, they look you, say, okay, become president, now come put me for jail, they wait for you. No, the guy will not go, okay, what you say, come become president, I see. Now that's the whole thing. You need all those power. If you don't want you don't want to, like, you know that you don't want to meet them to support you, stay your lane. You stay your lane and do your groundwork. When you take over the power, you can do with them. But you don't try to take over the power. I know that these people, whether I like it or not, they are the powerhouse. They are the people that matters. They discuss Nigeria. They do their own meeting and tell you how Nigeria is going to go. So, all right, when you know, that's how it is. And all of us know it. All of us have heard different group here, different, you know how things go. We know that's Kaba, even our family, that's Kaba in our homes. There's Kaba in everywhere. So let's try to work together and like calm down, do an underground work, and take over power or take over power from these guys. They're going to be good to everybody. But if we keep on blaming everybody, obedient movement, no obedient movement. That one no go. We don't be anything though. Obedient movement that be like people will gather one day. It's on top mango. Obedient movement be like people will just come from under mango tree. Vote for one person, everyone go their way. If somebody no win, they go their way. Yes, that's what you do. The fifth still gather, vote, follow another person. That's what the movement no get registration number, you no get membership. So I don't say no membership, no registration. I never register. I never know who say he don't register. Now my membership card is as a movement too. I never see that one. I never see where they even call everything. Say let us do the like take it back. If you say, okay, we are going to Eagle Square today. If you are take back movement, come out, so let's go. Eagle people come out. I never see you say obedient to would they meet for Eagle Square, obedient come out, people go show. I never heard that kind of thing before. So BMB doesn't exist to let us face what is facing us, not what is not there. That's my own stuff. Keep on saying obedient may no deal. So let's not start blaming obedient or no obedient movement. All of us now supported Obi, think that things will change, but this doesn't change. It doesn't mean that we cannot come back and support somebody who feel that it's going to change. We keep on trying or to get it right. So that's where I say it. For you to get it right, you have to be together. We don't have to be fighting in every platform. If you come tomorrow, another someone will come, like bring one issue. Obi never, they never do. Now fight. You go fight out. I know there's no how be a quarrel, there be a disagreement, there be that. But let not to go too far,
So who is next? Who is next? This brother don't talk finish. Who is next, please?
They will no one talk now. I'm not going to talk. They go now. No one
okay, it's my turn now. It's my turn to talk. It's my turn. I've waited for long. I kept going out and in again. So see, when Mr. Paul was talking, I agree with some of the things that Mr. Paul said, especially when he said that yes, everybody has the right to support their candidate of choice, and he also rebuked others from putting a candidate down. Yeah, I agree with Mr. Paul, but I would like to encourage me to take this Showore, that Showore should stop putting Peter Obi down. And Showore has successfully taught his followers how to lie and use those lies to try to put Peter Obi down. Showore has never, maybe really, talk against Atiku or Tinubu. Each time Showore wants to speak against any political opponent, he must center it towards Peter Obi. And his supporters have learned from this, and that is why they will come up with baseless accusations against Peter Obi, trying to use those false accusations to put Peter Obi down. Yes, so we ran Sahara Reporters. As Mr. Paul rightly said, that he received grants. But I want to ask Mr. Paul, though it's rhetorical, I don't need answer from you because I know the answer already. Where were these grants coming from? Were you not the same politicians that Showore is going against now, that were busy supporting Showore, funding Sahara Reporters, giving grant to Sahara Reporters? Is it not the same politicians? We those are that we don't know where the funds were coming from. Showore has benefited a lot from these so-called politicians because they sponsored him to use his platform.
When we talk, you say we are
can you allow me to talk, please?
You can't be talking this way, and you think
allow me to
quiet.
talk, please. When you were talking, everybody was quiet.
You
don't have the right. You better keep quiet. We don't play that rubbish with me.
You better keep quiet too, because you are saying you are talking nonsense.
Can you respect my time? When you were talking, you were not interjected. Can you learn that? It's very simple. Be civil, please. So Showore was paid to campaign against this guy, Goodluck Jonathan. He did that. He was funded to accomplish that. Now, the same Showore that you guys are applauding today, the same Showore has been on many occasions fact-checked to be a peddler of lies and propaganda using the same Sahara Reporters. Showore till today, none of you know where Showore comes from. Tomorrow Showore is a Yoruba man. Next tomorrow is an Ijoma. Can you respect yourself, please? Can you stop interjecting me?
You are lying. I can't keep
interjecting me. When you were lying, you were not interjecting.
You ask for proof.
Showore, none of you his supporters know where he comes from. Whether he's from a job or from English. Can you keep quiet? Can you keep quiet? Make thunder no fire you. Can you keep quiet? I beg.
Nations of the world, the powerful political elites will determine who governs us. Like a proverbial knees on our necks. This nation is choking.
Please, can you ask them to respect my time, please?
There is a shortage of air. We need to allow this nation thrive. I'm pleading with you tonight on behalf of millions of our people, more than 10 million of their children who are out of school and more than half of the population who are in abject poverty. This nation cannot be taken as a private enterprise anymore. You, the ordinary Nigerian, can no longer keep quiet. The nation belongs to all of us. And this time around again, no sitting on the fence. We must speak up to rescue this nation. The continent of Africa is waiting for its giant to rise up and flourish. That is why 2023 election is a make or mar. Look, this nation cannot make a mistake with the choice of its next leader. It is a must we get it right. If you employ the best hands to run your private companies, we should have the best of us run the affairs of this nation. We must get leadership right, not only at the center, but across the states. Knowledge, crisis management skills, character and integrity, vision and courage to make tough decisions, effective communication skills,
it's a lie.
ability to unite
It is
the
my
nation.
time.
Leaders who
My
cannot
time must
show
be given
these
to me.
traits
Foley
cannot
was
be
allowed
hired.
here more than 40 minutes to
Enough is
speak.
enough.
Nobody
Nigeria,
interjected it.
arise.
So you can't play
Vote
that
and
politics
vote
with me,
right. And
Revolution.
your time
It will not happen.
is now.
Yes, Ovie, continuing from where I stopped before this enemies of the truth interjecting. Revolution, please, can you allow my time? Please, respect yourself. Respect yourself. Can you allow my time? I still have my time. I was being interjected. Foley spoke here for more than 40 minutes. It is my time. Can you respect that? Can you respect that? Can you be honorable enough? It is my time. I was still talking before you interjected me. Can you keep quiet?
But why are you yelling over everybody?
What I was saying is this, right? Till today, none of Sowere's supporters know where Sowore comes from. Tomorrow, Sowore will claim to be a Yoruba man. Can you keep quiet, please? Can you keep quiet? When it's your time, can you talk when it is your time? Tomorrow, Sowore will claim to be a Yoruba man. Next tomorrow, he will claim to be an Ijaw man. Sowore doesn't even know where he comes from. And this is the same person that wants to be your president. Because you want to be the president with desperation. He wants to be the president at all costs. He wants to be the president by crook and by any means possible. And that is why people with fragile emotional balance are queuing up supporting him. That is no problem. But can you allow me to support my candidate that I have seen his leadership qualities, what he left for Anambra State, how he piloted the affairs of Anambra State, how he managed banks in Nigeria. Can you allow me peacefully to support my candidate without being antagonistic all the time?
Ask a question?
Whenever, no, I'm still talking, please hold your question. Whenever P2B is mentioned, you guys are angry. You guys want to put P2B down because Sowore has successfully taught you how to attack character instead of attacking the issue. I ask again, and I still maintain, what are the qualities, the leadership qualities that will warrant me, Kenechukwu, at this age to put my support or give my support for a character like Sowore? What are those leadership qualities that I've seen in Sowore that will warrant me? We're talking about leadership here now. We're not talking about protest. Because as far as I'm concerned, Sowore is not a freedom fighter. Sowore is an opportunist. That is the way I see it. You may see it differently. That is their own. Yes, allow me with your allow me.
Can you round up? Let me bring Pastor.
Sowore is not a freedom fighter.
Round up.
Now you guys can talk.
Thank you. Pansat.
Before.
Yeah, right here.
Let
me say that
okay.
It's quite interesting. By the way, hello to everyone on this platform. I had decided not to be coming on this platform, but
you have 5 minutes.
When you assemble a lot of, I'm going to ask that my time be extended because I've been waiting for a while. Now, what I want to say is that by now we know certain things. There are things we know already. We don't have to keep arguing. I appreciate what you're saying. You don't really have to worry about any of these. You hear Nigerian, they ask you why he's snapping at everybody. He's snapping at everybody because everybody's interrupting him. It's not fair. We're here, we listen to all kinds of Nigerian characters that are represented here. Somebody like my brother also, he said, come together. His message is for us to come together. If we can figure out how to come together, would we have any problem at all? The hardest thing anybody would invent for the world is how to come together, right? So that's out of the door. We cannot come together. It's not easy to come together. We would have figured it out by now. Nobody knows how to come together. The devil knows how to divide people. But when it comes to the characters that we know already, we know who Shore is by now. And I've followed Shore for a long time, and I've seen his evolution. At the time, he was really bad. When he was really bad, he had tribal animals. And he was he hated women. But he's come out of that. He's come out of even the tribal stuff. He's now a normal person who's courageous. But he has no wisdom. He's not wise. He lacks wisdom. Now, what I did an experiment about 2 years ago. I said, okay, let me find out if it's a loss of wisdom, because he was subjected to all kinds of stuff in prison because he's fighting for all of us. And I went back to determine that it's not a loss of wisdom. It's not because he went into DSS custody. He just doesn't have any wisdom. Because people like Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, he wrote an article. He wrote 151 articles against Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Only one is neutral. The other 150, who's sign and do. Please mute yourself while I'm talking. So that'll be Folly. Folly B, please mute yourself. Your mic is open. So
I've done that already.
It's not all bad. He's a very courageous guy, and he has evolved now to where he's fighting for everybody. But don't forget, like I said, he had a tribal animals because he was against our civil servants. He considered everybody corrupt, but in those days, I counted that as a virtue. But then what kind of expose him is this. There's one virtue everybody knows that P2B has. It's incorruptible. And one thing that we know Shore hates more than anything is corruption. Right? Folby, I mean, you did the same thing with Kene. At some point, Ovie, it's your responsibility to either remove him from the platform or mute him. You want this thing to grow.
You don't have that power.
You want this platform to grow.
You don't have that power to remove anybody.
Answer, continue now, please.
You have watching you, that's what counts. Not how many panelists you have. So now, what I'm saying to you is this. Showore, if the only thing that shows how dumb he is that, look, we know you for somebody who's against corruption. I used to call him years ago, maybe 8 years ago. I said, look, the only problem we have in the country is not corruption. We have all these killings going on. Your outfit is talking about corruption all the time. We have a lot of problems in the country. So now you finally find a guy who is a natural match for you, Peter Obi. Incorruptible. It's not just that Peter Obi is not corrupt. He's incorruptible. Far, far more than Showore himself. And then you don't want to work with him, then what is the matter? You run an election against him. You are very good with opposition research. Bring out everything that Showore has done. Not the nonsense about putting money away in some island and all that. I forgot what they call that paper, something like that, all that kind of nonsense. Bring out stuff. If there's something like why you're not working with Showore, let's know what it is. He has nothing. Over there talking nonsense. So what we should do, I'm not like Ozo, I'm not going to say, oh, let's all get along. That's impossible to get along. You have a lot of ill-educated people in Nigeria, tribal, clannish. Tribalism and clannishness, because that's why you see me on platforms. I'm talking about minorities because that's where they come in. All they do, people like Paul here, is try to pit the Hausas against the Igbos against the Yorubas. But the problem we have are in the minorities themselves. They're going to stay there and people are going to come from Fulani and come and take their oil. Whereas they're running away from Igbos dominating them. Igbos have more oil than they do. In the South side, they don't know that. Have more gas. Have more everything, are more educated. They are warriors in the Southeast. We took all these people over in a day, including Delta and all those places. There are more Igbos in Delta than Paul's own, wherever the hell he's come from. So all they do is come here talking nonsense with people who are their natural allies, who are going to save their asses sooner or later when it jumps off. We're going to take all these people over in one day. It's not about negotiation. All the way to Edo, all these Benin Kingdom, we're going to take them over in one. We've done it before. So if you don't know that, a lot of you don't know that. Let me just tell you now. On August 9th, 1967, Biafrans, 2 battalions came over there, took over the entire Benin Kingdom.
To do what? To steal though? To 64 billion pounds.
Well, let me learn. I made them a republic. Think about that. Now, here's a funny thing. A lot of people come on the platform.
Time up.
We're a republic.
Time up.
Will you be quiet and listen to the truth this time? When Igbo say, look, we're Republicans, and they say, oh, come on, Republicans, you always say you're Jews. We came over there and we freed you from that monarchy.
It's okay. Thank you for stealing our money. It's okay. Thank you, Pastor, for stealing our money. Thank you for stealing our money.
Be quiet. So we came over there
and we
removed the monarchy and made you a republic. You're on the Guinness Book of World
I say thank you that you want to come and steal again. No wala. But the next.
So when we're fighting for a republic, we're fighting for what we gave you.
No problem. No problem.
Najama, let him round up. Let him round up.
Can you just come on and let
allow him to round up now.
Here's what I have to tell you. We know these characters. Peter Obi is not in the same league with any other politician in Africa ever, forever.
Peter Obi is his next angel. His next angel.
Allow him to round up now.
If you're not gonna control someone like Folly B, you don't have a platform. You have to control. You gotta be fair. For one thing, if you want your platform to thrive, you have to be truthful and have to be fair.
Round up.
When you don't want to hear about it, for finish telling you about that Benin Kingdom today. But
you see after you are coming back again. You are going round.
What's that?
So
you come back next time, man.
It will be shoes. It's not even like me. I would defeat Showore in any election by a wide margin. He probably won't win anything.
I believe you, sir.
I believe you.
Tunanja.
So all I have to say to you guys is this. Let's try to organize this conversation, but a lot of people who come here like Ozo, he wants to laugh about everything, right? Because he wants to be diplomatic, but you're not helping people like Paul when you do that, Ozo.
Pastor, round up now, so that we'll go round again. So that we go round again, we'll come back to you. We'll go round again.
I know. Give me another 1 minute. Let me round up.
No, we don't have it again. We don't have 1 minute. We don't have we don't have 1 minute.
Oh my God! Allow finish now.
Pastor, don't finish.
Ovie, don't want anybody again. Remove somebody. That's you can't.
It's you. It's you that are going to remove.
What I'm saying is this, also, right? You cannot be harboring a culprit like Paul, right? You're not doing any favors, right?
With my bag.
He's a very, very crazy guy, to be honest with you. Now, he knows better. That's the only time I'm hard on somebody. If I know you know better and you're doing the wrong thing, that's evil. We are in tough times. So when you have somebody as smart as Paul is, as wildly, he knows all the tribes, but he's chosen his time to be like, when there's no Igbo man here, then he'll be instigating the other tribes to be talking about Igbos. When he goes to Dr. Dam, I'm the only one who's stopped him from doing that at Dr. Damages. And I've come here to stop him. So help me do that. All right? Help me do that. If you don't do it, then you're gonna be damned yourself over here with this your goddamn platform.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, Tunanja, then Kulata and Najama, who first come?
Kulata, let me come last.
All right, Tunanja, go first. I'm doing something. Najama. All right, Tunanja, Najama, and Kulata. Then Tunanja, Tonabi.
Yeah, I think so. Thank you. You have to give it to Kulata this thing, Pansat, that when it comes to being hilarious, he's a giant, isn't he? But when it comes to ideological analysis, he's definitely a midget. And when it comes to tribal discussions and relations and the Nigerian politics, he's practically retarded. I don't know. It's just a problem, and it is what it is. Let's move on to serious matters. Regarding the issue of, I saw the interview, the live interview of the president yesterday. And you see, we talk about the system need to change. This is another thing I disagree with Farotimi. I think he played a video of him talking about the system. The system needs changing because the people need changing. The system is not the problem. We've seen various systems around the world being functional. The people are the problem. They need to do better than what we are doing now. We are watching, I think there is a spacecraft going closer to the sun than any other spacecraft that has ever done that in history, as we speak. And while the Voyager is one of the most distant space vehicle, more than billions upon billions of miles away from us, still sending signals to us. And what are we doing? Talking about how we are going to, I don't know. I mean, let's move on from that. But the president, in his interview, the question that they didn't ask him was the cost of his policy on floating the currency to the Nigerian economy versus what it would have taken to defend the Nigerian currency. And because that is the key areas he did something wrong, nobody asked him. And if you look at the way they were questioning him, they were not really trying to press him on anything. At a point, he was even grading himself like he's doing so well. And it was just one reporter that said, are you giving yourself marks now? Is it not the Nigerian people that should give you your score? And I worry that, I used to say that he's very, very intelligent and all the rest. But some of the stuff he said during that interview concerned me a little bit. He was like, when they asked him about the foreign exchange, he was like, oh yeah, they asked me to do it. And I thought it was a good idea. And I did it. He seems to not understand that timing of doing something matters. He doesn't seem to understand that sometimes some things, even if it appears somebody tells you, that doesn't mean it is the right thing to do. I don't know whether he actually takes any reference from something else, because the way he was coming across as if he was honest talking about these things. That is what bothers me even more, because at least if he was lying, I would say, okay, yeah, he knows. But he was coming across as if he was honest about it, and I begin to think, is Buhari actually smarter than this guy? Or is the other way around? I was getting worried here, because I always assumed Tinubu was smarter. Maybe Tinubu is just smarter in politics and acquiring wealth, other than whether he doesn't care about whether his policies is any good for the Nigerian space.
To Nigeria, just imagine how many times have you seen the Prime Minister of the UK or the Chancellor of Germany or even though America, where you see team of journalists sit down quietly to ask questions. You understand? Because you just make one person look stupid, like the way sometimes you look like Rufai do too much. So when it just look like it's your turn, you ask, you don't rebut, you don't put word in the president's mouth. How do you think the president will make a mistake? You understand? When you press him. So sometimes when you look the way we press ourselves here, that's why sometimes some people will think, oh, we are loud. Is that not how your parliament is in the UK? You understand? And it's okay, you understand? Because they need to press you so that you will not micromanage. But when you bring 6 people, it is your turn to answer one question. Just imagine nearly everybody there, nearly every one of them only answer one question or only 2 questions. You understand? Imagine. And you cannot even rebut your question because it just looks like you they take it upon yourself is the next person's turn. You can't achieve anything. So strategically, they know what they are doing with that thing called presidential media chat. Bring only one guy. So that while you are talking, the guy, let us conversate. Before you finish your word, the guy will strip you, take you out of context. You make a lot of mistake, or will know that you're smart.
They don't push them, and they don't ask them enough.
Then Nigeria man, let me tell you another to Nigeria. Do you know another funny thing again? Do you know these guys that interview these people? Just look, you know that Ruben Abati was not in the show on Sunday. Ruben Abati was not in the show on Monday.
Is this too Nigerian
because of please? I just want to say something so that you put it. Ruben Abati was not in the show on Sunday. His own show in Arise. Ruben Abati was not in his own show on Monday. They put all these guys in hotel in Victoria Island since on Saturday. But Ruben Abati come outside today and said, "Oh no, they didn't give us anything. They didn't ask us what we will say. What type of we answer our own question. They didn't say anything. But they put you for hotel and you were living in Lagos Island. You are interviewing the president in Lagos Island. But they put you in hotel to sleep in Lagos Island since on Saturday."
Let me take the time so that we don't get this thing. Okay, so yes, I think one of the questions, if they were, I don't know whether any of the journalists are following the economics very well. If they could have just simply asked him, that currency floating that you did,
it's a
did it cost the Nigerian economy more, or did it cost? Is it cheaper to defend it? Because then just watch him try to answer that question. Because by answering that question, he's either going to indict himself or show that he doesn't know anything about economics. Because clearly, floating that currency did a massive damage to the Nigerian economy. From what I gather, the highest estimate anybody has ever given, which was from their government, that the previous Nigerian government was spending $1.5 billion every month to defend the Nigerian currency. If let's even grant them that was true, which is not. From what I gather, it's around millions of dollars every month. But even if that was true, do you know that the amount they spent on fuel subsidy because they floated the currency is almost $8 billion that NNPC released? Then they still borrowed money to defend the currency that they floated.
Your time don't expire.
Come on now. Come on, man. Don't do this.
No, they did that to me.
Let me now. Never expire. You talk, no, you don't let anybody interject you. You don't let anybody talk.
30 seconds.
No, you are not the moderator. You are not the moderator, no. Continue.
I'm not spoken. Since I came here, I've been here more than going to 2 hours now.
Continue now. You don't pass out the way you do. Senior man,
you said in several videos that there won't be election in the Southeast.
Yes.
What do you expect will happen? You think Peter Obi is wasting his time running for president?
Peter Obi is not just wasting his time. Peter Obi is, I don't know any derogatory word that I will use to quantify Peter Obi. Peter Obi is not running for president. Peter Obi is only in this race to distract Biafrans. That's all. They want to get somebody.
So what's the essence of playing this video now? What is the essence of playing this video? What point are you trying to make?
That in 2023, a Biafran ran for Nigeria president. That's all. So he's not running for president, and he himself knows that.
What if he wins?
Why is he going to win? Is he going to win from your vote?
What if he wins?
No. We are not even talking about winning, because we can't allow election in Biafra land. So if he is going to win, he is going to win from the election.
All right. Yeah, I know.
So what's the point? I want to understand the point of playing this video.
Excuse me, Ovie. I thought we are discussing about presidential speech yesterday.
Exactly.
What is the purpose of this? Because that is derailing. I thought the topic now is let us analyze the interview they conduct when Nigeria started. Let us analyze the interview they conducted.
The presidential candidate of the ruling APC party has come out to say that he believes that certain things that have taken place, such as the redesign of the Naira, are designed to sabotage his campaign and his bid for the presidency. I wonder what your reaction to that is.
I'm not sure if that is correct. I'm not sure.
Return this thing to the panel now so people can quickly talk.
We were very suspicious.
So, yeah, it's funny.
This is distracting, please.
Why are you allowing forefathers to be messing your moderation up, please?
What did I do now?
You are the one playing all these videos now.
No, I'm not the one.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I'm not the one. You don't know this minority. You don't know how to deal
Sorry
with
for the false allegation.
Yeah, because I was the one speaking, so why would I interrupt?
Naija, speak and round up.
All right.
Yeah,
they can never do anything.
Come on. Let me just finish what I'm saying now so others can speak.
Right? If they set up a platform, don't come taking them seriously.
It's because of you people cannot control yourself. That's why he's playing.
Pastor, come on, man.
Respect yourself, please.
You cannot allow
You cannot come into platform
Pansat, can you just allow me to finish?
They're responsible. That's why we're in trouble.
Let's try to respect each other here, okay?
There is no respect. There's no respect.
Some are saying Ganduji actually spoke the minds of Tinubu, who vented his anger last week, saying some people want to sabotage my...
I think the problem for APC is exactly the problem that we raised in that Arewa Joint committee in Kaduna. If you remember, I asked Tinubu, how are you going to handle this legacy of the president?
Yes.
Because you are going to ask people to vote for APC. No matter what
now,
you do,
let
you're going to have a problem
complete
explaining
and
to
move
people.
on.
Yeah, so as I was saying, if somebody did the calculation because he decided to float the Nigerian currency and the currency depreciated heavily, it meant that they cannot instantaneously, just after they remove the fuel subsidies, increase the petrol price per liter to over 1,000. They knew that was going to cause chaos. So they had to defend the currency increase, thereby restoring the subsidy that they just claimed that they removed. That one is an indictment on any government in the first place. You claim to have removed something and just ended up spending money on it again. That's one. Nobody highlighted that yesterday. Then that is $7 billion on average. That's what they spent doing that. Maybe they even did that quite until just recently, because he said it in that interview that in the last 2 months or something, he never really did anything again. So then they went on to borrow money to stabilize the currency. The one I saw that I'm sure they took more, was about 2-point-something billion. That's $10 billion that I just spent just doing that alone. Now, if you factor into the country's inflation, the hardship that people have faced, job losses, business losses, and all the rest of it, it is, I don't even know how to describe it. It's astronomically more than the amount the Buhari government or any government has ever spent defending the Naira. That is what they implemented in Nigeria till today. And his ambition is that Naira should reduce to a value of 1,500 Naira to $1. So let's put it this way. If you were spending $20 billion, on average, given their figure is actually $18 billion, defending the Nigerian currency in 2022. And now the requirement for this thing, the reason why you are doing that, which was, foreign exchange to buy fuel and all the rest of, amount to about $20 billion too. Now, if Dangote and Port Harcourt refinery covers that, then why is your ambition for the currency still 1,500 Naira per liter, to $1? For 1,500 Naira to $1. Why is this still there? Why is it not back to where it was before? Because then you don't have to defend anything anymore. That goes away. The currency should be restored to where it was before, so that the petrol price at the pump will be more than half where it is right now. Now it's about 1,000. It will come down to below 500 if the currency appreciates. But no, none of that vision is there. And I will put this question out there because I'm still trying to understand why is it that the reason why the Nigerian currency depreciated, which was the defense of the Nigerian currency, if that has been taken away, then why is the currency not returning back to where it's supposed to be?
Tonight, your time up.
That's the key question that I just asked just now. If the reason for defending the currency has gone away, which means the value of the currency that it was at that time was fine, why has the currency? Why is it now that the currency has to remain twice as high as that time? It was around 460 something Naira to $1 then. So why is it not returning back to where it was before? I would like you to answer that, because to be fair, you are the one that likes to take on economic questions like that. Please go ahead.
Please, just an announcement. Ovie, if you must play interlude, why not play the interview yesterday? Because that is the topic of discussion, at least for people to refresh their memory and then to to put certain things in perspective. That's just a suggestion. The interview of Tinubu with the journalist, yes, the one he heard yesterday in about the economy also. Thank you.
I think that's a good suggestion, actually, Obi.
Yeah. Ovie, yes, if you have it, I believe you have it. Yeah, maybe you play it. People will refresh their memory as they talk. It will be a guide. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I have
Rather
it.
than
Let me pull it up. I think I just did it.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. CM. The
Yes.
goal is for me not to play any interlude at all. If only everybody just go one at a time.
No, I say
You
if you
understand?
must. I understand. I agree with you. If it's
No, me
quiet,
play.
no need.
I
But
am
if
just
you
playing.
must, but if
No,
you
hold
must
on,
play.
man. Hold on. I am just playing random video just to send a message to say, come. I mean, we can do better than this. It has no message other than that. I'm not playing for any reason other than to say, come on, let us be order. So now you they read meaning to Ram. I don't know why you are reading meaning to it.
Okay, God bless you. God bless you.
I'm not alone, but if you put that, it will be good. So that, you know, why Tunaja was talking and interrupting, it will refresh everybody's memory and he will also remember certain things if at all there's one he forgot. That is what I feel. If you must, that's what I'm saying. Let it be that. But otherwise, I agree with you that ordinarily you should do.
I am not unmindful of the sacrifices that you have made to be here today. May the grace of God find and locate you wherever you are. It is not ever an easy journey when you are fighting evil. Yes. But some years back, before I started this work, God told me very clearly, and I heard it very clearly. He says, once have I spoken, once has he spoken, twice have I heard. He says, the truth is enough. It is the only weapon by which you can slay the monster called Nigeria. The truth, nothing else. In my public advocacy, in my fight and my wars against this evil empire that we all live in, I have never lied against anyone. If I don't know, I'll say I don't know. That's true.
Niger man. Has he gone?
It should be there now. I think
Ovie,
it's answered now, isn't it?
Ordinarily, I should have spoken, but I don't know what is the turn
Go
now.
ahead. Speak.
Go, Sam, go.
Okay, yeah. My understanding, at least yesterday's this thing, let me just say it. One, it was an opportunity. I think that is the first one day, according to them, they said that is the first presidential chat. I know more will come, but to me, ordinarily, it's an opportunity for Tinubu to put certain things in a very clear, very clear, unmistakable form, or sort of explain so many issues. I mean, not really issues, so many policies of his administration. The ones he said. One, this issue of subsidy, he would have been much more forthcoming with it. In terms of, since we remove subsidy, this is where the economy, this is how it has helped the economy. But to me, I'm not convinced by saying his friend who was using Rolls Royce now reduce it to, I think it's one or something using Honda. But himself, he's increasing his own. So it makes no sense to me. It's not logical. Secondly, the issue of floating the Naira, there is no economic basis behind it. I'm not an economist, but I've listened to quite a lot. There is no basis to have done that. A country like Nigeria should have known that the only thing that can bring your currency down is production, no matter what it is. Even if you don't export, make sure that you don't import. It's as simple as that. So that, because by you not export, but if you're exporting, you receive the hard currency called dollar. But if you are not exporting, then you still, it's like you are sort of, you are the one you use, the scarce one you use to import, you conserve it. So whichever way you look at it, I mean, it makes a bit of economic sense, both based on demand and supply. And again, you should have taken advantage and based your thing that what can we do to attract Nigerians abroad to be coming home and bringing their dollar home? There are a lot of things you can do, be it as minute as it is. So, on that basis of economy, he wasn't forthcoming. Then the other one, they were asking him about if he's fighting. I think Mokwe was the one said, since if you're fighting corruption, what area this is this? He's not forthcoming. Already there's nothing. So to me, and there's another one I couldn't remember again, one of the questions in which they're asking him about this tax issue. Yes, this controversial tax issue. One, when I say he should have given much more details and then use it to even sell his administration, so to speak, he didn't. I wasn't convinced by that explanation he's giving. I thought he would have somebody who is driving to what the tax rate, because my understanding of the tax issue is that he wants to use it to rebalance the economy in terms of derivation, the VAT controversy and everything. Justice would have been on his side or conviction if he had done it this way, the way I'm trying to, because to me, it left me, I said, look, what this man is like, he's a spokesman of somebody. He's not really in depth, but you are in charge. It's your administration. You are in charge. You should come forward and say, yes, you've read in the papers, you've heard that this is what you are doing. Well, by his nature, he's not really a coherent person. Probably that may account for it. But to me, maybe when he does another one, which I hope it shouldn't be long, if he can be doing it monthly or so, then it will help his case. But to me, what I saw yesterday, I wasn't convinced. I wouldn't stretch it beyond the interview. Let me not go beyond everything. But to me, the interview wasn't convincing. It's like he's talking as if he's not in charge. You are in charge. You should be able to come up. Then what of insecurity? What would you have? What is the measure? It's like what you didn't say during the campaign. You now have opportunity in a relaxed mind to even tell Nigerians. Now, when they said the economy, he said there are certain things. He said I think he said the economy is picking up or something like that. If I get it, because it wasn't quite coherent. I don't agree with that. Then how can your ambition be that dollar will come? I mean, you bring a hand. They ask him inflation from this thing to 15%. He couldn't explain it. How are you gonna bring inflation from 40 or is it 30 down to 15 like he was saying? No, it's not convincing. After all, it's your budget. You wrote the budget. I mean, this is a budget, first budget. I mean, okay, the budget of your administration. Some of the things they're asking is from there. So you should have. So it's not convincing. I don't know whether it's impromptu, but it doesn't seem like an impromptu interview. So to me, I'm not convinced, but I'm prepared to say, let me listen again. Everything put behind. Let me listen again. Probably he will go back to it, or people that interviewed him. I don't want to chase the shadow about the people, whether what happened. But from what I'm seeing, the evidence before me, he didn't convince me that he's capable of even knowing exactly how to steer the ship of state. He's not capable. That's just my own. Thank you.
I appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you. Tabi.
Yeah, okay. I'm ready now.
Make I just tell people to subscribe and like, share. Like, share, and subscribe, everybody, whoever that is watching. Go ahead now, Kulata, if you're ready.
When I came, you guys were talking Flore and Obedient. You guys were fighting each other. I'm like, what's the fight for? I mean, has anybody told you that there's vacancy? There's no vacancy in 2027. There's no vacancy in 2031. There's no vacancy in 2035. By the time we're looking at 2039, maybe it's Shore. I don't know what's his age now, myself. It may be too old, because I'm just telling you the fact. Nobody is winning in 2027 except that the person that's there dies. And if he dies, they'll rather go for Goodluck Jonathan because of 4 years before it goes to the north. And when it goes to the north in 2031, we all know the Nigerian game. So I don't know why we love fighting each other over things that are not available. The only time anything was available was in 2023, and the opportunity was lost. So people need to move on from 2023. So I'll just leave that one. There. About the the presidential interview. I'm looking at it. I'll look at it from a substantive viewpoint, and also from a stylistic viewpoint and a strategic viewpoint. From strategy and style, this guy keeps playing the low expectation game. Like, he hasn't talked to the press. I mean, he hasn't had a media chat. He talks to they record him. They show all this recorded stuff of him in the past, but this is the first time he's kind of like doing a tete-a-tete with the press. But when everybody sets up low expectation, you just come in there to open your mouth. It's an automatic win. And it doesn't help that he comes out, has some conviction and some understanding of some of what is done, and it doesn't get sufficient pushback. So the entire press corps of Nigeria, they look stupid, because they couldn't sufficiently push back based on some answers that could be further interrogated. There's some inconsistency. There's some inconsistency in some of the things he said. There's some what's it called? Pretentious stuff he said. Some, I'm looking for the word. I don't know. Is it Christmas affecting my brain now? There's hypocrisy. There's some hypocrisy in some of the things he said. Especially, yeah, you made these policies. People are going to hurt in the short term. You have the long-term goals whereby we're an exporting country. Our currency needs to be competitive for us to export. We get all that stuff. So when you're now saying that, and then you say Nigeria will suffer, and then you don't show from your own personal spending habits, even though your office entitles you, you don't show any sort of restraint in your office, but then you expect sacrifice. Who pushed back against that? Nobody said a word. They just kept quiet. When he called for also reports to be implemented, and he now said he's running a bloated government, he has a reason for running the bloated government. They're going to focus on efficiency. So did they call it bullshit on that okay, so why are you disturbing us about the RA report? Or even if you're going to run or report with some bloated bureaucracy, how are you especially going to do these efficiency gains? When he was talking about performance of his ministers, did anybody call his bullshit on my own statement, blue economy? Did anybody call blue economy out there? What are you doing? When he was talking about having 2,000 tractors coming, so okay, so what? So what? What is 2,000 tractors? What does that mean? Is it federal government that does farming, or is it state government? Can you tell us more about the partnership you're doing with the state government? State government owns the land. Federal government doesn't own land. The land federal government owns is the military one. The thousands of hectares of military land that they said they're going to clear, what's the status? When you say, I mean, I like his answer about not doing price controls. I don't believe in price controls either. But at the same time, they clearly tell you about a middleman problem we have in the agricultural sector. What are you going to do about it? It said, I mean, demand and supply will sort itself out. But if the middleman, boogeyman, you can last for so long before, I mean, are we going to wait till people cannot afford any food before? Because the issue is not the lack of availability of food. There's food. They're even exporting it because the exchange rates benefits the naira for export. A lot of CFA is used to buy our farm produce. But nobody called this bullshit. So from that interview, from a stylistic standpoint and a strategic standpoint, he won. That was a good PR for him, no matter whatever you say. And all these Monday morning quarterbacking people are doing now, it doesn't matter. People have seen him. He stood clear on his convictions, even though some of them were hypocritical, but it was pretty firm and clear in his communication. And one thing that will get him kudos from most of the Southern people is clarity on the tax reform. He's not cowering on anybody for the North. He shows that this is my stand and this is where I'm headed to. Do your worst. The fact that you could get the Southern president stand up makes a lot of people from all ethnic background in the South that I've seen, people are happy that he's taking the fight, because of course we all know that will open up the door of restructuring in the country. In a minute way, but is a start. So I see that interview as a clear win for him. And honestly speaking, that man is, if not the I was watching Nairametrics, some economic stuff. Someone said this has been our most powerful president, and I'm even thinking in my head, this statement may actually be true. It may be true, because look at what I mean. During the Obasanjo days, as military as it was getting a lot of pushbacks in the Senate, in the House. I mean, Southwest was pushing back hard against him. During Jonathan, what could the man do? He couldn't really do anything. So with this Tinubu guy, he's controlling every sector, everybody. There are things going up north now that people don't understand. They're not paying attention to. You'll see some state governors now, they're carving out smaller chiefdom emirates out of the traditional one. Is carving up, I mean, Adamawa is an example. They've carved up all this into small, small chunks. And you can see what it's doing again with the what we call middle, what do you call it again? Middles, mid. My brain is fried, man. The current North Central, we used to call it middle belt. Yeah. Middle belt. You can see the middle belt advocacy going on right now to try and break the northern hegemony. People need to be paying attention to the little things. You are seeing the gradual rising of a middle beltan identity that is kind of like separating it from the Northwest and the Northeast. So you don't kind of like assume there's some hegemonic North when the hegemonic North, the spoils only goes to the Northwest. It goes nowhere else but the Northwest and a token Northeast. Those people are now standing up for themselves. So I really see Tinubu becoming powerful and more powerful by the day until I don't know what will happen, but there's no vacancy in 2027. The next vacancy is 2031. Let me end there so other people can speak.
Who is next?
Thank you, Kulata. I'll take one thing away from you. You said pay attention to the signals, not the noise. I like that.
Do you allow 30 seconds something like follow up if you want?
No. Hold on. You will come back to you again. So that the tweet will make sense like that. Rather of also they go back and forth.
Okay.
Now to Naija, Abi to Naija no there again.
I just spoke.
No, not to Naija. Sorry, Naija man. He's not here again anymore, Abi. The Osita, they run away. Osita don't collect SSA to the governor of Anambra house girl PA.
He don't come back.
Who, Naija
incoming, Osita incoming.
Osta is from Enugu State. Osta is Enugu State.
Osita just got married to.
Osita go when they go for election now. You don't forget. Last 3 months, going for election.
Clear. Check. Allow the honorable to talk. Honorable Osita. Ikenga.
Guys, happy Xmas to everybody. It's been quite a long time, to be honest. The thing is that I just got so tired of talking and it seemed like nothing, no impact, nothing. It's been quite a long year. But that's, by the way, that's not just the reason. I've had personal things I was trying to sort out on my own side. But that's by the way anyway. V, I'm very happy to see that your platform, there are about 9 of us here. Is it not 10, or is it 10? So the platform is growing. So congratulations to you.
All thanks to my supplier. My supplier is on point. He never give up on me.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Well, what I want to say is, you see, it's more like responses to certain things that have been said. Naija was wondering, I was surprised why he was wondering why the Naira to dollar, why Naira is not reverting back to its original status quo. Need I remind you that anytime IMF or World Bank or whatever, all these Bretton Woods institutions, anytime they're giving money to you, the condition is for you to devalue. Because there is a general world economic concept that when you devalue, your products become cheaper and easily exportable. So it's a condition. That is one. So it's actually meant to bring your currency to a place of devaluation. It's a condition before they give you that money. And we know that this Tinubu administration has been on borrowing spree since he stepped in. So you're not going to see Naira. Listen, let me say this. You're not going to see Naira bounce back anytime soon. After the devaluation, Nigerians lost became 5 times poorer. It meant if you had 500,000 naira, that money automatically became like 100,000 naira. There is no sort of business. I mean, before you get into a business that will, that will crash your capital like that, it's only a government policy that can do that. So it would take a lot. So even if you stopped importing fuel, you're not, putting money into subsidy. It's not going to let me tell you, Naira is not going to bounce back in the next 10 years. Before you see Naira become 500 Naira to $1, it will be very difficult. That is why you see a lot of people dying out of stampede. These are people who used to be even considered the middle class. What happened with the devaluation of the currency was total erosion of the supposed middle class in Nigeria. And for someone saying, oh, you're going to convince people, people in the diaspora, to bring in money. Let me tell you, the only thing people in the diaspora do at this point is buy land in Nigeria. Because the risk of doing business in Nigeria has become way, way higher. Where do you want to start? The cost of electricity, the cost of transportation. It's only a big corporation or someone with so much capital that he wouldn't feel it even if he were risking it, that will invest in Nigeria. The insecurity. Listen, let me tell you, I have this, most of you will know him. Dr. Damages has hosted him before. Nnemeka Obiariri. He's doing so well in agricultural investment. But let me tell you, the cost of even engaging in agriculture at the moment, the cost of security, fencing, CCTV cameras, solar panels, these are the things you need to put in place before you even get into the main business, main process of doing business or farming. So where do you want to start? Who wants to take that risk? Only billionaires, only people who are dealing in, who are branches of corporations are able to do that. It's not you and I who have major 200,000, 100,000 pounds you want to invest. You take it to Nigeria, Nigeria is going to crash it. Most business ideas cannot thrive without power. I could never believe it, but this year I found myself making calls to South Africa, making calls to Namibia, something I never would have thought I would do, to divest, to change investment destination, as simple as it is. That is the truth. Because at the end of the day, the main goal of every business, first of all, is to make profit. Your business needs to be profitable. You need to be sure that your business can thrive before you even start thinking of employment, creating employment. A non-profitable business cannot create employment for people. And that is a simple truth.
I thought we were talking about Tinubu's interview yesterday. I thought,
my brother, it all comes down to the interview. Absolutely. So I was just addressing what Tuna just said. What he's wondering why the currency is not coming back. I mean, it's all interlinked, maybe not directly, but pertaining to what the things Tinubu said. I'm already fed up of talking about Tinubu. And for people who are talking about 2027, I don't see any major ropes or anything. Tinubu's administration, the only good thing that could possibly come out of this administration, like someone has said, could be the tax reform. That is the only thing I've seen in this whole regime that has a semblance of sense, that makes sense. The fact that multiple taxation could be, stopped. The fact that, certain people, might get exempted from taxation. These are the two things that excite me. But apart from that, he had nothing much to say in defense of his administration or his policies. And in his heart of hearts, I don't know if he was being honest to his belief that he has no regrets. That's the height of arrogance. Even if you didn't want to associate your regrets directly to the policy, you could have associated your regrets with the outcome of the fact that people are actually really suffering. That is in something to have regret for. There was no compassion, there was no sympathy, there was no empathy, there was no iota of emotional intelligence when he delivered, his media chart. Or is it about the area of corruption? The fact that he said he's satisfied with his military team, security architecture? No. Things are still happening. But I can understand he doesn't want to have fallouts with the military. For him, it's all politics, so long as he stays in power. I'll yield the floor, guys.
Thank you, Honorable.
Thank you, Honorable. As who be next?
Honorable Simama.
Is it possible to exercise to kind of look into that numbers, that foreign exchange stuff, because it's quite significant, because the question about why it doesn't return back to its previous value when they were using money to defend it, but now they don't need it anymore. Why is it not there? If you say IMF is asking us to devalue our currency, I thought it was supposed to be based on demand and supply. So where has that rule gone?
But it's still the same thing. It has.
Now my turn. I just want to know something. Have you seen anything that goes up in Nigeria that comes down? It's
very rare, but I'm sure there's a lot of people that are
petrol price. It goes up, it comes down. It has happened. Yes.
And today, what happened today?
It has happened. Obasanjo put it up. Yar'Adua brought it down. Jonathan took it up, and later he was forced to bring it down. Dangote, it was before. Dangote remove, even if na shishi, now one company remove, it don't come down. So
even network broadband connection used to be more expensive. It's cheaper now. So, but that said, the question is still quite pertinent, because we want to find out the elements that is responsible for keeping the currency high, because that is part. You know what Osita said now? They basically devalued a lot of people's wealth. That is a massive amount of wealth harvesting that left the country, and it has to be restored. So we have to ask that critical question.
Even we here, you have heard everybody. So what are we talking? Not only people in Nigeria.
We have to deal with it, and this is why that question is
my turn.
Why should it not return back to where it was before by right, if all the elements that requires us to defend it has gone away?
Don't you know, Anna? Wait, let me teach you. I go laugh.
Guys, turn by turn. Now after now go say if they play video.
You hear that? Oh, but there may be a lot of them. So understand that.
Let the next person speak now.
It's my turn, Ovie. Should I go on?
Yeah, go ahead. Ovie is is drawing something there. Just go ahead.
Okay. With respect to you, brother, enjoy yourself, man. Anyway, guys, you see every time.
Hello, are they here? Who they go?
Now me they go. They don't give me a chance to go.
Who be them?
I respond to Naija before I come out again.
Now revolution. The same
I answer to Naija question. I will come out. Hold on.
Now my turn. No, you say they don't go give me chance again.
I will give them to you. Make I just respond to Naija. Naija. Yesterday, you were doing a show and you kept naming things that are wrong under Tinubu. You didn't mention inflation for one thing. You mentioned currency and all that. But the point I want to make to you now is that I've been talking to you about Dangote. You keep saying about 6 months ago, 5 months ago, that Dangote is going to make this, the currency is going to come down, all that stuff. So when that doesn't show, how come you're not smart enough to say, I wonder if Dangote is importing this fuel? You have never been there to go see him actually producing anything, distilling anything. You don't see hydraulics. You don't see engine oil, the byproducts of a refinery. Have you ever seen that? If you just want refined petroleum and you only get that gasoline, and that's all the only byproduct. So since you're not having the effect that a huge 650,000 barrel a day refinery should have on an economy, why don't you then question what I've been saying to you the whole time? Do you understand what I'm saying? You had a set of things that you expect from an economy when you have X, Y, and Z playing out, including a huge refinery. But then you don't see the price coming to the play of, say, a refinery instead of one being imported. You don't see any byproducts. You don't see the effect on the dollar. You don't see the effect on inflation. Nothing. So what you do then is to insult some of us who come here and we're trying to hit hard at the facts. Yesterday, when you were talking about what Tinubu has ruined, you didn't mention inflation for 1 second. Inflation is damn near over. They admit to 40%, 39%. They admit to that, but NBS is known to be a liar. The way you do it is by rule of thumb. It's probably quadruple what they admit to. So all the time you say you're a super patriot, you love Dangote. Well, then you're the one who made the claim. So tell me why it's not showing up in the economic index. How come his refinery has no effect? Tell us. Because I say that he's importing the fuel. That's why he's making the claim that he's importing those fuel.
Mr. Pansat, please let me go on before they change.
Go ahead,
please.
But talk the way I'm talking. Talk sense. Talk something that means something.
Brother, Mr. Pansat, what is talking sense to you? What does it mean that somebody is talking sense?
Talking sense is challenging stuff that is real issues. Somebody like Tunaija made those comments that he's making. Question it because he's a very tricky guy.
That is his own opinion. He says to make his opinion. I have my own sense to talk about.
Certain things are facts. There are things that are facts.
I'm not interested in challenging what he said. I'm interested in saying my own mind, please.
Okay, go ahead. I'm exiting. I don't stay too long so that others can talk.
Yeah, because you said talk sense, so I don't understand. So I have to clear that.
No, what I'm saying about talking sense means, you call me, say you support Simon Ekpa, you support Nnamdi Kanu, that you support Showere, right? Yeah. You support Showere, and you just go on and on. What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything.
To you. That is to you. But to me, it means a lot.
Okay, let me ask you something. What is the speed of light? What is the speed of light?
That is not my business. That is not my business, my brother. Please.
Okay, that's the thing. When Dr. CM got upset at somebody earlier, it's condescending to try to correct somebody. All I'm saying is that if you're going to be talking, let it be a broad themed something.
We're talking about our beloved country, Nigeria. I don't care about scientists.
I don't have a beloved country. All I'm saying is let Tunaija respond to what I'm saying. I said to him.
After I've said my turn, because
after you say your turn, but Tunaija, please,
Mr. Brother,
please tell me why the effects of the refinery is not shown in the economy. Please.
Yeah, when it comes to his turn, he will answer you. I want to make my own contribution.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna listen off the stage. I'm still around. I'm listening.
Okay, thank you so much. Gentlemen, you say what? Okay, let me say my own topic, because for me, I like to talk about my country, Nigeria. That is the reason why I even appear in any platform. How can we repair that country? Sometimes I've told you guys many times, I cannot boast to say I'm a very educated person. You understand? So I come to my level. Whether you laugh at me, say I no go university, but the education I have fits me, fits my family. And anybody will go university for Nigeria, when he come out for salary, before he go compare himself with me, he go hard. So let's leave it like that. All those way they say talk sense, I don't understand what talking sense means in Nigeria. I studied enough to take care of my life, and that's okay for me. So when I keep listening to you guys talking about what our so-called man spoke yesterday, his idea of ruling Nigeria and all this type of things, sometimes you people, educated guys, we talk about the whole system, economic and all these things. People like us, we sit in one corner and keep listening to you. I do listen a lot to see what these guys are saying. Does it make sense to me? Sometimes I feel I find some sense in it. All right. Then I will ask myself the bottom question. How can these beautiful ideas you people have come to light, benefit the poor people like us, the poor who don't get that opportunity? All these beautiful things you have, if it's like this, if it's like that, we do like this. How do we bring it to reality to affect Nigeria? That is where I always come in and tell so many people that education is good, but when you have educated country like Nigerians would say, oh, we are very educated. Has that education showed anything in Nigerian life of today? That is my confusion. And then I will tell you that we started talking about Showore's idea, or the people challenged it. There's some people who said whatever they like, fine. Everybody gets his own view. But I'm a man that wants action. I want to see solution, not when people come, they talk and talk. You are waiting for them to land, to tell us this is the next move. This is the solution. They will just say, thank you, I leave the floor. Then I get confused. So all these good things this man said, he did not even mention the solution to implement those things to change our country, Nigeria. What is wrong with these people? When we talk about revolution in Nigeria, some people will question it over and over, and we keep the same system going on and complain all the time without telling us what is the solution to save that country. For me, as a one person, I have found the solution. The full solution is to revolt, revolutionize that country, remove these bad people from power so that the good people who are educated can implement it. If we don't have a system where we can implement what we know that we move Nigeria forward, I dey sorry to tell you now just waste of time. Thank you.
Appreciate you, Revolution. Who's next? Is it Foley? Okay, Abina.
Obi was a Foley.
All right.
It's me now. I've been here since. I've been waiting for the educated and non-educated. The ones.
Foley now. Foley. I thought you wanted to say something.
No, it's me. Fafadas, please. I know you don't like me. And those that believe that Tinubu is the strongest politician, but they fail to tell us if Tinubu is the best president. Their only support for Tinubu is because he's controlling everything to the detriment of the nation, controlling everything while making sure that the country is being retrogressed. That is why a supposed educated person is supporting Tinubu. You see, it is very difficult to actually come into Nigerian affairs without being angry, without going personal to some people, because you'll be forced to ask, where is our sense? You know? But we will keep controlling ourselves because we've gone ahead of these people. They are here calling for let's discuss solution. Let's talk about how to move Nigeria forward. Do I need to remind you all that your ancestors, they have been saying the same thing. They said the same thing that you are saying now. Your forefathers said the same thing that you are saying now. Then we had BBC. That time before the advent of all these social media now, who turn on our shortwave, FM. I will be listening. They will be speaking English. We don't even speak good English now, ourselves. You know, we've had our forefathers, our ancestors that speak good English. They've all went through all this route. What has come out of it? Nothing. Same story, same story all the time. There's no solution. And the more you speak, the more you try to provide solution, the more the likes of Tinubu will be forcefully taking up and controlling that country. And the likes of Kulata will come and clap for them that they are the best for causing hunger in the country. They are the best for destroying the economy of the country. Tinubu is the best for making sure that people go and beg. Somebody's wife will wake up in the morning, go to another man's house to beg for food so that the husband will see food and eat. People like Kulata will come and clap for him. And I ask, where is our conscience? Do we have conscience at all? Are we actually human beings any longer? Where is our humanity? And then some people will see a candidate that will likely give us, provide that solution that they are looking for. They will say, no, because this man is not ours, is not Igbo. Because this man, I have no affiliation with him. He cannot. It must be my person. And that it must be my person was why we have Tinubu. It must be my person was why we have Buhari. But you cannot see it because you are close-minded. Your eyes is short-sighted, that you can't see farther away from your shadow. And then you want me to always sit down here and begin to repeat the same thing that your ancestors have done and they achieved nothing with it. When I ask you, can we come and tell ourselves the truth? Can we just destroy this entity? Because it's not working. It's just built for some select few that are benefiting from it, building their own family, building the future for their children. You said no, because you are fortunate enough to be in the diaspora and you think you've made it. It don't concern you again. If Nigeria want to destroy, let it destroy. It's not your business. After all, you eat your daily burger and drink your milk. You're fine. You've forgotten that you have your relatives back home. You've forgotten that you are selling yourself off in that diaspora. Oh no, some people they've embraced where they are living. Some that are living in Arizona say that they are no longer going back to Nigeria. They will live and die in Arizona. They don't have business with Nigeria. And these are the same people that will come and be telling us, calling for solution in Nigeria. When you've already bidded bye-bye to Nigeria forever. But when it comes to the issue of politics and now you come and tell us, no, forget about Nigeria. Since you've forgotten about Nigeria, forget about it. Just the way me personally have forgotten about Nigeria, the only thing that I'm asking you for is to allow me go. Allow me have my Biafra in peace. I don't want headache. And none of this your talk will change my mind because I've parted that part that you are parting now. I've traded that part.
Mr. Kene,
and
you cannot leave because the people there refuse to let you go. So what do we do?
Okay. I cannot leave because you are like refuse me to go, and that is why I'm still hammering it in your head, in your ears, so that you will see reasons why you must have let me go. You don't have option. The longer you keep me on ground, the more you retrogress that country, the more that country will be falling apart. So the best thing, I'm still saying it because I still have humanity in me, and that is why
you
I'm
are
giving you that.
like living is a solution. That is the retarded nature of your
Living
argument.
is the solution, and I'm telling you that disintegrating that. Hold on. If criminals, hold on now. Let me bring it down to our understanding, basic understanding. Very simple. If criminals, armed criminals, invade your house, pack your property, and you have no arms to confront them, but you know that as soon as they are stepping out from your gate, there is a hidden hole or pit that you can magically, maybe with remotes, open and they all will fall into it. They all will be destroyed, including that property which they are running away from. Won't you do that? You will do that. You activate it.
How is that even
Our people say,
concerning
instead of that nama to run away from you, cut off the tail. So what I'm saying is, you have to let me go. If not, the country will destroy in your hands completely. Completely. We
the
activate
country
it.
is
It will
destroyed in your
drive.
hands? It will be destroyed in a smaller nation too. I don't know what
No,
world you think
hold
you are
on.
living in.
No, hold on now, forefathers, please. You see, you guys have started again. When everybody is talking, they don't get interjected. But when Kenechukwu is talking, everybody wants to interject Kenechukwu.
Go
Am I
ahead.
that too
I don't
small?
normally.
Am I that
I'm
too
just
small
trying
in
to
your
answer
eye?
some of your
Am I
questions.
that too small in your eye that you don't respect me?
Okay, go ahead.
So what we are saying is, it is still early for you guys to come together and now say, see, these people have hijacked this country. They are not letting it go. And you've done everything possible to remedy the situation, but still, they are still holding on to it. The best way is to destroy it. Let them go. Destroy it so that they will lose grip of the country. That is why I made that analogy. So it is best for you to destroy because you can't take it from them. Your revelation cannot take it. Your militarization cannot take it. It is, you are here, forefathers, you are here talking about militarization, army. Is it the same army that we are parading for the president's son, for the office of the son of the president? Is it the same army that you want them to remedy, to provide any solution for the country? I don't know the kind of, sometimes I will feel like, where are these people waking up from sleep from? I mean, what kind of water do you guys drink sometimes?
If you are too weak to take over the government in this
You
nation,
are so
what
weak.
makes you think you will be strong enough to build any nation?
What I'm saying is, you are not only too weak, you are confused. You are not together. You are not united. They said, united we stand, divided we fall. You
Can
are
you
not
don't need to
united
ask to leave. Leave
because,
now.
hold on now.
I want you to leave now. Let us see
Hold
whether
on,
you
We
can.
just
allow
had in
me.
this debate. We
You
just
see
had
what I
in this
just said?
debate.
You see
No,
what I
hold
just
on.
said?
I'm talking
You
to
guys
this
don't have
guy.
respect. You see what I just
No, you
said?
are calling
They're
us
not
names
shouting
Allow
at
me
right
to
now.
you.
You
Calm
talk.
are
down.
accusing everybody.
We just had in
Saying
this
this.
debate that
You
the
leave. Let
Nigerian
us see.
states
Leave.
control the land in Nigeria. The Nigerian states control land.
allow me
Nobody occupies anybody.
allow
Telling
me to
people
finish my
something is wrong with
nonsense.
their head, this and that. Then
No,
leave.
I
Let
am
us
not
see.
referring to you personally. I'm
What I
referring.
need all of you to know is this: I am not unmindful of the sacrifices that you have made to be here today. May the grace of God find
Why
and
am I being
locate
muted
you
again?
wherever you are. It is not ever an easy journey when you are fighting evil.
Yes.
But some years back, before I started this work, God told me very clearly, and I heard it very clearly. He says, once have I spoken, once has he spoken, twice have I heard. He says, the truth is enough. It is the only weapon by which you can slay the monster called Nigeria. The truth, nothing else. In my public advocacy, in my fight and my wars against this evil empire that we all live in, I have never lied against anyone. If I don't know, I'll say I don't know. That's true.
Now, let me continue from where I
Can
stopped.
you round up? Can you round up?
Yes. What I'm saying in essence is, there is no love, there is no unity, there is no focus. You all are confused. And the love that I'm talking about is, the unity that I'm talking about is, because Igbo man is in the picture. The earlier you begin to see that Igbo man is not your problem, the better for you to fixing your country. As far as you continue to see Igbo man as your problem, you are heading nowhere. You are heading nowhere. So continue to advocate for your Nigeria moving forward. These people will continue to hold grip of that country, destroy that country, and nothing is going to come out of all this you're shouting and all this argument all the time. join hands together with the people that have been there before you to call for disintegration of that country. You said no because of hatred. Thank you.
You forget that his own people didn't like it when other people said they wanted to leave the country at first. I don't know, man. I just see that as a bit of a retarded argument. We were separate once, and look at what happened out of it. You are facing a world where you are having billions of people ganging up against themselves, and you are busy arguing against for
No,
breaking up.
when we were separate before 1914, we were doing well.
Actually, we were not. You see, that is
no,
a
we
problem.
were doing well before 1914.
If you literally believe that, it just shows you the deep nature of your.
Oh, the same person that is going against colonial masters are the ones saying that colonial masters actually brought us together, and then bringing us together made us to do better than we were before they brought us together.
The dynamics is about power. They were already far more powerful than us at that time. They even got stronger because during that period when they first encountered us 500 years
ago, they were more powerful. Let me even use Benin. Let me use Benin. They were more powerful than Benin Kingdom.
Listen before you start responding. When they first encountered us, they were not.
They were more powerful than in Kingdom.
Finish what I'm saying. The first time they first encountered us, they were not as strong over us as they became 300 to 400 years later. When that 1940 you are talking about, they actually got stronger. That's why they were able to take the entire continent then. And now they've even gotten stronger. And your argument is, let's go back there. That is, you're not taking history into account. You're not seeing the big danger we face. That is why I disagree with your position.
They become stronger because of what they call divide and rule. Because some people among us embrace them and they will use against their brothers.
Then maybe you
Do you understand that?
And unite the people.
They were empowered to kidnap their brothers and sell into slavery. They were empowered. They were giving Kai, they were giving Miro to steal their brothers and ship to them for slavery. That was how they were empowered.
The solution is right there.
They use those human resources to develop their country.
Your solution
Have
is
you
right.
forgotten that?
Do the opposite. They divided and sold our people as slaves. You should be doing the opposite, not rewarding them, asking for the same thing. So we repeat history all over again. There are consequences of making mistakes like this.
No, we are not asking for that. What we are saying is, since it is already what it is today, can we now recall back to how we were before they invaded us and use our brothers against us? Because them invading us, it's what actually broke us down. That is what actually made us powerless.
What made us
Do you
powerless?
understand that?
We didn't unite before they came in. And when we saw them, we still didn't unite to fight back. Now, they used to gang them. They used to be England, British, French, and all. Now they are NATO. Over 1 billion people in population and with massive nuclear arsenals. And you want to go back to where they defeated us with Gatling guns? What chance have we got there? This is our future we are talking about here. That's why I disagree with your approach. Okay, are we all finished our contributions? I think Osita is still there, Kolata is still there. I don't even know. Uzo Carlo is still there, and yeah, Kenny is still there too. So yeah, I just disagree with that. I don't know. I can't hear anybody. I don't know whether it's my mic or before I start ranting on over other people.
Everybody was having sober reflection. They are not thinking. Time for sober reflection. They are not thinking how misled they were.
Rats to Nigeria entertain us at the shop when I finish.
Look at this one. Look at this one. I think I have endless supply of rants. I talk to make sense and I made enough sense. So
My brother, my response to you is this. Look, everyone should have their opinion. And also, if what you want is separation, which many people want, because the truth be told, there are spectacles from which when you look at Nigeria, you don't see any end in sight to the atrocities, the corruption, the injustice, the mismanagement, the damage is happening in the country. So a lot of people can actually agree with you. But like I always say, we've seen the people who have tried to get this separation, emancipation, whatever terminology you rather use. We've seen the people who have tried to do it. Ojukwu has tried, Kanu has tried, Simon Ekpa has tried. What all of them got wrong was the fact that they didn't have the right political strategy.
No, what they got wrong was that you did not give them the support.
My brother, I don't want to come here and tell you about the support that I have given or the one that I've not given. That should be a topic maybe that we can have, behind camera.
No, I'm not referring to you personally. Whomever that is disagreeing with them.
Exactly. So okay, thankfully you're not referring to me personally. But at the end of the day, when you don't have people backing your opinion or your idea, after all, ideas that are not followed by people will just become an idea of one man. The ability for any leader to convince people, to make people walk with their vision and run with them, that is where it matters the most. Kanu had the conviction of people, but he didn't have the right strategy, and I continue to say it. And the reason why I say it is this: the future might prove me wrong, but so long as today is concerned, if there is anything to learn about freedom fighting, South Africa is a template. Mandela is a template. You cannot, it is literally impossible. It's literally or nearly impossible to get what you want without the political class of the Southeast backing you. And make no mistake, there is no way the current political class will back you on something like this because it does not benefit them. They are currently people who are benefiting off the status quo of how things are. Nigeria is not working. It's not for them. It is working perfectly well as it should for them. For them, there is nothing wrong with it. So whatever movement of separatism that does not function, at least within the political system in Nigeria, is very far from actualization. If there is another person you want to learn what a movement that is promising, that has hope, should look like, look at EFF in South Africa again. You can tell that the ideas or the philosophy behind EFF is far from what the current status quo is. The EFF, their political ideology is that which fights to strip power away from the Caucasians, the white South Africans, because they feel that the black South Africans are the main owners of the land and therefore should own lands, even though those lands have already been amassed or appropriated to the white South Africans. A lot of people buy into that. Malema has not won presidency, but he is at the parliament.
Okay, Osita, can I speak? I don't finish.
Please go
So when Ekene was doing his rant, I was eating amala, and I was enjoying. I was enjoying the rant. The rant suit my belly. I mean, it's kind of like nonsensical talk. Because first of all, we were talking about presidential speech, talking about the effectiveness of the speech and a journalist, and then it turned to let Igbo be
Always
president.
degenerates into that.
I want to go like a toddler. You know, if you tell a toddler, don't go and do this, then they'll go and slam their head in the wall and be crying. Let me go. Or sometimes, you know, when you have a 7-year-old kid that's misbehaving and says he wants to leave, he's going to go pack his bag and leave. I can't be responding to kind of like silly conversations now. We're all adults. Probably many people here should be in their 40s or 50s or 30s. So people should have their brain cells intact, not turning every conversation that you don't like into let Biafra grow, let Keniko. Don't be gaslighting us with that nonsense. None of us here.
What is more nonsense than sharing Tinubu to be the strongest
I did not interject. I didn't interject you. Wait, I did not interject you. I didn't interject. I did not interject you for once. So can you respect me and let me talk?
Can let him finish now. Let him speak. You had your time.
Not once did I interject you when you were going bellicose on your diet, on your Biafra diet. Nobody is stopping you. You can go pack your bag. You know the way kids do. I'm going. Pack your bag. Go. Don't come back. Never look back. Now, going back into the economy to Niger, the dollar rate. I've told you many times, but you just don't listen. There are many factors that affect dollar rate. Balance of trade is one of them. That's the one you keep talking about. And balance of trade, there's the normal speculation. There's the inflation differential. Basically, if the inflation in your country is high compared to inflation to the relative currency company, your currency will keep depreciating. And then there's the interest rate. If you have a stronger interest rate, people will be more invested into putting their money into your economy into your bonds for return. So the combination of all that stuff, from the Nigerian perspective, we've not had first things first. Oil importation has not stopped, and the Dangote refinery has not run for that long for the impact to be felt. But and then our inflation is getting worse. So the relative, the dollar inflation in America is going lower. Ours is going higher. So even ceteris paribus, without doing anything, your currency naturally depreciates by 34% compared to maybe the 1 or 2% you have in America. So by like 32% annually, without even touching anything, without trade, without nothing. So there's no basis yet to kind of like reverse the trend until we can tame inflation and until the Dangote thing sinks in further. I would like Dangote to do what it does best: destroy importers by lowering price. I think he has enough wiggle room to do that, but because he has loans, he's a businessman. He's not a fool. He'll still try and maximize his profits to pay back his dollar loans. His loans are in dollars, but he has enough wiggle room to drive those importers down, because now there's no kobo of subsidy in our budget that is coming out now. So you have to give it some time. Naira will never get back to 800 or 1,000. No, that is not what we need. What we need is stability. If it's going to stay at 1,700, let it stay at 1,700 for at least a year. So with stability, as a business person, you can plan. You can't plan when the thing is going up and down, up and down, up and down. That brings too much uncertainty. It discourages investment. But if we're stable within a range, then as a businessman, I have no issues. We keep saying all this exchange rate from one administration to the other, the first thing they do is they devalue. They devalue. They keep from the time I've been born since the 70s. There's one devaluation over the other. From time when we were traveling in the early 80s, it was 75 kobo to $1 or something like that. I remember seeing a BTA, PTA in one of our old passports, and it was like 75 kobo to $1. So we've been gradually devaluing, but there's nothing wrong. South Korea right now, a won is like 1,400 to $1. Indonesia is like 1,800 to $1. It's what you do with that, with your currency. This should encourage us to be more productive. This is what the government should be working on. Now, when we talk about productivity, it's not all up to the government. I expect the government to be doing everything they can, and I think they're doing, and some of it is a matter of time, to rush into making sure we get a lot of gas investments. There should be a lot of gas investment. There should be a lot of deep sea operations. We got one from Shell last week. There should be a lot more. And from the onshore one, the Nigerian local players, they should have sped up the acquisition from Shell, which what's the name of that guy? Is it Nestor? I forgot the name of that company. So on Southeast Chap used to be the CEO. And all the foreign assets that they have, they should have quickly bought that. The biggest problem we had was the time it took to sign that petroleum industry bill, that 20 years, we lost a lot of appetite from investors because the industry was in shambles and the restive folks were kind of like busting pipeline. So we lost a lot of investment. So now to get them to ramp up, they're doing it, but it's going to take a while. So, but what do we now do? Each state governor should be like Governor Bagu, that Niger State guy. Take farming seriously. Not just farming, the entire value chain of farming, small scale processing. Like go to Alibaba, Gari processing machine, this processing machine, tapioca, cocoa is booming. Why are we not making a killing from cocoa? Cashew nuts, yeah, we're one of the biggest exporters, but why can't we further scale it up? Cashew only grows in few countries, and Nigeria is one of those countries. We should be making a killing with cashew. We should be making a killing in cocoa. We should be making a killing in rubber. We should make a killing in palm oil. All our governors, everybody should focus on that. Take advantage, because one administration to the other, just go and check. We keep devaluing. But now that is market driven, let us try and just get stability. As we built up our reserves, I think they've added like $6 billion to our reserves right now. It's now 42 billion. And a lot of the 36 billion that we had before was already spoken for. So I believe there's some encumbrance that they could have taken care of. So fundamentals are gradually taking shape, but to expect the currency to reverse the trend with 30-something% inflation, it's not going to happen, because there's more to currency than just balance of trade.
Yeah, I think let me respond to that quickly. You see, one, when you say inflation, you talk as if the inflation came from nowhere. The inflation came from the fact that they floated the currency and removed the fuel subsidies all at the same time, especially the currency depreciation, because that's the one that really did the blow. Fuel subsidy removal is more of a tax on the people that will just increase costs, and maybe business will pass the cost to customers. Yes, there will be.
That's not the biggest driver of inflation.
No. Let me finish. See the cost.
No, I'm not interrupting you. I just said that's not the biggest driver of our inflation.
It depends on what context you are talking about. You can make that comment in a flippant way, but in terms of the drivers of the inflation, is the FX this in the removal, because clearly it's indicated in the sense that when they removed the subsidies, they ended up paying it again, because they knew they created inflationary forces.
Food inflation is the biggest driver. No, I'm not cutting you.
I understand. That's why I said based on the context, you are right. I'm not disputing whether food inflation is at the core, but there are other things.
No, the biggest driver. I'm not saying at the core. The biggest driver.
Yeah,
things are
it's
relative.
the biggest driver. But let me finish what I'm saying. The point is that if food inflation is the biggest driver, why is it that happening? Is it suddenly that the ground is charging you more? No, because there are knock-on effects that goes into food production. The person that manufactures the food has to buy petrol and get the car to somewhere. The person that gets the car has to buy it from overseas and he has to buy it in dollars.
Okay, hold on.
So these are the knock-on effects.
Give me 1 second. You know when our food inflation started, the current one? It started when Buhari closed the borders. Go and trace the genesis of our food inflation. Spend some time looking at it. It coincides with the time the borders got closed. That was the beginning of our food inflation. Then all these additional things compounded it, but carry on.
Yeah. So I think we shouldn't start looking for scapegoats. Our border has been closed.
I'm not looking for scapegoat. I'm just clarifying.
Even during the time of Buhari, it was closed and opened, and it's not the primary driver of the inflation that we see today. The one we see today is clear. If that's confusing to anybody, the floating of the currency, if it wasn't so clear, why do you think the federal government had to restore subsidies? Because they knew after taking the finishing off with the fuel subsidies, the petrol price went up to 500 and something naira per liter. When it went to 500 something naira, I think you should mute your mic. When it went up to 500 and something naira per liter, the federal government now floated the currency, which meant from 500 for 400 and something naira in central bank value for the naira, it went to 1,000 something or 800 to 1,000 naira to $1.
Yeah, are you trying to address why the currency will not come down to where you're talking about? Or
yes, that's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to address, because your argument was that it's because of inflationary reasons. The inflationary reason was created because of the FX. It's like you are going towards the end, and you are without that effects floating, the inflationary forces will not be strong.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Were we at double-digit inflation when we had the naira peg? Yes or no?
Repeat that. Yeah, we had double-digit inflation.
We had double-digit. Hold on now. So hold on. So should a normal economy, if the pegging was like the greatest thing, why should we have double-digit inflation? And you know why? Hold on. And then, do you know when we started having the double-digit inflation under Buhari, and what does it coincide with?
It coincides with when he closed the borders, partly.
Okay, thank you. So you're getting back to my point.
I see, but we are talking about from 10 to 20% inflation rate.
It's not 10%. It wasn't 10%. It was higher. It was 20. It was 20.
No, it wasn't up to. No, it wasn't up to.
I'll read it for you now. Nigeria inflation number.
Inflation. This thing. Let's check it now. If you are saying that it's
over
over 20%
over years.
It's not this thing. Look at that. On average, is
hold on. Actually, let's bring it out now. Don't have to talk. Just bring the data.
Okay, let's get that out. Let's see.
5 year. Ooh. So 2021, we were at 18.18%. 2021. In 22, 18.6. It kept going up. August 22, 21. March, Tinubu, then February 23, 21. So it was already in the 20s. By the time Tinubu took over in February 2023, then it's gone up, went down a little bit. Now it's at 34. So it took it from 20. No, hold on now. I'm reading it. It didn't double from 22. Tinubu took over February 2023. No, was it May? Sorry, May 2023. He won the election in February. In May 2023, it was 22.41%. Today it is 34.6.
Okay, so now let me finish my analysis on your response. So
the point I was just trying to make was we were already at double digit even with the peg.
Can I just respond then? You see, the inflation rate from 2016 it ranges from around 18, 16. At the moment, it went down to around 12% at some point. 11%. I can see 11% here.
You're talking 2016. I'm talking about when he took over.
Hold on now, calm down. I'm getting there. When did he take over again precisely? So
May 2023.
May 2023. That's when he took over. So it was around 22% at that
22.41%.
Yes, and that was after the currency issue.
So stop right there. Hold on.
Finish?
Let's have a conversation.
You keep interrupting me. No. You just keep interrupting me. Let me finish your point.
Let me ask you a question that will add to whatever you want to say. So, an inflation double digits 22.41 with the currency of peg 400 with black market 800. Can you explain that?
Repeat that again.
We pegged the currency at 400 and black market was 800. Can you explain why our inflation rate was 22.41% and it was trending upwards?
It wasn't trending upwards in terms
of.
It was. But you are linking the two. It has nothing to do with those two.
You were saying like magically our inflation number should be.
You are not even letting me make my own argument. You've made your argument. Are you worried that you are you worried?
I'm not worried. Talk now. I like people talking sharp.
Let me finish what I'm saying. Then I'm trying to let you know that the inflation rate generally under Buhari's term was on average 18, 16 or so percent. There were times it was as low as 11% in Nigeria. So when it went up, there was a lot of mess towards the election of the Nigerian economy. We saw it. People were buying Nigerian currency even because the kerfuffle that the CBN created with the Naira note change. So we know what triggered that last set of inflation.
Okay, can I question your assumption? First of all, that policy, the implementation of that policy was end of 2022. So between end of 2022 to the election, end of 2022, let's even say September 2022, I even give it some time, it was already 20.77. So if you look at the impact of that policy, because that policy went to the election, it was that was just a 1 point gain, 1% gain.
Yeah.
So why are you making it? Why are you making it? Why are you making it a point?
Okay, let's say because you know what you guys do. You use all this low-level argument to.
We're looking at data. The data doesn't favor what you're saying, and then you're now.
Let's say
using conjecture.
All your argument that it was even 23%. Now it's how much? Let's see where it is right now. The last figure I saw is 34.6%.
Go back to your original argument.
Can I? Oh, now you see. Now I should go back.
No, because you are shifting the goalpost.
I agree with you. You disagree.
No, calm down your agros. You are shifting the goalpost, and I'm letting you know that you are shifting the goalpost, and I won't let you shift the goalpost.
What? Okay, tell me what goalposts are shifted.
I told you inflation started when Buhari had this brain dead idea of closing the borders, and I proved it with you with data that the thing was relatively calm before. By 2018. It's been going steadily upwards, and you are shouting. Trying to shout that no, the biggest driver is because of floating the currency. And no, I said if floating the currency was that big of a driver, why were we in the 20s when the currency wasn't floated?
Okay, now let me do you know what? I'm going to be a little bit condescending. Let me educate you a little bit now.
I'm going to be very flippant with you too if you're condescending. You're not the only person that has language skills. I went to school too.
Let me educate you a little bit. This it looks like we are in the daddy day school. Let's do that.
Let me come and teach you. And then flog you after.
I start flogging you and send you outside to go and pick pin or whatever they call it. Okay. Now let's go get there. The inflation rate in Nigeria, by and large, it tends to bubble around 18 or so. Sometimes, like 2015, 2005, it even went up to 28%.
2005 were noise. It wasn't steady.
Hold on, yeah, noise.
It was spike. I'm looking at the graph.
Can you let me talk? Let me educate you now. So it went up and it came down, and when it came down, you don't see that as a precipitous drop, but you see the rise as a spike. But it's all right. The point is that it had a trend.
Normalize the data. Do you have the ability to normalize the data?
But right now, Right now, it is sustained at a very high level.
Do you have graphing tools to kind of like draw to normalize it, to draw the line, and then we do a trend analysis?
I think they've already normalized it.
No, this is in bar charts now.
Where you got your statistics from? But let me.
This is from trading. This is from trading economics. It's the same source we're using.
Can I finish my point, Colata? Be a good student. What is this?
You're not teaching now. You know what fellas say? Teacher, don't teach me nonsense because you don't learn. You just come and argue.
I've invested in training you, and you refuse to learn anything. Okay, now.
So your point is basically pointless.
Distract from the point. I'm not going to let you distract from the point because it looks like you're trying to make an excuse for a bad.
I'm not making an excuse. I'm trying to explain the source.
Finish. Now, the inflation is almost 35%. That's what we are dealing with, and the driver of that inflation is the depreciation of our currency, and it led to this overrun. And as it would have.
Are you saying driver or one of the drivers? You have to come correct.
It's one of the drivers. You can put it that
way. Okay, yeah. If you say one of the driver, if you say the driver, then I'll attack you. But if you say one of the drivers,
it's a new driver. It wasn't there before. So now that is another addition on top of the problems that the Nigerian economy was having. As a matter of fact, it should have been the opposite.
Okay, look at something.
And I just
no. Are you looking at your screen?
Can you guys let me talk?
Yes, or is it yes or no thing? Are you looking at your screen?
What screen?
Your monitor. Your monitor. Now,
why?
I want to tell you something. Buhari closed the borders in 2019. Look at the trend analysis. Do a trend analysis from 2019. It's almost like a straight line.
Yes, if you look at it from that point of view, but it's not a straight line, is it?
As I almost. You want me to speak? What's the name of that place?
It's not even almost.
That place you come from now. Look at. God.
I don't know what you mean. Okay, if you want to look at it from that point of view, then you can go back in time and say that maybe what you are seeing in 2027 was the normal peaks that you see, then it shoots back down. But this one is different.
We had a relatively stable rate in 2018 to 2019. It was flat. And then from 2019 it picked up, and then it's been going up and up and up.
I don't even know what your argument is. Is that you are trying to say that inflation?
My argument is let me tell you my argument. The biggest driver of inflation that we have is food inflation, and that food inflation has been in existence even when the currency was fixed.
Okay, let's say I granted you that the food inflation was because
you're not granting me. I'm speaking facts.
Hold on. Let's say I grant you that the food inflation resulted in about 18%, or let's say 22. But I'm not
let's say 20. That's what the data says.
Because what they call it, the currency change also led to some form of inflation.
Yeah, he added to it. Yes.
So yes, that added to it too. So I'm not going to grant you that one. I'm just going to say maybe 20% inflation after all the nonsense the Buhari government did with closing the border. But now we are talking about almost 35% inflation that's been sustained, even with all the economic measures that were not present before now to curtail it, and yet
but check something else.
Oh my God, can you just let me get my point across? I let you get your point across, didn't I? So
Kai, you speak for a living.
You don't
let's converse. Let's converse.
You are not a honest
you are doing like a net to be attacking a person and not argument.
You want to have your say, but you don't want the other person to have their say.
No, I said let's converse. Do you have a problem conversing with people?
Let me talk. You just conversed, and let me converse too. Okay?
That's not conversation. You're having a monologue.
If every time I say one word and you chop it up, then that's not conversing.
But you already said what you're going to say.
No, I'm not. Actually, I was just trying to correct some of your initial position.
There's nothing you're correcting.
Now,
I'm speaking
I want
data.
To go back to the original point that you made.
What is the original point?
That our currency should not appreciate.
It cannot yet. That's my point. Until we tame inflation.
Okay, good.
That's one. We tame inflation, and then, of course, the balance of trade needs to sink in.
Can you just stop?
So why would you tell me to stop?
Let me finish talking. You have this kind of
Beg me.
Just talk over people and pretend as if you know better.
Beg
but in
me.
reality, you don't want them to show the world that what you are saying is wrong.
I'm giving you opportunity to talk. You're just talking about me.
Then let me talk then. Okay, cool. So when you said the currency is not going to come down immediately because of inflation, the driver of that inflation, the one that is making the difference. You see, we just wasted how many minutes now talking about this. The one that is making the most difference to the Nigerian this thing life right now, because the previous inflation was there before. It didn't. Nigerians had accustomed to it. It was stable to an extent. This one.
What was stable? What was stable?
This one shut up. This thing.
What was stable? You said this thing.
Almost. See, come on. Stop.
What was stable? You said this thing, and I'm trying to get clarity from you. Okay, what is this thing?
Inflation was relatively stable by Nigerian standard. It was relatively stable.
Define stability. Define stability. If something rose from 2019, 11%, all the way till Tinubu took over at 23%, 11% to 23% from 2019. Is that stability in your definition?
11.90. This in from 2019, it went to 2021. Remember, there was COVID-19.
I don't want to know COVID.
There was COVID-19, and it's funny because you decided to pretend as if you didn't know that happened.
COVID-19 didn't really impact Nigeria majorly like that.
Just stop it. You are very dishonest.
Not major to Nigeria.
What are you talking about? When farmers cannot go to farm, people cannot import goods. What do you think is going to happen?
People didn't go to farm.
Forefather.
Being dishonest.
Forefather.
Tiring just to watch this dishonesty. Let me finish my point because he's
wait 1 minute. Forefather, 1 minute. Forefather.
The holes in his argument.
Forefather, please, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead, please.
Are you an economist?
No, I'm not an economist.
So what are you not saying? You want to put it right to us now that are listening?
The reason why
you are not an expert. You are nothing. So what are you telling us now? What do you want me to
answer?
I've been listening to you since yesterday. You are still dragging the same point.
Answer.
Okay, tell me. How many times have you repeated it?
Can you just shut up then?
Okay, so sit down.
How can you tell him to shut up?
You won't let me talk.
You are telling me to shut up.
You're acting uncultured.
I want to answer you. You won't let me answer.
You're acting uncultured.
You are not an economist now. What are you arguing there? You are arguing data that you doesn't know about now.
You are not listening.
Oh my God!
They said you've been talking since yesterday, so I don't understand. Anybody without a brain will have picked up what you're saying.
He disagrees with me. Now he wants to come and talk. Ask a question and stop me from talking, just like you are doing.
You've spoken since yesterday. Apparently, the same point.
Now
you agree to disagree.
I'm going to answer the question. The information I'm using is from economists that know better than Pansat.
Where's Pansat? Are you okay? Where's Pansat in this conversation? Are you?
Idea, but it won't help. It'll just formalize the reality that poor countries can never repay their loans.
Senator, are you saying that you're opposed to debt relief for impoverished countries?
No, we should forgive the debts, but that's not going to help those countries very much.
Okay. What will?
Tax cuts. Some African tax rates are the highest in the world. In Tanzania, the 30% rate kicks in at $475 of income. Plus, they have a 20% value-added tax. It gets added to everything you buy. Those high tax rates make it impossible to build capital in those countries. So nothing gets built, not factories, not roads, not anything. Poor African countries have the lowest wage workers in the world. And yet a company like Nike, for instance, can't put a factory in one of those countries because of the oppressive tax rates. Taxes have killed any possibility of economic development. They've killed any hope of these countries ever helping themselves. And that leaves them completely at the mercy of charity and loans. And here's the worst part. You know why those countries have such high tax rates? Because of us. to show us that they can raise enough money to pay back their loans. But taxes can't raise any money if they kill the economies. So it turns out that the tragic, unintended consequence of our good intentions toward Africa, our kindness, is that we have encouraged those countries to lock themselves into a gruesome economic depression. If we don't urge those countries to cut their tax rates, they will never grow their economies. People will live lifetimes of unemployment. Disease will be rampant. Poverty will be permanent. And children will be hungry. And our charity will never be enough. Never.
All right. So can I just finish my point? So you can borrow knowledge from people that know better. That is the whole point of people using Google, using ChatGPT, using news stations.
Wikipedia.
Otherwise, that is the whole point of life. People borrow knowledge from
The point
other
of life is
people.
Wikipedia.
The question of expertise is a dubious one. And otherwise, they will tell everybody, shut up, you're not a political science student about politics.
Okay, that's why you're telling me to shut up now.
No, because you were not letting me answer. You were just interrupting me when I want to answer your question.
I asked you a question. You answered the question
You are
already.
doing exactly what Pansad has done. You have held me for almost 20 minutes now.
Guy,
not
is
letting me
this
talk.
guy, is he okay? Where's
Some
Pansad?
of
Because
people are
Pansad
this.
is not here. You can hear him saying
It's all
Pansad.
right. This is what you get when somebody's
Moguna lap
behavior.
to Naija finish now.
This is what you get when
I don't know why they support
you have
Naija. So Naija don't get what they talk.
Make it finish now. Make it just finish the point. If na no, I no go be
You are a
finish.
very dishonest human being. I don't know what kind of human being this was. I
Where is
really don't know.
Pansad?
Why must I honest to you? Why must I be honest to
No,
you?
you have to, because that is what you should be.
So
In life,
as who?
if you are dishonest, then you are bound to suffer. Especially intentionally
Are you the one paying my? Are you the one paying my bill here?
intentionally dishonest people create the kind of Nigeria you see today.
So how do you not prove that you are honest to me now?
You ask.
Because
any Nigerian who is still hanging around waiting for 2023 to change Nigeria is a fool. Line 20 Dafe Farotimi up and ask them to become president of Nigeria. 20 of me, 20. Multiply their brain power by 10, factor of 10, and then force them to operate the 1999 Constitution with the governance system that is enshrined in it. We shall fail spectacularly. The problem of Nigeria can never be resolved by personnel changes. The system is designed with impunity undergirding it, and it can never deliver anything positive to the Nigerian peoples. Be those Yoruba, Hausa, Igbo, Fulani, whatever they care to be. Make an Igbo man president of Nigeria in 2023 and force him to operate the 1999 Constitution. Complete waste of time. Igbo will continue to suffer the brunt of the wickedness of the Nigerian state. Every Nigerian is rendered stateless by the 1999 Constitution. It is an iniquitous, wicked, and evil document. It has nothing good for the Nigerian people. And the longer we continue to fool ourselves believing, and let me enter one quick caveat. Our rulers are actually very intelligent when they care to be, especially when it comes to their own preservation. And I know as a fact that they're already making noises about restructuring in Abuja. The Mace Snatcher and the Lawan and that one that calls himself Baja, all of them are sat there running helter-skelter, cobbling together some lies that they intend to sell to us as constitutional, what do they call it, amendment. Let's be clear. You cannot continue to build on top of lies. You can't sustain that lie. And as long as justice is missing in a place, you continue to have strife. We need to tell ourselves the truth, and that truth is that the closest we can come to normalcy in Nigeria is to have a return to the original agreements that founded this country. Those agreements are very clear in their fundamentals. One of them, federal system. Nigeria is today not a federal system. Let's stop lying to ourselves. The word federal was brought to life by the American election. Each state has its own electoral body because it is essentially a country within a larger country. That was what our fathers agreed. Nobody agreed a situation where a clueless man will sit down inside a rock and begin to issue edicts and diktats to every other person. Nobody signed on for that in 1960. All the constitutional conferences, beginning from 1948 all the way to the 1951, all the way to 1960, each and every one of them was very clear and unambiguous. Nigeria was meant to be a federal system based on parliamentary democracy. It wasn't by accident that our fathers settled on parliamentary democracy. They wanted to make democracy as close to the people as it could be. So it simply meant that if you're a parliamentarian, you knew your people knew you. It was the aggregation of the parliamentarians that determined who became the prime minister, and they were also the ones at the regional level who determined who became the premier. So democracy was devolved. It was easier for the people to become involved. What we have today is not a democracy. We've just become a nation of liars who readily accept every lie that we are told.
Are you ready to listen to Tunaja now? If you're not ready to listen to Dafe Farotimi, you have to listen to one person now.
I think it's Naija man's turn, sir.
Naija. No, Tunaja don't round up. Tunaja, you don't.
They didn't let me talk. I was about to respond to just one point that Kulata made. I spent 20 minutes trying to say it without continuously being interrupted. It's unbelievable stuff. So the point I was trying to make was that all the argument about inflationary pressures and on the economy that it means that the currency should not go back to where it was before is not a sustainable argument. Because if, like now, the currency is already appreciating to an extent, if the forces that were leading to higher demand for foreign currency is removed, and the capital flight that occurred due to the inflationary effects and floating of the currency, that fear goes away because now they found out that the country is now improving in terms of foreign exchange demand and all the rest. So now you should be seeing inflow of currency into the country. So the balance of inflationary effect and the loss of confidence in the economy and all those things is almost a wash now. And that's why I said in a year's time, if the currency, let's say Dangote start fully supplying Nigeria fuel and Nigeria is buying it using Naira, and we are not importing it, because right now we are still importing. That's part of it. We are still importing right now. Kanuzo, please mute your mic. We are still importing. That is part of the problem. That is why the currency hasn't even appreciated more. And I'm not even sure Dangote is getting all his crude oil from Nigeria yet. So that is probably why you are still seeing the dynamics still indicating that the Naira is still relatively highly depreciated from where it was before. But when Dangote starts supplying Nigeria fully, and Nigeria stopped importing petroleum products with our foreign currency, and the Nigerian refinery also starts supplying in Nigerian space, if that happens, you should expect the currency to appreciate, because all the other forces
so others can speak and I can leave.
Thank you.
You just regurgitated everything I said, basically. As I told you, first of all, you did. First, I've told you basically that they're still importing. The balance of trade, Dangote's input still needs to take some time before the thing gets in there. There's still a differential. There's still a massive differential in inflation. Every single thing I said, you just packaged it and I said it. And you were having a useless, hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish.
No, you have to say that.
Let me finish. No, I'm going to finish. Then you were having a useless argument that the source of our inflation was just forex. Because then you were having,
may you live forever, okay? Carry on with that
nonsense. What the president essentially is trying to pull all the resources to the southwest, particularly Lagos. Many of the oil companies are in Niger Delta, are in the Delta region. That's where they have their operations. But their headquarters are in Lagos. They pay VAT to Lagos.
Ovi, let me round up.
Dangote is paying VAT Lagos with his factories in Rome. What has Lagos done to earn that?
Ovie, don't do now. Let me round
So
up.
Lagos getting all of that money, and now you're saying, "Oh yeah, that money is ours."
You
That
have
money
to
is
allow
ours.
Tunaja to round up.
Lagos is what it is today.
Tunaja has rounded up now. Me, I'm rounding up and I'm
Nigeria's
leaving.
Commonwealth. All the infrastructures were built by Nigerian Commonwealth.
So, as I was saying, you made a fallacious argument.
so that I will know that whether we are
Don't ask me question. When I
very
finish,
quick
then you
one,
can
so that
ask
we
me the
know whether we
question.
are on the same page. A very quick
Don't
one.
ask me question
What I
yet.
want to ask you is that
Kulata, you're not the only one on this platform.
I'm finishing
I've
and I'm
heard you many
leaving.
times interrupt Tunaja.
Nigeria insists that they have to impress
You're
their
not the only one on
neighbors
the
and
platform.
other people. Then
Neither
they
are
eat
you.
foreign rice. I said, no rice. You either you eat what you grow what you eat, or you die. I think I try to make my point.
I can also
And
make the
later,
counter
Nigeria
argument.
appreciated
The
it.
fact that you
Because
say
for
you
that
wait for your
major,
time to
people
make
go
the
back to
counter
the land. We
argument.
have the land.
No, you've been taking all the time. I've been
And then
listening
we
to you.
produce what we eat.
I've been listening to you
I have only 6
that's
more
not
days
almost
to
the
go.
past over an hour.
And
You make the
I
statement,
try
Buhari's time and all of
to
that.
plan
Is he not the same
I am
person?
going to finish
Abuja
my
as possible.
statement and you guys can speak.
And thank goodness I came from an area which is
Listen,
farthest away from Abuja.
Kulata, Tinubu can never do
I
wrong in
said,
your
if
eyes.
anybody falls
That
me,
is
I
just
am going
I
to make my
establish good
statement and you
relationship
guys can
with my
speak.
neighbors.
That's all I'm
The
going to
Nigerian
say.
people will defend me.
No,
Thank you
we
very
might
much.
as well not allow you to speak.
Let me ask you a simple question. It's very 50
Don't
seconds.
ask me a question until I finish
Question
my
is that
statement.
People protested when I was governor. They even called strike. They shut down our schools for months, our hospitals for months. Well verified.
It's bad for you.
Obedience.
What is bad for? You don't get that.
We need more transparency.
Don't get that one.
And when you talk about transparency in terms of figures, you show it, you elucidate it. Figures are not 1 + 1 is 2. It's not something you say it's just 2 because of. Tell us how we arrived at it and we'll believe. And when we talk about subsidy, I've continuously said, if we are removing subsidy, what are we replacing it with? Where are we applying that subsidy we removed to? So if you say to me, I've removed subsidy, I'm going to use it to build this number of classrooms, to be able to pull out of school children into school, so we can verify and follow and track those schools. We have issue in health, primary health care, especially issue of infant mortality. Removal of resource subsidy will enable us to build this number of primary health cares in different, so that we can measure it. So you don't remove something without saying what is replaced and where are we moving our money to.
State
It's helping
government
us
primary
to
health
manage
care.
our debt. This is it. But here we have fuel subsidy removed, the debt is increasing, and we're not seeing anything.
This guy says a lot of nonsense.
We have to continue our journey on democracy. It's government of the people, for the people, and by
Oh yeah,
the people.
open the door.
We
Make
need
I
to tweak it where
talk
we
now.
have some level of parliamentary system in it, like it's in South Africa. So we need.
All right.
all I have is a simple question for somebody that interrupted me, and we are having a big discussion.
Beg me now.
So the question is very simple, and I'm not being facetious here. I just want to know: are you saying that in time the currency should by right, if all it remains equal, should go back to where it belongs if Dangote and Nigeria crude and petroleum products start being supplied wholly in Nigeria? Is that what your argument, that is going to return back to where it was before?
Are you done with your question? Okay.
Yes, that's the
Now,
question.
yeah, it is not going to return to where it was before, because the factors that influence forex is not just balance of trade. I don't know how many times I'm going to explain this thing to you. There's balance of trade, one. There's a relative inflation between the currency that you're trading with, two. And then there's interest rate differential. If America increases interest rate right now, people will take their money into the US economy for safety. So there is not just balance of trade. What we'll do, it will improve. But is it going to return to 800? It's never ever going to return to 800. And what we need is not even going to 800 or whatever. What we need is stability. Let it be stable. And if it's stable and it gradually depreciates, that's fine. There's tons and tons of countries with the same exchange rate that we have, but they are making good advantage of it because they're productive. So we need productivity. And my point is, we can't pick, say, one factor cost inflation. I just proved it to you that we're already in 20-something% without that factor. And when you check the graph from 2022 to 2023, it rose by 10% without even adding anything. And that's way post-COVID. And now it's rising from that time it took over till now, it's risen by like 13%. Has it compounded it? Yes, it has compounded it. But if we can get our fiscal house in order, basically the tax reforms, and we can get the food inflation down, I think they should open the borders, for crying out loud. We can get food inflation down. Then, the trend of inflation will go down. It may take 2 more years for us to get to like 15%, but it's not going to happen next year. It's going to take some time. And Naira is never going back to 800. It simply will not happen. The fundamentals are not there. That's all I'm trying to say.
If I'm to respond to that, one, the few
don't respond. I'm leaving.
500% currency depreciation, well over 100%. That is not inflation. That is the issue that we are discussing here. It's not about food inflation, because that has already baked into the economy and it was relatively stable. So the argument that all the other aspects like food inflation is the key reasons why the currency shouldn't go back to where it was before. No. I think you are unmuted. You may want to mute yourself up. The issue is that the currency now is the one that is driving the cost that we are, the issue that we're having, and it's a very big one. How can fuel price from 100 and something to almost 200 naira, if we are talking about over 1,000, and that is not just normal inflation, that is 5 times. When your currency moves from around 490 official value to around 1,500, that is more than 100, I think 200% depreciation we are talking about here. That is a significant issue. If the reason for that happening goes away, the other elements remains the same. Let's face it, it should remain the same. The food inflation we're having before is the same. That's why the currency was low. All the other elements should remain the same. The idea that you want to confuse it now by saying, oh, because the inflation has gone up and all the elements that led it to go up now by such a drastic amount has gone away, then it should still remain somewhere there. It's a false argument. It's a false argument. Anybody that has done any simple arithmetics should know that the numbers should start heading back to where it was before if the reason for it going so high goes away. And he talks about other countries' foreign exchange. Like UK is in the world today. The currency doesn't bubble all over the place because America increases their foreign interest or their interest rate, or China increases their interest rate. It doesn't fluctuate all over the place, and neither does Nigeria's, by the way. So I don't know where that argument even came from. These are the kind of false arguments that you hear. People just want to bamboozle you and tell you that there's a reason why this economy is like. No, it's not. It's not true. This is not normal behavior. If the reason for the depreciation goes away, the economy should improve. Like in the UK now, when we left the European Union, the UK currency depreciated, and it remained depreciated. Even to today, it's still affecting the UK. But if the UK goes back into the European Union, guess what? It's going to appreciate, because the reason why it depreciated is going to have been removed. It will go back to where it was historically, because nothing else has changed outside that. So the idea that it is simple mathematics. If you add something to something, the value increases. If you remove that stuff, the value should remove. And if the reason why our currency depreciated has been removed, why is it not coming back to where it was before? You think I don't know about inflationary effects? Inflation is not the only reason why your country's currency depreciates. When you choose to devalue it, is the worst one. And that one drives inflation further. So I don't like all these fake argument people make. And the truth is that almost all economists now that are showing up in Nigeria, they agree with me They disagree with this collateral fake economist nonsense like jargon that even ChatGPT disagrees with him. It's ridiculous stuff. And these are people dominate the Nigerian space. They come here and talk total garbage to people, and people believe them because they pretend to be economists. They are the ones that are enabling the Nigerians to accept this policy in the first place, to float the currency without any justification at all. Floating the currency costs the Nigerian economy far more. How can you say you want to solve a problem and you create a bigger problem? Just because you want to fix a chair in your house doesn't mean you should burn your whole house down. That is what your government have done. I don't know why you are sitting there defending it. Oh, let's see what he's saying. Get Google education and search for factors that affect forex exchange. Oh my God, this is ridiculous. Now, let me read to you. You want me to read it to you? What it says about when you float your currency, when your economy is dependent on imports. When you do that, what you are seeing in Nigeria right now, that's exactly what will happen. And we are lucky. We are even lucky that the government intervened. If they had not intervened, they would have collapsed the economy. And they intervened by borrowing money. Billions, over $10 billion was borrowed just to prevent the economy from collapsing. Which one is worse? I thought they said the economy was about to collapse before. Why didn't they borrow the $10 billion to plug the hole in the economy before? You go and borrow more than $10 billion. I've not even tracked how much they borrowed since they came into office. If you track it, I'm sure it's heading towards $20 billion. And most of it was to stem the mess that was created by this policy itself. And you have people like Kolata, and we are talking about the money they borrowed just to fix the economy, just to make it at least a little bit more stable. The so-called 36 or 34% to 35% inflation we have now, that is what all those billions, that's what it's paying for. It's unbelievable. You spend all that money and inflation is still around 34%. And this guy is there defending it. Is there nothing you are not going to defend, Kolata? Is there nothing you are not going to defend? Do you think the UK economy hasn't had ups and downs? We had the Black Friday in the UK. We had all kinds of weird situations in the UK where the UK currency depreciated. But when those forces that depreciated it goes away, it comes back to where it was. Like the number, that's why in the Western economy, the UK's currency is the strongest one, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it has changed now, but it's just about the strongest one. Definitely stronger than the dollar and the euro. I don't understand. This guy talks as if everybody is in a backwater that doesn't understand when I read something, what I'm actually reading. I don't have to be an economist. This is not even my own opinion, just in case Nigeria man is about to lose it. This is not my opinion. This is the opinion of people that know better than I do. And that knows better than definitely Kolata. I don't go by my own belief. If I'm going by my own belief, I don't like most of the stuff these governments are doing. I see them as saboteurs. But if they do something right, I will say it. I said it myself, that if this government had done what needed to be done, Nigeria's economy would be heading towards $750 billion at this stage. By the time he goes for the next election, it should be $1 trillion. And you know what he said yesterday in that interview? He also said, I don't spend dollars. When they tried to tell him that the Nigerian economy has depreciated by almost 50%, he said, I don't spend dollars. This is your president in a country that relies on imports. This is a statement from your president in a country that relies on imports. He says, I don't spend dollars.
All right, to Nigeria.
Our people, your dishonesty, may he follow you. I hope he does you a lot of good.
Yeah, to Nigeria. We hear you.
It's turn by turn, Passat. Don't make it out of the place.
Yeah, I'm interjecting to Nigeria, so
I'm not saying anything this morning. I'm not going to say anything. Okay, let me just give you my. Okay, let me wait, Passat. I'll give you my time. I'm not going to say anything. Let me give you my time. Let me just 10 seconds. Ovi, Abe, may you clap for Tunaja. Tunaja, are you okay now?
Go ahead.
No, I don't need to talk now because I've not even come. You say if I want to lose, you just start insulting me. I've not said anything.
That's a question. You didn't let me answer. That's why I didn't.
Go carry on. No problem.
Tunaja.
I see the clap.
Here's what you're suffering from now. You see, you go and you entertain evil, and you let evil fester, and that's culata. But even when you host a show, one man went tomorrow or whatever, you get your strength by hosting instead of by being right, by telling the truth. You have a strong hand. You deal by force, fiat. Kulata is a cancer that should not be entertained by Nigerians, especially now that we're having all kinds of problems. We're all brothers, no matter any African, we're all brothers, right? So there's no need to be antagonistic one way. But this is not normal times. This is not normal times. This is not a joke. Somebody like Kulata, somebody like Najaman here, they are fun brothers of ours. But they choose to behold evil, lies. That's what they do. And that brings us down.
Please, if I give you my time to insult me, let me take my time and talk.
Listen, Najaman, we're cool. You don't dislike me. I don't dislike you. That's not the point. But in your case, I've tried a lot. I want you to make a course correction. To Nigeria here, it's far more brilliant than Kulata. Why? Because at least Tu Nigeria tries. Kulata knows a whole lot more than Tu Nigeria does. But the problem is that Tu Nigeria tries to tell the truth the way he sees it, right? Kulata is a liar. It's not somebody that should be tolerated in any platform. I don't tolerate him. When I come in, he goes away, right? But that's not the issue. Right now, though, with the problem you have to Nigeria, another problem you have that I find very astounding is that we have a monopolist in our country that's ruining our economy. Because you hear happen about Tinubu. Tinubu is not the only problem we have in the country. Tinubu is not the only problem you have. If you're an economist, how could you go touting the virtues, extolling the virtues of a monopolist such as Dangote? Even when you find out that all the stuff you've been saying is just untrue, how one man is going to save us as a savior in economics, somebody who has a history, who goes from discipline, from one discipline, vertical business entity to other, monopolizing, destroying competition, using the government. It's not just a monopolistic person. Let's say he has a trademark or he has some kind of copyright on something, and then he says, look, don't use my copyright, and then enforces his copyright and then monopolizes with that. No, he's using the government. He's uneducated. He's not a patriot. He doesn't love our country. These are the few industries we have. He monopolizes it and then raises the price to astronomical numbers so that people cannot afford it, even in key stuff that we need here. Oil, cement for people to build. He would run people out of business and use favoritism with one government or the other. And then you keep embracing and talking nonsense, contradicting yourself, making you look bad. You say a year ago now, those things you say, they expire. You say if he builds a refinery, he's going to make our foreign reserve go haywire. It's not true. As bad as Nigeria is, we still have agencies. If you're really a true Nigerian, when you have our NNPCL that they've corrupted and they've made private, it's opaque, but at least they still have that modicum of a federal agency. They go, they inspect somebody who says he built a refinery and he's up there in the international community making all kinds of claims that doesn't pan out. 650,000 barrels a day refinery capacity. He pitches our government to buy 20%. And they bought it. They paid him 20% in 2021. At that time, he said it was 10 billion to build a refinery. Do you know how much $10 billion is? We have refineries here. Like a dime a dozen. One state has like 30 something, 40 something, bigger than his. A refinery, it's not, if I, for example, the Nigerian government gave me to do a refinery, gave me that kind of money, they gave him, first of all, I build one in every state with $2 billion. But more than that, I would give him the refined petroleum free. Why? Because the hydraulic, the engine oil, comb, there are all kinds of stuff I'm going to derive from that material. Our Brent crude is the best in the world. Easy to refine. This guy rips us off. We'll give him the one he admits, 20%, over $2 billion. But it's actually, in my calculation, over $8 billion. He didn't put a dime of his money in that stuff. He goes to Lagos, he takes land in the best real estate in the world with the ocean, facing the ocean. And he says, I paid $100 million for the land. Where's your receipt? They have to take him to court so he could show the receipt you took him buying land. Now, is that fair? It's not fair. Where is the oil? We're paying over 1,000 now. Now, remember how much this a liter of petroleum was when all this is going on, before this administration came in. All right. So when we needed him, he did not perform. But still, you embrace him for what? Why? None of the economic effects you expected is showing up, but you still do not question. He's never had our fine journalists go into that refinery. Let's see what's in there. What do you have there? It's not like it's yours. We paid over 20% for that refinery. It's a public refinery. He will not do any of those things. He says he's importing fuel. He has an importation license for petroleum as well. He owns oil wells as well. And it's just not fair. Do you know that the money that the Nigerian government paid for that? Remember, he opened that refinery in 2021 in a big fanfare with the president then, Buhari. He says, we're open for business. And it's a lie. Because our NNPCL went there to inspect, because they counted on him. They were actually buying his lies. When they came out from that stuff, they had a press conference. In a dramatic press conference, they made 3 findings. One, he's not even up to 50%. This was just four months ago. He's not up to 50% complete. It was like 46% or so. And I doubt that. I don't think it was that far advanced into it. They said, those are findings. These people cannot lie. If they said that, he could sue them, because that will hurt his business. Number 2, that he's not licensed. And number 3, that he wants to be a monopoly and he's making an inferior product. And the diesel that he claimed. Because he had in his pocket a bottle of water. Everybody saw how clear that thing was. So I, at that time, was coming online with you and I was challenging you. I said, hey, look, this is not proper. This is not proper. Now, time now has passed to where you were looking at the effects on the economy, but you don't find it. You don't find excess reserve. You don't find this. You don't find that. But then you don't even find hydraulics, combs. You don't find any refinery activity going on where something is exiting from the top of the furnace over there. His prices are not the top for a refinery. His prices are competitive to.
Please, you guys don't forget me. I was here before you came on.
Okay, all right. If you want to interject, you could come in anytime. But I don't see what you have to say that's more important than what I'm saying here. Do you?
Yeah, but at least you have to respect the law that somebody was before you.
That is true. We're just being conversational. You come in anytime. I come in and I go so you could talk, right? You never exit, so you're always here.
I exited. I came back like you. You were still on.
You're my brother. Let me conclude by saying to Niger does not answer what I say. It's when I leave. I heard him mention my name, and Kalata was asking him, I'm not here. But the reason he does that is to pit the Yoruba against the Igbo. That's what minorities do.
No, wow.
If I'm not here, then he will be the Igbo man here. Then Kulata will be dealing with him. And Nigerian will be insulting him because he's the next thing to an Igbo person.
But Mr. Pastor, can I ask you a question if you allow me?
Yeah, go ahead.
I just want to ask you a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
And I ask you from my heart, not just to
absolutely go ahead. I won't hold
disrespect you or anything like that.
It's okay. Go ahead.
My brother, you see, you guys, I respect you people, the knowledge you people have, to be honest. I respect it a lot because I'm a good listener and I know when people are talking sense and talking the right thing. You understand? But where my problem lies is sometimes I think it's when you people make all this good analysis and what should have been or what should be in place. Sometimes I look at it at this proverb, they say a dog barking at a flying bird. Because when I get all these beautiful, beautiful things that would happen and how they are cheating Nigeria with this Dangote and all these people give us all these cheatings they are doing to us. You know, sometimes I ask myself, but when you have all these things, are we not going to, first of all, lay a foundation for these things to come to reality instead of just talking at it and then people like us, we go in dreaming, oh, I wish these things these guys are saying can come true. That's the question I want to ask you.
Okay, well, look, I don't know the answer to that question that you have, right? The reason being that it's an irrelevant question. What you cobble up together, and you had that problem with Dr. CM, and I really don't think it fits you because obviously you're a patriotic Nigerian, you care about it. All of us are doing what we can. None of us is an expert on how to make Nigeria great. So, but you come off anti-intellectual. That's not going to help.
No, you didn't get me. Please let me reframe my question.
Let me land. I got you. I'm answering your question broadly. I first told you that I don't know the answer to your question. But what I observe with you, though, you had that argument with Dr. CM here, right? And he was telling you that his father sent him to school and that he's not going to let you deliver that. And because you were coming off as anti-intellectual, just like you're telling me now.
No. Then you didn't get the question. Let me repeat myself, please. Please, let me repeat it.
You don't have to, go ahead.
No, let me repeat it so that
go ahead.
I'm not anti-intellectuals, please. What I'm telling you, intellectual people or people who have these doctors and professors before their real names, like you've said, my question is, are you not guys talking like a dog barking at a flying bird? That you know that all these things you people think you claim is Nigerian problem. Is it not better for you people to find the way it will be come to actuality than just keep telling us what we know already?
Right. Okay. So that is the same question I got before. You see, the country. For those who are trying to solve it, they already know it's a captured state. So it's not an intellectualism you're going to solve, true, but it helps. See, the reason is this. Let me just say this without being condescending. Let me say this to you. See, when people who didn't go to school, and we have a lot of them, when we mean not going to school doesn't mean you didn't go to high school or you didn't go to trade school or you're not smart. Naturally intelligent. No. Going to school is important because of two reasons. Number one, you have what's called critical thinking, right? You have to be able to do things, research things, be scientific. But there's one other thing is that when you have a paradox, when there's a paradox, then you're going to get it wrong because that means you're going by what something should be by just thinking, reasoning, like you go to the village, you have wise men in the village, right? And our forefathers, they're very wise. But when there's a paradox, then they get it wrong because you're going by what it should be. There are things that are universal truths that you should know from going to school. For example, the speed of light.
But we know all these things you're saying.
Okay, let me ask you then. Let me ask you one question now. What's the speed of light?
Brother, that is for people who went to science school.
But wait now.
I don't need to know that.
No, listen.
It has no impact in my life.
Would you? I'm talking to two Nigerians before interrupting me. I want to take a minute to answer you. There are things that are universal truths. They're constants. See, something like that, you have to know it, whether you like it or not. You don't have to.
I don't have to know it, my brother.
Hold on,
please.
you do. Hold on. I'm going to tell you, there are a lot of
Where
reasons.
is it written that I have to know what the
Let me
speed
tell
of
you
light
why you
is?
have to know that. And please, I don't want to drag this stuff with you. I'm telling you, honestly.
No, I want to drag it with you because sometimes
Okay,
you claim that
okay,
people
then,
are not
okay,
talking
then,
sense. And when we
excuse me,
listen to you who is talking
excuse
sense,
me,
I don't
Tunaja,
find sense in it.
let me, okay, hold on now. Don't be noisy.
I'm
Let's
not
have
noisy,
one.
my friend.
No,
Respect the language
what I'm
you use
saying,
to
don't talk
people.
while I'm talking. That's being out of
Why
order.
shouldn't I talk while you talk? You bumped
Okay,
into
I
me
want to
and
respond
you
to you. What
disrespected me waiting.
you said, why do you have to know it? I'm going to tell you why. There are things that are called universal truths. They're constants in this world. One of them is that speed of light, right? 186,000 miles per second.
God, this highly
Yeah.
educated
See
illiteracy.
now,
That is what you're
this is what I
exposing.
don't like. This is
That
what I don't
everybody
like.
should know the speed of light.
You don't want to know the truth. You don't.
No, this is educated illiteracy.
No,
Telling
it's
me
not.
that I have to know the speed of light for me to claim that I'm educated. Can you imagine yourself?
Let me tell you why. Because with that's how you make a lot of calculations. If you don't know that, there's so many things you don't know. You understand? In order for you to make certain calculations, you have to have that particular. For example, when you see that Einstein said that E equal to mc squared, you have to know what that means. That energy and that mass is equal. You have to be. There are a lot of things that are dependent on that, and that speed of light comes in there. When you see that mc squared, that c squared is the speed of light squared. So if you're going
I'm sorry for people like you, man.
No, let me hold on. You say you're not anti-intellectual, but you're the one pulling this out. I'm telling you.
No, I wanted you to discuss intellectually,
so
but
that
you are going to about
let me finish
speed
talking
of
to
light.
Nigeria, and then you and I will have that debate another day. You cannot go around being anti-intellectual.
I'm not anti-intellectual. I'm saying that there are people who claim to know, but when you listen to them, if you give them opportunity to listen to them, or somebody's telling me I've read 1,000 books, and I start to ask myself, all these books you read, have you helped your neighbor?
Yes, and then we know Dr. CM, and we know you, and we know that both of you are both patriots. Questioning Dr. CM that way makes no sense because we know he's trying. He's using his education to proffer some solutions, right? And you also, by the way, I'm surprised because normally at Dr. Damages, you also proffer solutions, what you know. So now I am addressing to Niger on the economic stuff because he's very interested in that. I'm saying don't put your hopes on somebody like Dangote, right? Because his activity is monopolistic, and that is one of the banes. That's one of our problems. Right now, we should be celebrating that somebody opened launched his refinery of 650,000 barrels per day, the seventh largest in the world. But he's looking for he says, where is the stuff? Where's the effect on the economy? There's no effect on the economy. But I've been talking to him about this going to 2 years now, every day, and he's always been an ardent supporter of this man. Now, that is a very important debate to be had. That's an important debate to be had. Now, when you come on, this is not to you, and you are milk toast on the things that count, on the argument, you're unassertive, but you're very corrosive to personas like me. You and I never really had it out before, but I suspect you don't like the way I talk. Funny thing
I
is
don't
that
have anything against you. I'm just sometimes I want to listen, and when I'm listening and I don't find what we people are talking about that will change Nigerian situation, that is why I come in.
Okay, that's fine. I'm telling you that what's going to change Nigerian situation is multifaceted. There's no messiah. That's what no one person that has all the solution. But what we have to do, those who are ubiquitous on the internet, such as this two Niger here, he's very important in the sense that not only is he a panelist and all over the platforms, he's always try to get in to be a moderator, right? Very important role. He gets to determine true or false sometimes, if you let him. He's not supposed to be doing that, but he does, else he's going to remove you or he's going to banter you or not give you sufficient time to elucidate your points. So what I do on platforms, I go to one man's platform, I do the same thing, is try to inject such a person as a vector that's going to carry the news, carry the good stuff around. You saw how I removed, what's his name, this kid that goes Sully from the swamp, called one man went to more, and bring him to the ocean. After several months, you have to inject some of these our people so that they will stop worshiping big men, strong men, and worship our lords. Somebody like Tunaja is enamored with Dangote, and it's injurious to our society. He's absolutely one of the worst ones there. He's climbing the Forbes list of billionaires where we're going down in the list of developing countries. Indirectly proportional. You could actually trace it. The better he does, the worse we do. So, without being condescending, all I'm saying is that a platform like this, how many people are here? Not that many, right? So we're not doing it for sure. Those who are ubiquitous on the internet, such as Niger, have to truly do a couple of things that I'm complaining about. Number one, do not tolerate people like Kulata and Niger Man. Now, I've tried also to change Niger Man, who's here now. He would tell you, we didn't used to get along before. We used to fight all the time at Dr. Damages, and then we started getting along. And he was paying attention. I thought he was changed, a changed man. But he's as clannish as ever. It's as clannish as ever. So if you try to, and I've come here and I've told Ovie, do not try to recreate a swamp here. I know that you go to One Man Went Tomorrow and his dungeon, a swamp of hatred and evil. You build your own thing, build it on truth, enlightenment. Don't promote imbeciles that come here all the time trying to be buddy. You want to be friends? You want to tell me your life is that sad that you cannot make friends unless you join, peer pressure. That's why teenagers get pregnant and smoke cigarettes.
Okay, Fansat, let me cut you in because there was you said you were listening when I was talking to CM the last time.
I was.
I told you the problem was I was making a comment about the interview Mr. Peter Obi had with one of these radio stations called, what's the name again? I forgot, something African Studios. And then I never know who Peter Obi was before. Or just when last year when he became so popular, I started to research. They say he's a good man and whatever. Fine. We accepted him. I didn't accept him because I'm an Igbo man like him. I just accepted those who knew him, talked about what he did in Anambra and that he could rule Nigeria if given the opportunity. So I gave him a chance of my own conscience. But then when he did the way he handled this situation after the election and all how they robbed him and robbed Nigeria of that great man, then most of us saw the way he handled it and we were not happy about it. We thought he should have give a fight, a real fight, not just court fight, a real fight to say, at least for the Nigerian people, poor people like us. Then he had this interview not so long ago where he talked about his life history, his father's, and then I was surprised. I said, oh, then this guy was even born with a diamond spoon. That's my own conclusion, because he said his father built a house in 1950 something in a very popular position in where he was built. Now that place it has been turned to one of these food chains, one of these biggest food chains in Nigeria. So automatically I agree that he was, and he made money because he had a support from father, mother, or something like that. So that was what I was saying before CM attacked me that I was lying. Why did I say his father is a billionaire? I only said that because from the background him himself, Peter Obi said, you can conclude that his father is a billionaire or a millionaire. at that time, 1950 something, to build a house in a very strategic position of a town. I mean, it's easy to conclude that, oh, he's from a rich home. That was what I said, that he said I was lying, started abusing my father, my mother, telling me that I'm trying to put him down. So what do you say to that? Because if you trying to think that I was trying to bring down CM because he's a doctor,
no, let me
that
say
was the
that
story that caused the trouble.
I believe
Where
you're
did
sincere.
I get it wrong, please?
No, you did not get it wrong. I believe you're sincere, right? That is a small thing. Whenever there's a conflict, usually there is a remote cause and then there's an immediate cause. Now, the remote cause would be obviously your support for Showore. It's probably even nothing that started here, probably happened before. And just your whole attitude and your mistake. You're making a lot of mistake here because you're a soldier, you're a Southeasterner, right? And we normally deal with the truth. That's one thing that differentiates us from the rest of the tribes. We went through what's called a complete metamorphosis. This is normally in biology. I believe everyone at least went through high school, elementary school here, where you study complete and incomplete metamorphosis. The Southeasterners, we've been to war. We're complete Nigerians who went through the egg because we brought in the independence, went to the larva stage, the pupa, and then the adult. So we're like butterflies. Now, the rest of the Nigerians, they went through via an incomplete metamorphosis. They're Nigerians, but they went from a nymph to an adult, like cockroaches, praying mantis, and termites. They didn't go through the whole thing. So everything now resides with us to be the conscience of the country. So it's very seldom would you see an Igbo man behave the way you do on some of these things here, which is to create a moral equivalence between Showore and Peter Obi. There's none. That's another topic for another day. But this issue is small. What you're talking about with your disagreement with Dr. CM is very small. I don't believe that you deserve for your father to be brought into it and insulted. That's true. So, but just ignore that for now. When you're sitting on this platform, though, out of 5, 6, 7 participants in a panel, and you see some people who are being deceptive, duplicitous, hoodwinking, they're fraudsters here on the platform, talking nonsense, being cunning with the numbers, like Tuna is outraged about that. He doesn't like the fact that somebody is going to be twisting numbers and supporting an economic situation just based on tribe. Do you understand revolution? I've seen you, perhaps there's no daylight between our politics. We all like Showore. There's a Showore we had. The Showore we wish we have, and the Showore we have now. Perhaps nobody on this platform has fought more for Showore when it was down than I did. I did a lot of work on that. I felt that we were all being disrespected when they did that, and the American embassies and the British High Commissioner heard from me on that because I thought that exposed them, that they're going to be there and Showore is going to be brought in front of the courthouse and beaten up, restricted to a city, abused, and they didn't lift a finger to pick up the phone. Now, if they called Buhari administration and said, release him, before they hang up the phone, they will release him. But you see, they were that dumb and stupid that they didn't help. That showed who they were. So anyway, to bring it current now, a lot of people, Kene especially, did a lot of explanation as to Showore, right? And I said he lacked wisdom, right? So if you are smart, you will know that Showore should be a match in the obedient movement. Perfect match. Now, he has a right to run in the primaries and all that, and run, but at some point, when there's a binary choice, then he will come over. That's what he's done here. Even when Trump is running, he's running against 18, 19 people. The maturity and the wisdom is that when you keep running, at some point, it becomes a binary choice between a lesser evil and evil, then you go with the lesser evil in that case. So Showore did it not just with Peter Obi, with Jonathan in 2015. He said there was no difference between Jonathan and Buhari. Is that true? Now that you have the hindsight for 2020 to look back, is Buhari the same thing as Jonathan? Of course not. Now, Omoriye came here and he said what Sowore has suffered in the hands of Buhari. Yes. Even his brother was killed. But up till now, Sowore doesn't even understand the difference. He will still make that statement today that there's no difference between Buhari and Jonathan. Jonathan is not a saint, but he's a civilian. He's educated, has a PhD in zoology. He's a Democrat. He's not violent compared to Buhari, who's an ex-military thug. The only man to truncate our nascent democracy, a democratically elected president from the north. He committed a coup d'etat. He flew in bags and bags of money that Atiku Abubakar intercepted. He's a crooked man. He's an old man. He's sick. Whereas Jonathan is young. And so there are many differences between all of them. In 2015, Sowore said they're the same. So now we know that he's wrong there. You want a leader who has no judgment, somebody who has poor judgment. He wrote articles, 151 articles against Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala with one neutral, the rest negative. I could show it to you. With his stuff when he was very popular. And he went after the NAFDAC commissioner, a woman, when she was sick in a hospital, suffering from cancer. She had no hair, and Sowore showed his face all over the magazine, online, capturing her privately in the hospital and exposing her. Going after people like former petroleum minister who's alleged to have taken a lot of money, but she's not convicted. And it's calling everybody crooks. So now he then has a good guy who falls into his, and what I would say is Sowore's ideal Nigerian African is Peter Obi. Somebody who's not corrupt. Somebody who's incorruptible. And you say, don't join him. Why? Does that make any sense? Sowore be perfect. That's a perfect person. Even Jonathan should have handed the baton over to either Peter Obi or Sowore. You're not just going to go from a military dictatorship, even though these people took off their toga. They're still military dictators. Obasanjo, Buhari, all these are military dictators that took off their uniform with the connivance of the West. We're still in a military dictatorship. You're not going to go there from there to a Jeffersonian democracy. How? It's impossible. So that's why I'm saying to you, especially because I believe you're redeemable. You're not irredeemable.
What do you mean I'm redeemable? I'm a man of myself. Nobody can redeem me, man.
No, but you see, that's another thing we show with it. You cannot do anything by yourself. You have to work with others. When you go,
people of like minds.
No, not at all. Look, I'm here in the United States. I don't know where you are. I'm here in the United States. Over 30 trillion economy, right? The bedrock of democracy, the credo, where we have an operating constitution thrown down by God from heaven, with a few amendments here and there. It's perfecting it every day. You have 3 equal but separate branches of government. A lot of people like to Nigeria, they never lived in a democracy, ever in his life. They applaud the monarchy. Britain, the trickiest company in the world, the country in the world, never elected a head of state in their lives, and they're talking nonsense about democracy. They don't know what the hell it is. They're only there because of American white supremacy in their head. Because a country like the UK is just like Iran. But at least in Iran, the Ayatollah is elected. In Britain, the king and the queen, they're not elected. When one exists, the other one has to come from that family. Anathema to our constitution. So, what I'm saying, revolution to you in essence, where are you, by the way? What country are you in?
Well, I'm in Stockholm, Sweden.
Okay.
That's where I live.
Okay, all right. So that's forgivable. See, all these countries are different from the United States, and we copied our constitution, what they say, ipsissima verba. Now, you're not going to like that word. I don't think you know what it means. It's a big one. But it's nothing
Maybe
but...
you can explain it for us to learn.
No, it's just verbatim, right? We copied it, that presidential system. The president is not above the courts, the judiciary. The judiciary is not above the assembly, National Assembly, right? There are three co-equal branches of government, but the trick they're playing with us. First of all, if we fix just that, we'll get everything fixed. If we could fix to where the president, the judiciary and the legislature have an adversarial relationship, that's it. We got it. But the problem is that people who are proposing to fix Nigeria, they're not even looking at that. I'm not one who is fixated in fixing Nigeria, but my advice to those who want to fix Nigeria, if they could do it, is to make sure that those three branches are equal as states. See, in that constitution, it gives it.
Sorry, let me ask you before you conclude this, what you are trying to explain now. Do you think that Nigeria can never be fixed without revolution?
No.
So why are you people not promoting it?
You mean revolution?
Yes.
Because you're right. I'm promoting war. See, you are promoting revolution with Chowore, which comes close to me, but I'm actually beyond that. I believe that there should be war there now. And I spoke to Chowore, I don't know if you were there, the last time he was at Dr. Damage's, and I extracted two things out of him that should concern you. There are two things I got from him this time. And if you go and listen to it, number one, I asked him, I said, look, you come out and you say that they're all the same, Peter Obi, Atiku Abubakar. And I remember the day before, with Two Niger was there. I Speak the Truth was there. I said, I'm going to show that Chowore is a communist, right? And I elucidated the reason why I believe so, which I'm going to tell you now. So I said it 24 hours before I actually went into the operation, right? And so when I went in there, I asked him, you keep saying that they're all the same, and then you want to come to government by a revolution. Are you a capitalist or are you a communist? Guess what he said? This should have made news in the entire country, right? Show what it says to me and the world. I am not a capitalist, period. Then, now the rest, the one I just said, now, I'm not a capitalist, that's put verbatim, right? But then loosely, I'll put what he said after that. I don't have it in my mind. He says it's something like this. Somebody like Karl Marx, but if you visited his place now, that it's not going to be recognizable like the communism that we know the way we knew communism to be. That he struggles all the time to tell his comrades, quote unquote, that communism have changed a little bit. So he's a communist by saying that. Now, some people will say, hey, look, but there's also socialism. Maybe he means socialism, right? But there's a difference between the only difference between socialism and communism is the mode by which you enter government. Google it now, AI it now, it will tell you. The only difference is that a communist comes to power by a revolution, whereas a socialist comes to power by plebiscite, by a vote. So he's clearly a communist now, which is okay, right? But do you people who follow him, has he sold that to you? Do you know that? Now, the day before...
Chowore is not a communist, so just
for
information. That's your own thinking.
No. See, you don't know. Hold on. Two Nigerians here. If I'm saying something untrue, let him interject because he's there in both ends. The day before, when I elucidated how I'm going to get him to answer that question, because the only thing that will make sense when you say that Peter Obi, Atiku Abubakar, and Tinubu are the same is if you're not talking about political, you're talking economic system. Yes, they're the same because they're all capitalists. right? Because there's no nexus relationship between Peter Obi and the rest of those people. None whatsoever. He's not the same with any of those people.
But excuse me, he's trying to form alliance with Atiku. These people you are talking about now.
What's wrong with forming alliance with Atiku?
With a criminal, like everybody knows that. That's why we say
everybody doesn't know that.
It's the same like them. When you are trying to form an alliance with people has been
revolution, you have to deal with the country you have, not the one you wish you had. These people have.
He stood alone and won the election last time.
It's like
when
you're running a marathon, right? And you have somebody who's horrible running.
Mr. Pansat, please let me ask you.
Hold on now. I'm making a point, then you come in.
Yeah, I want you to include this in that point because you mentioned these people's name now. Peter Obi defeated all these guys alone. Why can't he stand alone like Shore and try again instead of joining force with the wrong people?
And he learned in the kindergarten, the first thing you learn is to get along with everybody. You have to learn how to get along with everybody. You cannot in that country do what he's saying now. But we should be there too. The Shore should be there. You should be there. I should be there with what we have to contribute. We have to put pressure on Peter Obi to know that, hey, look, that we have class. That's how low we're not going to go. But the only thing Peter Obi has to offer us is the kind of person he is. He's humble. He has humility. He's not a revolutionarist, right? He's an evolutionary leader. He believes in law and order. Because when you get somebody who's going to be a strong man and do what you're saying, when they get into power, then there's something they're going to do that you don't like because they're those kind of people, like Showore, for example. Showore doesn't believe that somebody is innocent or to prove him guilty. He thinks he's going to come in and he's going to grab anybody he thinks is a criminal and throw him into jail.
Of course, that's the
well,
solution.
That's not how it works.
But that's the solution to Nigeria.
No, it's not the solution to Nigeria. It's not the solution to Nigeria. We have to do things by order, due process.
But that is why we are still where we are. We want to do things by order that is not working.
No, but listen, Showore cannot be like a Buhari, for example, in his term as head of state, or Abacha, right? So Nigeria should have been in Nirvana by then. We don't want anything like that. We have the difference between somebody going to school is you have to do things by the Constitution, and it's very easy when you give people due process. If somebody goes to court, you can accuse from the executive branch with your attorney general and all that. You accuse somebody of a crime, they have to go through that court, and the court have to find them guilty. In the case of a criminal case, it has to be beyond a reasonable doubt, a moral certainty. And then the punishment will have to match whatever is recommended in that.
Are you still talking about this court Dele is talking about? This judicial
Yes,
system?
because that's what I'm telling you.
Wait, my house revolution or something. Just as Francis is saying, I'll be listening to him. So you are saying that if Showore take over as the president of federal government of Nigeria right now, he just, Babangida, you ate money or you arrest and put him in prison. Is that what you're saying? Without following the due process?
Of course, brother, you don't need any process in Nigeria.
Without the president, how will you see Showore as when you start doing that? Is he a president? He's a dictator. Why we see him as?
My brother, let me answer you if you are give me a chance to.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, the situation in Nigeria is a situation that me and you know, like what Dele used to say, me and you know our enemies already. We know that. So I don't know why you want us now to go to waste more money. It's just like what Tinubu is doing in present Nigeria today. When you come to power through maybe revolution system, you want to take Tinubu, we go to the normal court, but already we know that he's guilty.
How do you know he's guilty when you are not proving him guilty?
Then what are we now? Why are we complaining against them?
No. Pastor was telling you this simple. When you take over as the president, you set up your arms of government from legislature to the every arms. You put your own people there. They take him to court. The court will find him guilty before you sentence him to prison. He can't just because he assume he stole money. He just pick him up into a jail. Nobody does that. He does it only in jungle. That will be done, not in the.
Excuse me, my brother, Mr. Uzo. Let me tell you, the Nigerian problem of today. We know our enemies. We know how How did these guys get money? What is their job? How did
No,
they
what I
become
mean,
billionaires?
not saying that you have
What
to
were
pay.
they doing?
He should already take over as a president now. That means that the change we are looking for, the change will be there. Will he still do something like the Nigeria of yesterday? He's going to be a channel. The change is to follow the due process.
Before we finish
That,
with show,
that, that was about.
let me just conclude what I was saying before we finish with show.
Yeah.
Regarding because that economic argument, I find it very strong regarding the discussion I was having with Kulata. So I did some research just now and drew the scenarios within Nigeria and compared to other countries, and guess the conclusion. It says in a scenario where the country has a trade surplus, no reliance on petroleum imports, and an export advantage, pegging the currency at 480 naira to $1 could be more sustainable than before. And because before now we're relying on imports, but if that import deficit goes away, that is what that thing is saying, that it will be more sustainable to even go back there now, because that's the argument I've been making. If you take the reason why you had to float the currency, which they shouldn't have floated, they could have done manage depreciation. They didn't have to float it the way they did, so that they don't have to defend it. But they did that anyway, and now there are people out there saying, "Oh no, it will never come back," so that our people remain like this. It will never come back because they don't want the country's currency to appreciate, so that cost in Nigeria doesn't come down. And they also say, if you implement this policy, guess what is going to happen? It's going to increase business confidence. It's going to increase this thing. It's going to reduce inflation. It's going because of all those things, an influx of capital is going to increase. However, they did say that the danger is that if you have export of goods, like you're making diversified goods, then your exports will increase, which might lead to decrease in your people demanding for your exports. But that's not the case with Nigeria, because Nigeria exports petroleum products. It's always the same price, and it's in dollars. And then if you look at this, in the other one is speculation attacks, which is something that the government is supposed to manage. The same thing happened in the UK too, when people speculate on your currency. So these are the kind of things it's not like it has no this negative side in terms of when you peg your currency, but to even limit that, they said you can implement this in a kind of what they call adjustable this in a pegged currency, whereby it is adapting based on the market. So that system is less susceptible to speculative attacks. And people don't even understand the term speculative attacks. Guess what has happened in Nigeria? That's basically what has happened. Where do you think all our wealth has gone? In less than 2 years. The country was worth 500 billion just about 2 years ago. Now it's worth about 280 billion or 270 billion dollars. Where do you think all that wealth went? Due to speculative attacks, people have harvested a lot of wealth from Nigeria. That is what has happened, and it's gone into sentiments and all the rest of it as they would like to describe. So that is the conclusion of the matter. And if Kolata has any arguments against this, let me come and tell me, because this is what is driving me crazy. When the reasons why the currency depreciated has been taken away, why should it not appreciate, so that our people cost of living?
Forefather, you took us away from where we were before.
I know now, but we were here before you went there. I just thought you conclude that.
Let me tell something. I find another thing disturbing in Nigeria that is, I can we have too much intellectuals, PhD holders, all over South, all right? But a secondary school pass out is making all they used to say this thing. A secondary school pass out from the North is what making the decision that affect Nigeria. We all just come everywhere and the whole English in this world, we just we do everything. But who makes decision? Who made decision in all over sectors in Nigeria? It's just a secondary school pass out. Our PhD holders, our intellectuals in the South, they can't even do anything about it. So that's what we should be talking about. How did these people that knows it make decision?
Also, now you are understanding me. Now you are understanding where I did to go.
If you want to see you're saying now, go to Dumont, go to Alamata National Market. A boy that just from my 6-year-old boy go break down the market severe for you in Nigeria. Break it down to you like it is what? Or is what is going on. He break it down for you to the level that you will be surprised. That's just one thing. Sometimes what they used to say this in always. Obi said this in always. We do intellectual, we research, we go to school, we do this, we do that, we do that. Someone that passed out from primary school is in custom telling you how much about the import duty, everything. He made decision. The intellectuals in the South will run with it. So I don't know how it benefiting us though. But anyhow, with the push and they go. Make God help us. That's only that's the thing.
We're not gonna push and they go, Mr. Ozo. That's why we did call of revolution, so that the right people go come into the power.
You go push, they got you go ahead now.
We're gonna push, but we they push so that
the right.
Uzo can we if I know kwokwu ka ndị bugula akwụkwọ banye n'ebe Nigeria will change.
People don't understand Igbo now.
Leave that one. That's what you're saying. My point.
Okay, sorry. What I'm trying to tell you, Uzo, is we are looking for these people who are educated, like Mr. Pansa them, to Nigeria, to clear way for them so that they can be there and things will do well. That is my own. That is what I'm fighting for.
Give him Minister of Defense. Maybe I don't go declare all the whole, or give Nigeria to Nigeria Minister of Defense. All the neighboring country go declare war against all of them. Shoot all of them.
No, that is not the point. Let us be more serious now. We are talking about Nigeria. Let us fight a way to bring him
I want to ask you a question.
My point not to be intellectual in the case. Don't go to people I'm talking about.
Revolution.
Do you know my point?
Also, I see you are in some room. Are you an engineer? Also, are you an engineer?
Intelligent.
Are you an engineer also?
Yeah. You know about right now. I will let you engineer anyhow. In the book engine, come with a
okay. A lot of people can understand you. I don't mind indulging in Igbo, but
yeah. I do with Caterpillar engines.
Okay, awesome. I see you're next to something with your headphone and everything. But
yeah,
so we're that. I see in the picture your avatar shows you with a headphone near some kind of machine. I don't know. Something.
Yeah, I do with the heavy duties.
Okay, awesome. We're proud of that. So, Revolution, let me ask you something. I want you to speak to me now as a Showore supporter, right?
Yeah.
What are the virtues that you find in Showore you don't find in Peter Obi? What are the, because I could tell you, for example, in a plebiscite, in an election, Peter Obi come with at least 5 big states with population, right? And he will win them from 80 to 90%, perhaps 100% if it's not rigged, right? So he has that virtue. Now, what are the virtue you find in Showore that you don't find in Peter Obi? I mean,
okay,
in Kote.
I will be very brief in it because
based on all, the entire people who support Showore, like
yes.
me, I like Showore too. By the way, go ahead.
Okay, you see that question. Peter Obi, first of all, let me be very clear and very straightforward to this so that you understand me. Peter Obi is a man that we all know, or the people who knew him explain the type of person he is and he was. He has proven himself, okay? That he has been tested in the Nigerian system, everything. When he gets to the Nigerian presidency, he will perform, fine. We gave him that opportunity. He won the election. He beat everybody down, clearly. He refused to get into power. They blocked him. Now, the difference is now is coming to why I'm supporting Showore. Showore now told us for us to have the people, right people inside the, you remember 2019 when they said, you just got how many, what did they give him that time? I didn't think Showore got up to 16,000 or even at all in all. He told them
something. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he told us that time that is what they allocated to me. It is not the reality. Okay, Peter Obi went in there. They did the same to Peter Obi. Despite they knew that Peter Obi won almost the whole Nigeria, including the military barracks. He won. They did the same thing to him. They blocked him from getting there. Our problem continues. Then Showore now turned around.
Though. You're not being responsive to my question.
I'm coming to your question. I was just laying a foundation.
Question now,
wait, now I'm coming to. I've almost landed. Now you ask me this question. Why do I think that? Why do I think Showore is better than Peter Obi? Shore now came and told us, let us do revolution so that the country can bring in the right people inside.
Okay, could you hold on?
You get my point. That is why I'm leaning on Shore now.
Hold on now. Now, you do know there's something they both have in common in 2023, which they somehow also had in common in 2019. They both ran in that election, and they were both rigged out. Like you said, by my calculation, Peter Obi won 31 states, right? Including Lagos, Edo State, and Abuja, right?
Yeah.
Now, they both ran and they were both rigged out. So I was asking you, what's the virtue you find in Showore you don't have in Peter Obi? You tell me the same thing they have in common. They both got
the temperament. Is the temperament of reality.
No. Maybe I'll give you a chance to answer, but answer it properly, because it's rhetorical in the sense that I already know the answer. There's no virtue you find in Showore you don't have in Peter Obi, right? Showore should be the natural successor to Peter Obi if the people want that. If you can come in with Peter Obi and head some kind of agency, he's not a lawyer. I wouldn't say EFCC, maybe some kind of role in anti-corruption, but nothing to do with even a head of an agency. So Peter Obi has been a governor, led his state for 8 years. Peter Obi was a good steward of the state. He won international awards from the United Nations in education, infrastructure, all sorts of things. Moved his state from number 26 or 27 to number 1 in education, one of the most important things.
But he couldn't make it to Nigerian presidency because of the system.
He did.
Let me help you answer your question.
Yeah.
So let me take the question. Pastor asked a quick question.
Okay.
Why you prefer Showore more than Peter Obi is that Showore lost election, he called for revolution, okay? And Peter Obi won election, they rigged it, didn't call for revolution. That's why you guys are angry with him. Simple. He can't compare Showore to Peter Obi in any way. He can't compare. Peter Obi is like, me imagine he's like.
No, my brother, don't judge it like that. This
no,
Nigerian.
No, that's
if
what
you
you
judge
say.
it like that through this our Nigerian take it easy, system, nothing will change.
Peter Obi said because people didn't come out to say let us march, let us guard.
But why didn't he say it? Why that was why we voted him in.
People are not the same thing. People are not the same thing. My way is not their way.
But then the problem continues. Your way is not my way, and Nigerians are dying because of hunger.
My way is not their way. So
is Peter Obi dying? Peter Obi is not dying now. But Nigerians died the last 2 days because of hunger.
Who told you?
Who told me?
Do you know that if Peter Obi wake up to call for let's march, that's the end of Peter Obi?
Why you not do him?
What
are you waiting for?
Why go there?
Let me say, I'll be leaving in a minute. Let me say something that I believe I elucidated this point at the Niger Watch the other day. And that's because at Niger Watch, he likes to call people who do the wrong thing in the polity, call them satanic. And I was trying to tell him that in this case, he was trying to introduce others to run against P2B, such as Kenneth Okonkwo and Madam Ezekwesili. So I was given a lecture that I called Diabolos. Colloquially, Diabolos we know as Satan, diabolical, but Diabolos is a Greek word for that, which means division. The devil likes to divide. In this case, it applies to show it as well. That strategy of dividing us, the progressives.
So what do you have against Showore self, my brother?
I just told you that I like Showore, right? He's done a couple of things.
You don't sound like somebody who likes him.
No, it's not. I'm a multifaceted guy. Nobody's all good. Nobody's all bad. I believe that politically he's harming us. He did it starting from Jonathan, Not just, it's not a new phenomenon, but if you're
But let
dividing
us forget about that far time.
no,
Let's
listen,
talk
now
of
that's why I'm talking up to you about this. I'll be done with what after I talk to you about the division. I want you redeemed. Now, by you, I mean those who support Showore, like I do. If Showore is viable, yes, we'll vote for him. But it's not viable yet. We have the best politician to come out of Africa in Peter Obi right now. We've never had anybody like that. Not even the United States have had anybody like Peter Obi. It's a different phenomenon.
Please
Peter
don't
Obi,
blow too much horns for him.
no,
man.
don't worry. I know.
He has his flaws, bro.
I know some of the stuff that I like when I talk. Usually, those who are from my place, they shudder, they're uncomfortable because they don't like the way I talk. They don't want me to piss off the Edo people, for example, or the Benins or the Jaws. Because see, they're the ones who have what's called what is that called now? It's low. It's called soft bigotry of low expectation. I regard these people. I know that they're smart. I know that they're big boys. They could take it. You know, there's another one in the comment section, Ministable. He's from the north, probably a Muslim. He's a Muslim, right? So now, when I talk to these people, I tell them the truth. And you know what? They really don't hate me. They like the fact that I'm telling them the truth. I'm playing them. These people are smart. When you're playing them, trying to be their friends, and you're talking nonsense as if they're dumb, that's actually what makes them mad, but they won't tell you that. So when my people who support me, they don't want me to talk. When I'm talking, maybe a doctor damages this. Oh man, this guy, someone like Ozo here, he's very comfortable.
Pass something. You been to Houston before?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
You know, Francis Okore.
What's the name?
Francis
Okore.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I'll take all that with you in the private session because I'm a Biafran who I may be going to war. I don't want anybody to know me.
WIC president. You know him, yeah.
I'll tell you because if I tell you anything, I have to clear you, right? I'm a Biafran who may be going to war. So this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying now, Revolution. Listen to what I'm saying. I have to tell the truth. I really do. Don't be offended when I tell these people. They know we're all brothers. They know me. They know what I'm saying. What they don't like is for you to be condescending on them. Some people, they think that the Northerners don't know anything. That's not fair. So don't use your soft bigotry of low expectation from them. What I'm saying to you is that you are redeemable in the sense that you don't want all Igbos to come and say, oh, we support Peter Obi. Then it's going to look tribal, right?
No, you are putting words in my mouth, bro.
No, but it's the same thing, right? It's the effect, what it looks like to me. I believe.
Please stop saying I'm redeemable. I'm who I am.
Nobody can Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. No real Igbo man go support maybe to do any protest because everybody
they complain now. Why are you
let
complaining?
me show you. Everybody will pay for it. Let me tell you something. You don't understand. You don't understand the weight of it.
My brother, I know that. But if
let me give you two examples. I'll give you two examples.
Stop complaining.
No, I'll give you two examples. Immediately after the election, immediately people went to court. What was on the street? What happened? How Igbo person take the power away from Olowe? It happened again. Another Igbo man is coming. They start attacking. If it will be eventually lead any protests, every Igbo person in Lagos will be attacked.
Let them attack us. Let the problem solve.
We all know this. I don't allow my brother to die because some people they will die. I won't allow that. Let it stay at home.
Stop complaining now. Why are you complaining about Tinubu?
I'm not going to complain, though. God, I'm not going to complain, though. I'm not I'm all right, too.
That is why you are complaining because you are all right.
I'm not complaining, though.
Many people are not all right.
But I will tell you, say nobody.
We not
allow our brother may go protest, may they come to kill other people.
They make know they complain now. Why are you complaining?
So, relax. That's why people when Conquest say that people was against him. It isn't a joke. Now they don't tag my POB. Biafra instantly.
Make them tag and make we solve the problem. Why they not tag them so that they go solve the problem?
Instantly have to be the so that POB that Biafra.
But look, one thing, revolution. Revolution.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Kowore has to go and bring his people. He has to, right? If he's from the southwest, he needs to go and bring. Right? You have to have your people behind you in Nigerian election. You have to have that your region for one thing. You have to have the entire region.
Mr.
Right?
Pansat,
yeah,
you people are talking. We are talking about Nigeria. Peter Obi want to rule Nigeria. Sore want to rule Nigeria. We don't have to go and bring people from your side. Peter Obi was voted by all Nigerians.
I told you the rule of thumb, right? The rule of thumb may not be fair, but the rest of the people are going to judge you based on how beautiful you are at home. You have to bring your people and then add all that. You cannot come to an election.
Is it only the Igbos vote
the Yorubas are not own and they're disowning you? Right?
Mr. Pansat, is it only Igbos that voted for Peter Obi?
Let me land because this is math. We're dealing with mathematics now, right? There are 36 states, and then you have the federal capital. Before you go into an election, you have to do the math. What are you going to win? Where are you going to win? Now, you don't have to win, but then you have to fall in line.
But Obi won 12 states now.
Yeah, that's a lot. Now, listen, all of them won 12
So that means
states.
it was not only the Igbos that voted for him.
No, it's not. That's the point. But he brought that southeastern area, the south, right? He probably won 31 states. But in order for you to be viable in Nigerian politics, it's not tribal, it just makes common sense. You cannot be in a nation state. They say there are many nations that make up Nigeria. It's not just one country like that. There are many nations. You have the Igbo nation. You know what we call Wazobia. Now, the rest of you minorities, you don't have a lot of them here, now maybe over here. Fit into one of those, Wazobia. Don't listen to all these other clans making noise. If you in that Wazobia, you belong to one of those.
Bastard, I am from Migonomigo, Afema.
That's right. That makes you have to choose the Yoruba and Igbo. That's it. So now, this is what I'm saying, right? Showore cannot be oblivious to reality. Now, can we at some point be like America where tribe doesn't matter?
But this is the problem Nigeria has. You guys will get these opportunities to be very educated. You people are very complicated.
I'm not speaking based on that. I said common sense.
No,
okay,
no, you
revolution.
Are very complicated.
Okay. Let's ask you now. Okay, tell me. If let's say the election in 2027, right? Where will Showore win? Tell me.
Brother, 2027 will be a repetition of 2023.
Well, okay, but just tell me in the light, best to your this thing, right? Would he win Sokoto? Yes or no? Would he win Sokoto?
I cannot answer that because
you have to be able to answer that question.
He's
then
not talking about Yoruba Igbo or he's talking about Nigeria.
I am not talking. I'm saying if you go from Sokoto, Kebbi, Zamfara, Katsina, Kano, Kaduna, all that area, he's not going to win anywhere.
Obi cannot win them too, either.
Bono,
Obi
hold on now.
Win those states too.
Hold on. Yobe, Bono, Gombe,
Can Obi win
Namawa, Bauchi, Plateau, Taraba, Nasarawa, Benue, Kogi, Niger, Kwara, Oyo, Ogun, Oshun, Ekiti, Kogi. He's not going to win any of those.
What of Obi? Will Obi win any of them?
Yes.
Panta, you say Niger, in Niger. I didn't mean Niger.
Okay. Edo, Delta, Imo, right? Rivers, Bayelsa, Ondo. He's not going to win any of those. Akwa Ibom. So you have to be realistic. Now, why am I saying that to you? It has to be your calculation. So now, who can win a lot of those? And if they fall short, then Showore can make him actually win them. Is Peter Obi, because when you go to the southwest, there are areas where Showore can play a very good game. in the South, in the Southeast, even, because he has hodgepodge of respect and affinity all through the country, even in the North, as an activist and as a fighter for a man with courage. So then he's going to come in and have a position in government so that people could see how he could govern. There shouldn't be a deadline between Peter Obi and Showore that we wish we had, right? So when it comes to corruption, Showore cannot shine Peter Obi's shoes. He's an incorruptible man. What does it take for him to
and
get
do you
there?
think that Showore can be corrupted?
I don't think he's incorruptible, but I don't think he's corrupt. See, you have to attain incorruptibility. First, you have to have so much money that money doesn't even move you. You have to be
now you come to where I was telling
you have to be a Christian. Hold on. There are many things that make somebody incorruptible, right? Showore gets a Gilo haircut. It's like a guy man. Peter Obi doesn't do that. See, if you're a guy man, you could be corrupt with a babe, for example. Do you understand? Peter Obi gets a brush haircut, right? He has money. He goes to church. He's empathetic. There are a lot of things that make him incorruptible. He has respect for his elders. He believes that God is going to punish him if he does
and
something.
he's from a rich home too. Put that.
No, hold on now. You already had that fight. The other thing is that you see Showore's clothing. He's a guy man. Peter Obi is not a guy, right? Now, I don't want to say a Jew man because it's no longer a good colloquial thing to say. It's not politically correct, but Peter Obi is not a guy man. I see Showore's haircut sometimes, like me when I was young.
Mr. Pastor, relax now.
If I go and get a haircut like that, come home, they will knock me for head because I normally Revolution. You try to interrupt me exactly when I'm making a very key.
No, I'm telling you, you are saying something that his haircut makes him a guy man. That's an insult, you know.
No, it's not an insult. Now, if you go, you get Agilo. You see, you don't know the name of that haircut. It's called Agilo haircut, right? In those days, if I go and get an Agilo haircut, they will knock me for head. Tell me I go back. Make me do brush haircut. So make you cut them all the way down. So you people grew up when things are better now. If you are getting that kind of haircut, right, you are not going to be measuring shoulders with someone like Peter Obi because he's not a guy man. He's humble.
So what of those of us
who does not believe in the Lord Jesus Christ, for one thing? He doesn't belong. He's not a Christian, right? Now you have a guy who's not a capitalist. We have a capitalist system in our country. If you cannot hide it like he's doing, you have to come and make the case and say, you know what, look, I like communism because people shouldn't own a property. You will elucidate the point. You want to eliminate private property ownership, right? You want to create equality in of hopes, even in a country. You understand? So you're going to make that case a big case to be made. So
no, Mr. Pansas, I'm not happy with your submission about
Listen, guys, let's hear. There's a new voice among us. Let's listen to.
Omori.
Comrade. Comrade.
Okay, comrade, come on in.
Comrade, thank you for coming in. At least you go help me small.
It will help you. Go ahead.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay, I greet everybody. I just we talk. Sleep catch me. I come back again. I see they talk about. We don't drag whether Showore or Peter Obi. These are not the problem. We're getting it wrong. Whether Showore is better than Peter Obi is better than Showore, or Showore is nobody. And there we see we never know say trade don't come up for trade sessions. We never see who they leave object they pursue shadow. Whether Showore better pass Peter Obi better pass Showore. With this arrangement of ground, none of them can get there. So we should be organizing on how to tackle the establishment, the system that is not enabling.
I don't tell them tire now.
Castigation with it. Everybody when they castigate, most people when they castigation with it, they know say Showore get boss when they no get. They know deep down they know say this guy don't try. People when serve with him, when fight for him, when they with him for school, tell you say not be just a foreman. Now this is PCs from Unilag. People, we will fight June 12, we're against June 12 revalidation with them. We tell you, say, he never compromise one day. This is about 35 years down the line. We they tell you, say, this consistency. No, if you say no qualify with, even if you not go school, you make you even say no get school certificate. Like the one where we get somewhere. When he makes it become governor, they can't be president. Now we just rush away down from beginning to the end. We are not the fit give that flower when guess say yes. They tell us say they come with the way for you. He go buy ticket, go enter the fire. Most of us when they castigate Shogore, we don't feel survive one night for Nigerian detention. Do we know? Somebody was talking the other day. If some no one do, if something happen to some he go take over. Now lie, that guy no go feel live with children. He don't feel live with children for 1 week for America. I know him. Now man today. You don't feel live with wife for America one day. You don't even need to wait for some give up before you start your own. Wahala. You don't get delivered to do him. Now man today. Now man today. Somebody go do and you go tell you, we they wait for you. We go buy ticket saying they go there. If they go there, he said that's also protest they organize. Easy. So we not do away. Make you organize your own protest. Make you know what it be to organize protest. The last platform when Shogore organized before Dele was released. So you they say about 70,000-80,000. They follow person online. You say no get, you never know what you don't do, not get experience. If they talk about your haircut, and even if you buy Babolo, how does that concern you? How does that remove anything from his courage? How does that remove something from we when not invalid?
He said a guy man.
Guy man, you don't dupe you. Well, depend on your meaning of guy man. See, all these are trivialities. All these are trivial issues. We know why would you want to come together as a people, organize, plan with these people. Shogore is not perfect. Obi is not perfect either. We are not looking for any perfection in any of them. We people, when we talk, we know they're perfect on our own. We get our own flaws here and there. So we're not looking for another Jesus Christ to come and die for us. We're not looking for a perfect human being. No perfect in human, no perfection in humanity. All those things when you see such a word get. Why you don't do? Why you live and not they let you? Why you live and not they let you know say yes? Kudos to this guy. You know, Obi get credibility, like I said earlier before I left the show. Credibility, you say you get so many adjectives when they qualify that we are not dragging those things with you. But when it comes to say facing people, you know, the so-called owners of Nigeria, you could see what Abdul Salami confirmed on his own. On his own, he said, guy, if you become president, all of us will run come out here. Not before you would force them to talk him. Out of the abundance of the heart, the man speaketh. He was speaking from the depth of his heart. You know. So why you know they give this guy kudos? You see, and when even the politics when he go join, he might not necessarily be to become president too. When they get one thing wrong because of hatred, bitterness, and you know, because it's your way, you don't want to see his face. So most of us went through schools, various schools. You read your books, you fought for your degree, you graduated, and you left Nigeria, you move on. He is still there school when he did. The school when he go, he not just passes through the school. The school passed through him. You know, can't remove. You cannot talk of where anywhere when you don't do, when you don't see, you don't leave in footprints behind. Even this, so somebody say, Sahara Reporters has done for Nigeria what CNN cannot do for America. Go ask people when know. Go ask people when the thing touch. The revelation will come from that laptop when the man hold for hand. Somebody saw the vision to say no, instead of joining any special purpose vehicle to just grab power, make I begin to build. The only politician that has been able to build his own party. We are not to give credit to who credit is due, all in the name of politics of bitterness, hatred, and bring it down by all means possible. He might not be perfect. You don't get quality when a big get. You get your own quality when no other person gets. None of the see him. None of the see him. We are still here dragging. Tinubu is already organizing and celebrating the victory for 2027. Now here we go there. 2031 we'll sit there here. They compare Obi to Shogore. We are not ashamed. We are not ashamed. Say not the country now. Just imagine every state in Nigeria gets Shogore, like Dafe Farotimi. Don't be here to with the past judgment every day.
Do not classify Shogore with Dafe Farotimi, please. Do not insult our intelligence, please.
See, See, you feel like say you be comedian these days when you talk. You talk like
No,
comedian.
you are
Those
trying to
people, let me
equate
tell you, no, where they come from. Make I tell you where they come from.
oil and water.
Okay, make I tell you where they come from. Make I tell you where they come from. They have a lot of things in common.
They
Why
have
should
nothing in
was
common. Nothing.
you feel like say sometimes when you talk, you just dey talk on the phone of it, right?
No, they
So
have nothing in common. Tell me what they have in common.
okay, make I begin the name there for you.
Can
Okay.
they have a lot in common? No one.
No,
Wait, now, wait. He
Revolution,
said no. He said no. He just play the
Omori is not
devil's
looking for help.
advocate.
So wait.
Okay, this one not go help us. Make you tell us where you
what
stand.
they have in common.
Okay. Number one. So both of them have come a long way. So whether was the student union leader for Unilag, Dafe Farotimi was another student union leader for LASU. They have that one in common. That is their background. That is their background, right? Shogore was a formidable force. He fought a lot of powers and principalities in Unilag.
Where? Is a lie.
Why you don't even know who you're talking about?
It's a lie. It's a cook-up lie. It's not true.
By who? By who?
By the fact that we have at hand is not true.
Wow.
Can I please
it's
make
not
your
true.
research?
That he found his way when Abiola visited Unilag.
No,
he found his way and stood behind Abiola and took picture. Pew. That was it.
Let me sort it out, please.
He did nothing.
Hold on.
Can you let me land my point?
No, hold
that
on.
Was not the beginning
of lies. He fought nobody.
Yeah, hold on.
Yes.
You're not fair. I can see you're not fair to this man. I rest my case.
What did he fight for in Unilag?
Yeah, can I 1 second?
Okay. I guess number one.
Hold on now.
I can listen for you.
You continue.
One at a time.
For 5
one
minutes.
at a time.
Hold
on
now.
Nothing.
Continue. Here's what I want to say.
He fought against cultism in Unilag, number one. He was almost.
It's not true. Showale is too small to fight against cultism. He's not too small.
You don't want me.
Showale is too small.
I don't tell you what I read. I don't tell you what I read. I don't tell you what I
fought against cultism.
Ekene, I'm not telling you what I read. What did I read for a book? And they tell you what we did in common. What we did in common. You tell me it's not true.
You're out of order now. Let's have order. Listen to you speak, and that's okay, right?
They have fought against anything.
Listen to me. I said I like Showere, right? Showere is a courageous guy. Showere has done a lot, right? Both in his instituting the publication of Sahara Reporters.
Comparing CNN.
Now, what I want to say to you, though, is that you say that it's out of hatred. Nobody hates Showere. Showere is a good actor.
Can you see what you can talk?
Yeah, just hold on. I want to respond to some of the stuff you said. What you have to do now.
I don't hate Showere. I just dislike liars.
I don't like friendly fire, please. What I'm saying to you, if you want, I can spoon feed you what I said. I don't believe it's necessary. I believe that Showere is a good actor. I said, though, that he lacks judgment. Now, that's where you have to come in to attack that. That's a big point. That 4 key points I made about Showere. Everybody can be criticized. I'm criticizing him on the key points. Number one is that he lacks judgment. When it comes to a binary choice, at some point, when you run for office, nobody should say Showere should not run against Peter Obi. You run against Peter Obi in the primaries, and then when the people choose Peter Obi over you, and then it's pitted against somebody like Tinubu or Atiku, then at that point, Showere should then fold up and then join forces. It's done here. In the primaries here in the United States, you run, and at some point, people choose, and then you have to make a choice between whoever, say Democrat or Republican, right? So he didn't do that in 2015. He made the wrong choice, and he elucidated his reasons why he did it. One of them is that they're all the same. So you cannot come in without talking about that. I also made a point that I asked him, and you were there. As a matter of fact, as much as you fight for Showere, remember, you and I they have an intro at Dr. Damages where you and I were having, what do you call it? We're having a dialogue about, I'm saying, don't worship Showore, and you were supporting Showore, right? But he didn't even give you the courtesy of answering your question. He just waved you off. But let's just say he didn't know who you were, right? I know you're an ardent supporter of Showore, and that's fine. But what I'm saying to you is that I asked him point blank in that program, I said, are you a capitalist or a communist? By the way, if I knew he was going to say that, I wasn't going to ask him that question, because he kind of destroyed himself when he answered that question. I didn't know he was going to go that far. He says completely, I am not a capitalist, full stop. That should make news. And then he went on to elucidate that he's a communist, pretty much. I can't quote him, but from what he said, he's a communist, which should be okay, but you should know that. So now when I'm attacking him on ideology, it's not hatred. It's not hatred. I wish he wasn't like that, right? I wish he was a capitalist, like me. So now, when you come in here and you ignore the fact that I said that I like Showore, and he could be redeemable if people like you talk to me and say, look, we're gonna work together here. Peter Obi doesn't come every day. No matter what you say, it's not from what I said. It's the fact that Nigerians have looked at him, he's been around, he's available, he's accessible. Talked about his plan for the country, right? He's made it very clear he's a known phenomenon now. He was known during the campaign. So you cannot come in and keep pushing those things. I was running up from state. Maybe you could answer that question, because my other brother there could not answer it. Wouldn't be able to win Sokoto, Zamfara, Katsina, Kano, Jigawa, Yobe, Borno, Bauchi, Kaduna, Niger, Niger State, Plateau, Taraba, Benue, Nasarawa, Kogi, Edo, Ekiti, Osun, Oyo, Kwara, Ogun, Delta, Imo, Cross River, Ebonyi, Oibo. He cannot win any of those. Bayelsa, River State. He cannot win a single state. He didn't even win a single precinct. He didn't even win his voting booth. Now, we know the elections are rigged, but not to that degree. So now the people have made a choice. It's now working against us for him to do the same thing he did in 2015, which is to make Buhari come in by not supporting the right person. Now, when you ask him that, some time ago, I asked him that question. He says, look, how could you say I brought Buhari? That is Jonathan that brought Buhari himself. But it's cumulative. If you're not at that point when we have a binary choice, if you're not for us, you're against us. How can somebody as young as he is see all the youths go become everybody who's trying to change the country turned into a civil revolution, and then you're fighting that revolution? What kind of person are you? Right? And I also made a point about articles that he wrote about Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala. Okay, the international community gave him the middle finger after when he did that to Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala by making him the head of the NGO.
Hey, Oje, can I take 1 minute quickly? No. It's my turn, please. He just joined. He just joined, please. I've been here for a long time. He just came here.
We have one thing in common with you. We like Showore.
Wait a little bit.
Don't get it wrong. We believe that Showore is an asset. Showore has something to contribute.
Asad, you are repeating yourself.
Okay, so I'll end it.
Okay, I came in actually because of what the question Pansat asked Revolution. Revolution couldn't answer the question. So, but what I understood from Revolution is that his reason for voting for Showore instead of Peter Obi that he was with initially was simply because Peter Obi refused to call for a revolution after the election was rigged against him. And that's really made me to start asking, was Showore not part of the election? Did Showore believe that the election was rigged? If the answer is yes, what stops Showore from calling for the revolution? What stops Showore from calling for the protest? Why would somebody like a Revolution be demanding that call for protest only from Obi? If Obi's refusal to call for protest was your reason for going for Showore, don't you think that something is wrong in that judgment? You should have also hold this guy, Showore, responsible for not calling for the protest, because he was part of the election, and Showore has said it times without number that the election was rigged. So if you believe that the election was rigged, what stopped him from calling for the protest? Now you see, this is how we support things. We jump from pole to pillar without actually knowing the reasons why we are jumping around. Now, as an Igbo man, I cannot support Peter Obi to call for any protest, because at the end of the day, they will join forces to deal with the Igbo people. We are already suffering from militarization of the Southeast. We've suffered from a Python dance, part 1 and part 2 of the Python dance. We know how many of our people that were wasted and continue to be wasted by the militarization of our region as we talk today. And you expect
We've called for war. That's bigger than a revolution. That's bigger than a protest.
And you now expect Peter Obi to go and call for protest when they were actually waiting for him to make that utterance. And our people will be dealt with. See, it is good sometimes if we are making some reasonings, we should take back a little bit and think. This guy already told you that he is not desperate to become the president, which means he cannot take because of being a president and decide to let the blood of his people to be wasted. No, he cannot do that, because he knows the kind of people that he's dealing with. This is not the first time, it is not the second time. And if Peter Obi had done that, I may see him somewhere. If I was Peter Obi, if I was in this position, I would have called for that because of my temper. Do you understand? Sometimes we do things and we later begin to regret it. And thank God, we have a wise man in Peter Obi that refused to tread that path. And because of that, I respect Peter Obi. Election will come and go. What is important is for the living to keep struggling to make life better. But if you want to take because of you lost election and call for the clean of your people, then something is definitely wrong with you. So Revolution, I want you to go back today. As you enter your room, lock the door, lay down on bed, and you begin to think, did I make a right decision for leaving Peter Obi for Showore? Is my judgment actually sound enough for me to have taken that step? I want you to ask yourself this question.
Yeah, okay. Good evening, everyone from me. Hey,
Before you start, let me say market first. Let people to subscribe and like and share.
Hey, guys, subscribe to Honor Politics. Like and share so other people are able to view it, man. Uzo, where you at?
Just more markets make it do.
Uzo, where have you been? Okay, I'll come to you. Oh, good evening, everyone.
Good evening, my brother.
The reason why I'm joining this platform, I've been listening to you guys. I heard somebody really bashing Showore. I don't know what is the problem of we Nigerians. Showore, how come a grown-up adult, you don't know history of Showore in Unilag? You said Showore never fought cultism, never fought the government, never fought the school. He was suspended many times. So, to be honest, no human being is perfect. Showore has done, I can boldly say, there is no age group in Showore gap that have done more than Showore. Even in terms of, even during all the bad government, Showore has been fighting. During Goodluck Jonathan, Showore fought until Nigeria voted for Buhari. Then Buhari started misbehaving. Showore keep fighting. They threw Showore to the prison. I don't even know what you guys want. If we really want a change in Nigeria, we need to go for that total change. It has to be total. I love Peter Obi as a person. Peter Obi is not evil. He's not a bad person. But Peter Obi still belong to this to the status quo. Let not bend the question. Peter Obi is part of this PDP and APC gang. They are all his friends. He will never go after anybody for because of corruption, because they are his friends. If we really want change in Nigeria, it has to be holistic. I will told the part of Showore, because Showore does not regard all these criminals, than even running after Peter Obi at this point. Even Showore is fearless. Of course,
who goes after
hold on.
Who is the president that goes after corruption?
Can you let him land his point?
What I'm saying now,
when you were talking, nobody interrupted you. Can you just be quiet?
President that
Can
goes
you let him land? Why can you not accommodate contrary opinion?
Let me finish. Please, the truth is, if we love Nigeria, either the person is from our tribe. At this point, this is not even tribal issue at all. If we want anything to change in Nigeria, that the whole system needs to change. You need somebody that does not belong to that status quo to come and change, to come. That is what we need. We rally around it. Look, what you're talking about, Showore has done he has done a lot. I have followed Showore.
Showore was suspended because he was a bad student academically.
Hold on.
You're not even as good. You're not better than. You're not as good as Showore. You're not in the class of
Showore was
Showore.
suspended because he was a bad student academically.
Don't answer him.
Okay, then you talk like a comedian, like a content creator.
Yeah. You see.
I can prove my point.
To be honest, we need to stop this childish behavior and speak facts.
I say suspending Showore from school is not a qualification. It's not a resume.
Hold on.
To become
If you try to watch Showore did, you'll not be able to spell your name.
I say
Showore
was suspended because he was a bad student.
You don't even know who you are talking about.
Being suspended from school. Being suspended
What I
from
need all
school.
of you to know is this: I am not unmindful of the sacrifices that you have made to be here today. May the grace of God find and locate you wherever you are. It is not ever an easy journey when you are fighting evil. But some years back, before I started this work, God told me very clearly, and I heard it very clearly. He says, once have I spoken, once has he spoken, twice have I heard. He says, the truth is enough. It is the only weapon by which you can slay the monster called Nigeria. The truth, nothing else. In my public advocacy, in my fight and my wars against this evil empire that we all live in, I have never lied against anyone. If I don't know, I'll say I don't know. That's true.
Thank you, Honor Politics, for that. Let me finish my please. You guys, let me conclude first, please. You see, if we really want this change, you see people like Dafe Farotimi. There is this guy that usually come on Dr. Damage, Franklin. You see people like Professor Odi Kalu. We have a lot of them. This like mind all over the country. We look for them in the north, in the south, in the west, wherever. They need to come together. That is, if we really want that change, we have to stand. I said, Showore is a leader we can work with and bring change to the country. Let's leave all this sentiment.
They come together already. It's only Showore that's not in line.
Even person that are fighting for, you say Peter Obi. I like Peter Obi. I don't have anything against Peter Obi.
But look, you like Peter Obi.
Hold on. You cannot be demanding for
Showore is not a leader. Stop calling him a leader, my
You
friend.
said you want to succeed.
He's better than your Peter Obi. You don't force me to say what I didn't want to say.
Showore is not a leader.
My last statement, you cannot say you don't believe in Nigeria, you want the country to break, you want to succeed. On the other leg, you are supporting a candidate to
talk about that one.
Nigeria.
What about that?
You need to choose one. You need to
that
choose
is my
one.
style.
If you want one
that is my style.
If
that
you
is my
want
style.
one Nigeria,
that is my style.
Nigeria. If you want Nigeria to break, even if it's your father or your brother that is the president of Nigeria, tell him you don't
That is my style.
I want to break out from Nigeria.
That is my style.
Peter Obi, I don't
Can you stop Peter
Obi?
Okay, let's go to
Showore has done a lot for Nigeria. We Nigeria
Showore did nothing for Nigerians. He was
contributing. Can you stop
we hold Showore appreciation. He deserve our appreciation
for bringing Buhari.
Okay.
See, what
for bringing Buhari into power, you owe him appreciation. Are you guys okay?
I think you are the one that need to examine your thinking here. You know, you cannot be.
You owe appreciation a desperado.
Can I go ahead?
You owe a desperado, a bloody liar that will always cook up stories and dish out for Nigerians. How many times? See, you know, the problem is with us is that we don't take time to really fact check things. We just imbibe anything that is being put on us, accept it like, oh Lord. See, I don't have any hatred for Showore. Omori, I don't have hatred for him. If you know me, if you know my personality, I don't hate human beings. I only detest lies and deception. See, where there is lie and deception, you don't find me there. That's just me.
Action speak.
Hold on.
Okay, where do you belong? Where do you belong to? Where do you belong? You don't even believe in what you are preaching. You don't believe in what Nigeria.
Showore was a sincere guy. If Showore was a sincere guy, I don't have problem with Showore. Right? He can, you know,
at least it's not
take it short. If he emerges as the president,
he's preaching production.
But
he's preaching more production. He's the greatest reporter in the country.
Hold on now.
How do you believe such a person?
Stop crying. Omori, stop crying. Showore is not going to be the president of that country, so stop crying. I don't know why you are disturbing yourself. Right? We should be happy. No, we should be happy. We should be happy that at least we have somebody like Peter Obi.
Obi is 2 weeks to be Nigerian president.
Hold on.
That is why the president they cry like this nice small pikin.
Hold on.
Who won't fight for that? You don't want to fight. Even if fight.
I told you to stop crying. You are crying like a baby.
On a platter of gold. Who does for give banana?
You're a grown man. You shouldn't be doing this.
Who does for give banana?
You're older than this.
That will be all for Obi. He didn't even action with it. Only people should can try to wait for him.
Omori, you are right. You cannot shut me down. See, you better stop. You are too old for this. Showore is not a leader. Showore is very far from being a leader. You said that what Showore has achieved, that I've not even come close to it. Is that what you say?
Exactly.
What did Showore achieve? What has he achieved? What have they achieved in life? Since let's go to that part now. What have they achieved? Tell me what being a nuisance in the society is not an achievement.
Who is a nuisance?
Me, I still Showore as a nuisance.
People they fall in
here. See, don't drag me to where I don't want to go. If I enter this thing with you don't like
let's go there. See, I see Showore as a complete nuisance.
I want to try to avoid this. I've been trying to avoid that.
You are the one. You started it. I see him as a complete nuisance.
Not for now.
Let's go there. Omori, I'm ready for you. You started it.
Don't worry.
You want to compare my achievement with Showore's achievement? Yeah, let's go. Represent Showore. Tell us what he has achieved in life.
Don't worry. Let us do an input and then.
See, it depends on what you mean by achievement. So you,
Hold on now. Also, go ahead.
I mean, Showore and Obi are their bed sleeping. We are here just shouting.
Imagine.
Let's forget about that. Why won't come after Obi when they join
old
Christmas?
Man crying for a small boy.
As I said, listen, I don't know. Showore is a good guy. He achieved a lot. Me myself, I'm a good man. I also achieved a lot. Everybody have. I'm not running for political office in Nigeria. I do my own. When I was back there, I do my own little one I'm able to do. I do my own voluntary things I'm able to do on my own power. All right. Showore is looking for a job. He run for political office. All right. So whatever he get from people, you should take it. I'm not running for political office. All right.
If you submit resume, I will offer him something.
They are looking for jobs. All right. We need to look at TV. Look where they can, how they can put them. See, you guys should forget that you're calling Shara Reporters. It's a business company. Everybody have their Shara Reporters. Is there an NTA? Is there a Nigerian newspaper? It's a Shara company. It's a business enterprise. It's a company. He's a nice guy. All of us going in 2019. We'll see support him. But yeah, I don't like, as I said, if you want to be a Nigerian president, he should calm down. Let's engage the power. Then he can do whatever he wants. As earlier on, only 3 they go tell you say I go cut you with saw. 3 go stand. You know, if they tell those people that you know that they have the power, I will jail you whenever I have the power. I want them to allow you to enter there. It's not going to. That's the problem. Me, I have with him. Let him calm down and get the power. Then he can take them to court and persecute them for their crime they committed. He can't. He won't just. I was telling. He can't go. Okay, you're not a president for that. Atiku Abubakar, you stole money, or you just come enter jail without following the rule of law. Nobody does that. That is not a Benin Republic. What you should do, if you said it, you put the right people, take them to court, persecute them and jail them. Right in better than that. If I enter, we're going to carry this one. All of them will go to prison. They will start and look at you when you call them down. They will fight you back. This is going to fight you back. And let me still say this. Any president that is coming from Nigeria is going to come out from the ruling class. It's going to be hard for someone who's not in the ruling class to win the election. Obi make a move all the extent because it's part of the ruling class. All right, it may be a small, as the Obi said. If you got anything against me, bring it forward. I will start contesting. No one of us here say, okay, Obi have done this or that. All right, any president that comes from Nigeria, whether 10 years, 50 years, 100 years, he can't come from a ruling class. He must belong to the ruling class. He can't just wake up and think they can take a vote from a particular group of people to win the election. No, you have come from that ruling class.
That's brilliant. That's my position as well. Let me say this right now. Just come. Don't worry. It's okay now. You know, Omari is supporter of Showore, and I think that also put it correctly. Showore has achieved a lot of things. He's done the Sahara Reporters. He has his excesses sometimes. He doesn't believe in people being. He doesn't use the word allegedly. He just says they stole, they did this and all that. But that's okay. It's not like these politicians don't deserve it back home. But then there's a difference between that and then trying to change the country. He's been an impediment. He's been troublesome for some of us, including the Jonathan versus Buhari. That was wrong. He did something wrong then. I hope everybody can condemn him for that. It's not the right thing to do. When it came to the last election, he played a very bad role. We needed all hands on deck. He's very important. Has a lot of supporters. He should have come in, or since he has ability for opposition research, if you have something tangible that's really serious, then you profile it. You can't say it's because he used to be in the PDP. That's a stupid excuse, right? Or say somebody used to be in the. What are you going to get rid of old people in the country? So all that's wrong, and we should stop him from doing that. This time around, we have to stop him from doing that by challenging him like we're doing here. I started off by trying to understand the meaning of they're all the same. I spoke about him being a communist, definitely not a capitalist. I think he should change that. That's why the United States didn't come to help him out then. I made that case a day before I checked him on that, and Omori was there. Was around when I asked him that question, and he said he's not a capitalist. Period. That was stunning. If I knew he was going to say that, I wouldn't have asked him that question, because that kind of dealt him a big blow. We're a capitalist country in our economic system. So now, Omori, I want you to actually change, because this division that you have on this platform right now, for people who don't really have anything against Showore, he's contributing his own share more than all of us here on this platform in some cases. Now, he has a lot of ardent hard workers like Inibi. How do you say the guy's name? The lawyer, Inibi Effiong, right? It's a lawyer, yeah. and some other younger people that Showore has inculcated and try to raise up to be fighters. Even Dafe Farotimi is on his side, but also Dafe Farotimi, who is one of the best when it comes to human rights in our country, is a truth speaker, someone who searches for the truth, someone who's against injustice, has no animals that is either religious or tribal, has none of those in his veins. More than sure what I might say. Suppose Peter Obi, there are heavyweight economists, people who were in the Labour Party before, that gave their position to Peter Obi without challenging him. A lot of youths, a lot of people from the PDP, a lot of Northerners, a lot of Muslims, a lot of Christians, a lot of people in the Northeast, Southeast, Southwest, even Lagos. Peter Obi carried Lagos, which is like a micro Nigeria. Abuja, he carried that. So how do you come and you're the sore thumb sticking out against that? Millions of Nigerians. Without explanation, you don't tell us why. What's the matter? Something is wrong here. And so he used to be in the PDP. That makes you look stupid. That's why everybody's abusing him here. Aside from that, he's good. So I'm saying, don't keep dividing us like I was giving the lecture on diabolos, which is division in Greek. The devil knows how to divide by doing things like that. So we should condemn that. Omori, you don't look good when you do that. It's almost like you are doing it for a different reason, actually, because when Showore was there, he didn't even recognize you. He didn't even answer your question. He just flipped you off and said, go to the next person. And that was, I was shocked.
Where was that? I didn't have any person for you. I commended him.
Yeah, he's slaying. Don't slay my man, man.
You and I were there when he was there. Even though they hurry more than normal, you know, Rudolph was protecting him. But I'm saying that he didn't know how much you support him, because I could have tested that. If he calls me,
I'm not expecting him to know, because already we know ourselves. So he knows who I am. I know who he is. So okay. we're not expecting any. We don't expect anything in return. We do what we do.
What I'm going to ask you, because you do hint at it sometimes. You only say things bad about Peter Obi when one of us make you mad, right? I want to ask you a very simple question now, without sentiment. Like I said, boys are going to be boys. If somebody needle your principal, then you flash back at Peter Obi. Do you find Peter Obi to be an incorruptible man?
Is that the question?
Yeah, that's one. I have 3 questions for you. They're very short ones like that.
Okay. Depends on the angle you're looking at it from. The problem with you is something you're not getting about these two people. 2 different personalities.
No, I'm not comparing them now. Just answer me. I'm going to ask you 3 questions. You talk. You're next, right? I'm saying, do you find Peter Obi to be an incorruptible man?
Yeah, depending on the angle you're looking at it from. The way you see Peter Obi is not the way every one of us see him.
No, I understand. From the way you see him.
I'm not accusing him of any corruption, but there are people that have 1 or 2, reservation about Peter Obi. The way he manages finance.
They jam. They just ask the simple question. They just add naive.
How will he know? How will he know if Peter Obi is corrupt? How do you want him to know?
For him. Yes or no? Now they just ask.
Okay.
How will he know? How will he know?
Let me make it simpler.
Then he tell him he's corrupt. He's corrupt or he's not corrupt.
I'm not trying to get you. I just want to know how you actually.
Yes, investing state money into a private business to me is corruption.
Okay,
it's not amount of double standard.
Okay, so consider all that. When I ask you the question that you answer, if I want a reason, then you give me a reason. Based on what you just said now,
Let me
everything
answer
else.
you, Pasad. Let me answer
Yeah,
you.
no, hold on now. Hold on now.
Let me ask you.
Let's be in
All
order.
Nigerian
Let's be in
politicians,
order here.
past or present, today, they
Yeah.
are all
So,
corrupt.
Why
Omori,
are you
None
saying
of
that
them
you're
is a
smarter
saint.
than Ombori that was asked a question?
None of them is a saint.
Are you smarter than Ombori?
I'm here. Let me ask my guy.
Omori, by
Are
the way,
you
where are you?
One at a time. One at a time, please.
What country are you in, Omori?
It doesn't matter. I'm in the world. I'm in my village.
Okay. So the reason why I ask you that is that you know that
Pasad, he did
Owere
Biafran
has
land.
opposition research ability. He was running an election against Peter Obi, right? So
Okay, come in.
if he has anything that's corruption based, one of the things we know Showore is that he hates corruption. That's his whole mantra, is corruption. To him, everybody's corrupt. So now what I'm asking you is that if you're running an election against Peter Obi, that was the time for you to bring out whatever it is. Don't you agree with that? At least you do an opposition research and you bring it. He has the ability. He does it every day with his magazine. He can tell who Dora Kinyuli, all kinds of people. He accuses them of corruption. He accuses Jonathan of corruption. He accuses everybody. So my question to you then is, do you think he should be sued for political malpractice because he did not bring anything to show that what you're accusing Peter Obi of corruption, he didn't bring out any case to show that he was corrupt? Forget about the rumors and what other people say, but if I'm running against Showore, for example, and I know he's corrupt, I'm going to bring it out and show the people. I'm not going to be one of these old politicians. I'm going to be a modern politician who's in America, like Showore. This is his job. So do you think that he was inept, right? He didn't bring any corruption against Peter Obi and show it to Nigerians. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you think he failed?
Yeah, you are saying you contradicting yourself here. There's a contradiction here.
No, tell me.
On one hand, you say he did not accuse Showore. I mean Peter Obi. On the other hand, you telling him, you accusing him of not accusing Peter Obi, but other people did. If he had even accused Peter Obi, you would say it's out of hatred and bitterness. Thank God he didn't come from Showore. You know,
it didn't come from Showore. It's not true. In essence, other people could say stuff like that. It doesn't matter, right? People say stuff, that nonsense you're talking about is not true, right? But I don't want to debate that. Just forget about that.
We are not ready in this country.
He says to all of them, including Atiku Abubakar, including Tinubu, you show anybody, any Nigerian, you show me where not only am I corrupt, where I mismanaged, and I quit.
There are cases of
right?
corruption.
He says, you show it and I will quit. Yeah. So he goes to the press, right? It's not like one of these politicians like Tinubu. He goes in front of our best.
Let me name the cases for you so you defer them. Just gaslight people. Let me name the cases for you.
Showore's party accused him of embezzlement.
AY is not a serious person on the platform. You're going to have to start getting serious here on a politics.
Hold on, Pastor. Let me name them. Let me name them for you. Hold on.
Right.
Hold on.
So it's not to me. You name
no,
it.
Let me name them for you.
Can you allow him to talk? Right? AY, can you keep quiet?
And you
can
that's
you hear
what
yourself?
You go to EFCC.
Allow him to talk.
Look,
you interrupted me all through when I was speaking.
Will you be quiet? Let me tell you how it's done.
No, there is nothing.
You go to EFCC and you write a petition.
Too much. Move to
and you say Peter Obi committed such and such fraud. Peter Obi embezzled money. Peter Obi did XYZ. Once you do that, it will be validated by EFCC, right? Once you do that, he will quit running. He already made that promise. I believe it stands up to today. So if you don't do that, it's not about internet gossip. If somebody is corrupt, you go and you write a petition against that person. And then he would then have to do what he promised to do, which is if you find where I'm not even just corruption, but mismanaged. Now, I'm asking you that question because of this. Because I believe you're redeemable as well. Omori, we're not doing a dick measuring contest between you and I. We're not doing that. We both are sincere patriots.
You are not a sincere patriot.
I will conclude with this. I can go on and on. Let me say this. I believe that there should be a march between Showore supporters and obedience, and other well-meaning Nigerians, North, South, East, and West. Showore is very important in this thing because he has followers. And he's
Did you say does he have followers?
I say he does.
He has 13,000 votes nationally.
It's something. Not only that, he has what I'm saying. There should be it's a natural match because
if you have 10 million votes, you cannot defend them, and you have 30,000, you're ready to die with them. I think I would prefer to belong to the 30,000.
Okay,
even when you are giving 20 million, at the end of the day, you cry like a baby, and you enter your house.
Omori, you don't evade what I'm saying. I'm saying, do you think there should be? I believe I heard you say that. I'm just trying to reaffirm that's what you said.
Obi owes his followers apology, unreserved apology. This is the truth people are trying to away from.
He didn't owe us anything.
We cannot continue to waste our vote for Obi. He's not ready.
Let me ask you that. I hear you say
that
you don't have Showere's brain, but in your own brain, that Showore should work with Peter Obi. Did I hear you say that about an hour ago?
If it was possible, I'm not Showore. You know, he doesn't believe in Obi.
You consider yourself as somebody who has good judgment. Do you think you have good judgment?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Good judgment is far away from Omori.
No, he says he does have good judgment.
So long as I don't belong to Labour Party, I don't support Obi. I don't expect you to say less.
Okay, you say you have number one, you have good judgment, and that your judgment is that Showore should work with others, especially Peter Obi. So I will take that, and we should start working from that point on.
Obi likes a lot of things Showore has. So we need somebody like Showore, like a catalyst to clear the mess before you start talking like a baby politician like Obi. People like Obi.
Exactly,
we need a radical approach to the
we did it to mean schemes, right? We worked with those two. That's the way it's supposed to work. Showore was geared up to make sure that Dafe Farotimi was released from that dungeon, and Peter Obi was there to make sure that those people know his rights.
Exactly.
And then he has wants to do it, and then it worked out. They know that the entire progressive movement wanted Dafe Farotimi out of there, and that's the way it's supposed to be.
Thank you. Now you are talking like a human being.
Never hear Peter Obi say anything wrong about Showore. Never. As a matter of fact, when they met, Peter Obi is the one who went to Showore.
Because he has attack dogs like Kene everywhere that do the damage.
He has stuff like Omori that will be shouting up and down.
Peter Obi, but look, I want you and I to work on this, right? You tell your people, and I'll tell our people. We have to work together on this stand here to bring the country to the right path. It's not about fighting and talking nonsense all day that we do on this platform. These two people and others, including Dafe Farotimi, who is much better. When you're comparing Peter Obi, we're not supposed to be comparing Showore and Peter Obi. Let's compare Showore and Dafe Farotimi. You cannot compare the two either because they're two peas in the same pot, right? So what's the comparison then? It doesn't matter. Peter Obi has been a governor, successful governor. He's humble. He has studied the problems of the country. He's available. None of these things that I will say would he say. I don't want to be like Peter Obi, right? I want to be like me, so that if I have to fight you, Omori, then I'll kick your ass if I have to, right? And I'm strapped. I'm 6'4". I'm bigger than you, and I'm strapped, right? But I want to be able to talk sense to you.
Yourself can disappoint you.
You won't fight you, but I will. Do you see what I'm saying? So why don't we work together from today? I want there to be a difference today, which means that those people trying to pit us against one another, they're gonna be the ones who are ashamed of themselves because they're doing it.
Now you're making a lot of sense. Unlike when you used to say, who is Showore? He has never done anything. I mean, he has never done anything. You don't complain with Obi. You make Peter Obi look like a messiah, like a saint. Like this somebody we know very well.
Say anything against Showore. Showore has said things against Peter Obi. Think about that.
It could be a matter of
hold on. Peter Obi has never ever uttered any negative word about Showore. Never. Right? But Showore, every time he opens his dirty mouth, he's talking about Peter Obi.
Did you say dirty mouth?
Dirty, very dirty mouth.
Dirty mouth of Showore. But
yeah, you're going back to your basis.
I thought you were trying to make sense. I thought you were trying to be reasonable for once.
I'm older than both of them. I'm older than Peter Obi, and
It doesn't matter. You have no authority to insult
listen to this. I'm not doing about authority. I'm talking to you now. You know I'm making sense, right? You already said.
You were making sense at the point. Now you're going back to your old nature.
It's not when somebody abuses show a little bit, you begin to get mad like a woman. You know what I'm saying? I just knocked him a little bit to see what you do, and you just fell into my trap.
Let's think about to build bridges. See, we need all of them.
And I want you, Anna, to shock both Showore and Peter Obi by next time we'll go anywhere. We'll leave this swamp, obvious swamp, and maybe we'll go to the ocean at Dr. Damages. We're going to be able to stop them from dividing us, the progressives. Because
now you are talking. Now you are talking.
Like I mentioned, people like Inihibe F. Young, right?
Deji
Adeyanju, all the soldiers.
Asha Yusufu.
Now all these, including Dafe Farotimi, all these people support Peter Obi already, by the way. It's just a few of us, you and Showore especially. I don't know what it is. But since we made peace now, I want you to use the same fire that you normally go after your own. I want you now inside pissing out instead of outside pissing in. So
when you're done with this,
you're making peace with these people that don't have civility in them. They will never like Peter Obi. These people will never like Peter Obi.
I promise you, I'm gonna work on Kene. Kene, don't worry now. I don't say you stay. Don't worry. You know,
tell it to start talking Showore because Showore has done more than every one of them.
Understanding, because the only reason why we're talking the way we do about now, of course, now you have to go and talk to Showore when you talk to him about him being a capitalist. He needs to make that clear. If he's a communist, it's not going to work. He has to be a capitalist. Period.
Can I say something in that direction? He answered you by telling you that some of you still believe you are on the idea of one man. The capitalist idea was an idea of one man. You don't have to believe in capitalism or socialism to move Nigeria forward. He told you things have changed. Things have, a lot of those theories have been overtaken by events. That you don't need to be a core capitalist or core socialist to be able to move Nigeria forward. Another question I have for you. Does it make you comfortable? I'm not here to bash Obi, but let me just say this. Somebody is telling you we need more of production than consumption. And he's the greatest importer. Are you comfortable with that contradiction? It does not it's not a to controversy.
Let me answer you the way I think it was Trump who had an issue like that, right? If you make the laws and somebody's competition are going by the laws, that person will be someone who obeys the laws. If he's in a business that's a vertical that is allowed to do something, it's free to do those things, unless he has a moral...
And also provide enabling environment, especially electricity for the production.
He has no moral justification then to preach a production. He doesn't preach what he
Tell me one company that Showore owns
there's something
in
called
Nigeria.
list, okay?
Tell me one company.
In that exclusive list,
Showore.
only the federal government, now they're beginning to tower a little bit, even when it comes to power. Now the states can do a few things here and there. Peter Obi's already elucidated all those things. He wants more. That's his mantra he's known for.
But he's not practicing it. He doesn't practice what he preaches.
Only clannish people, by the way, which I don't think you are. You are just...
If somebody like Dangote is preaching production than consumption, I will listen. If some other persons are preaching the production, those are a greatest importer that has benefited immensely from the importation of even chigum and toothpick in Nigeria.
Whatever you are talking.
When you say that, you go on again, right? All that stuff doesn't work. It doesn't make any sense, right?
Why?
This man is a bank chairman for a couple of banks or more. Done business in Europe. He's a very good businessman, right? There are things that we have to import, right? But there are things that we don't have to import.
Not things like toothpick.
Just hold on now. So what somebody does in their personal capacity as a businessman, but look at your hero, somebody like Dangote, the sole devil that's ruining our economy. See, only Southeasterners will be able to sit back and see all these things. Now remember, one thing you have to know, we're like 2 decades ahead of the rest of the country, right? We went to war over the same thing that the Fulanis are doing now to a lot of people, right? like Benue Plateau. They didn't know their ass from their mouth, right? These are Christians mostly, and they sit there. People are now coming over there, whacking them scores a day, putting them in IDP camps. And the protagonist of the war, Gowon, is from there. So now, after so many years, two decades, we're talking about 30 years, 60 years, they're not dealing with them. Now you go to Edo State, where you're from, they're your forests. Why do you think we went to war? By the way, what do you think led to the war? It's the same thing that we have now. So we've done that.
This is even worse.
We were telling the rest of the country, hey, look, because these Nigerian soldiers that committed a coup here and there, killed some people, that have nothing to do with the average hoi polloi Nigerian from the north, east, west, doing their business, trading, doing stuff. You have soldiers doing soldier thing. So soldiers go and they bite some people over here that started the war, and we fought that war for 3 years with valor. For 3 years, we manufactured our own ammunition, stamps, currency, Obunigwe. But our main thing was to bring the country under control. We're fighting the Brits. Now, we came through your place there, Omori, in a day. We took all you, we took you guys in a day. You surrendered.
How? By raping our women. You want to go? You want me to go into the atrocities you committed in my state?
Hold on. August 9, 1967, we took you over.
We took who over? By raping our women?
Your David Ajo was running on a bicycle to his mother's place. We saw him in the binoculars and we didn't shoot him. We could have smoked his ass, right? But we didn't. Because our main aim was the Brits. That's who's causing all that trouble, because they found some oil.
Mr. Pastor, I have a question for you in this regard. I didn't want us to go this line, but you're pushing me right now.
Go ahead.
Were you guys fighting for secession of Biafra land from Nigeria, or you were fighting to take over government? What was Ojeku's aim? If he was fighting for secession, if he wanted Biafra to be on his own, right? Yes. Why did he cross the Niger, cross Delta, cross Edo, going to capture power in Lagos?
Okay,
what was the aim behind that? He was another copist, not a secessionist.
Hold on. The answer is right there for you, right? What the activity of the Biafrans were when they got there. They took you over. They made you a republic.
What was the aim? You should have cut off the Niger Bridge and take over the Eastern region. Why going to Lagos to capture power? He was another copist. Let us not go this route.
Look,
don't get me angry.
It's winner take all. So what I'm saying is that we got there and we made you a republic. This is what.
What has the capture of Lagos got to do with Biafran government?
Out of order now. Hold on. You see, when somebody takes something, drink, give you, say no be poison. What do we want? We want our own republic. We came to you and we made you a republic. That's what we want. We gave you what we want. We didn't come there to occupy you. We freed you. We made you, it's called the Republic of Benin, August 9, 1967. Go and look it up. It's in the Guinness Book of World Record as the shortest lived republic. But you couldn't keep it.
Ojukwu just wanted power for power's sake. He wanted to overthrow the government of Nigeria. If he wanted the Eastern region, he almost succeeded. If I were him, I would blow up that Niger bridge to disconnect myself from Nigeria. You ran away from Eastern region. You were headed towards Edo, towards Ondo, towards Ogun. You almost approaching Lagos. To go to what? To go capture power. It was another power. It was another power hunger. Was hungry for power.
Unless we get this politics right in a democracy, once the democracy doesn't work, right, we're coming right back there to take all our stuff. That includes everything over there. We're coming right back, and in a day we're gonna capture all those places. All I'm saying is that let's make the democracy work. If it doesn't work, there are over 100 million Igbos. Some of them can split the atom. Some of them can tame neutrinos. See, a lot of people haven't been going to school, but we have. I'm here in the United States, a big place now, and I have perfected my what we call the Iraqi model. We're gonna bring justice down there. But if we can do it ourselves by doing democracy well, then let's do that. Because look, it doesn't matter how long time goes. You look at Israelis and Palestinians, right? You know how long those people have been gone? They came back, and they came back with exactly what we're going to come back with. It's called overwhelming force. There's not going to be
Don't make that mistake again. Don't make that mistake again. This time it's going to be too catastrophic.
No,
nobody should make that mistake twice. I don't want you to come back tomorrow and start crying. You've not recovered from the mistake you made in the past. Even Ojukwu, before he died, he said it was not necessary. It should have been avoided. The other one is not necessary. So don't go back to that mistake. You start telling me how many people you lost. And you lost 3 million people. Please.
Those are terrorists now. That is terror war. We fight.
So you talking about another mistake. That was a bloody mistake. Nobody should talk that line anymore. We have gone beyond that.
If you don't do the right thing, you have to know what the consequences. That's over 100.
You don't have the capacity. You don't have the capacity like you never had in the past.
That's over 100 million.
You were defeated, man. I don't want to go into all this dirty politics.
My village is bigger than your state. Honestly, my village. And that in that your state, there are more Igbos than people from your own tribe or clan in that state. There are more Igbos there. They just don't want to talk. All I'm saying is that Igbos, we want peace, we want respect, we want prestige, we want things to be done properly there. A lot of the people you're dealing with.
Mr. Pastor, at the point you were making a very solid point of how to work, how to build bridges among these, people.
Yeah, we got that settled now. Yeah,
you're going back to, you're going back to the things you used to do in the past. I think the past should be.
Listen to what I'm saying.
You coming back to you're telling me how your village is bigger than my state. How does that help the discussion?
I said we have a democratic setting, which is what we are in now, where we're trying to do it democratically. Now, it doesn't help that they shut off that beavers, right? That we're slow to anger. The provocations have been endless. They're capturing people, Dafe Farotimi, they can, or all this and all that, including Simon Epa over there, right? It's all related. At some point, we're not going to take this anymore. And then we're going to be in another footing, which is war footing, war path. We're not there yet. We're in a democratic setting, and we want to settle these things democratically. That's where you minorities come in. Once it doesn't work in the democratic setting, now what's going to happen? What do you think is going to happen?
Yeah, this time around, we should not make the mistake Ojukwu made by trying to impose himself. That arrogancy. Nobody will tolerate that anymore. His father then was a billionaire. He was too pompous. You cannot impose war on people that are not willing to fight war. This time, it has to be a roundtable talk among all of us. The Farotimi of this world, from the West, the Shogunes of this world, the Agbakobas of this world.
Who imposed war? Do you know the history at all? Can you go and read about the history?
I think I know more than you do.
No, don't. For you to have said that means you don't even know what transpired. So you can go and read history.
I can tell you, I can write a book on the immediate and remote causes of Nigeria civil war.
If you were not born that time, you should listen to the likes of Passak that were born before the war, that witnessed the war.
It's not to be born before the war. It's not to be born before the war that matters. You could be there without knowing what happened.
But
was it consulted? Was it consulted?
Omori,
Ojukwu started the war.
He wanted power. Ojukwu wanted power like every other power-seeking Nigerian, ruler.
Power. That was why Igbo people were being killed in the north, and their dead bodies sent down to the east.
He misfired. He miscalculated, and he failed woefully. Let's not go this route.
He failed with the help of who helped you?
I don't know how you failed. You failed woefully.
Speaking like the woman.
The more they talk, the more they come out. Let's talk another thing, I beg.
Yeah, don't talk another thing because Omori, you're right.
Why couldn't you fight alone? Why couldn't you fight as a man? Why did you run around started crying for help?
Now you're going back to 1967. You're going back to 1970. You were making a very solid point on how to work together. I see those people as our common enemy. We have a common fight to fight. Not yet comparing Obi with Showore, who is better and who is not better. When you are living the biggest hurdle is how to break this self-culture and make those people to realize that they are too few. that they cannot be stronger than the people. This is the power. This is what is bringing.
We already made the deal, right?
Very well.
No, but we made the deal. That deal is done. It doesn't mean we're doing everything else.
You are here telling me how you overrun my people. You want me to get angry at you? You want me to remember the atrocity you committed against our mothers in Benin City while you were making your way to Ore? I don't want to go back to that. This is time of rehabilitation, reconciliation. Let's rebuild.
Omori, we shook our hands on the deal. So now, chill. We're not going to be identical. We're going to be similar, right? We're not going to be identical. I'm still going to have my differences. Now, I do agree with you on one thing. Ojukwu made a mistake because here is our oil there and our people there. We should have taken that thing over and stopped there, right? And if they want something, let them.
Did you say you agree with me? Did you say you agree with me on that point?
We our main enemies are the minorities over in the south. We should just take that whole place to overtake the oil, and then all those northerners are going to be taking a bath with camel dung in their desert. Without that oil, there's nothing to look for in the north. Our problem are people like you there in those minorities over there. Ojukwu should have just stopped there, take that whole oil field, take the whole place. That's it. Let the northerners come to us if they have something to talk about. Now, next time, that's what I will say we do. We take our stuff. All those we have a lot. Our people there are not indigenous; they're aborigines. So because we're playing games with military dictators, creating states here and there, they start carving it off. A lot of greedy Southerners, Igbos mainly, actually, Igbos in South, talking nonsense like
you haven't answered my question. Where was Ojukwu Aizami heading to Lagos for?
Hold on now.
Why were they trying to capture power in Lagos when you needed the power in the Southeast?
Now you see they bring this issue to come up again.
Omori, we're not your mates. When we're out of this democratic setting, we're gonna tell you what to do, and you have to do it. That's why I'm saying let's do the democracy. We are not the same thing. We're over 100 million Igbos, educated doctors, lawyers, engineers. A lot of people who are not happy. By the way, we're not happy because it's not even Northerners or Yorubas that stopped us. It's Britain. We could take Yorubas, Hausas. In a couple of weeks, we're doing more pop operation.
Was that what you were trying to do, or you wanted a self-governance?
Have your people manufactured tanks before? We the atom ourselves. So how are you? If we come with overwhelming force, what are you going to do? 100 million people. A lot of people, more people than Britain. But Britain and Edo put together.
Pastor, I leave my brother alone.
What you know is that in that Edo, right? Let me tell you something. In Edo, you have Akoko Edo, them, Ovie them people. You got people. A lot of them are Muslims over here. Some of them are Yorubas actually, and they have a lot of Igbos there. That you may come from a little clan there, and you just talking to us anyhow. Why? But only 2 divisions took over from Rivers Delta. 2 divisions, that's it. Rivers Delta, all that Benin Kingdom. So Britain didn't want the oil gone. That's who we were fighting. When we captured a pilot, it's Egyptian. You had no soldiers whatsoever in the Nigerian army from your clan, for example, right? So all I'm saying to you is that we're fighting to have a democratic state where we do things by constitution, so minorities are protected, right? So that minorities are going to be protected by that constitution. But if you keep siding with the enemy, giving them that oil, they come and take it, you don't say anything, and provoking.
Mr. Pastor, let's leave 6770. What do we do between 2027? Or else, miracle will come again in 2027. Before you know it, you will be here ranting. What do we do? How do we organize?
We're gonna do fine. Tinubu's not gonna be there in 2027. I can
talk is cheap. It's not by saying it alone. We need action.
But that's what
we need action. This is why the life of Showore, we need the life of Showore. We need to support the good things Showore is doing.
We do.
The courage he has. We have to commend him on that. Build on that. Not castigate him and bring him down every time. The little thing he's doing, the little thing you see is positive. Let's support that aspect.
Omori, I have praised Showore more than you have on this platform.
Thank you for that.
I've said it many times, and when it was down, I told you I did a lot, right?
The Nigerian, the American embassies and then the British commissioner, they didn't lift a finger and they exposed themselves. And I gave them hell over that, right? I want to tell you that Showore has done a lot of work, and I've said that many times, that he lacks judgment. That area, we're going to have to get him to listen. He caused us a lot of problems in 2015. And without that, he'll be a saint. He has to...
2015, talking about 2015, what problem does it cause to you? Are you talking about, are you talking the revelation he made about the corrupt Jonathan's government?
Yeah, there was an election between Buhari and Jonathan. At some point,
you back to these lies again. I thought you were taking care of these lies.
No, listen.
You back to these lies again. What he did was to reveal the corruption in Jonathan's government, and that led to, the defeat of that era. So it's not see the same way he fought for Obi when Obi was having trouble with the Hawks and the Tigers in Anambra. The same way he fought for Jonathan when they denied him of access to his president, when he didn't even know what was happening to Yar'Adua. The same way he has been fighting for everybody. It doesn't mean if there was any corruption in Jonathan's government, it shouldn't have been. This is the problem you guys have with Showore. It's not personal. He just did what he was supposed to do as a media. Then Sahara Reporters was the CNN of it was more than the CNN of Nigeria.
Just listen to what you're saying. Showore should first of all fight for himself first.
Exactly. But
he has done a lot. He has done a lot for us, not just for himself.
With Omorie, let me say this again to you, because I don't think you're very recalcitrant. I don't think you're sincere here. The point is that Showore, we've all said, with his publication that came in, Citizen Journalism, he did a lot of work. I said that I watched his growth, right? Initially, he did go to his head to where he was accusing everybody of corruption without conviction. He didn't use allegedly. Everybody was corrupt, right? He's very powerful for that. So you have to know somebody when the person either has money or they have power. Now, but he overdid it. He was a young man, so I'm not holding that against him because I've seen him grow over the years. But now, he had no political ambition. So when Jonathan was being mistreated by, when Yar'Adua died, they wanted him to sit down in Yar'Adua's seat. And
did you like the work Sahara Reporters did? Did you like what Showore did to his Sahara Reporters for Jonathan?
Yeah,
did
so
you like it?
He did the right thing, which everybody who means well.
He does the right thing always.
Constitution let him sit there, right? So he did that. But then afterwards, that's when I believe he started harboring political ambition, and then he conspired. Now, I don't have any proof of this, just by observation.
If you don't have proof, don't say it. You'll be misleading our audience. You'll be misleading our audience. If you say what you cannot portray.
Hold on. When you're a court of law, right? You do things by three standards. One of
that would be tantamount to destroying the image of Showore. If you don't have any proof, don't say it.
Okay, I wouldn't say it, even though I was going to justify by saying it meets the prima facie. In essence, when something meets a prima facie standard, I will say it, and then it's up to him to show that it's not true. But I won't even do that. In this committee, in this piece that we're pursuing, now I'm going to make that particular concession for you. Don't forget that now. I'm going to give you owe me. What I was going to say by observation would have been true. Right, just by observation, but I don't have proof. But certain things you could do by observation.
So you wanted to lie. You wanted to lie. You wanted to mislead our audience. This platform is up for that.
Say that again.
You wanted to lie to our audience. This is not allowed on this platform. We are here for the truth and nothing but the truth. You wanted to mislead our audience. So we don't allow such lies on this platform.
It's not a lie, but if somebody makes a concession to you, then you should take
the same old lies. I helped to bring Buhari to power. That was what you were going into.
You sold me on that, so why you keep selling, right? That's one first rule you learn in sales. Once somebody agrees to buy something, you stop selling it. I will give you that concession just for peace. But on a serious note now, Omorie, next time I want to see a change in the way you address these two issues, Showore and Peter Obi. Has to be one of them coming together. I'm going to be very caustic if you don't, if you violate our deal now. No matter what else, if I talk about the do people, don't violate this rule about show. If I talk about something else that's unrelated to this, or if I talk about something else show what they did, right? You can't say, hey, we made a deal. We made a deal, but this deal is that we agree that these two should work together, right? That we shouldn't be divided.
Pastor, if you watch me, I don't like attacking Peter Obi like Kenneth does to show with it. I try to avoid that, even when I have so much to say. I just feel it's not necessary. You know, it's like we're falling into the trap of our enemies, right?
Yeah, I'll talk to my brother Kenny at some point when we go backstage or something. And
he doesn't see anything good in there. Showere, who is Showere? Who is this? Who is that? You don't even know who you're talking about. First of all, go study Showere. Showere is an authority. Go and study the places Showere before you know what to say. Kenny will just come here. Kenny will just come here. Who is Showere? What has it done? What has it done? You don't know what Showere. If you don't know what Showere has done, the person must either be blind or be economical with the truth.
It took me a while to know that's the way Omori talks, right? When we went to Niger Watch, I used to fight him all the time the way he talks, but it's just the way he talks. He doesn't mean any evil by it, right? He's right. He really doesn't attack Peter Obi directly. It's only when you make him mad about Showore, then he attacks Peter Obi, which makes no sense. He should be when Peter Obi says something about.
I don't attack Peter Obi at all. Except people try to make him look like a Messiah, like another Jesus Christ, like somebody that has no debt with PDP, that was never in PDP, somebody that never contested with Atiku as a vice, somebody that doesn't import anything to Nigeria, it's just about production. I see all myself back because it's not necessary attacking Peter Obi. He's not my problem. Peter Obi is not my problem. He wants a better Nigeria.
You don't go into the sleep. Me, I let the man sleep in town. When they sleep, when they sleep.
So I don't have any problem with Peter Obi. Peter Obi is not my issue. It's not my problem.
You got to
you tell me the difference between Peter Obi and an angel. What does an angel have?
Why no back them? Go buy one ready-made for Nigeria. I bet I'm gonna leave that. Maybe import or not import the issue. We don't have the problem.
Okay, sounds good. I'm heading out. It's been fun. Omori, I really look forward to reset. We have a reset button. I don't see you being able to do it, but I'm just gonna have to take it on faith that you get a change on this.
On what?
I don't see you doing it, but let's see. Pardon?
I don't like it. I see. If you listen to me carefully, before the 2023 presidential election, I was always saying Peter Obi in the midst of Atiku and Tinubu was like a Jesus Christ in the midst of Barabbas and other armed robber. I have said that time and again. If you listen to me carefully, see, for me to liken Peter Obi to Jesus Christ, to the Christian for I think it's even blasphemous, right? But I went out on my way for me to ascribe that to Peter Obi. It's so small. I mean, I think only a few people were able to do that. I don't have anything against the personality of Obi. But when people like Kekene comes here every time, to them, Showore has never done anything right. Showore is a misfit. Showore is nobody. Who is Showore? I mean, is he pretending or trying to be a comedian?
Omori, can I ask you a simple question? Omori, one question.
Wait, I ask something, Omori.
What do you Omori?
During the election,
funny enough, he didn't even support Peter Obi. I supported Peter Obi more than him.
Omori, you hold on. Our elder here, Pansat, already said that he will talk to me.
Who told you Pansat is not to me? Who told you? How do you judge who is the elder? Who is the?
Okay, my elder. Okay, he's my elder. He said that he will talk to me. Now, I was even about to ask you. Tomorrow is Christmas. What do you drink other than water? What do you drink? So that no, this is I mean it all. Tomorrow is Christmas. I don't know you, but I can extend Christmas drink to you. You are my elder.
Origin.
I'm not happy when I see you shouting like this. It breaks my heart.
No, that's just my voice. That's just my nature. I'm not
Okay.
shouting. You can see.
No, but
You need
on
to
a
talk.
serious note,
I'm almost losing my
Omori,
voice.
what do you drink?
I don't drink. I only drink water.
Ah,
I say
okay.
don't drink. I don't drink
Well,
water.
we
I
same
don't
boat then.
I posted a video where Aisha
Once in a
said,
while, maybe
no
that voice.
wahala.
Once in a while.
if you want to play that video for us, I want to see the video. Aisha said he spoke to Dafe Farotimi. I posted it on the private link. Also, Mazi wants to join the platform. He say, I think Ovie is asleep by now. Mazi Prince wants to join the platform.
Okay, don't smoke green leaf.
Let him in. Ovie, you there? Wake up.
Wake up, Ovie. Bring Mazi Prince
Bring
in.
Mazi in.
The Prince of Delta State.
Yeah, Pastor, on a very serious note, can you please, my brother? I don't have anything against you. If there's anybody that want the Igbo presidency, I think I'm number one. I like equity. I like justice. I like fair play. We are not fair. We are not being fair. We are not being fair to Indigbo.
If you know me, I'm not taking anything to heart.
Yeah?
I'm not taking anything to heart, honestly. I'm just, we're just having a conversation. I'm not. I'm not taking it personally.
Let's not begin to fight we have a common battle to fight. The approach is what we have not been able to agree on. Everybody understands that Nigeria is not working. It's not working for me. It's not working for you either. And we few people that are holding us hostage, they are not supposed to because they don't have the numbers. So this should be paramount in our dealings, in our discussion. Every opportunity we have is not to destroy Obi or to destroy Shogwere. They have something in common, a better Nigeria, and a egalitarian society where the son of nobody can become somebody. That is what they are fighting for. Even in the US, my comments never agree with
I was even trying to
they have a common aim. They have a common goal.
My intent form for 2027. And I will campaign against Shogwere.
Intent form for what? For to be where?
President of Nigeria.
Nigeria or Biafra? Nigeria or Biafra?
Nigeria. That means to scatter Nigeria finally.
You are not serious. A lot of people know you are not serious. They will not stand up for you.
I will form a new party and I give myself form for free, like the way they already did. I will build a new party, give myself form for free.
Those guys, I think it's just crack jokes to make us laugh.
So that they can locate you some numbers also.
I swear, so that I will be jumping from one radio station to the other and shouting.
For of Nigeria, you got that for history.
I'm telling you. They will legalize everything in Nigeria. Let me go scatter Nigeria finally.
Okay, Mr. Kene, on a very serious note.
If they are the children of those days, can you measure 4 contestants that contested the president of Nigeria in 2037?
You see?
Mr. Kene, on a very serious note.
Yeah, I will be recorded as one of the presidential candidates then.
Even though I vote, the legal give you. It doesn't matter.
Yes, that is it. I'm telling you, I will just form new party, give myself form for free, and I'll begin to make noise. You know, and thank God I can speak Hausa. I will go to Hausa land. So Abada, go there, begin campaign in Hausa. Come.
You better not go there because they heard what you are saying about them.
I will begin to campaign. I mean it. When I go see now, I say I will come on this platform to campaign.
You can me Apollo, we enter Lagos. I went to Oshodamushi.
Fulani catch you for not. They hear what you talk about them every day. Don't go there. They go lead you.
I'll be their brother now. I'm an indigenous there now. I'm their brother. They will not kill me.
Okay, on a very serious note, right? I think
I will marry one wife. I will marry one wife from Hausa land. I will go to Benin, marry one. Omori, you know, go talk again. I will go to Yoruba land, marry wife. One.
We'll give you 110. We'll give you.
Everybody will
very serious note. Jokes apart. See, this division between Peter Obi and Shogwere, I think it's not necessary. It's not necessary at all. It's a division. This is what the establishment wants.
Honestly, I wish Shogwere knows this. I wish Shogwere knows.
He knows more than you do. He knows.
But why is he always attacking Peter Obi? That is where I get it very, very upsetting with Shogwere. Why is he attacking him? Face the problem. I don't think Peter Obi is the problem. Right? Face the problem. Let's see how we can put hands together to muzzle these criminals out of power. So they say no all the time.
Will you be happy now if Obi goes back to PDP to follow Atiku? Will you be happy? If you want to advise Obi, what will your advice be?
If I want to advise Obi, I will tell him use whatever that is in your means to muzzle power out of these people.
Plus going back to Atiku to become vice?
No, vice, no. You cannot do that now. You can't do that. It's not possible.
Political ambition. Listen.
You can't do that.
I can't say what
Omore, if Peter Obi ever think of doing, in short, open his mouth and say that, me personally will carry the attack against Peter Obi for head. I will carry it on my head. He can't do that. No, he cannot. He's smarter than that.
Let's see how things play out between 2027, please. We don't have enough time.
Forever.
Who are you talking about? No. Who are you talking about? The next 3 years.
This is we don't have much time on our side. This is already.
I've already told you that there's no vacancy in Asoro. You think you're playing?
So do we accept that? Do we accept that?
You guys can't do anything.
Tinubu will continue. Tinubu will finish 8 years.
You guys did nothing in 2023. You think you can do it? You can do it now?
I go campaign.
No, you do nothing. Can't do anything. There's no vacancy in Asoro. I'm being honest with you guys.
So why are we causing trouble between Shogore and LB? If you know that.
No, we are talking 2031.
Why are you causing trouble between Shogore? Why are you instigating Obi against Shogore?
I'm not causing problem.
No, that's when we are looking at 2031.
So you have given up already. You've given up already.
Oh, no, you've given up. After
See,
I don't waste my time. I don't waste my time on things that have already gone. And
let's hope on 2031 and start building. That's what we are talking.
Yes. 2027, forget it. I'm being honest.
Okay. Yeah, so when he's leaving, he might plant Sheyi behind. He might plant Sheyi behind.
He planted him in Lagos State already. Sheyi is becoming the governor
of Lagos State. In 2031, he might be handing over to Sheyi Tinubu. And we are here fighting between the
No, 2031, he will hand it over to his boy from the north.
Like Chetima.
Be difficult. Every fight is one,
he must not do Chetima. He will groom another idiot from the north and hand it over to him and leave.
So this should be our greatest concern. Things like this, discussions like this should be our greatest concern.
That is why I'm saying that the only way out now is to divide that country. That is the only way out. This guy has taken that country. You guys can't do anything about it. I'm being honest.
We can do something. We can do something.
No problem. Honestly, Omori, if I see you guys doing anything, I will support you. I will support you with whatever I have.
The division is our greatest problem. We don't let people agree on the common things that affect us as a people.
Because we are not making that conversation with sincerity of heart. That is the problem.
Okay, what is not sincere about my position? From when we have decided
this is what is not sincere. There was an election, right? One candidate, we all agree that Peter Obi won that election.
Overwhelmingly.
Pardon me?
Overwhelmingly.
Yes, good. Now, Peter Obi, if we all agree that Peter Obi won that election, why not we come together and then say, okay, since last time Peter Obi won the election and it was rigged against him, why not this time show them that there is a level of votes or number of votes that one can get, and there will be no way, just as what happened in Lagos State and Abuja. If you vote for Peter Obi overwhelmingly, there is no way they can rig that election. This happened in Ghana. When the incumbent president saw that no, even if he tried to rig this election with the help of Yakubu from INEC office that they sent to him from Nigeria, there is no way he will win this election. So now, instead of the likes of Showore, the likes of Konkoso, the likes of Atiku, to now come and say, okay, since APC is a problem, Let's muscle out power from them. Let's overwhelmingly support this guy this time and see how they're going to rig this election.
Can I answer you?
No.
Can I answer you?
That somebody that supposedly won that election should relegate himself backward and then push another person that was last position. Does it make sense? See, that is why I say we are not doing this with sincerity of heart. Since this guy, the masses identify with him, let's this time teach this APC lesson. Let's teach them a lesson by massively supporting him and defending our vote with everything that we have. You guys say no. That is the problem.
If I remember vividly, you didn't even support Peter Obi in that election. Am I right or wrong?
No, I did. I did.
Supported Peter Obi?
And let me make it, before Peter Obi, when Peter Obi was still in PDP, I was with my Biafran agenda because I see PDP as an evil party. Notwithstanding that I know that Peter Obi is a material. But the fact that he was in PDP, I just detest PDP. Just the way I detested APC. But as soon as he jumped into Labour Party, I said, hey, now you are talking. That was when I began to support him. I said, now you are making sense. And before I even made that move, I was in my alumni platform, WhatsApp platform, and we were having that conversation. I said, see, as far as Peter Obi is in PDP, I'm not supporting this guy. But let him create a new party or join a fresh party now. Me, Kedechi will support him. Not up to 5 days after this conversation, Peter Obi joined the Labour Party. I said, hey, now you are talking, and I began to support him. So during the election, I supported him. Okay. But prior to him joining the Labour Party, no, I wasn't supporting him, but I wasn't against him anyway. Okay, I was just so against PDP completely.
Do you think, judging by the massive support given to Peter Obi, the mobilization, the finance, in terms of finance, in terms of support and everything, a lot of people that have not voted before, for the first time, voted for because of Peter Obi. Yes. Do you think the outcome of that election, do you think Obi did enough to justify his leadership as someone that is willing to take on the opposition? Be honest here, we're not playing politics here.
Yeah, you meant when the election, when the election was announced in favor of Tinubu, right?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Now I will tell you this because of my understanding of Nigeria's politics when it concerns an Igbo man. Now, if Peter Obi, okay, let me put myself as Peter Obi now. If I was in the position of Peter Obi, immediately I will not even accept that vote, that result. I will begin to canvass for massive protest. That is me.
Because
it might be a wrong movement that I may later regret later, but I will make that movement. But if I'm lucky enough to have people of calm people like Peter Obi that will call me back and say, hey, bro, don't go that route. Take it easy. This is our story. This is our history. Don't allow them to repeat that on us. Then I will listen to them. But I know greed spirit will push me into protesting. Now, for Peter Obi to have traded that part of not protesting or not calling anyone to protest, honestly, I applaud Peter Obi doing that. Because what he did simply saved a lot of souls in the Southeast. If he had made that step, which was what they were waiting for, a lot of Igbo youth would be gone down and nobody is going to save us.
Why are you restricting to Igbo youth? The support he got was not only from Igbo youth. No. Why are you restricting this support now to
Hold on. Did you see the kind of body language, I may even use venom, coming from his deputy? Yeah, his deputy was calling for protest.
I made that one.
Thank you. But they dare not touch the northerners. But if it is Igbo people, before you know it, they will open barracks, send armies down to the southeast and name it Operation Fight the Python Dance or Operation Crocodile Must Die.
Can I correct one impression?
Kill our people.
Can I correct one impression?
Now we had we had Peter Obi in that election. We had Tinubu, Bonkoso, Showore. None of these people called for protest. None of them actually enforced any protest. So why must I single Peter Obi out? Even Atiku. Even Atiku that came second, based on that result, did not even call for protest. So why is Peter Obi being singled out? That is the problem that you guys are not seeing. That it is the handwork of APC inculcating disunity in our people, so that they will further divide Peter Obi's votes, because they know that Peter Obi is the challenge. Peter Obi is the competition. That is what they are doing, and it really breaks my heart that some of us are falling for that. So if Showore actually meant well for that country, he actually wanted or wants power to be muscled out from these politicians, he would have massively supported Peter Obi. Simple. Support Peter Obi. No, support Peter Obi. Let's get the power out of these corrupt politicians. Showore deep down inside his heart, if he wants to tell himself the truth, if he chooses not to be a politician, but to be a human being with human spirit, he will tell himself the truth that Peter Obi is not corrupt. He knows that. He's aware of that. But because of politics, he would not want to do that publicly. So if he meant well for Nigeria, he will give that support to that candidate that 80% of Nigerians believe that won the election. Let them get the power out of the office first.
But you know the difference between
doing that will even give the Showore massive trust from the people, and he will queue up and begin to embody his political strength. Who knows? He will eventually become the president of that country, because people will trust him for having supported Peter Obi to actually get the power that they've stolen from him back. They will support him. They will know that he's a man of sincerity.
Let me add what the Kenneth said. Let me add what the Kenneth said, right? Let me add what the Kenneth said. Let me just add this. See, it's good to somebody to know left and right before you push. It's good to know the fight you are going in before you start fighting. If remember during the court issues, it comes up here even in the platform how the Zig them Awolowo the pride Awolowo will be a president, how they defy Abiola for being a president. Igbo people want to deprive Tinubu for being a president again. Imagine such a situation will be carry out a protest. Join them again. What will be the outcome? You understand my point? Number two of these, the outcome would be the Igbos again have made the pride a Southwest not to be a president. It doesn't matter whether it's for good or for the bad. So nobody have seen all that. The comment coming from people that will tell people to go and protest. Not the entire protest. It's a counter protest, and at the killing in Lagos State, there will be a massive killing. So that's why we are never about to die there. So let everybody have the last. Make everybody try the breakfast. Everybody try the breakfast. Then let's wait for our 80th finish. We'll support our 8th this coming year. Massively.
I'm happy with what you said.
We don't start campaign for Lagos Tinubu for 2027. Not if you stop him. If you like, go chop crocodile Akpobi. You know if you stop for the short is already he won the election already. Then 2031 we'll be so okay. Let's see how we're going to work. But if 2027, make we try the breakfast, make it believe everybody well. You understand my point? That is my take. I not say
you said because of what you said about Abiola, I might have a question for you. Do you see Abiola as a hero, considering the price he paid for democracy? Do you see him as a hero, or what he did was a mistake?
Abiola was a hero. All right, he was a hero. According to Showore, He knows it, that if he go challenge that election, he knows he's going to go for it. Somebody said he knows he's going to go for it. I think took off his head. He also took off his head. Yeah. And that and that it could have happened to Peter Obi. Peter Obi could have they could have taken him off.
So see, there's a contradiction here. As soon as June 12 was annulled, you remember MK Abiola left the country to America to Britain, thinking he was going to speak to his friends, right? Remember? Mm-hmm. So the tension died down. We started protest immediately. Because leadership was lacking, it was not formidable. As soon as he came back, can I like this one?
You know how many votes we are killed because of that election? Abiola race.
It doesn't matter.
That is no good. People to die is not good.
Innocent people were killed, and it doesn't matter.
I was almost killed. You are still alive. See, if I was dead, see, let me shock you. The first day we went out for a protest, we lost people. It wasn't as brutal as the second day. Listen to this, man. Listen to this. If you fight for what you believe in, no man, nobody can stop you. But if you want to chicken out, the catalyst we had, the power we had, the ginger we had, was that the man was. There was an interview granted. He said, Chief, we learned they are negotiating your freedom. Your mandate for your freedom. He said, you cannot tell the barber to cut your hair when you are not there. You understand? So when he came finally to the country, when they said he declared himself the president, you could see the ginger, you could see the tension in the land, you could see a man that was ready to pay the price for what he believed in. I'm ready to die for people like that.
Omori, could I ask us a question? I know I'm just joining you guys, but I'm enjoying your conversation, particularly Pansat, who has opened some books that are not in our history. I enjoyed that conversation, and I share Ekene's frustration, particularly when it comes to Igbo man and Nigeria as a whole. Then Omori, you may not understand. Sometimes when an Igbo man goes into a conversation with you, you may not understand, even though you are also a Nigerian. And Ekene has stressed it. He's not just saying it because he just wants to say something. Everything is shared, and I've heard him talking. I came in earlier, but I was at work. I know that most of you in diaspora, maybe you are enjoying your holiday, and that's why you have stayed all this long and in this conversation. The real story, and what I do not like about us who is in diaspora is that every one of us have become a political commentator without even going to acquire that skill. So it's very easy when you want to be a communicator politically from Nigeria, because the incidents we see on a daily basis, the one that usually we magnify when it comes from Channel TV and Rise TV, is a shame that we have them to be magnifying their news instead of us coming with our experience to a stage which has been designated by a very fine human being of you, who I enjoy when he's on himself, discussing on political issues. I enjoyed him. But when we also joined him, we shouldn't be going with helping Rise TV and Channel to be talking, helping them to magnify whatever topic they introduce to us. It's wrong. We should also know that there is no Nigeria. Everything that is said, they are just patching it. They are just patching it, my dear brother and sister. It's not Showore. Neither Obi can't do anything different. The only thing I will tell you, every one of us here, is that the political situation is helping Obi to become a better leader. You can see what happened. Somebody I had in discussion why he didn't protest. The reason why he did not fall to that trap, that makes him
a man with a wisdom. He has the capacity. I am telling you, we got to believe it. It's not that maybe he doesn't have the capacity. He could do it. People are ready to follow him to the last darks, but he knows the danger. He knows it's a trap for the Igbo people. If you want to believe it, Omori, believe it. But if you don't, I'm not going to force you to believe it.
So I understand where you're coming from. But is there any price too big to pay for the cause you believe in?
Which cause? To die for Nigeria? What are
not
you?
Nigeria. It's not necessarily for Nigeria. I just asked a simple question.
Yeah.
Is there any price too big to pay for what you believe in, for the struggle you believe in?
No, that struggle is worthless when it comes to Nigeria. It's worthless to die.
So did you believe the price Abiola paid? I mean, the likes of Abiola paid.
And that is where I'm bringing you a question. Do you think the way people struggled, fight during Abiola, it can be achieved again in Nigeria? No.
Very much. Even more than that, we can achieve more than that.
That era has gone.
No, sir. You get it wrong. This is where the leadership question comes in.
Listen, my
we
brother,
need somebody that can live for the front.
Nigeria is breaking. Believe it or not. Nigeria is breaking. We are nearing. It's very close. Leave all this political, that we people are discussing here.
Okay, do you think the breakup of Nigeria is the solution?
Very, very. The smaller we are, the better we are. The smaller everybody goes to his part, the better we'll be related to each other.
So if we achieve secession today, for example, what happened to the lives of Okorocha, Uzodimma in the Biafra land?
Anywhere they like. They can choose to become anywhere they accept them if they don't want to be part of the East.
I just made mention of a few. What happened to people like that?
It's a choice. What happened to them is they are citizens of wherever they decided to go to.
So they won't bring their baggage. They won't bring their baggage to wherever they go.
Huh?
They will not take their baggage in the Nigerian setting to wherever they go.
No, the era, if that's what you are asking me, they can't. They will not even smell leadership. They are not going to. They will never even come close. They will never even, dream of contesting. Believe me. Believe me.
Okay. My point is, I think I'm not happy with the way Nigeria is. Nobody is happy with the way the situation in Nigeria right now.
Yes.
But I so much believe in the power and what I've tested it in the past.
Yeah.
I've started it right from my secondary school days.
Yeah.
I know what the people can do when each time they come together.
Yeah.
I started it when we're being given worthless food in the hostel. I knew what we could achieve with the principle that fed. He was a prince, a son of the soil, a Curtis that could not be moved. I knew the literature we achieved at that level. I took that one to my university days. I knew what we did against the likes of Abacha and ABB. I knew the result we achieved. And we also died, though. A lot of people were massacred. We were brutalized. We were incarcerated. We were detained. We were dehumanized. But I could see us achieving a result. I still believe that is very much possible in Nigeria today.
We just come here, we discuss on daily basis. And the people who are working towards their goal are doing it on the ground gradually. They started many years ago, and they are about to accomplish it. In our eyes, that is with Koro, we watch them, they are accomplishing it. They have come to the West. They have gently, quietly introduced Sharia. Before you know it, they will come to the South, to the entire South, gradually. And
we are here fighting against
among ourselves. And that is exactly what I'm talking about. The Yorubas have already accepted. Do you see them agitating? No. Why? Because it's also a religion that they have imbibed in them. You get it? As they are quiet about it right now, as if nothing is happening, the same way they will come quietly, maybe into the East, or tomorrow into the what they call it, South. I don't know what that means, So this is exactly what I'm talking about, my brother. That's why I said what we did during Abiola, such action that we took then cannot happen again. There is no room again.
Oh God, if the people are still willing, what we need is the sincerity of purpose to do what we did. We will do more.
They have used hunger.
and Tinubu came to perfect it. Where
Okay,
people are
that should have
hungry,
been a catalyst. You just said something that should have been a catalyst, not a weak point. That's supposed to be a catalyst.
That's a weak point, my brother. Hunger? What are you? Can you do a little bit of research on hunger? The tool of hunger? What are you talking about? They know what they're doing. Look at Tinubu's house. Almost about more than 10,000 people line up in his gate for just a Christmas. Huh? Is that the way it should be in a country like Nigeria?
That should have gotten the people more angry than what we did in 1993, 1994 for Abiola. Yeah. Now, another point I have, Oga.
Yes.
I think I already asked you. There's a price too big to pay for what you believe in, for the cause you believe in. Well, yes. I thank God Abiola wasn't an Igbo man. Abiola was a Yoruba man. I didn't fight for Abiola because of tribe. I didn't fight for Abiola on the political or party affiliation. I just fought for what I felt it was right, the people's mandate. It doesn't matter whether he was in the SDP and ROC. It doesn't matter to me whether he was of the Yoruba instruction or not instruction. Abiola wasn't an Igbo man, but I like what he did. Coming back to say my mandate is my mandate or not. They offered him money. They offered him money. He wasn't willing to accept money. Yes. He didn't want to betray the people. I think that's the kind of leader I want to see and fight along with.
Yes, and can I tell you again, it's not that I'm just making it out of because I want to, praise the Igbo race. Even Abiola's case, if not that the Igbo joined, we would not have gotten to that level we went to. Do you agree with me on that?
Everybody, that's what I'm expecting of everybody. And I think the division they have created, I think they are succeeding. Now that we come on a platform to say, Igbo man will not do this. They have killed us enough. They have been killing us and all that. We will know our history. I think the trap they set for us, we are gradually falling into it. Or is it because the policy of Tinubu, he came up recently with Eastern Development Region. Somebody told me that was why they refused to participate in the last election. I don't know how true it is. I got that from a very reliable source. So could that be the reconciliation and the rehabilitation we'll be talking about since 1970?
Come again, what you said.
Okay. I think we are gradually falling into this trap set for us by our politicians. I was discussing with a very qualified and eminent personality from the Eastern region. I wanted to know why the people, our brothers from the Eastern region, are beginning to back up from everything that has to do with protests in Nigeria. Somebody told me from a very reliable source that the Eastern Development Commission, organized by Tinubu's government, they're hoping that will bring the much expected, the much awaited reconciliation, rehabilitation, and reconstruction in the Eastern region. Is that what we're falling for? Is that the politics they play with us?
Well, there's no politics. I see I don't even know if the commission is even working.
It's working seriously.
Yeah, because every community now do their own development on their own self, from roads to everything other thing. I don't know if the committee is even working or not. But what I still say on my own is this: Igbo man pays for everything that happens in Nigeria.
Not only Igbo man. I thought you said something about Abiola. Was Abiola an Igbo man? Was Abiola an Igbo man?
No,
my simple question. Was Abiola an Igbo man?
Let me tell you how I do my own stuff. I judge my own judgment, how it affected me in part of my life, all right? That was easy to do the judgment. You understand my point? I don't know how it impacted your own life. You get my point now. So what I mean is this: all this is coming from, why don't you, if we are trying to move away from partisan politics, listen, even before people come to the politics, there's no Igbo man supported him. Remember? If you guys can remember, from the beginning of the election, the Igbo didn't support Peter Obi from the beginning. Now, still on now, they say, now I don't come out now. I don't support him now. After I go say, na Igbo man come. No, it doesn't come out. I don't support him. We will support him again. It become an issue. That's what I'm talking about.
I got that point.
That's what I'm talking about. We don't.
I got that point. My point is, do you know they didn't kill Abiola because he was a Yoruba man or because he was an Igbo man? This one thing I want you to remove.
Let me tell you. People will kill our brother and brother will kill him. People will keep people will be thinking like, also your brother will kill him.
Okay, because of the way Nigeria is. Because of the way Nigeria is.
Where you come from. It doesn't matter where you come from.
Now you are talking. You're instead of saying we didn't protest because we are Igbos.
No, as I stand in the way of the political ruling class, they go promote you. And who paid the price? Innocent people that know nothing. That's my problem.
Irrespective of your tribe. Irrespective of your tribe, right?
Yeah, Mr. Murray.
You say what?
Omori,
Irrespective of your
you
tribe.
asked a question. You asked a question. Let me, hold on.
Mr.
Omori asked a question regarding the Southeastern Development Program that was commissioned recently, right? That wasn't to respond to the 3 R's after the Civil War. The 3 R's are still pending. None has been implemented yet.
Thank you.
We have Fadama program in the north that focus on funding rice production. The same north, in the northeast, we have Northeast Development Program. We have Northwest Developmental Program. We have Southwest Developmental Program. We have Middle Belt Development Program. We have South-South. For a very long time, these development programs has been existing and none for the Southeast. You see the marginalization now. So it is recently, this year actually, that Tinubu decided to give Southeast theirs. So which I commend Tinubu actually for doing that. Do you understand?
I think
so
my question is, the thing is, the result. You're trying to give it a try to see if it's going to work, right?
No. And again, the way and manner it's commissioned is very questionable, because it seems the program has been handed over to Tinubu's attack dogs, Tinubu's boys, right? Trying to make it to use that in order to penetrate Southeast in terms of political support.
Which means the politics is working.
In terms of no, it will not work. It will not work because let's say let's use these guys as an example now. The governor of Imo State, Hope Uzodinma. Hope Uzodinma did not win that election, which everybody knows. He didn't even come third position, but he was forced on the people of Imo State. During the second time of his re-election, election again, not re-election because he never won in the first place. Still, he did not win the election. He rigged the election, being the incumbent governor. So he used that power of incumbency to win the election, to rig the election. And these are the kind of people that Tinubu want to use to further desecrate the Southeast political platform. And if that is his motive, please, we are begging him, he should take that Southeast Developmental Program agenda. We don't need it. We want peace in our region. We want peace in our region. We don't want blood to be spilled further. We've died enough. Our people have been killed enough. We don't want that. We just want to live as human beings. We just want to thrive as human beings. Politics will come and go. Life is too precious. Igbo people don't kill. You've never heard in the history of Nigeria that Igbo people went to war with any ethnic group. It is only the Biafran war that was forced on them. We don't go for war. We don't even dispute on land. Take because of land and begin to go to war. We don't do that in the Southeast. It's because of the recent development in Nigeria where they are using politicians to desecrate our land. So blood is too precious for us. We don't want to spill it further. We want to live as human beings.
So they're not backing out of protest in Nigeria because of the Eastern Development Commission that was initiated by Tinubu.
What is the protest and what is the agenda for that protest? That is another thing you don't
almost
understand.
Almost in everything. Somebody just said it again now.
No.
Okay, let's
end bad governance. No, end SARS. The end SARS protest was championed in the Southeast. And when you come to the Southwest, it was only seen in Lagos, and this state that is very close to Lagos, was that the Ogun State. But the entire of Southeast State were involved in NSAS. None was recorded in the North. And bad governance came. Southeast say, okay, there was NSAS and the Southeasterners. Their blood was spilled soon after that protest, because they turned it to be Nnamdi Kanu is the one destroying Lagos. The same politicians sent out their aboros, this Tinubu of a man, to go and disrupt the protest and to begin to destroy properties. And then they turn around and accuse Nnamdi Kanu of sending Biafran boys to go and disrupt the protest. So now, when bad governance came, our people say no. Because we did not vote for Tinubu. Everybody in the South is voted for Peter Obi. Peter Obi won that election. Nothing was done to retrieve that. Yeah. So what do you want us to come and protest?
The point is that
protest for who?
Any protest.
It's a trap. It's a trap. They've been setting all this trap for
exactly. So we refuse to fall into that trap. Omori, understand it.
Mr. Kene, I understand where you're coming from. I understand, I have my own sympathy, I have my own feelings, I have my own, I feel bad, I have read something about the Nigerian Civil War, the immediate and remote causes and the consequences of the Nigerian Civil War. I'm not happy either. If you say we are one, we should be one. If we are not one, we should know how to treat ourselves differently. But then, my question is, do you think the price paid by Abiola, in a way, you didn't benefit directly from it? Do you know? Okay. Do you believe that he somehow benefited? Is what Basajo benefited and what the Yorubas are benefiting from? Do you think it was too much price to pay?
Can I please let me just be very brief.
Yoruba people would have still be given that opportunity to lead that country.
1999.
Hold on, Omori, hold on. Remember that in 1993, right, that we had this guy, Abiola. If Abiola has threaded, no, I'm not that I'm trying to fault the dead. He tried his best. He was trying to salvage, in quote, Nigeria. But if he had at least waited, Abiola would have been alive today.
By sacrificing his mandate for his freedom, right?
Abiola, so, okay, what is the outcome? I don't know.
You see, if he had waited for what? By not contesting or by sacrificing his mandate for his freedom.
He contested, he won. But it was rigged against him. Just exactly what happened to Peter Obi now. So why declaring yourself the president? That is where the problem comes from. He declared himself the president. That was the problem. If he had just keep quiet, just watch them, let them do their things.
Was he a strategic leadership move?
The president.
Was he a strategic leadership move on his part? Or he wasted the effort? Was it an effort in futility? Or a step in the right direction, fighting for what you believe?
No.
Okay, that's my question.
Now, two things now. You believe you can die for Nigeria. I cannot die for Nigeria. You see the problem now.
Okay, now you see, if you have this belief, you should stop blaming people like Shogore. They are ready to put their lives.
Shogore cannot die for Nigeria.
He might not necessarily be dying for Nigeria.
Because of what he believes in. For Nigeria. He has he doesn't have that mind to die for Nigeria, to take bullet for Nigeria.
Between you and Shogore now, right?
No.
So I'm not
telling you honestly, Shogore cannot take bullet for Nigeria.
He has taken more bullets for Nigeria. You don't have to validate it. You don't have to validate it. I don't need you to validate it. I'm telling you what I know. I'm telling you about somebody
you want to take us back again.
We made peace with
don't take us back again. We've made peace. Let's move forward.
For sure. If somebody wants to speak. I also want to say that any protest that emanating from Lagos is a waste of time. I will know when people are serious. If we have to protest to stop this government from what they're doing, it has to be somewhere in River State. It has to start there. We have to shut down that pipeline. You know, don't go to coming over there, taking all those crude, piping those things, oil. Any serious protest in Nigeria has to start from Rivers, Delta, all that area, southeast, south, not Lagos. I don't blame those Lagosians who say, "Oh, you want to destroy our because there's nothing. Anything you do in Lagos doesn't affect Nigeria really. Governments in Abuja, so we should protest from Abuja and River State." Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that's the wrong one. The Lagos remains economic heartbeat of Nigeria.
No. So hold on. Let that person talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, Fansat, while
Yes, sir.
I agree with you, but I want to also add here that whether revolution or whatever kind of designed protest will never, ever work again in Nigeria, except the youth from the East decided to get engaged. Every protest that we have seen happened in Nigeria, even this Abiola we are talking about, it's because of the Igbos that are in Lagos that initiated it, and they went ahead with it. The Yoruba man will not last long because he will think about going to party the next day, and he doesn't want to get any.
Okay, let's not go there. Let's not go this.
No, let's not go there. Let me say that.
I'm not an Igbo man. I'm not a Yoruba man. I participated fully. I participated. I put everything into that struggle.
It's a reality.
But listen, what I'm saying is that, practically speaking, right, the Yorubas right now, they have one of their sons as president. Now, there are a lot of people who don't consider that anything. Somebody like Dafe Farotimi, for example, like Adebanjo, other good Southwesterners, patriots, who don't look things with a tribal lens. But let's be honest, those are just the exception, not the rule. The rule, obviously, is that Yorubas are very tribalistic. They're presumed it's in that. That's true. If I have to tell the truth. But fortunately, the ones that are good are really good. Somebody like Dafe Farotimi is unrivaled in the whole country. That is somebody with not a single animus. He's fighting for justice. He calls it the way it is. It's an obedient, for crying out loud. But now, what sense does it make, though, to protest anywhere else? See, Nigeria has only one product, oil, as far as the nation is concerned. A lot of tribes don't go to school. The Southeasterners will go to school over there. Now, there's a few others. When we say Southside go to school, those are Igbos too. A lot of them are Igbos. They just don't want to accept it because they're going to get some large share of the oil, right? So what I'm saying is that any serious protest, and if Showore is listening to me, it has to take place in those pipelines. That's where the protest should begin. And there's really no reason to go out protesting, because we should learn something from sitting at home. The reason they came after Dafe Farotimi is not because he wrote a book. It's because he made a comment about sitting at home, nationwide. Why go out there? Nigeria doesn't make anything. Is that oil? So if we take that oil and chase the supply out of there, who are stealing that oil?
I agree with you 100%.
It will work like a charm. And then other areas could then sit at home or protest or whatever. But to be serious, what are you protesting in Lagos for? It's totally waste of time. If you're going to protest where it's going to choke those thieves, because, you don't have anything. Nobody has anything. If you have a son or a daughter that is smart going to school, it gets 100%. Nigerian government is not going to give me a scholarship. All those products we have in that country are just basically taken over by strong men. We don't have a government. I hear some people sometimes, they say, like, sure, we'll investigate this. Somebody's stealing money now. Our days still stands, but I have to criticize. Sometimes I'm going to criticize Sure, right? He thinks that when a politician takes the money, he's taking our money. Which money? which are our money. This money belongs to these politicians. Either this one take it or that one take it. Have you ever seen them go and recover, like they took orders off from MFLA, this 700 units? You're never going to see the line item budget where that is accounted for. All the money they're recovering from politicians and all that stuff. It doesn't show up anywhere. They just reloot it. EFCC is an agency for the caliphate to harass Christians and take our monies. So that's what I'm saying. The judgment call has to be made clear. What is the motive of a protest? A protest should strangulate these people. We should take the country back, and there's only one thing we have. Make no mistake about it, is that oil. There's nothing in Lagos. Lagos is basically sucking that oil. That's it. Doesn't have anything. And the ports and all that stuff. That's about it. So my thing is that if they're serious about a protest, I will know they're not serious. Now, another thing is to ban singing. You're mad, you're protesting and you're singing. Melodic songs for that matter. What are you singing for? I'm talking about Showing Omori on this one. Don't sing. We're not in a university. These people don't have a heart. So we should, when you go to, if we're going to protest, it should be renamed. It's not a non-violent protest, but it's not a violent protest. It's up to them. They're the one who start the violence. They bring some thugs. When you have people singing, you have some people with an AK come in there, shoot a couple of guns, and everybody scampers. You know what I'm saying? What kind of protest is that? They shouldn't know what we're capable of doing. They should sleep one eye open. You know, Tinubu is not like a Buhari who's laconic, doesn't say anything. Tinubu is not from the military-industrial complex. He's a chief of police, a small guy. So what are we afraid of? Finally, protest is not supposed to be televised, where you say, okay, we're going to protest. It should be an instantaneous upset. People are mad about something and they hit the streets. You know, so that's the thing I'm saying. It's good. Show has tried. He's done a lot of work, but that kind of protest should stop now. We should listen to what Dafe Farotimi said before he went in there. We should try sit at home. The Southeast, they're always ahead of the rest of the country, but they don't want to tell you what to do. When they're doing that sit at home, the other areas should start the same thing. Sit at home and you're going to see that it's very effective. Instead of criticizing it all the time because it's from Southeasterners, you know. So that's what I'm saying. The strategy needs to be affected. Dafe Farotimi is right. Sit at home should be the way to go. These are brutal killers. They don't care. But if they do, when we do a protest and they kill one person, all bets should be off. We should do everything at that point. That's my take. Omori, I don't know what you think about that.
What you said about since they have been telling us that the efforts they are making to make Nigeria better is in the pipeline, we should not go to the pipeline and see the effort they are making. We should break the pipeline and see if they are doing anything in there. You know, I understand what you say, but then to say that protest in Lagos does not affect Nigeria, you know, Lagos remains the gateway of Nigeria economy. Where the administrative headquarters was taken from Lagos to Abuja, it doesn't really affect Lagos. It still remains the gateway. That's where, you know, that's the gateway to Nigeria economy. So it doesn't have to even be one man show. Ishawara is doing what he's doing there by taking back with his own few followers of taking back movement in Lagos. Another person is hitting the pipeline. I don't think it's a wrong plan. What effort are we making instead of just castigating Shogore, bringing him down, trying to break him down at every available opportunity? He is a human being like us. You know, he might be doing what he feels is best for him. He doesn't even have our support. Oh, it's not a personal thing. Like it's not where you show your muscles. The power remains with the people. He needs the people to get behind it. Somebody is just quoted just now, like in last election. He could not even muster more than 50,000. You said. He could not garner more than 50,000, you said, in a country of 200 and something million people, you know. So he need the power of the people. It's not about him. It's not about what he can do alone.
Showore is relying on what people can do. Showore, see, it's not difficult for Showore to involve in an armed struggle, but he doesn't want to toe that line. He believes in the power of the people, what the power of people can do. It has worked for him in the past in his own little way. You know, that is what Unity, that is the greatest weapon he knows. But he's not getting our support. He's not getting that power for the people. I will remain again. I will say this one again. If Showore was given the 6 million, he doesn't even need the 6 million. If Showore was given 2 million, 3 million, Pastor, honestly, you might not believe me. On that night in their coven 2, 3 a.m., where they made that blunder, where they came up with those figures in their nocturnal coven, I assure you, Showore will not go home and sleep. Showore will be in that hall. The crowd outside, his full soldiers will be outside. There will be stampede in that place. Mahmoud will be hearing from us. Will be on the inside, hearing from the outside, the tension. They will know that they can, if they declare those such results, they will not go home. You know, this is the kind of support Showore is looking for Nigerian people. We are disappointing that guy. He's not getting the necessary support from us. You understand? I'm not saying he will be, I'm not preaching here whether he will make a better president than Obi or not. That is not my submission. That is not my disposition. That is not what I'm dealing with. Whether he will be a good president or not, it's a discussion for another day. It's a different ballgame altogether. I don't know what will come of him if he might not even be. He might just be the catalyst. He might not be the Moses that will see the promised land that may not get to the promised land with us. But he's ready. You can see. You can see that he's ready to put anything.
Omori, why do you say Lagos is the
gateway
of Nigeria? How? Why? What do you say?
It's the gateway of Nigeria economy. You don't need any magic to say that.
No, but you have to justify. I'm asking you because I don't know, right? I don't see it to be that way. So why do you say that?
Okay, let me make it clearer to you. You see that NPA you see in Lagos there. You know why they don't want the rivers, the port. You know there's a port in there's one in Port Harcourt, there's one in Cocoa. You know why they don't want other ports to work? You know as yourself. Why dealing with congestion in Lagos where there are ports, better ports that can be harnessed in Port Harcourt and other areas? Have you asked yourself why they don't want other ports to work?
Okay, yeah, that's true. But we're protesting. We're not trying to destroy our ports. What we're trying to do is.
What about the international airports in Lagos? You know why they don't want to give international status to most international airports that are even better, even in the east, apart from Lagos and Abuja? You don't know these are politics.
I know, but
you don't know they do this for political reasons.
I know, but all those are secondary and tertiary.
So what I'm saying is, when Showore is doing what he knows how to do best with the few support he has, with the few supporters he has, with the full soldiers he has, you can this plan you just came up with now. Some people use it in the past, and they achieve results, and they were called to Abuja, for a roundtable talk. If you can organize that, you can begin to organize that now around the Niger Delta area. They're making us right. The Niger Delta area, the south or the Igbo region, like you said, is the golden is the hand that lays the golden egg for everybody. Exactly. It's what everybody is tapping from. If you can organize something that will touch them, that will touch the heart of Nigerian economy, that will be fine. It doesn't have to be led by Showore.
Patriots and all those people that come in there. It's the youth. It's not me. The point is that
you have a role to play. You have a role to play. It's not enough to come up with a suggestion. You have a role to play by leading by example. It needs time, it needs finance, it needs mobilization, it needs coordination.
That's why I'm saying it in conjunction with that, right? It's not. It has to be done in a way to have a strategic dividend, not just tactical, right? When you think about it, Dafe Farotimi is a very smart man. He says that sit at home is good, and they should be on a date certain. The whole country, the youth, and people who are concerned about taking a country, is to grind the country down to a halt. Try to talk some sense into these people. It's very important. Nobody owns, for example, Showore doesn't own protest. It's all of us. He's the most courageous among us. That's true. Now, I want the deal you and I made here to be fruitful. it's something that you're going to have to really take to heart, take back to whoever else you talk to. I want you to realize that the old ways have been ineffective. I hope you agree with that. Protests.
Yeah, I'm not arguing with you, but if you feel the old way has not been effective enough, I said the plan you're coming up with is a good one, it's a good idea. How committed are you? How committed are you? It's not enough to say it here on the social media.
I'm playing the role of a critic now. I don't have to do it, right?
No, you have to be committed to it, man. It's not enough to say it.
I also want to do it, but I'm just saying the hat I'm wearing now is that of a critic. We had a protest here that was called End SARS. You know, that protest was very effective. It had them by the balls. He had Tinubu running to France.
Not just Tinubu, almost all of them ran away.
Right. Buhari came in and conceded all 5 points, right? That was a proper protest. Now, the roles, there was no leader in that protest. The way those kids did it, there was no leadership. They don't know who's the leader of the protest. But then they dropped the ball. They let tribalism come in. These youths, they did that. I give them kudos. I also have to criticize them because I saw them do it when they changed and they became a tribal issue. When Southeasterners in Lagos were protesting, they began complaining that their properties are being destroyed. And then they were infiltrated. DSS was able to use that tribalism. Because I have to tell you something. It takes, you know what it takes for somebody to see somebody like Peter Obi? Let's just go over this again. You have somebody like Peter Obi come out to contest for an election, right? Should that election even be closed? Did anybody else get a vote? Nobody else should get a vote in that country. You have to know that Peter Obi was championed by Edo people. The first time I saw Peter Obi was Edo people. There was a particular kid that was ubiquitous.
Now you don't blame them for being minority. Now you just are you commenting Edo people for this?
Then I'm coming. You see, I'm a fair guy.
The minority you denigrate so much. Now you are very controversial. You want to be person.
I'm a fair guy. I'm giving, for me, from my aperture, I give Edo people the credit.
Sometimes you say, don't mind us. We don't have a say. We don't have a voice. We are just a minority. We can be thrown out. Nothing will happen. Now you're just giving us kudos for what we did for Obi.
Edo people are troublesome. I have to tell you that. They're very difficult.
Now you know that our minority is not a disadvantage, right?
No, look, listen to what I'm saying. It's very important.
Go on, they are back. Continue on the fire. They go.
Thank you very much. So I give them credit for that. They did the right thing. Without Edo, because now as a Southeast, and I have to tell you, when you come and you see somebody, another tribe, come out and they were championing Peter Obi, not based on tribe, but just because he's a good candidate. That then gave a lot of oomph because that phenomenon, it happened here once when Barack Obama ran the first time as president here in the United States. A lot of you were not born then, or you were just toddlers, you know, or blastocysts in the womb. But anyway, so a lot of blacks didn't want to support Obama. We just waved them off because there's no way he can win. But then when they ran the first primary, Hillary Clinton got it. And then the second one, Obama won. And then people start saying, oh, wait a minute. It looks like these people are willing to have the country move forward. And that's when he then did something. That's exactly what happened in the case of Peter Obi. But look, when then he went on to elucidate all his pluses, his virtues, told the story where he says, look, they didn't buy me a bottle of water when I left office. They impeached me twice because they want me to spend all this money building mansions like vice president and the president are doing right now. I said, I'm not going to spend that kind of money. Obasanjo wants to have a mansion in my state. So when it comes in, I said, okay, when you come, you can stay in my place. And he talked about all kinds of stuff. Should there be even, if you open your mouth to talk about Peter Obi, well, first of all, you know what you've done? You put a big sign on your forehead, look how stupid I am. That's exactly what you've done. So that's why anybody who is out there talking nonsense about Peter Obi exposes themselves. It doesn't matter who it is. He is the candidate. for the times to move Nigeria forward. He will solve all these problems. He's not a pushover like you're thinking. Obviously, he is cognizant of the fact that it is said that Southeasterners don't respect their elders or they don't do this and all that stuff. Well, we're Republicans. For example, when we took over your state, we made you a republic over there because we don't believe in monarchy, right?
Which state are you talking about?
Yeah, don't worry about it. So what I'm saying to you is that
which state was taken over by you? I don't understand what you
are saying this. Peter Obi is a candidate now. I went to Niger Watch, I guess 4 days ago, and because I see Elvis making there's a tricky move he's making whereby he's leaving himself open to go and bring in somebody like Mr. Okonkwo, Kenneth Okonkwo, or Madam Eze Kwesili, right? Obi Eze Kwesili, and all other people, or even Dafe Farotimi. And I went out there and I told him, look, Elvis, this thing you're doing, I just want you to know it's not going to work. These people have some pluses, but they're not a Peter Obi. You don't have a Peter Obi every year or every 10 years. Those are people that come once in a generation, right? Peter Obi has empathy.
Mr. Pastor, sorry to cut you short. Bringing them to the show or bringing them as a presidential candidate. Can you clarify that, please?
Yeah. Bring it. In essence, these people are going to run, and they should run as far as primaries. But at some point, once they know they cannot win, then they're supposed to throw in the towel and then get out the cart and help pull the wagon, right? So, which I'm okay with that. But none of these people can shine Peter Obi's shoes. They're good. They have good qualities about them. Somebody like Dafe Farotimi in justice, he's very good, right? In human rights, no animals in ethnic, no animals religiously or jingoism, nothing like that. These are our good people, our good Nigerians. But still, none of them are anything like Peter Obi now, period. Let's just admit that. This guy's been in office, been tested. He's worked very hard, right? He's humble. He's a Christian who believes in the Lord, has a fear of the Lord. But now he's supported by a lot of people, Muslims respect him. He's the next in command there. The guy that went out to bail out Peter Obi is a good guy. He's a Muslim. Aisha, it's a good somebody. For example, Aisha could defeat Showore in an election. Now, don't get mad about that. It's just the truth.
Pastor, I think.
Hold on. Let me land. I'm almost done.
Did you say Aisha can defeat Showore in an election?
Easy, very easily.
In what ways do you think Aisha is better than Showore?
Pardon?
What ways do you think Aisha Yusuf is better than Showore?
I can tell you, Aisha, right? It's for the truth. Aisha has no religious or tribal animus. He knows her stuff. She's fought for every cause, just like Showore fights. Fought for bring back our girls. See, everything. The problem we have in the country is not just people who are corrupt. There are other problems. For example, those people coming and taking our girls from the secondary schools. Somebody has to fight for those people. She did. Now she's an obedient and a good one, and that's why another reason why Peter Obi is good. Someone like me, Aisha, cannot hang around me more than 24 hours without finding a fault, because if I see a girl with a nice ass, I'm gonna look at her, right? Peter Obi wouldn't do that, but I would, and that's gonna piss her off. So you have to understand the virtue that Peter Obi has and the kind of people who are supporting him. Peter Obi has the support of any good Nigerian, any patriotic Nigerian. Once you're not tribal, why wouldn't you support Peter Obi? You have to be crazy. Somebody who's been in office, somebody who respects his elders, gets a nice haircut. He doesn't have any fancy haircut, like Showore, for example, right? Like I was saying earlier. So now, what I'm saying to you is that if you look at Niger Watch, and I see what he's doing. Now, he's a good guy. Don't forget, I go to his platform. We had it out. I go back. We make up. And we're talking. And we're talking about content. Because, number one, he Niger Watch, Mr. Elvis, he pursues the truth, right? But he makes a mistake here and there. One of those mistakes, I say, it's like a paradox. Once you have a paradox, then you're gonna be able to notice somebody who didn't really study that stuff. Somebody just gets it, but he's got a good heart. So my point I'm making is that people like Obi Ekwesiri, yes, somebody like Showere, yes, all these people should be in the government of a progressive government led by Peter Obi, and we're gonna sell. Within a year, you're not even gonna recognize Nigeria. There'll be investors coming in. There'll be cuts in government spending almost immediately. Do you know how much that is? If you cut the waste.
Mr. Pastor, please, just sorry to let me chip in this. All the qualities you ascribe to Peter Obi, I'm not disputing them. But there are people who have this reservation about his ability. We all know that the Nigerian problem is a systemic problem. It's a systemic problem, that has been there for a long time. So people just feel he doesn't have this bulb to step on this. He's not willing to step on this stone, to change the narrative. And to an extent, don't you think that is true? Like no, you have to deal with strong people. Like in Nigeria, instead of building strong institutions, what we have are strong men. So we need somebody that can be there that will be willing to step on toes and bear the consequences. You have to step on toes like IBB. You have to deal with people like you have to deal with principalities and powers like Obasanjo. You have to deal with people like Abdul Salami. You have to deal with that man from what's it called? That one-eyed man like that fought the Civil War. Where was it from again? From the Middle Belt, Danjuma. There are people like this that are holding Nigerians down. Do you really think if Peter Obi is given this power, that who would be willing? People seem like same person that goes back to those people, trying to get this power from them instead of the power emanating originally from the people. So some people have every right to conclude that if he finally gets the power, he might not be able to move against those people. And if you don't move against the structure, the defective structure called Nigeria, then no, you cannot make much progress. Okay, you just be dealing with the symptoms and not with the real ailment.
You make your point. Let me respond to that. It comes up a lot. By the way, if you're around, there are some people who want to come into the platform in the comment section. They're indicating that. So why don't you be responsible and bring them in here? Wake up. So Omari, let me tell you, when it comes to government, it's not done by a strong man talking nonsense. It's like, I'm going to do this, I'm going to be brutal, I'm going to catch everybody and put them in jail. No, strength, there are soft strength. The Constitution is very clear. The president has a lot of powers. It's not the president that goes and arrests criminals or do the right thing for the people. That's not what it is. When it comes to strength, there are some advantages you have to have. You have to have fortitude, resilience, backbone, the strength of your character alone. People have to do what you do. They have to see you doing the right thing. You have to be steadfast, right? You have to have courage. That's true. I'm sure it has that. Bravery and all that pluckiness, right? But there's a lot of talent given to a leader. Virtue, right? You're gonna be found to be robust as a leader, effective leadership. You know what I'm saying? It's not brutal force and all that talk. You're gonna just burn out. There'll be a lot of people who are stronger than you in that sense. But the leader has to have a lot of empathy. You have to mete out justice with mercy. You have to strengthen our constitution by going and putting amendments in there. You have to have done your study. You have to have an idea of what you're going to do when you come in. It's not just throwing people in jail. You have to build, not just tear down. Yes, you should tear down too, like you're saying. So it's something that it's a rounded up something. So I want you to understand that vigor, that energy that come with people's mandate. You come in to clean out that system, save money, invest properly. You have to have high regard for education. You have to go around, find out what's happening in the field. It's not muscularity or brawniness, bullishness, force. Others comes in play, and I bet you know that Peter Obi was governor for 8 years and he cleaned out Anambra State when there was a lot of bad actors there. Even the governor before him was kidnapped. The state house burnt. Right? He was able to do that. So now we know he has those qualities. Don't listen to the way he's talking now. He's not a revolutionary figure, he's an evolutionary figure. So me and others have criticized him for not, like, if it was me, I would have formed my cabinet that night that Mahmoud played that game by 4 in the morning. I would have gone outside of the country, formed my cabinet, and then bring justice back in. Have 181st Division escort me home. But these politicians are not playing that kind of game, and that's what they need to learn. I believe that P2B should have more bilateral communication with the United States so that Britain could be brought to order. They have to give us a break this time. They have to let us pick our leaders. They don't even pick their own leaders. They're bloody monarchy. They've never had a presidential election or an election for a head of state in their own country, ever, since they were brought into place on this earth. They've never done it. So they shouldn't be picking our leaders. That's what they're doing. So I'm saying that there should be P2B, and whoever is going to come emerge as next president should have ability to have a deal that if the international community watch that election, and if it was rigged, if it's not transparent and sufficiently, it could be ascertained who won that election, that person should form a cabinet and a government in exile. And then we could work it out by having us fight it out. That's the only way it's going to be resolved. They have to know
Did you
that.
say cabinet in exile? Government
Yes.
of, how does that work?
It will work because it's worked many times. Many people have done it. You just saw some people come and take back Syria. They did all that from exile. It happened in Saddam Hussein's Iraq, where he was a brutal dictator that was gassing the Kurds, lobbing missiles at Israel, kidnapping UN workers and doing all that. So it's tougher than Abacha even. But the majority, who are the Shias of Iraq, was able to organize from here in the United States, and Mr. Shalaby was the leader of that, and they were escorted home by the 182nd Airborne of the United States to go home and take their country back, and then put Saddam Hussein on trial. Within 2 weeks, they dug him out from the ground. In Nigeria's case, it'd be hours. So in essence, they have to know all these are in play, not just protest. They have to understand that next time we have an election, the winner of that election is going to be determined by the Nigerian people. Yes. Locally.
Yeah, Pastor, I think you're making a very solid point, but I still feel what Showore is doing is not just a mere protest. Showore is appealing to the conscience of Nigerian people. Yes. Showore is trying to conscientize and reorientate the minds of Nigerian people. Right. The revolution that Showore is planning is not even the Showore, like I said before, it's not the revolution of grenade or intercontinental ballistic missiles. The greatest revolution in the Showore mind is the revolution of the minds of Nigerian people. To let them know who they are as a people, to let them know the power they have as a people. Exactly. To let them realize that the government cannot continue to take them for a ride and go get away with it every time. Exactly. And he has succeeded to a greater extent in doing that. Exactly. He has been able to wake a lot of people, from their slumber, from their political slumber. That awareness is growing, and we need more of show with it. Instead of just breaking it down at every opportunity we have, he's not doing anything. The protest is doing an opportunist. He's a mole, he's a terrible small. He belongs to the elite. He belongs to the establishment. This is not true. If he was faking it for the past 35 years, by now he would have expired. This is my point.
Now, Omari, like I said again, all that stuff you're saying is absolutely true about Showore, right? I give him his kudos. But I have to tell you, right? I don't know how many times I'm going to say it. Showore is one of our gems. And he was unfairly treated and stuff like that. But I have to tell you, though, as we're talking now, I confronted Showore on this last time, not the one that you were present in another one, I said to him, this was about 2 weeks ago, we have to take justice back on, just to make it brief. And he says, yes, he agrees with me with that. Finally, we agree on that. Go to Dr.
Can you say that again? We have to do what?
We have to take justice home. We're not. It's not going to emanate from there, Nigeria. It's the Iraqi situation we have in the country. These are thugs, crooks, violent people. They've captured the state. The courts are no good. Once you have that situation where the courts are no good, you cannot do, what are you going to do? Anything you do anything, you go up there, then the courts are going to rule. You saw, it's like pulling teeth, getting Dafe Farotimi bail. Somebody who has no criminal record, it's a non-violent offense, it's not a flight risk, is a friend of the court. Do you understand?
Yeah, we almost say the same thing here. So if I understand you correctly, if I get you correctly, now we're coming to the point that the gentleman, Peter Obi is a good guy. He has every credentials as you ascribe to him, credibility, incorruptible, or whatever. I'm not yet to dispute that because I don't want to start another round of argument. Like you said, let's begin to build bridges. Now, I'm ready to start building that bridge from those bridges from tonight.
By the way, I appreciate that.
We're almost coming to the agreement that Obil is good, but the gentleman, somebody also mentioned that, you just said it's not a revolutionary minded person, it's an evolutionary minded person, right? Which is also very good. Now, we're almost saying something in common. We have a common ground here. That the gentleman approach is not enough for the vampires, for the hyenas, for the criminals called Nigerian rulers. Do we agree on this point that his approach, his credentials, his adjectives, the adjectives used in qualify, they are good, but they cannot come into full manifestation without clearing these hyenas, without clearing these lions and tigers out of the way. That's where the likes of Showore comes in. Are we having that in common as a conversation?
Yes, we have it with one caveat, right? Peter Obi is not stationary. His thing at the time was he was giving anecdotal evidence that when he was impeached, he went to the Supreme Court and they treated him fairly. So he gave them that chance. Right now, his position has moved from that. He knows now that the court, because he gave it all they got, all the luminaries that we have that went to court, those things were tossed out without respect. They shut up the beavers, they won't look at it, and they made rulings that make INEC the sole carrier of the truth of what happened in an election. So now he's not in the same situation that he was then. His vice president was also even more, what do you call it, kinetic than Showore. His vice president wanted them to do everything to reclaim that mandate, but they had to not go that far yet. It's a provocation. Obasanjo, so many elders in Nigeria, you have to know how Nigeria is situated. Nigeria is not a homogeneous society. You have Muslims there in the north, and half of Yorubas are Muslims. They forced a Muslim ticket. They've done a lot of provocations. So either you're going to go my way, which is total warfare in the country, or you're going to have to endure the provocation, right? And then work hard now to do something about it. That's what they're doing. It takes a lot to provoke a nation to war. So it's the kinetic, from potential to kinetic situation that if it wasn't handled the way he would handle it, the only Peter Obi would do something like that. People like that will do something like that. You and I will not do something like that. Showore will not do something like that. So the baton has not been passed on to our own way of thinking yet. There needs to be this interlocutor, intermediary stuff. P2B's got one foot in over there, one foot over here. He's got a lot of people who are ready to go to war for this mandate, including Aisha, people like that. But they were Obasanjo then, Deben Jordan. There are a lot of people who would say to him, chill, right? It's not about you. There's no need to burn the country. right? I disagree with that, but that's the way they handled it. So it's not just Peter Obi. You have to know that journey is a lot of people, Northerners, Southerners, Christians, Muslims. So now we learned that lesson. The country's eyes are open. They know that he won the election. So now what we're going to do is to find somebody better than Peter Obi, or then it has to be Peter Obi, because the adjective is good. Let's use the word good. Now, Peter Obi is good. That's the adjective, right? So now we move it up a notch to comparative, right? From adjective to comparative now. Who do we have is better between now and 2027? And then we're going to top it off with a superlative, right? You go from adjective, comparative, superlative. Who is the best? It's not going to be a binary election. You're going to have somebody from PDP, somebody from APC, likely somebody from Labour or another kind of stuff. So who is the best? I can tell you right now, I don't see anybody who's going to come up there. That's why I'm telling Niger Watch, if you have Kenneth Okonkwo, is an orator. It's very good in speech. Not only that, he's a legal-minded person. He's an actor. He's a youngster. He's a Democrat who has the same kind of mindset that you have, that you've been espousing here. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. He's one of those people that will not let anybody steal a mandate, and he doesn't like Peter Obi's. He was a Peter Obi's spokesman and an obedient, but his stand is that, hey, look, we cannot be milk toast in our approach. We're dealing with sly, cunning people. We cannot be, milk toast, basically, in dealing with this. So now, that is why Peter Obi is in a different class. There's a lot of people, interests, those who don't want violence in the country. He's not going to say to Obasanjo, for example, or Pa Adebanjo, or anybody else, hey, look, no, let's burn it down. It's not time for that. So that's why evolutionary takes time, takes wisdom, right? It takes a lot of stuff. You could come in whenever you want to come in. So it takes a lot of that kind of stuff. Wisdom is a virtue in this case. Patience. By now, everybody sees that Tinubu cannot do the job. He's no longer an enigma. It's no longer
Mr. Pastor, it's not about whether they are able. They know they are not able.
Right.
But they are not willing. You also know that they are not willing to let go. I have come a long way. I'm an ardent student of Nigerian politics. If judging by, these people, peaceful approach, they will not succumb to any peaceful approach. You might not believe me. I don't care who is advising who, not go violent. Do you know what APC did to PDP to remove them from power? Do you know the amount of propaganda? Do you know the amount of tension in the country? Do you know the amount of the baboons and the blood and everything? The utterances coming out from Buhari and co. Do you remember the likes of Lai Mohammed, what they did? Do you know the protests? Do you know the Tibo's guys? So nobody, nobody, no organization will ordinarily allow, they will not let the power go. It's like you taking sugar from their mouth. They're not willing to let it go just like that. So this is an extraordinary situation. We need an extraordinary approach to dislodge them.
Buhari ran for office. He ran like 3 or 4 times and was rejected every time. He lost.
Yeah, you're talking about Buhari, right?
I'm talking about Buhari. He ran many times. What happened?
No, my question. I was going somewhere. My question is, let's assume. People say we should forget about 2027. I don't belong to that school of thought. Let's assume either 2027 or 3031, whatever you want to call it. Let's assume Obi's support does not diminish. Let's assume it triples to 20-something million votes. How do we defend it? Is it going to be the same going to court? Court will give it to us. Let's wait for Nigerian police, Nigerian INEC, Nigerian courts to do.
The answer is no. Even
So how do we not change Obi between now and 2027 from being a revolutionary-minded person to a revolutionary-minded person?
No,
how do we begin to change Obi overnight to do what is not his nature?
It's not his nature, and he will never do that. But here's the difference. Right now, if that election, even if we just move the hands of the clock back to that day again, that election again, and INEC pull what they pulled, right? Even market women from Yoruba land, they will be on the streets.
No, God, they need leadership. That's where the leadership, the leadership question comes in. Somebody must be willing to bear the car. Somebody must be willing to lay down his life, his business, his family. Somebody must be willing to lay down everything to live for the front. This is the point you are not getting.
I'm getting that point, but listen to what I'm saying. Yes, it's like something
that was the difference between the NSAS and the NSAS was well organized.